So all these different things that are going to be sort of shoved in the middle of this, it's just an impossibly hard thing to project. Now, I think this is a massively, telling game for Sean Payton. People say this is a house money game. And to a certain extent, I believe that. It's just not going to feel that way when it's the game before the Super Bowl. You can say that this is house money, but house money sort of connotes what last year's playoff game was. When you, out of nowhere, despite low expectation before the season started, outdid all of that and made the playoffs. And kind of the second you got there, you saw the matchup against Buffalo and you said, hey, man, whatever happens, happens. If they lose and get their butts kicked, it's okay. Who would have thought we would have been here? That's house money. When if your team loses, there's not even really a disappointment afterwards. You just kind of shrug and go, hell of a year. All right, let's try and build on that next season. I get that in this instance with a backup quarterback, it feels sort of like house money. But still, if you lose the game before the big one, there's going to be some pain attached to it. So again, I think in Sean Payton's respect towards this game, what he will have is this. You lose, it is not going to affect the way that people think about Sean Payton at all. It will almost be a pity more than a criticism. And I think that would be accurate. But if you win, my goodness, Sean Payton is, you thought he was confident now. Think about the size of his Franks and Beans that's going to be walking into those Super Bowl press conferences. Think about it. And it would be deserved and earned. For everything about Sean Payton that maybe people don't like, tone that he takes with some reporters. Texter says, what do you know about running between the tackles, Brett? What do you know about getting downhill in the run game? Whether it's the tone he takes at press conferences or a general prickliness that he has in dealing with people, one thing is undeniable is that guy is a hell of a coach. And you can take that from even the year that he had with Russell Wilson, that was a viable football season. You can take that now to rookie year with Bo Nix, rookie contract, Bo Nix. First year, make the postseason. Second year, you're the number 1 seed in the AFC. And if you throw on top of that, in the most gut-wrenching and heartbreaking ways, you lose your starting QB immediately after winning the divisional round playoff game, and then you still find a way to win? Yeah, it would be the ultimate compliment to what he does. And it would just be another sort of feather in the cap for him. But there has to be, when you look around this roster, you can't ask guys to step up and play beyond their game, but they need to play their game. And I don't know if really any of your big guns can have an off day. Courtland Sutton had an off day last week. Can't happen again. I know that we're doing this thing of Franklin and Bryant and everybody participating in some sort of way at practice. I think some of that could be gamesmanship. Again, I got a really tough time seeing Troy Franklin, who's got a hamstring problem, being 1,000% better in playing this week. Maybe I'm wrong. I got a tough time seeing Pat Bryant, who has 2 different concussions within like a month, just being good to go for this weekend. But who knows? I don't know what that testing policy is and whatever. Maybe the testing policy heading into the AFC Championship game is, what's your name? Pat? Cool. Hell, Nelly, he might have said, what's your name?
It doesn't matter what your name is.
No, what's your name? Fat. Close enough. You play. Like, I don't know what that policy is. But you're going to need everybody who has been in position to make plays to continue to do so. And in the defense's case, for as good as they've been all year, hell, yesterday, Vance Joseph was named Assistant Coach of the Year. And I think that's deserved. It's well earned. Can you find a way to make the turnovers happen again? And it's going to start by stopping the run. Stop the run first and force Drake May to throw. And he's very, very good at it. I understand. But, God, this sounds like the same conversation we were having last week against Buffalo. Remember when Bills fans were yelling at us for this take? You got to stop the run and force them to pass.
Take that L on the way out.
And all those Bills fans are like, your strategy is to make Josh Allen throw the football? Good luck with that.
I think the Bills were trying to reply to you, but they didn't quite catch your original statement. They almost caught it, but they didn't just quite catch what you said.
They didn't grasp it like they should. They, I don't know. I was trying to find a way to do like the halftime fumble. Mix that in. They're being a little too loose with their opinions.
They thought they had it, and then they just threw it away.
There you go. But the point was, you want to make Josh Allen throw? Good luck.
Josh Allen?
The thing the Broncos do best is get pressure on the quarterback. Pressure on the quarterback forces bad decisions. Bad decisions can lead to turnovers. It's exactly what we saw last week. Can the Broncos do that again to Drake May? A very, very good, inaccurate thrower of the football. Short, intermediate, deep. He's very good. But if you stop the run of Travion Henderson, you stop the run of Ramondre Stevenson, you're going to have an opportunity to let your pass rushers eat, which is what you do best. A full 22 sacks more than anyone else in the postseason over the course of the regular season. Any of the teams left, you have at least 22 more sacks than they do. It is your bread and butter. And what we saw last week against Buffalo, again, high-pressure situation, playing in front of your home crowd, loud environment, and all the different other things that are mixed in with that. Pressure leads to mistakes. Can you capitalize on that? Yes or no? It's the same sort of thing. Like, you have asked the defense on many occasions, I think almost unfairly, to go out and play at this incredibly high level and bail you out. Well, can you guys do it again? And to be fair, lately, the offense has bailed out the defense. I certainly think that was the case last week. You know, in spite of the turnovers, which, yes, help a ton and can help balance the scales, you gave up 450 yards of offense. They moved the football when they hung on to it. Again, the Bills last week didn't punt. 5 turnovers, but everything else finished pretty well for them. I need to see that stalwart defense that was holding teams to nothing. That'll give Jarrett Stidham the ability to get a lead, and then you can lean on a running game and the clock and everything else to sort of finish it out. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Tonight, as we get ready for the weekend. Avs in Flyers are going to be on 7 o'clock right here, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Mike Sanford.
Tonight.
Yes. Mike Sanford wants to watch tonight's Nuggets game against Giannis and the Bucks with you. So join him at the View House in DTC for tip at 7:30. By the way, that view from the View House. But that one in DTC, that all glass windows on that top floor is unbelievable. It's all brought to you by Kendall Jackson, the official wine partner of the Denver Nuggets. Elevate your game with a glass of Kendall Jackson's award-winning lineup of sustainably grown California wine. So go check out Sanford tonight for Nuggets tip at 7:30. 303-504-0925. We're broadcasting from the Backus and Shanker Studios. Their passion is justice. Back after this. Let's try an exercise here. You guys have heard enough of me talking, haven't you? Aren't you guys over it? No, I hope not. We got a few more hours. But I do want to know what you think on this. Because I've just gone through all morning sort of the idea of we have a very limited view on what's even possible for this weekend. We don't know what Jarrett Stidham will look like in a live situation that's not preseason. We don't know what the play calling is going to look like from Sean Payton with the adjustment over to him being under center. We don't know who is even going to be in the lineup for the Broncos. But let's try one of these.
Straw poll. Oh, yeah.
I want you guys to text in. Shop Mazda text line, one price, one person, 1 hour. 303-504-0925. I want you to give me what you think the yards, the touchdowns, and the turnovers are going to be for Jarrett Stidham. What do you think that's going to look like? You can throw in if you think it's going to be a win or loss too, if you want to. But I'm more just curious what you think specifically that guy is going to do this weekend. So as those come in, I did want to mention real quick that Nuggets win last night, and it's another example of Peyton Watson just becoming like all-world now that he's given more opportunity. He finishes with 35 points, 8 boards, 3 assists last night, also 4 blocks. I mean, the guy's incredible. He's 6 of 8 from three-point range. It feels like you just watch somebody grow up and mature from like 13 to 28 years old overnight. And again, whenever it comes to Peyton Watson, there is going to be this sort of larger discussion about what happens now because he's earned his way to playing 30-some minutes a night, and he's earned his way into getting a big, fat contract now. So Peyton Watson was remarkable last night. Jamal Murray was his steady self again as he put up 24, 5 assists and 4 boards. But more importantly, you beat Washington. You keep pace in the standings. You keep sort of lingering around. And you had Jonas Valanciunas coming back in the lineup, which helped immediately.
And by the way, did you hear Adam Schefter broke the news that Valanciunas was playing with PhD? Did you hear that?
Yes.
So if you guys missed it, he was on the way out of his interview. He was going, "Hey Scotty, I'm gonna be watching the game tonight. I got Valanciunas on my fantasy team." And then they all went, is he playing? Because otherwise, you shouldn't have him in the lineup. And Schefter goes, "Yeah, he's playing. I wouldn't put him in the lineup if he wasn't playing." And they went, "Well, there you go." So Schefter has, his roots run deep. He announced that before the Nuggets announced it.
He's done a couple of basketball things like that before. But here's the big thing. Valanciunas played 22 minutes last night. Guess what you did last night that you hadn't done in what seemingly weeks? You out-rebounded a team, 46-42. As Valanciunas had 9 boards. So it was good to see him back on the floor. But I asked the question, what do you think Stidham's stat line looks like? And we got a whole bunch of responses pouring through here. 200 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. 240, 2 touchdowns, 1 turnover. 200, 1 touchdown, 2 picks. 260, 2 touchdowns, and turnover. A lot of them are kind of hanging around that 200-yard mark. Everybody seems to have at least a turnover. And like a touchdown to a couple touchdowns. And I think that's kind of where I'm at. I think that it's going to hover somewhere around 215 yards, 220, maybe a couple scores. And the big question for me is, and I think this will be the difference, if he keeps it to 1 turnover or less, I think you got a real shot to win. Anything beyond that is a loss. That's what it feels like. It's just... It's such an impossible ask. It really is. to sit here and be like, hey, backup who's only made 4 starts in your career. Because think about the rarity of this. He didn't come in at the end of the Bills game where it's like, okay, well, maybe he had a little bit of time to try in a real game situation, get things figured out. He just was told 15 minutes after the game was done. I don't know. It's going to make for a very, very, very interesting Sunday. And I bet you the ratings are going to be through the damn roof for that game because of what's kind of at stake. On top of that, the Seahawks and Rams game is going to be a banger as well. It's just 2 really well-rounded teams that don't make mistakes. And look, you win the game, you're facing one of those 2. I don't even know what would be the better option. Part of me thinks the Rams, because the Rams have a good defense, but it's not a defense like Seattle. And given that if you win this game with a backup quarterback, I think I'd rather take the team, even though Matthew Stafford's incredibly scary. I think I'd rather take the team that's not going to bludgeon you defensively. Texture says this, is it really an impossible ask, talking about Jarrett Stidham to go out and win this game? How many games did this team win this year with mediocre offensive play? I totally understand, and that's why I've been saying all week, this is not your typical backup has to play for injured starting quarterback thing. Because the Broncos have won multiple games with, forget mediocre offense, like bad offense, straight up bad. But there's been a difference. You can say that, and that can be true. There were games where they were absolutely miserable offensively. But in most of those, at the end of the game, your quarterback made a drive consistently, damn near always. That's what we don't know if Stidham can do. Just don't. Like, the concerning part to me is not that the Broncos might look bad on offense. I've seen that play out, 12 times this year or something. Like, that's been part of their MO. But if that does happen, then can Stidham do the Knicks thing at the end of the game where he makes the plays that you have to? Again, I think it's a big, big game for the defense. It gives them an opportunity to prove once again why they were the better unit on this team for the majority of the season. Hasn't been that lately. They made up for it with turnovers last week. I think this has to be one of those games where turnovers, yes, you need them, got to have them. They're going to be wildly important in this game too. But this has just got to be one where it is really hard for New England to do anything on offense consistently. Like, you got to make sure you stop the run. You got to make sure you're sticky in coverage. There's a clip I saw yesterday of Riley Moss where they said, do you think they're going to pick on you? And he goes, absolutely they are. The whole world knows it. Literally, he said, the whole world knows they're going to do that. No big penalties. Stop the run. Create a couple of turnovers. You got a shot. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly. Whole bunch we got to get to today. Not to mention the radio tonight. Double Dipperoo. Pre-game coverage of the Avs and Nuggets is powered by Ramos Law. Tune in to 92.5 at 6:30 for the Avs pregame. And if you're looking for the Nuggets, they're going to be on AM 950 starting at 7. So 303-504-0925. You can always watch the show live on Twitch, twitch.tv. Search Altitude SR in the search bar, the Altitude TV simulcast. That is the Safeway Twitch feed. Download Safeway's Deals and Delivery app. Get an easy delivery or free pickup with the same great deals. Get started at Safeway.com or in the app. Safeway, fresh foods, local flavors. Can also watch on YouTube. Subscribe to the channel and don't miss anything from Denver's #1 sports station, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Moser, Lombardi, and Kane next.
That's the wrong version. Remix.
Turn it up. Turn it up, Nelly. Turn it up.
Yeah, he's ready. He's ready. I said this at the beginning of the season. I feel like I've got a 2 that's capable of starting for a handful of number of teams, and I know he feels the same way.
Do you have confidence in Peyton getting the most out of the quarterback in this ball game here? Stick him in this game on Sunday afternoon against the Patriots.
Huge, yeah.
You know what I realized on this Bud Light Football Friday? There is a genuine curiosity and excitement towards seeing something that you literally have no idea how it's going to play out. I don't know if Stidham's going to go out there and throw 4 touchdowns or 4 picks. I have no idea. And it kind of reminds me in a weird way of when the Kendall Hinton game was coming. And I'm like, I'm kind of excited. I don't know what I'm going to see.
Well,
now,
that didn't end well.
Well, with Kendall Hinton, I saw 3 plays and I go, all right, I'm over this already. I hate it. That's not going to be the case here. But think about where you're at. This weekend, Jarrett Stidham is your starting quarterback in the AFC Championship game. And if I ask you, how do you think he's going to play? Everybody's answer is, no idea.
It feels like a regular season opener. Here's what all the concoction of emotions that I'm feeling this week, and I think a lot of them are. A lot of people must be feeling this in Broncos country. It's like a dash of misery, fear, anxiety, hope, and unadulterated confidence that comes out of nowhere. It's a little bit of everything. It's a weird feeling.
I seriously, like, I don't think they're going to win. I'm just going to say that from the top. I don't think the Broncos are going to win, but I think they could. I really think they could, in spite of that. Like, you're in the AFC Championship game, one team, and how crazy is this? 53-man roster for the Denver Broncos. Yeah. 52 were on the field yesterday practicing in some capacity, except your starting quarterback.
You just said something I've been saying all week. You just said it differently. I wouldn't be surprised if the Broncos won. You shouldn't be surprised because this is the way the season has gone. This is what they are.
What you think there, Moj?
Moj, this is a speaking show.
Yeah.
I mean, what
well,
we do
typically in the first 5 minutes of this program, you two just go back and forth at each other, and then you wait for me to chime in. See, if I tried to chime in a little bit earlier, I couldn't get a word in edgewise because both of your teeth are rattling like
I would have loved if you
child's
did.
Toy.
I would have loved if you did because, to be honest, I was out of breath after dancing to Young Jeezy.
Well, you also did some push-ups right before the show
I
began,
did that too.
So,
yes.
Yeah, I can understand that. Hey, man, Vic, the more you're not going to believe this. You are not going to believe this. The more I've looked at this, the more I've really come around that this can happen.
Oh, what changed?
Well, we're going to go over. Okay, well, I'm going to go over my list of things that have to happen for you to win this football game. And it's extensive, okay? Mm-hmm. And maybe it doesn't exactly jive with your list. We'll see how it looks. But if you play your cards right and things break right, you could definitely win this football game.
You got a good card player on that headset, by the way. He's a good card player.
Oh, there ain't no doubt about it. Yeah, he's Doyle Brunson right there, right? With the big old cowboy hat and
Chris Moneymaker?
Well, Moneymaker got lucky 1 year.
Phil Hellmuth?
Phil's still hanging. Yeah, he's still doing his thing.
No, he's the guy in Rounders whose name I don't know the character's name.
Pay him.
Matt Damon.
Not the Russian.
Just say Matt Damon. Just say Matt Damon.
Pay that man his money.
Please don't do Teddy KGB again.
I'll save it for later.
Great.
Yeah, Vic, we'll get to that later when Moser tells his angry pig story.
Yes. Listen, the pig story ain't coming out for quite a while, all right?
Okay.
It's so funny that people, listen, anybody who's ever seen a pig meltdown, they know what I'm talking about.
Speaking of, this is, I'm so damn excited for Sunday.
So
I'm
am I.
so
I want
excited.
this game now.
Um,
Listen, I want the game now.
the concept of this, I've heard a few Broncos fans say this. I want to know if you guys buy it because I totally understand it. I don't think it's quite this, though. The idea that the Broncos this weekend are playing with house money. I don't think that's the case
I
for
don't
one
believe
reason.
that's true.
Playing with house money to me is this. I thought last year in the playoffs it was house money.
Yeah.
Because house money is if you lose, you just kind of go, eh.
Exactly right. House
You don't
money
have
means-
that feeling,
You're
even
so right.
despite like the situation you've been presented with a backup quarterback in this game.
Yeah.
You aren't gonna feel that way if you
Well,
lose.
look at the definition of house money. You're playing with somebody else's money.
yeah.
You're playing with somebody else's money. It doesn't cost you much.
If you lose the AFC title game, it ain't.
It's gonna hurt.
Yes.
Yeah, it's gonna be like crap.
Now, it probably would hurt a lot less than if Bo Nix was playing. I think we all acknowledge that, but it would still hurt a lot.
Yeah, but the fact
it's
that
the
you
game
got
before
here,
the game.
the fact that you got here, man, the fact that you've done what you've done all season long. Again, it feels like a destiny type of thing. I'm not saying they are a team of destiny, but the way things have broken for them and the way they've made their own breaks at times. The defending MVP comes in here and puts up 450 yards of offense, but they turn the ball over 5 times. I mean, if you don't get there, it's going to be a bummer, man. It's going to be a bummer. It really is.
You know, it's interesting because the Denver Broncos are on the cusp of a Super Bowl appearance, and it's happened so fast and so out of left field that you just don't soak that in. And if they win this game on Sunday and they're headed back to Santa Clara for an opportunity to win it all, do you guys get the feeling, and you speak of house money, for me, and maybe this tune will change if on Monday they advance.
Yeah.
For me, getting there is all I need. For me.
Then the Super Bowl would feel like house money?
Like, no, getting to that game is like a huge, like, oh my God. Like, winning it would be extraordinary, obviously. But
Yeah.
getting there, like, this game to me almost feels bigger than the Super Bowl.
What?
I get where he's coming from,
I don't
actually.
think you know what I'm trying to
No,
say.
I think I get it. It's like look, just on the surface, everything we've known about football and sports in general. Mose, you ask anybody, you ask a hockey player, a basketball player, a soccer player, it doesn't matter. You ask them what's the most important position in all of sports. I think they would all tell you quarterback in football, wouldn't they? Do you think that Josh Manson would have a different answer than that?
I doubt that he would.
When you lose that, and look, for all the examples that have been given of backup quarterbacks that were able to like kind of come through and be the hero in situations like this, where we're talking about Foles or Hostetler or what are some other names of the people who've done that before? Backup quarterback stepped in.
Jim Plunkett.
Sure. No one on that list has 4 career starts. No one.
Well, I'll give you a list, and it's truly remarkable when you look at it this way because we've been talking ad nauseum about Stiddy and what he's facing this week because it doesn't happen too often. Do you guys know how many quarterbacks have been in this situation? How many quarterbacks have played their first game of the season, beat a playoff game, making their first start?
It's him and Staubach, right?
No. There's a long list of guys. There's a long list of guys that have done this. It's actually about a list
In the
of
championship
6
game?
No, not the championship game. I'm talking
Just the
about making this
postseason.
first
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
postseason.
I have no idea. You tell me.
Well, my computer's not working right now, so.
Oh. Sounds like it would have been great.
You know what, dude? You know what you do sometimes? You build me up, Buttercup, just to let me down.
You do. Such a tease.
Why do you build me up,
Build me up.
Buttercup, baby, just to let me down?
So
Let
as
me down.
Vic
Turn
tries
me
to
around.
fix his computer, maybe you can call Mike. But
I got to pick the gelato cart.
the point here to Jarrett Stidham being in this moment, and I think when we talk about the concept of house money, I'll tell you where it's house money, at least in one respect. It's house money for him in his career. For Jarrett Stidham, it is. If he goes out and he plays terrible and he throws 4 picks, does it really matter?
No, yeah, it does matter because Sean Payton
For him specifically, for Jarrett Stidham specifically.
Well, it could matter for him moving forward. You know, I heard Tyler Polumbus mention that. Can you imagine how much money he's going to make if he wins 2 games?
Sure.
No, but Vic, this is what I'm saying. For him specifically, I think it's house money. If he plays bad, you kind of look at it and be like, well, it's a backup quarterback thrown in an impossible position.
He's
but if
put
he
in a
plays
tough
well,
But
I mean, he stands to gain a ton.
even if here's the thing about
But
it.
what if he really plays poorly? There is always another side. What if he's the reason on every possession you just can't do anything? But and I doubt that's going to
I
happen.
mean, he's still going to have a job,
Brett,
though, somewhere.
listen, even if you had a starting quarterback, let's say you have a starting quarterback who's been injured for a year,
Yeah.
and they're coming back for the first time in a year, and they were talking about a good starting quarterback.
Let's say, like if Joe Burrow was out for the year and he comes back now or something?
I mean, let's say he got injured last year in the postseason, and he hasn't played all season long, and somehow the Bengals get to the AFC title game, and you're throwing Joe Burrow in there to start the AFC title game.
Yeah.
That being said, I mean, he's obviously a supreme talent, but you haven't played football at that speed.
That's the problem.
In a long, so
practice is not the same speed.
Correct. So even
preseason's not the same.
Even for great quarterbacks and good quarterbacks and whatever, to throw them into their first start in a year, and this is now first ball thrown in a couple years against that kind of speed in this particular game, a conference title game, it's a lot of pressure.
See, that's
so you
what
could say
scares me
you could say Stidham play with house money, but no, man, there's a lot on the line for his team, and I'm sure he feels that. He's probably thankful for the opportunity to show his wares because he believes in himself. Vic, Sean Payton believes in him.
Yeah.
But still, it's this is for real, man, and these are really fast defensive players coming at you.
That's why I'm wondering if they'll try to slow the game down. I'm not sure, but here's the stat right here.
Okay, now listen, you tell me when you want to get to the musts to win this game.
Okay.
We'll do it as the show goes on, but I've got my list going.
Since 1950, Jarrett Stidham will become the 7th quarterback to start a playoff game without making at least one start in the regular season. That's a guy just coming off the bench cold. All right?
Yeah.
Here's the list right here. Jarrett Stidham will be the 7th. Taylor Heineke, Washington in 2020. Connor Cook, Raiders in 2016.
Oh, that's right. That's when Derek Carr broke his leg.
Yeah,
Joe
he was
Webb.
terrible.
Joe Webb, Vikings 2012.
I don't even remember Joe Webb.
Frank Reich, Bills 1992.
No, I remember Frank.
Gary Danielson of the Lions, your Lions in 1983.
They made the playoffs?
Yeah, they did.
Playoffs?
Roger Staubach, 72 Cowboys. Okay, now, you've got that list. How many of those quarterbacks I just mentioned, making their first starts of the season in the postseason, how many of those actually won the game?
Hang on. So
Heineke, Cook, Webb, Reich, Danielson, and Staubach.
Cook did not win.
Webb did not.
Heineke.
Danielson, it was a Lions game, so no, he didn't win.
Yep. Heineke. Did Heineke win?
I'm trying to think.
So
Heineke might have.
It's got to be, if somebody did win, it's either Staubach and Heineke, 1, 2, or both.
It's pretty simple.
But I really
win.
But I don't know if
Reich,
they did.
Reich won, right? Isn't that the game where he had the comeback?
Frank Reich won.
All right, go ahead, Vic. Hit me.
The answer is Frank Reich, and that's only it. Frank Reich
Wow.
is the only quarterback on that list who's actually won a playoff game without having made a start in the regular season. And that was one of the most ridiculous wins in NFL history that featured a 38-3 deficit?
Something like that, yeah.
I need to know the exact score of that game. It was the most ridiculous comeback. I remember watching it, saying, is this happening?
It was against Warren Moon and the Houston Oilers.
Yeah,
right?
it was against the Mouse Davis and the run and shoot.
It's a 32-point comeback.
So it was 35-3. It was 35-3, and they came back to win that game.
Well, the NFL world's never heard of Stickum before. Throw him on the list.
And one of the reasons they were able to come back is because of the Houston offense, because it was just so pass-happy and crazy. They went 3 and out a few times in the second half. They couldn't sustain a drive. And when you can't sustain a drive, it allows a team to get back in the game, which is why, again, Moj, and you and I will have our thoughts throughout this show. The more I look at this, the more I think Vrabel is going to be so conservative and just run. I just don't see why they would try to even entertain turning the ball over when they don't have to.
Yeah, again, I would think that the more you give Stidham an opportunity to get comfortable and make things happen, the more it can happen. So we'll find out what the game plan is from the New England Patriots. But there's a lot going against Stidham. But this can happen. Again, I got my list. We'll start to filter that list out as the game goes on. It's going to be okay, I think.
We'll get to this in a second.
Stick 'em.
It's Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly. Hey, you guys listening right now. Are you going to the game? No? Well, guess what? Nate and Andy, they're going to be at number 38 at 3 o'clock today. And you can enter to win tickets to the Broncos and Patriots this Sunday. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. I'm dead serious. And we can send you to the AFC Championship game, number 38. We'll have great deals on Bud Light. And you can enter to win the tickets along with a whole bunch of other great prizes. So get down to number 38 at 3 o'clock and see Nate and Andy back after this.
Guys, I've been talking to you for a while about Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and about low testosterone, how I had it, but I found a way to fix it with their help, and it's been really, really good. But you've got to realize the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic is also helping men go further with targeted body composition plans with GH peptides. It's all designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. And combined with low T treatments, these body composition programs are awesome, and most men will notice real improvements right away. More energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and sometimes, guys, renewed sex drive. That's not too bad, right? So do yourself a favor. Give them a call today at 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Find out what these combined treatments can do for you. You're going to get back to feeling like you did when you were a younger guy, and it's going to make you happy. You're going to feel like your old self yet one more time. Or better yet, go to the website, take the low T quiz, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. 10 simple questions, yes, no answers. It takes 2 minutes. But these combined therapies right now, it's the latest thing, and a lot of guys are feeling great right away. Again, that number, 720-440-7900, or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
No. You can't shush me. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Hey, there's a text that comes through here. Loyal listener of this program. Hey, Nelly, turn Vic's mic on. What'd you say, Vic?
I said, when are you going to learn your lesson, Moser? That the people on Twitch can't hear the music and all they can hear is you doing your...
And I could not care less.
Loyal listener to the program, Lance. So this is Lance Sanderson from Mile High Huddle. He said, here's the biggest stat you guys need to know. Since 2000, there have been only 2 players to have 3 sacks and 2 forced fumbles in the same playoff game. One is Alway, the pass rusher from the Chargers, and the other is Will Anderson of the Texans, both of whom did that against the Patriots in the last 12 days.
Yeah.
What do the Broncos do best?
They get after the quarterback.
The other stat is that the Broncos have the most sacks in the NFL, and the Patriots have a fair share of sacks allowed. It is the largest disparity of sacks taken, sacks allowed in NFL playoff history.
Yeah. I mean, I know you said that you know what's funny, Vic? I know the Patriots can run the football. They didn't do it like at an elite level this year. They're very capable, and they have good backs in Travion Henderson and Ramondre Stevenson. Neither of them ran for 1,000 yards. Neither. They can.
What did they run for combined, Brett?
I'll look it up. I don't think it's that far off from the Broncos, to be honest with you. I really don't. As far as you're talking about as a team, what did they run for this year?
Well, sure. Or were those how about those 2 backs together combined?
So their leading rusher was it's postseason. Let's go regular season. Was Henderson. He had 911.
Okay.
Stevenson had 603.
Okay.
It's not just
that's essentially over 1,500 yards of rushing with those 2 backs.
It's not just the production, though. It's the pounding and pounding and pounding.
Brett, you ever been pounded and pounded and pounded?
Can't say I've had the pleasure.
That's what it is. It's the fact that they are relentless in that endeavor. And they use it to set up their passing game. They use it legit to set it up.
If we're gonna be, I don't know if you want me to be real or not, because I have my list of how things can go down for the Broncos and what they have to do, and these are musts. And I want to get to it a little bit later on.
Just do it.
No, I'm still fixing it. I'm just tweaking it a little bit. Would you stop it?
I'm just digging into the numbers here.
Yeah, sure. Dig.
Henderson and Stevenson combined had 310 carries for 1,515 yards, essentially. Dobbins and Harvey had 299 carries for 1,300 and some yards. Like, they're not that far off as far as production. The biggest difference here, and again, I mentioned this earlier, I just didn't have a lot of hope that it would happen, but maybe it's gonna. 2 straight days of J.K. Dobbins in pads. You guys remember the stats that Legwald spouted off to us yesterday about J.K. Dobbins and what's happened to the running game before and after his injury? That he is still, J.K., 232 yards clear of R.J. Harvey, despite the fact he's only played in 10 games. His amount of 10-yard runs, I can't remember the exact stat that Leggy threw out there, but it's a ton more than Jaleel and R.J. Harvey combined. The 20-plus yard runs this season, J.K. Dobbins has 5. That still leads the team. R.J. Harvey's at 3. He is such a massive difference maker. If nothing else, it gives Sean Payton the confidence to stick with a run game more than he did certainly last week, where he gave Harvey and McLaughlin 10 combined runs. I almost wonder, by the way, do you think that they only ran 10 times with your running backs last week because it wasn't effective, or was Sean Payton pissed off because both of them put the ball on the turf?
Probably a little bit of both.
In both instances, you got the ball back. One called back due to an offsides. The other, you just jumped on it. But
Brett, the way I look at the running game, and we even talking to Jeff Legwald about it, Vic, it's like, well, can't they or won't they? Well, I think on any given, or is the third option, now Sean's pissed at both his backs. Okay?
Yeah.
Can't, won't, and now I hate you guys. I hate your faces because you're putting it on the turf.
I said it to my buddy. The second that McLaughlin fumbled, despite it being an offside, I go, well, he's not getting a carry again.
Yeah,
that's it.
So I think, Brett, the answer lies probably somewhere in between all of those, and on any given week, any one of those. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I think it depends on the situation. I mean, could you last weekend have run the ball more effectively, or if you continue to pound the rock, could you have done it against the Buffalo Bills? Maybe. But the fact that you already put it on the turf, you're like, we ain't doing that. I trust my guy under center more than I trust these guys not to put it on the turf.
You also don't have a backup plan. And your backup plan last week was, fine, I won't run the ball with Harvey or McLaughlin. I'll do it with Bo.
Well, he was the leading rusher.
I don't think you have that with Stidham, despite him being the number one dual threat quarterback of the 2015 high school class. Despite that. It's a fun noise to make sometimes. It's a very easy insulting tone that you can use. whenever your buddy says something, just go. Anyway, do you have your list compiled? You keep talking about it. Do you just want to do it, or
fine?
Okay, go.
I need some list music though. I can't do it without list music, and I want to see if you guys agree with me. These are.
No, don't start counting.
I need you to agree or disagree with me, but these are musts for a Denver Broncos victory.
These are necessities for a win, we'll call them.
Okay.
Number one.
This music is so cliche.
Yeah, you know what, Nelly? Kill it. We got to restart this whole thing. I'd rather have Scorpions in the background, to be honest with you.
Of course you would.
Why don't we just do that? Because
it's not popular music.
Okay.
Here's your damn list music, Moj.
Thank you, Nelly.
I'm getting the hell off this program right now. I'm telling you, it's a Friday. I'm getting the hell out of here. I got things to do tonight. It's a big Avs game against Philly. I'll give you the keys a little bit later.
Yeah. Nelly, I can't.
Wait, you're serious? You're serious? Oh my God!
Just go through
now
your damn
I'm gonna kill
list.
you. All right. Number one. God, I would be better with music. I'm just saying.
Give him a second. Oh, come on.
Vic is so right about this. You must. Yeah. All right. You must get after Drake May. You've got to get in Drake May's jock. Vic,
you know what?
You've been in a lot of jocks. Here's what you got to do. You got to get in his jock. You got to set up shop, right?
You got to live there.
You got to live there. You got to get your new fridge with the ice maker, all this kind of stuff in his jock all day long because this guy, God's honest truth, folks, he's an MVP candidate quarterback, and you must get on it because he's got a propensity to put that ball on the turf. He really does. If there's one thing about Drake May that he doesn't do well, it's hang on to the football. So you must get after him. That just coincides with what you've been saying, Brett.
Mayday.
Mayday. It's the best thing that you do as a team.
Yes, it's your number one asset as a roster. Again, if you guys missed this, the Broncos have sacked quarterbacks this year at minimum 22 times more than anybody else in the postseason. 22 times more.
Right. It's amazing. Number two, let's get okay. Let's try to get to the offensive side of the ball now. Vic, you've got to try to run it. You have to try. And if JK can play, thank you heavens above. But you've got to try to run the ball because I think the key to this game with Stidham coming in is about ball control. You just simply cannot keep giving the ball back to the Patriots offense.
Agreed.
Because, again, Vic, overall this season, in the regular season, they were number 6 overall rushing the ball in the league. They were number 4 passing. This is a top 5 offense, top 3 offense in the National Football League. And if you give them enough chances, they're going to hurt you even with your good defense. So you've got to try to run the ball.
Not to mention it helps you on third downs, get into more manageable positions if you can run the football effectively.
100%.
Which is necessary for a backup.
All right, here comes the Stiddy side of things. This cat has got to be efficient. Now, I don't know what that looks like to you, Vic Lombardi. I know you want to go pass happy. I don't know if you want to go strictly vertical, somewhat vertical. I think vertical's got to be a part of the game, but you know what you've got to do? You've got to be smart when you try that because mostly you can't get yourself into, oh, my God, we've just tried 2 passes beyond 20 yards, and now it's 3rd and 10. You can't do that. You've got to be efficient with that football. Control the ball. Run it if you can. Please run it. But if not, you've got to be able to be efficient with the passing game, and that's where Jarrett Stidham, that's where Sean Payton says, you know what, dude? I've coached you up all I can. I'm calling the plays the best I can. Now you have to execute.
Yeah.
You must win the turnover battle. And coinciding with winning the turnover battle.
Every team that's won in these playoffs has won the turnover battle.
1,000%. And this is like no-brainer type of stuff. You've got to win the turnover battle.
Well, they stand the Broncos have no chance to win if they lose that. Like, no chance.
If the Buffalo Bills even turned it over 2 times less, let's say the Buffalo Bills lose the turnover.
1 time less.
1 time less. They beat the Broncos last week.
Yeah.
And that's how critical these turnovers are. But, Vic, along with the turnover battle, you know what you better do? You better be disciplined. You cannot. The Denver Broncos have a propensity to take penalties. Oh, my God. In the AFC title game, if that yellow flag is waving all over your face, you're in trouble, dude. Now, you did a pretty decent job last week, like comparatively speaking to where you were in the regular season, but you cannot give any freebies out, Vic.
Well, let me give you an odd stat that perhaps you're not aware of. Do you know what the 2015 Super Bowl champion Broncos have in common with this year's Broncos?
Most penalized.
Their defenses.
Yeah.
Defensively, the most penalized teams in the National Football
But that means
League.
they're being aggressive and kicking ass.
Riley Moss actually had a quote yesterday. They said, do you think you're going to get picked on this weekend? He goes, yes, the whole world knows I'm going to get picked on. That's what he said. And he knows it. And when we're talking about penalties defensively and the ones that could really bite you, I think we kind of look at him because he's been guilty of it more than anybody else. Now, I still think he's a really, really good player, but put those boxing gloves back on during practice all week.
I love that attitude. Like, he knows.
Yeah.
He ain't blind.
Let me go back to Stidham here real quick and his efficiency. The Patriots defense is a top 5 defense in the National Football League, is it not?
Currently, let's see. The numbers say they're ranked 8th overall net yards per game.
Okay, that was in the regular season, and they've only gotten better in the postseason. They beat up Herbert and company, and they beat up Stroud big time. And C.J. Stroud had a terrible game. How much of what the Patriots did?
They contributed to his bad game.
Sure.
And the reason they do that, Vic, is because this Patriots defense plays a lot of man, and they're very aggressive. They're a very aggressive defense. Now, you may think, oh, well, they get to the quarterback. They've just got a bunch of guys who fly around and disrupt the game and make tackles. So you must be efficient. If they're overly aggressive at you, Vic, you've got to take advantage. You've got to take advantage of delayed draws, screen game, whatever it may be. Let them, just take advantage of if they're going to be aggressive, take advantage of their aggressiveness. Go a little bit over the top here, a little bit over here, this kind of thing. I mean, pick them apart, and this is where Stiddy is going to have to be really, really good. And finally, you've got to match what the Patriots do in the red zone because they're a good red zone team, and they put the ball in the end zone. Where were they in scoring overall, Vic? Points per game offensively, where were they?
Regular season,
Yep.
Points per game, they were, hold on a second, I've got it right here. Points per game, they were second in the National Football League.
Second in the National Football League.
Just under 29 points a game.
And which is up 28.8 if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Dude, they put it in the end zone. And if you get to the red zone and you stall and you don't put it in the end zone and they do, you're dead. D-E-D, dead.
You just said something. There are 2 numbers in which the Patriots struggle, 2 areas. Their red zone defense is not good. 30th in the National Football League.
Exactly right.
They're soft in the red zone.
Exactly right. So it's setting up well for you to match them in that category because it's a good football team. I don't want to pretend that it's not. It's a very good team on both sides of the ball. But if you do all these things, I think you're going to win the game. If you do Moser's 6 rules, and then I add a couple little thought processes on the way. But if you do these 6 things, and I'm going to combine my turnover battle with my discipline, you're going to win.
Like Stidham, I think it's imperative that if there's one thing that we know from 4 starts that he's had, which, again, talk about how big's the sample size and what can you make of that and all that different stuff. One thing about him is that he is, in his 4 starts, very capable of turning the ball over. he does do that. I need to have one or less turnovers in this game.
Yes.
Because that'll give you a chance to win the turnover battle, and I think that gives you a chance to win the game. Now, there's a lot more to break down on this Bud Light Football Friday.
So what do you think?
Yeah, it's good.
I was laying in bed at night, coughing myself awake, thinking about these things.
What do I think? I think that the last 2 days you've been persecuted by so many of our listeners saying, why are you such a negative Nelly that you changed your tune all in one night? That's what I think.
Okay, well, you're full of crap. Because, Vic, what they have to do is execute. If they execute correctly, absolutely they can win this game. But they're going in as the dog, and they must execute.
Flack says, Moser hasn't done that much show prep since the George and Tammy series.
I forgot about George and Tammy.
It's so good.
They're trying to take it from us.
Take it from us. What? Our fire.
Remember the bet that if Moser lost a bet, he had to watch the series and write a report?
Well, do you remember when I had to do 80 for Brady?
Yeah, that sucked, didn't it?
What is George and Tammy about again? What is that?
George Jones and Tammy Wynette. What do you mean, what's it about?
Got to stand by your man, bro.
Yeah.
You're the only one who watched it, dude, because you were forced to.
He stopped loving her today.
You know what? That's what the Patriots are trying to
Put
do.
a wreath upon his door.
Hey, the Patriots are trying to take it from us. What?
Our fire.
Our fire. And who is that? Michael Shannon who plays him?
Yeah.
Correct.
I love Michael Shannon. He's a great actor. I have no interest in watching that show, though. Mike Sanford is going to want you to watch the Nuggets game against Giannis and the Bucks tonight with him at the View House in DTC. Tip-off at 7:30. It's brought to you by Kendall Jackson, the official wine partner of the Denver Nuggets. Elevate your game with a glass of Kendall Jackson's award-winning lineup of sustainably grown California wines.
Hold on. So he doesn't want you to watch the Avs in Philly.
Yeah.
He wants you to watch the Nuggets and the Bucks.
No.
I'm sure they'll have both going on. But it's a Nuggets viewing party. That's
You know,
what he's there
that's
for.
Double
dibble-daroo.
No, man, that sounds like pretty that's pretty ostentatious on his part. I don't like it, Sanford.
Go say hi to him. By the way, that View House, that upstairs one in DTC, is like the most beautiful. I know it's
killer.
called View House,
Yeah,
but
it's
it's like the
killer.
most beautiful view of the mountain range.
Killer.
303-504-0925. Back after this. Well, that was quick, Nelly. Quick turnaround. It's a Bud Light Football Friday. I don't know what this is. Just a quick aside here, and then we'll get to more football. As I start to age and get older, I notice myself being more interested in things that I was not interested in before.
No, you don't have permission. You do not have my permission.
Don't need it. If you're going to bother me every single break with this, then I'm going to bring it up on the air. So I've been hit with like obviously the golf bug got me.
Yeah.
I'm now watching World War II documentaries in color. Those have now gotten me.
Mm-hmm.
What will never happen is what Moser showed me every day during breaks is his video bird feeder outside his house. I don't care about birds. And he said to me, Vic, he goes, you want to see it? And I said, no, I don't care. And he throws it in my face anyway.
Okay.
He goes, it's a red finch. I'm like, oh, great.
Vic, the one good thing about it, though, is you get to say the bird names because Moser will come over and be like, hey, Nelly, look at this red-breasted titwillow.
Black-capped chickadee.
I am so thankful that I get to do the show from home most of the time.
I'm going to start sending you videos of my birds.
You would drive me crazy with your little...
You know what's so funny? I got this video bird feeder from my wife for Christmas.
I don't care. I don't care about your birds.
I don't care if you care. Brett, my sister also got me a video bird feeder. And she got my brother-in-law, Bob. You know brother-in-law, Bob. She got Bob a video bird feeder, too. So there were 3 video bird feeders. We only needed 2. I kept the one that my wife gave me, and I told her to take hers back.
That's amazing. Yeah. I'm so happy for you.
They're really cool, though, man. I love them.
What a gift.
You guys, man, what an adventurous family.
If my wife got me a bird feeder for Christmas,
I'd divorce her.
We're
divorced.
Yeah. No, me and my wife, we get gifts that we both enjoy, which is, I'm going to talk to your boy today, by the way, Vic. I need to get a sweat on. I need to get my sweat. I had a steam room, and my daughter decided to use it as a playground, ripped it, and now I can't use it anymore. So
it's good to sweat every day.
You need to sweat. Sweating's good for you. Now,
good luck sweating this weekend, Moser, when you go to Canada, and it's going to be minus 100.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, bro. It's going to be really tough.
Somebody mentioned this. They go, why are you guys not talking about the weather? And I don't think the weather is going to be a factor at all.
I do.
It's going to be cold, Brett. Now it's going to be cold. It's not going to be snow. It's snowing today. It's going to be. I think it's a high of 21 now.
Hang on. If you talk to football players, from my understanding, wind affects the game in a big way. Snow affects the game in a big way. Rain affects the game in a big way. Cold does not.
Yes, it does.
Okay.
People drop passes. Did you watch New England versus Houston?
I understand that it's
a
factor, but I think most people would say that cold doesn't have that much of an effect. Now, if they're playing the Dolphins or something, maybe. They're playing New England. They do this every week too.
Have a low of 6, a high of 24, which means game time temperatures will probably be in the teens.
Yes.
And I'm telling you right now, it's a factor. Catching the ball, it's a factor. Holding the ball, it's a factor. It just is.
Hey, Nelly, get Sanford on the horn. I know he's up. He's doing something right now. Probably drawing up game plans for 8 months from now. Get Sanford on the phone. I want to see what he thinks on this.
Everybody wants to play tough guy. It's funny about this. Everybody wants to play tough guy. Your body doesn't move at the same pace when it's 17 degrees versus 67 degrees.
Yeah, Brett, it says it's going to be 7 degrees at its coldest in the middle of the morning, early morning. High of 22 and PM snow showers on Sunday. So that means as the game moves along, that stuff is going to start coming in, man.
Someone says it's all mental, Vic. It's not all mental. Did you guys miss the Broncos-Ravens game here? When it was really, really cold, what it did to the Broncos offense?
Brutal cold.
Yeah.
Do you remember? I mean, am I the only one who remembers this stuff? Yes, the cold is a factor. Some people can just, if I were playing in this game, you're done. It's over.
Well, let's head out to the Ramos Law Hotline. Car accident, you need Ramos Law, medical doctor and attorney, ramoslaw.com. We just told you Mike Sanford's going to be at the View House in DTC tonight for the Nuggets watch party as they take on Giannis and the Bucks, but he joins us now. Hello, Coach.
Good morning, gentlemen, and I am currently on a football field where it is snowing, and it is cold, and my hands aren't operating correctly. And, so, Brett, you saying that the weather is not going to be a factor on Sunday, well, it's pretty consistent with all your other takes. Not good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good job, Coach.
Thank you very much. I mean, I just coaches say it, players say it. Like, the Rams said it going to Chicago. Oh, the weather's not a factor. They just say it, but it is. It's always a factor.
Just put cayenne pepper in your socks. I heard that works.
No question. Let's just be honest. If the Rams, that juggernaut machine of an offensive unit with a healthy Devontae Adams and a healthy Puka Nacua, tell me that game would not have been at least a 14-point separation had it been in perfect weather.
Of course. We're not dumb. Now the question is, who has the advantage? Is it
So
the team? Who is it?
I would always say, Vic, like the team that typically has the advantage is the team that maybe either has some adversity or just a slight bit of a younger quarterback or not even younger, but maybe more inexperienced, because, there's a certain way that Josh McDaniels calls a game, and people want to say they're going to run the football. That's a Mike Vrabel deal, right? Mike Vrabel, meathead, defensive guy, probably gets on the headsets like I've had millions of times in my career, some head coach telling me to run the football. And I think that's happening. But at the end of the day, Josh McDaniels, he is a guy that wants to throw the football. He won Super Bowls with high volume throwing. And I think that's Drake May needs to get into a rhythm, kind of similar to how Sean Payton likes to get his quarterbacks into rhythm, which is a lot of the short passing game. And, I'm not a believer in Drake May yet, right? Doesn't mean he can't get there. But how many big spots has he been the reason why the Patriots won a game against a big team? There's a lot of pressure on Drake May. And frankly, I think there's even more pressure. You know who has the most pressure in the entire between all the teams on both sides of the field? I think it's Josh McDaniels coming back to the scene of the crime, and he's got to deliver the goods, man. Can he do it without Tom Brady? I don't know. He's never been able to.
Can I ask you something about Drake May real quick? Because you said you're not a believer yet. Does that mean that you see something in his game that you think is not good enough, or is it you're not a believer because you just haven't seen it yet?
Here's the moment to me that made me doubt it was Buffalo at New England. I think it was like week 15, week 14, week 15.
Yep.
And he got the football back. Weather wasn't great, if you remember, right? Josh Allen looking like that dude that a lot of people want him to be, leads a big drive. Drake May inherits the football right around 2 minutes. I think it's like a minute 40-something to go. He looked like it was too big for him. And you know who has not looked like it's been too big for him in that moment is the guy that was drafted how many spots after him? It was like 10 spots after him.
Yeah.
And that's Bo Nix.
Coach, I said something yesterday, and I think you're echoing my sentiments here because it drew a big debate on this show. Moser kept talking about Drake May, and I said, Drake May's not even the guy I fear most about New England. He's not. Because if Tom Brady, the greatest quarterback who's ever lived, can never win a game in the playoffs in Denver. All right. He could not. He was 0-3 in Denver. What makes you think Drake May's going to waltz in here and get it done? Why? I mean, he has to face this Broncos defense. He has to prove it, not the other way around. Not the other way. He has to prove it. Tom Brady couldn't do it. Tom Brady couldn't do it here. That's a big deal.
It absolutely is a big deal. And I think it's a really good point. Obviously the national narrative, which is, the Broncos don't stand a chance is simply because of the quarterback position. But, we know from being around training camp every day, you guys were there every single day. Is the Broncos in its current form reliant upon Hall of Fame quarterback play, even in the slightest?
Nope.
The answer to that is no. But you know what? If the Broncos can just get this game into deep waters, man, find a way to get it deep into the fourth, I think that Drake May is going to be gripping it tighter than you'd see Jarrett Stidham gripping it. And the reason for that is Jarrett Stidham is kind of playing, and I heard Brett say this earlier today, he's playing the house money in a sense. And if he does deliver the goods in that moment, guess what? His life changed forever. He'll be a $100 million quarterback probably if he goes 2-0 in these next two. Right?
Yeah.
That's probably the reality to his situation. How cool is that for him? Oh, wait, what if it all goes bad? Oh, I'm still the highest paid backup quarterback in the NFL, $2 million plus per. Pretty good life, right? How many of us listening right now would love to be $2 million per is the worst case scenario?
Mike Sanford, you can see him tonight at the View House in DTC for the Nuggets watch party against the Bucks. Appreciate it, Coach. Why are you outside?
Whoa. Coach, you realize also, I know your Nuggets watch party. You realize the Avs dropped the puck against Philly at the same time, right?
I do. And you know what? It's kind of crazy.
No, what's crazy?
Is it in 2026, Moj? There is such thing as being able to watch on multiple devices or multiple televisions. Not everybody shows up to the bar and there's one tube that everybody's huddled around, so we don't have to necessarily choose between Nuggets and Avs. So we can do multiple things together tonight at the watch party, which, oh, by the way, is presented by Kendall Jackson Wine, which is so perfect for me. It's a pinky out type of weekend, boys. I'm going to be sipping that vino with the pinky straight out. And I got a little update for you. I think I heard somebody asking why I'm on the field here. We just put down brand new turf. And so I'm watching them lay the infill, which is the rubber beads, those black annoying beads that my wife hates because my boys track into our house and she cleans them up all day. So I had a little bit of a role in the new field at Valor. We're using a wood infill that doesn't get in your shoes. Oh. So I'm watching them put it down right now. And as I've been on this call, you would love to hear this, Vic, because you love the cold. You love snow. Uh-huh. My beard now has formed icicles on it.
Nice.
It's that time of year.
That's the worst.
Let's go!
Well, get that pinky out and drink that vino tonight. That'll take care of it.
Go see Mike Sanford watch the Nuggets game.
See you, Coach. Thanks, buddy.
Go Avs.
Appreciate you agreeing with me.
He's just being obnoxious.
Anybody out there, listen to me. Anybody out there, coaches are always going to say the weather doesn't matter because that's what coaches are paid to do. Players are going to say it doesn't matter. If you don't think the weather matters, you are drunk. The weather always matters.
How about kicking the football in 18 degrees?
These teams go out of their way to prepare for weather changes. They do research on this. They have freaking scientists in the head. They're preparing for all sorts of weather. Do not tell me that cold doesn't matter. You're damn right it does. Which team adapts to it better? We shall find out.
Hey, man, kicking the football in 18 degrees ain't fun.
You know they got a dome, right?
Not yet, right?
Not here.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Let me ask you this. If this game were played in 2032, do you think they'd close the roof?
Hell yeah, they would.
32? What, isn't it like 4 years from now?
It's going to be ready in like 2031, 32. Do you think they'll close the roof if they have this game?
Dude, if I make it
to 31, 32,
it'll be
you
a
said
miracle.
2032, and my brain broke because that sounded like it was 20 years from now.
Yeah, that's like right around the corner.
That is right around the corner. Oh.
Both teams are playing in the same conditions. Quit crying. Who's crying?
Just tell me I'm going to make it.
Who's crying? I'm telling you it's a factor. Whoever prepares best for it is going to win.
Tell me I'm going to make it to the new place.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. A whole bunch more to break down. Stick around.
Coach, for about the past month, you've had a message to fans every single week about noise. Do you have a message for them this week with it being the final game?
Well, they're going to have plenty of rest after this one, 2 weeks.
Not that you guys need any extra motivation, but did you see the Sean Payton quote insinuating that Denver fans will have some extra rest for the Super Bowl?
Nah, I ain't never seen it.
Did they have 2 weeks to rest up for the Super Bowl?
Yeah, no, I ain't seen it.
Does that matter to you guys at all?
Get rest in Cancun, too, at the end of the day. So.
It's Kayshawn Booty.
We barely made enough to survive.
By the way, Booty said something on Twitter after that. He quoted that and was like, I wasn't like trying to be, I forget what it was. I'll look it up.
You know,
but he wasn't trying to take like a shot. He was just, yeah.
It's like John Franklin Myers made a comment about how Stiddy is more prepared for the game plans than the opposing quarterbacks, and everybody took it as a slight on Drake May. You know what? Sometimes we take this stuff too far. We in the media, and I blame us in the media, we sometimes invent these artificial motivators that don't really exist. It's just guys talking.
So Booty said, I was saying it's obviously win or go home, so you'll rest regardless. That's what he said when he quoted it. I mean, whatever. I think both of those things were like blown way out of proportion.
I do not disagree with you.
Did you guys happen to see the big local sports channel in Boston, Nessun? Is that that's what they call it, right?
Yeah, it's their answer to altitude.
Did you guys see DMac basically just going full heel on one of their shows yesterday?
Wait a minute. He was also on
another show.
How many shows is DMac on in Boston? You know what? Here's what it comes down to. They always want to talk to one of their own.
Well, he drops some more hard Boston accents in here, and I can't tell if he's making fun of them or if it was another one that just snuck out.
When the ball got knocked out of Drake May's hand.
So that was yesterday.
Knacked?
Or 2 days ago.
Yeah.
What's knacked?
Listen to him on Nessun here.
Are you covering John Elway?
Sunday.
Is John Elway playing on Sunday?
Is Tom Brady playing on Sunday?
2.0! We got 2.0! You ain't got 2.0!
All right, we'll take 2.0 because we got 0-4 with 1.0 Tom Brady here. So fine.
That's
Whatever you want.
So is this the excuse? Yeah, you sound like your coach who says, "Hey, we'll see you in 2 weeks." Is this desperate? I got a sniffer. All right, I smell desperation saying those things down. You're downplaying the Patriots, yet they could beat you with a backup.
You guys realize the reason this game is being played in Denver and not Foxborough is because the Patriots lost to the Raiders in week 1. You guys know that, right?
That's just a little snippet of what I saw yesterday.
Good for DMac.
There's more. Let's play the second part of this.
I
There's
love
more.
that. You know what? I love that DMac hit him with facts.
Hang on, Nelly, if you could you just cue up when he says here?
Here.
Was that him making fun of the accent to the Boston
No,
people? Or was that him
I think he just came out.
Did he just stumble back into that accent
With
again?
1.0 Tom Brady here.
Oh, no, he fell back into it. It's easy to do. You cannot escape your childhood.
Here's the second part.
You guys do have to sort of wrap your heads around how exactly is Drake May going to pull off something that Tom Brady couldn't? And you tell me how that's going to happen. Yeah, okay, listen, by the way, you bring up Josh McDaniels, the most hated person in Denver sports history. That's a fun one. As Josh was losing games at a massive rate and getting fired in his second year, even he figured out how to beat the Patriots, and Bill Belichick as the head coach of the Broncos, he did do that. So the history of losing for the Patriots in Denver even includes Josh McDaniels as a winner, which is stunning, but whatever. I mean, you got that going for you.
It sounded like two fans at a bar just screaming why their team is better
you know what?
than the
I like
other
it,
team.
though. I like
it, too.
I like the fact that he's...
Good for you, DMac. Proud of you, man.
Tom Brady here.
Now, that was weird.
You know what?
That's
Screw
weird.
Boston. That fires me. Guys, I know it's sports hate. Again, let me for kids driving to school. When I say I hate something in sports, it's not real. It's sports hate. It's not real. You just hate the concept of it. The Boston sports fan is the worst human on earth. Yeah, the worst human on earth. Cannot stand Boston sports fan. Cannot. I mean, ever. And I tell you what. The tears from Boston fans, if the Broncos can win this game, oh my God, I can't wait to taste those tears.
Wait, what's the joke from The Office that they make? if I had a gun with 2 bullets, and in front of me is a Boston sports fan, Mussolini, and Kim Jong-un, I'd shoot the Boston fan twice.
I mean, I don't. You're listen. Maybe you haven't been around long enough to appreciate it. But every time the Broncos and Patriots have gone at it for years. What is it, Moj, about Boston fan? Why? Why does it get me riled up?
Honestly, because they've been really good for a while.
Well, but they're obnoxious is the
They're the
problem.
worst.
They're obnoxious.
And you know what? Like, take Barstool, for example. It's a national media. It's a national media forum, right? Have you watched their shows this week? Have you seen any of their social media?
No, I've not done any of that. No.
Look, I'm not here stumping for Barstool. I don't care about Barstool. But Barstool is kind of billed as like that is a fan site.
But
they aren't
it's
journalists
clearly
there.
Boston.
Well,
But
yeah, they aren't journalists, though,
I
Vic.
understand that, but it's clearly Boston eccentric.
Yes. Well, I mean, most of those guys are from the Northeast. Yeah.
It's all Boston.
Yeah. Look, let me say this.
Let me say this about like Philly fans. They're just sort of mean. Okay, they're mean.
Yeah, they're mean to everybody.
They're mean and angry. Boston fans are obnoxious. I mean, beyond obnoxious. God, the worst thing to happen to the sports world ever is the Patriots won Super Bowls.
Yes. Boston fans talk when you don't want to talk to them.
Well, can I tell you something? As far as just the fan debate between each other thing, I keep going back to this idea of house money. And the game is not, because there will be pain at the end of this if you were to lose. But as far as the trash talk thing, Boston can't really trash talk you if they win this game. Oh, what? You beat a backup quarterback? Good for you guys. But if you win, imagine what you can hang over their head.
It will be, again.
Imagine.
Again, I will be relentless.
As you
I will
should
take
be.
that. I will be relentless with it. Because they are the worst people as fans that exist. The worst. Cannot stand them.
Yeah.
Never have, never will.
Hey,
and Brett, what you have to do is sometime, I would recommend you go be amongst them to get a taste, because I've been amongst them at, let's see, baseball, hockey, and basketball. Never football. I've never been to Foxborough. I don't know what that's like,
Moshe?
but I've been part of the crowd.
Yeah.
At a Red Sox game, at a Celtics game, and at a Bruins game, and they are obnoxious sons of guns, man.
It just hit on me, because there are a bunch of Boston people that live among us here in the media, right? There are a bunch that they're from there and they live in Denver. They choose to live in Denver. They think they're smarter. They think somehow genetically they're predisposed. They're more intelligent about sports than you are.
Yeah,
that's true. That is true.
Hey, just quickly here for a couple minutes, because we haven't brought this up yet. What a game by P-Watt last night. And I don't know, there's a short-term and a long-term discussion surrounding Watson. The Nuggets win. They beat the Wizards. The Wizards are terrible. But, hey, do you know what happened last night that hasn't happened in forever? Because Jonas Valanciunas played 22 minutes. You out-rebounded the team. How about that? But
I need to ask you guys a question, though.
Just quickly here. Short-term, long-term with P-Watt, there's two different things.
Yeah.
I think he has to stay in the starting lineup now. Like, you have to do this. You can't. Look, if sports are about merit and the ultimate meritocracy, you don't put P-Watt on the bench after the way he's played.
I could not disagree with you. I don't disagree with you.
Oh,
I could not agree with you more.
Okay, yes.
Sorry.
So you do agree with me.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, at first I was like, yeah, this is unique, right? Here's a guy. Think about the maturation process of P-Watt. A lot of people out there go through these really quick growth spurts in high school. I never hit mine, but you'll see somebody at the end of the summer and they're 5'8", and then they come back for school in the fall and they're 6'3". Peyton Watson has grown so rapidly in the last 6 weeks. I have never seen, honest to God, I've been around a long time. I've never seen somebody mature this quickly on a basketball court like he has. When he's been given the starting nod, he took it and he actually added to his game so fast. He never had a mid-range game. Suddenly he can't be stopped in mid-range. He never had a three-point shot. Last year he developed one. He never had all these tools in his tool belt. He is a legit star right now. He is playing like a star. He's playing like a scorer, an all-purpose scorer. How you take him out of the starting lineup, I don't know.
So what do you do?
I think you
That's my question.
You tell Cam Johnson, like, hey, you came over here. We traded for you, but it's in part to win a championship. We need somebody to be a team player here because this guy can't go to the bench.
Well, you know what? You know what? Here's the bitter truth. If you're comparing him to Cam or CB or anybody else out there, because they're both Peyton Watson can do more.
Yeah, but Vic, my question
you've been Wally pipped, bro.
Yeah,
Sorry.
He can do more. He can score from the outside. Now, is he as consistent a three-point shooter as Cam Johnson? Probably not just yet. Probably
he
not.
was awesome last night.
He was 6 of 8 last night.
Yeah.
But he can do more than he can defend. He can hit the mid.
He can block shots. Absolutely.
Yes, he does more for your team. Winning plays.
Vic, how much does it change, though, his touches when the big fella's back in the game?
Changes a lot. Now,
okay,
will
so
it change his game?
That's where I don't know the answer, because the ball goes through 15 every time down the floor.
Yeah.
And right now it's not doing that. You can find Watson a lot more than you would with 15.
Somebody on the text line says, I've been telling all friends and family we're going to lose P-Watt because we just don't have the funds. Well, guess what? You get the funds.
Find them.
And if that means you have to trade somebody, if that means you have to trade. Hey, listen, I'm sorry. I am not a trade guy. I'm not a trade guy. But if you cannot afford to have Peyton Watson on your team because you want to keep somebody else, figure it out.
Yep.
And if that means you have to trade Cam Johnson, you might have to trade Cam Johnson.
By the way, if you think this is a championship team, and they very well might be, then you go in the apron again. If you feel like you got a roster that wins a championship and you don't need a lot of acquisition, you just want to keep the team together, then keep the team together. Like, that's what you do. The longer term thing is that, right? Like, what do you do? And to me, it's whatever's necessary to keep them on the roster. The last thing you do is let somebody with this type of talent that we've seen go.
And Vicky's finally playing. I don't know who the scout was that said, look, here's a guy who hardly played at any college. Mm-hmm. Let's use, it was the last pick in the first round, if I'm not mistaken. Let's use that on this guy. I know he hasn't hardly played at all, but his potential can be massive. Hey. Well, right now you've got a 23-year-old budding star that you're going to need to pay, and you better find the bread.
There's also another bigger discussion to this, which is it's moot now, but just for the sake of argument, there's a little vindication for Calvin Booth going on right now. Some vindication and all that. His ability to recognize talent and potential. P-Watt is obviously a player. Jalen Pickett is a rotational player. Like, he's hit on some things that we thought of as jokes a while ago that now look pretty damn good. Even Zeke has turned into a guy that has some sort of value as a basketball player.
If you don't think Christian Brown and Cam Johnson are sitting there watching this kid explode, if you don't think they're nervous,
which one do you think is more nervous? Because I guess you could kind of pick and choose. P-Watt can play it too.
And you know what? It's healthy, by the way. It's healthy. You should have competition for your job. You should. And if you're afraid of that competition, that's on you. That's on you. Anybody at that position should be nervous. Anybody who plays anything remotely close to his position in the starting lineup should be nervous.
Jamal, Joker, and AG are the only ones.
Only three people who are guaranteed gigs. That's it.
Yep.
That's it. That's the way it should be. And that's it. Everybody else, up for grabs. You're not assured anything, man. Not when you're in. It's a quest for a championship. That's the way it should be. Competition. Accept it.
Dude, he's averaging 24 a game over the last 13. You guys want to... Here, just quickly. Let me give you something crazy here. As the Nuggets have won again. What's their record, Vic? They're 30-15, right?
30-15, and they're 18-7 on the road. Most road wins of any team in the league.
30-15. The 3 seed in the Western Conference. Joker's missed 13 games. AG's missed 23. Christian Brown's missed 31. Cam Johnson's missed 17. Valanciunas has missed 11. 30-15. Despite all of that.
You know, and I know the 3 ball is important in the league today, but they won that game without hitting threes. Do you know that Tim Hardaway's in one right now? He's missed his last 13 3-point attempts.
Dude, I told you guys before the season started, People love Tim Hardaway, but he is very much a streaky shooter. And he has
He's
not
just
been
in one right now. He'll get it back.
But
they got to have him.
But Vic, all I'm saying is he hasn't been streaky all year up
I know.
until now. Now's the only time where he's just kind of been off.
Yeah. But you hit on something. I was thinking this last night. I was talking to Chris Dempsey about it. We were both looking at each other and said, you know, he's giving you no choice now. Peyton Watson did exactly what every team hopes to cultivate great talent. You just hope to. But when they force your hand, when that talent forces your hand, that's not a bad deal.
It's a good place. It's a good place to be.
That's a
Vic.
good place.
It's a good place to be. You're right.
So the Nuggets win again. By the way, Sunday, we're packed here on Altitude Sports Radio. So the AFC Championship game, pregame, starts at 10 o'clock with Andy and Coach Sanford on 92.5. The Avs broadcast will be on AM 950 at 11 o'clock. Our sister station, Mix 100, behind us. That's going to have the Nuggets game. And then, of course, the Westwood One call of the AFC Championship, Broncos and Patriots, will be right here, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. And that is all powered by Johnson Auto Plaza. Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC all at one location. Experience the power of the plaza at Johnson Auto Plaza.
Altitude Sports Radio loves football.
Hey, have you seen this Mr. Freeze that's moving in from Canada? It ain't going to be pretty. It's going to affect all of us one way or another. This is not the time to play around. If you have any issues with your plumbing, the pipes freezing, the furnace, you better call AAA Service Plumbing, Heating, and Electric. Why? Because right now they have a $49 furnace safety and efficiency inspection that prevents breakdowns in such occasions. And that occasion is a deep freeze. They also improve efficiency when they come in and look at your furnace. So make sure it's safe to run all winter long. Leave it to the pros at AAA Service Plumbing, Heating, and Electric. Get a hold of them right now and schedule an appointment. AAAtoday.com. That's AAAtoday.com.
Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly. We get the old double dipperoo tonight, but this weekend, again, the situation presented to you of backup quarterback getting his first start in 2 years in the AFC title game, and this kind of comes down to what you feel this game is about. And I mean football. Like, what matters more? Because I talked about this heading into the Buffalo game last week. If you were to discuss who had the better quarterback, I mean, it's no question that was Buffalo. And if you thought that, then you thought that Buffalo was going to win the game. Now, in the course of that game, Bo Nix outplayed Josh Allen, which was an interesting sort of byproduct of it. But you are going to be at the quarterback disadvantage again this weekend because you have a backup quarterback going against a guy who is going to finish probably top 2 in the MVP vote. But do you think the Broncos as a whole can overcome it? I mean, that's it. Asking Stidham to do what Bo Nix has done, and I think here's, I guess, what I'm talking about, keep the game close and then make plays late, I don't know if that's a fair ask. Because I don't know how many quarterbacks could do what Bo Nix does late in games. But can Stidham do some more stuff early? Can you build a lead? Can you run the football then? Can you control the time of possession? I think the early stuff is going to matter a lot more than the late stuff for Jarrett Stidham.
Hey, man, it's the same cliche. Win the turnover battle. Special teams perhaps help score a touchdown. Take the ball, not only force turnovers, but maybe score off a turnover here and there. It's the same stuff. I mean, nothing changes. Here we are with the backup quarterback asking for the same stuff. The only mystery here is that quarterback going to be, is he going to shake in his boots or is he going to give you a chance? That's the only question that remains unanswered. All indications are he's going to be fine because a few times we've seen him, he's looked good, but never in this stage. Never on this platform.
Well, I saw you sent us the tweet from Chase Daniel where he was breaking down his preseason tape.
Yep, loved him.
And it does look good. He goes, the job of the backup quarterback is basically this. Can you recognize what a defense is doing and make the correct read?
Footwork is perfect. Processing, quick. He does everything. You could see why Sean Payton made Jarrett Stidham his very first free agent acquisition when he took the job. Very first. First call he made, first acquisition.
It's a priority.
Jarrett Stidham.
Yeah, made it a priority.
And he did it because he loves his mind, his processing, and he thinks quickly. Now, you say to yourself, if he loves him so much, why isn't he the starter? Because I think Bo Nix has something that Jarrett Stidham does not, and Bo Nix has, we saw it. He's got that ability to overcome, that poise, that whatever you want to call that, he's never out of a game.
There's I'll tell you why I think the priority is hang on, Moj. The backup quarterback, and I think Sean Payton making it a priority to go and get Jarrett Stidham, is for situations like this. You don't get a backup quarterback for your quarterback going down in week 7 and he's got to carry the rest of the year. It's not going to work. No backup quarterback in the league is going to be able to step in a situation like that and keep it afloat. Ask Indianapolis about that.
Brett, I'll take it a step further. Sean Payton has gone out of his way to make sure that the stable is always full with backup quarterbacks.
Yes.
I mean, we wondered last year, why is he keeping Zach Wilson around? What's with this fascination with all these quarterbacks? Because he understands the importance of that position. And that's why he wants to keep these guys around to learn the system.
Why do you want to keep Sam Ehlinger around so much? Well, Sam Ehlinger might have to play this weekend. He might. Sorry, Vic, go ahead.
No, I mean, that's all I got, Moj.
Well, I don't want to be this guy, and you guys put me in a position to be this guy.
Moj. Be that guy. We need that guy on this show.
Well, hang on a second. Everybody who wants to believe that Stiddy is going to be just fine.
We don't know. We don't know.
No. Listen to me. Everybody who wants to believe that, everybody who's talking themselves into that, will say, hey, look at what Chase Daniel said. Vic and I saw it too, and everything he said was right on the money. Right, Brett?
Yeah.
I ain't interested in what Jarrett Stidham did against the 49ers threes. I ain't interested in that. What I want to know and what I don't know is what he's going to do against the Patriots ones. That a defense that comes into the postseason, the number 2 defense in the National Football League in total yards allowed. They're in the postseason as the total yards allowed number 2 team. I mean, they've only upped their game since they got to the postseason. Now, I know they're on the road and whatnot, but that's all I care about. I don't care about what he did against 49ers players who are out of the league right now.
Can I ask you this then?
Is that bad of me to say?
No, but let me present it a different way. The way I think about this is not Jarrett Stidham needs to play at a super high level. This is what I'm getting at, Moj. I don't need him to throw for 330 and 4 touchdowns. That's not going to happen.
Totally.
If it does, it'll be like a miracle.
It'll be a movie.
Here's what I need from Jarrett Stidham. Hang on.
Okay.
Here's what I need, and I don't think this is too much to ask. Can your backup quarterback go in there in admittedly a tough situation? Can he give you like 215 yards, a couple of touchdowns in 1 or less turnovers? I don't think that's asking too much.
I don't either.
I think if you do that, you will be in the game with a chance to win it.
What you can't afford is a backup quarterback who has not thrown a pass in a real game in 2 seasons to go in there and the game's too fast for him. That's what you talked about that to start the show, Moj. You can't replicate speed in practice.
So Vic, do you ease him in a little bit, or do you?
I don't know.
Do you give him throws across the middle? Some nice pickups.
Moj, you know Sean Payton. You know his personality, and you've heard a little bit from this guy. He's sort of like the life of the party guy. I think you throw him right in. I think your first 3 plays are passes.
Yeah, but he is turnover and sack.
Get it out of the way early. All right, my argument is if you're worried about that, the best way to get over that anxiety, we've all felt anxiety at some point. You don't hold on to it. Get it out of the way. Let's go. First play. Let's go. Let's look downfield.
You know what
I don't ease into it at all. I go all out from the get-go. That's me. And I think Sean Payton is that kind of coach.
Can I save some stories for the future, please? They're not for right now.
Like future what? Like later in the show or future?
No. Like weeks, months down the road.
Okay.
Nelly,
right.
can you keep a list, please, of Moser stories? I got to finish.
So it starts with the pig.
Pig freakout, number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Pig freakout, okay? Number 2, my first solo flight.
Okay.
As a pilot. You talk about friggin' anxiety, and I got yelled at hard. As I'm on the active runway, I got yelled at by the tower. I'll take you through all that.
Okay.
But this is where, Vic, you're exactly right, Vic. You know what you say? Screw it. Oh, am I full of anxiety?
What do you got to lose?
Well, if you're
a Super Bowl appearance.
Yeah,
if
you're taking off in an airplane, your life. But
would you rather have him test that anxiety late in the game or early in the game?
Early in the game.
Get it out of the way.
Yeah, get it out of the way. Let's go. Let's get into this thing. Let's go.
I'm telling you, the first series, if I'm Sean Payton, let's go.
The
pig having a meltdown. Yeah, meltdown. That's a big one.
The title of this, by the way, this Word document is "We'll get to Moser's stories later." We're keeping a running list of these. These will be good in like July.
I didn't freak out. I got yelled at.
So,
by the way, we've seen him play in the regular season. Last in 2023, he played 2 games. Started the last 2 games of that season when Russell Wilson was benched.
Right.
He went 1-1, beat the LA Chargers 16-9. And then lost at Vegas, got blown out at Vegas 27-14.
But there was nothing on the line though, Vic.
There's just
there was nothing on the line for that football team.
I'm giving you in each of those games he completed 20 passes, 20 for 32 in the win, 20 for 34 in the loss.
So we got a text coming through here. It says both quarterbacks got questioned, so that's a wash. That is completely untrue. That is not a wash between these two. The question for Drake May is, like, can he handle the pressure of a situation like this on the road? Much different thing of, I don't even know what kind of player that guy is, which is what we're dealing with Jarrett Stidham right now. But more than that, Stidham is, I just think if you're, I'm hoping he takes this attitude. And I know that he doesn't want to let his teammates down and the organization and the fans and everything else. Like, there's a lot more pressure that's on top of him than just this. But from a personal standpoint, I hope he takes the attitude like, Vic, if they dial up that first play and it's a bomb downfield to Sutton or something, if I'm him, I'd be like this. If I go out and play great, I'm going to make a ton of money. I'll have a chance to be a starter somewhere. If I don't, then I'm in the same situation I'm in. Like, personally, I don't think there's a lot on the line for him in his career right now with a bad performance. Yeah. There only could be good. And so with that, maybe you should just go out and play free. Like, if I make mistakes, so be it.
When, it's funny because I think pressure, everybody handles it differently. We opened the week talking about, are you that guy who wants to take the last shot? Are you that guy? Does anybody out there think that Sean Payton is going to play conservatively? Are you crazy?
I don't know about that, Vic, but I'm telling you, man.
Sean Payton.
Two things that he absolutely hates. Sacks and turnovers.
Yep.
Understood. But if you think he's suddenly going to change his stripes because he's got a backup quarterback, you're crazy.
But if you think he's going to allow Stiddy to get out there and play street ball, you're out of your mind.
But you're misinterpreting what I'm saying.
I guess I am.
Street ball is a completely different concept. I'm saying his playbook will be wide open, just as open as it was before.
Yeah, there's no doubt in my mind that Jarrett
That's
Stidham,
all I'm saying.
You don't think
knows
he's
that
changing
playbook inside and out.
You don't think he's changing any sort of tendency? Because I think he probably will. He can't call the same thing as Bo, because Bo has a unique skill set of being able to escape pressure and stuff.
He won't be running that many zone reads, I can tell you that.
Well, no. But I guess, I just saw a stat yesterday by the way, congratulations to Vance Joseph, who was named Assistant Coach of the Year. The Broncos' offensive line was, the number one rated unit across, umpteen different categories, and here we go. They were first in fewest sacks allowed this season. They were first in pass blocking grade, and they were first in pressure rate allowed, all that according to Pro Football Focus.
Okay, hey, man.
Now, the question here is this. Is their offensive line good? Yeah, they're good. I saw a lot of Bo getting out of pressure and making sure that things weren't getting squirrely in the backfield, where I think that you're probably going to have a higher sack number than Bo Nix quarterback to games.
That's fine.
It's just how much more is
That's
the question.
fine. Just don't fumble the ball.
Yeah.
Don't make the glaring mistake. Don't do what C.J. Stroud did in New England last week that changed the game, where you throw the ball on first down on a simple out route, throw it up in the air, and have a pick six turn into ball game.
Yeah.
You don't do – that's what you cannot do.
100%.
And if you're going to make those mistakes, that's why I say come out all guns a-blazing. Make your mistakes early. Moj, listen, man, in our business – there are different situations that you're thrust in where you're like, oh, my God, I don't even have time to think. And I believe that Jarrett Stidham this week is in that phase. I don't have time to think. I don't have time to be nervous.
Correct.
I don't have time for anxiety to overcome me because this has happened in 1 week, and that's a good thing.
Correct.
I remember a couple of years ago, it was game day for the Nuggets, and 3 hours before the game, Marlowe got sick. Vic, you're doing the play-by-play. I go, I am? I wasn't even prepared. But it was fine because you have three. You don't even think about it, right? You just move into it and go.
You do. You don't think, you just do.
You just do. And I think Stidham is in that. If he had gotten this job 5 weeks ago, that anxiety starts. It's time. What do you have to lose?
Just quickly on the subject of will Peyton change the game plan? It's a 5-second clip.
Please.
Will Peyton change the game plan? Here's his answer.
We'll see. Yeah, I mean, there's certain things. We always do that with our personnel.
What, do you think he's going to give up his game plan?
Well,
yeah, in fact, we're going to change it so much.
There's another thing to that I want to get to in a little bit, but go ahead, Moshe. What were you going to say?
All right, think about this. He wins the AFC title game, and he wins the Super Bowl. You said it earlier, Brett, that's a movie.
That is a movie.
And I'm trying to think, are there any modern Hollywood actors who would be studly enough to play a Jarrett Stidham in a movie?
Yeah, I know exactly
because
who
listen,
Jarrett Stidham.
They had
I know exactly who it is.
Hold on, they had the one on Vince, Vince Invincible, right?
Yeah.
Marky Mark?
I didn't go to college. I didn't play college ball. They had, Keanu Reeves is older now. Obviously, he was Johnny Utah and Shane Falco.
I don't know. Jarrett Stidham looks straight out of Central Casting
No, I've
for
got
a
the
guy.
guy.
Who do you got? Who do you got?
I mean, we've seen it already. We've seen a guy play the quarterback position in a show that's perfectly. Glenn Powell would play the role of Jarrett Stidham.
Glenn Powell would be perfect.
He'd be perfect. He's playing Chad Powers
Yes,
right now. Just take the wig and the teeth out of your mouth and be the hot cakes you are.
Darker hair. Yeah, you Glenn Powell, right? From Top Gun, Maverick, and all that.
I'm trying to find.
He would, because he's got that sort of steady look. Yeah, I agree. Glenn Powell.
Hang on. Let me ask AI, see what answer they come up with. Which Hollywood actor looks most like Broncos quarterback Jarrett Stidham? Let's see what the robots think.
Mm-hmm.
Timothy Chalamet is their answer.
Here's the problem. That's right. Timothy Chalamet can't throw a football, bro. I don't care what he looks like.
Listen.
What?
Hang on. There is no widely agreed upon Hollywood actor that most resembles Jarrett Stidham. However, in a playful suggestion regarding potential movie about his career, the actor Timothy Chalamet was mentioned as a possible choice to play him. Wow. Listen to this. Ben Stiller was suggested for Sean Payton.
That would be
could see a Stiller Sean Payton. I could see that.
There's not a chance on God's green earth.
How about a Miles Teller for Jarrett Stidham?
He'd be good.
He'd be
Can
good.
He throw? Can he throw?
Is that guy going to play Jarrett Stidham?
No, because he's 5'2", but he kind of's got like the facial structure of him.
Not a chance on God's green earth. Do you cast Timothy Chalamet as Jarrett Stidham?
Oh, you guys are being stupid now.
It's Glenn Powell. Vic's right on the money. That's all I need to know. Done and done.
I got an idea. Kevin James.
All right, go to break.
All right. 303-504-0925. Back after this.
Guys, I've been talking to you for a while about Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and about low testosterone, how I had it, but I found a way to fix it with their help, and it's been really, really good. But you've got to realize the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic is also helping men go further with targeted body composition plans with GH peptides. It's all designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. And combined with low T treatments, these body composition programs are awesome, and most men will notice real improvements right away. More energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and yeah, sometimes, guys, renewed sex drive. That's not too bad, right? So do yourself a favor. Give them a call today at 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Find out what these combined treatments can do for you. You're going to get back to feeling like you did when you were a younger guy, and it's going to make you happy. You're going to feel like your old self yet one more time. Or better yet, go to the website, take the low T quiz, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. 10 simple questions, yes, no answers. It takes 2 minutes. But these combined therapies right now, it's the latest thing, and a lot of guys are feeling great right away. Again, that number, 720-440-7900, or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Yeah, Sean, last week there was a lot of talk about you running the ball and you were going to run it on your play sheet, and it didn't seem like you ran it quite as much as planned. Is it?
No, we just won the game. So
right.
I know there was a lot of talk about how, but games unfold differently. Look, I did first running play of the game for Buffalo, went for 24 yards, and so I'll write it on the script for you today again, so that it's a reminder. But the key is understanding how to win that game and then understanding how it adjusts.
The Broncos running game is really like the Avs power play. I remember I asked this to Bednar like 3 weeks ago. I was like, I know that the power play is not great, but is it annoying when you just win a million games in a row? And somebody was like, yeah, but your power play stinks. You're like, we won. But we won. Now, could a better running game have you win more comfortably when the opposing team turns it over 5 times? Maybe. Could it help you not have 47 yards with 2.5 minutes left in the second half? Maybe. But
could it help?
Win.
Could it help a quarterback who hasn't played in 2 years?
That is a much different thing.
Yeah, that's a not maybe. That's a heck yeah.
Okay.
Just quickly here before we get back to the Broncos, the
Maybe
AFC
this guy is
Championship
gonna.
game.
Maybe this guy though is gonna come out and just blow our doors off.
I need to play something that I heard yesterday. I must. It's a must. Necessity. Have to.
Turn your camera on, Moj.
Oh, sorry.
I've had this. It's not a long-standing thought. It's pretty recent, but it's been consistent over the last few months. I think we need to take microphones away from these old owners. Have to. Can't allow them to speak anymore. Jerry Jones is he's Yosemite Sam whenever he's got a microphone in front of him. Terry Pagula the other day, who was like, Keon Coleman, my wide receiver? Huh. The guy I fired wanted him. None of us did. It's like he's still on your roster.
Crazy.
Did you guys happen to see Stephen Ross down in Miami yesterday? As
No.
he introduced two named John Eric something as the GM? Stephen Ross.
Jean-Luc Pierre.
Oh, by the way, I got a response from John Michael Lyles.
Okay, save
All
it.
right, you got it.
Save it. But if you guys remember the clip we always play with John Elway where he says, Case Keesum, right?
Correct, yeah.
Stephen Ross is introducing his brand new head coach, the captain now of your ship, the leader of your franchise. He didn't know his name. Listen.
Enthusiasm, the knowledge, the background. Jeff stood out.
It's got to stop.
My name is Jeff.
Guys,
dude.
Guys, it's got to stop. And he wasn't looking for, maybe he got confused. Maybe he was thinking, does my coach have two first names too? He couldn't think of Jeff.
He's 85 years old, bro.
Enthusiasm, the knowledge, the background. Jeff stood out.
Guys.
My name is Jeff.
Wait, what's the name? Honestly, I'm asking the same question. What is the name of the new Miami coach?
Jeff Hartley.
Hafley.
Hafley.
Jeff, what?
Who knows?
Jeff Hafley.
I'm not introducing him. I don't care.
He's the guy with the flat top, right?
Well,
Yeah.
both him and the GM have like the same haircut.
It's
weird.
Hafley, correct, yes.
Hafley.
Okay. Yeah, that's legit funny.
He's introducing his new coach, and Jeff, he just couldn't quite get it. We need to make it stop. Actually, don't, because it's great content.
Well, I mean, to be totally transparent, when you first joined our show, I called you Greg for a month.
Yes, you did.
And everybody knows his name's actually Nate. Nate Kane, as
Oh,
we learned.
yeah,
That's
of course.
Nate, right,
yeah.
right.
What is
I
the other one?
legit called you Greg. I did not know your name.
Wait, one of my favorites is when Trump called Tim Cook Tim Apple because
Yeah,
he works
Tim
at
Apple.
Apple.
Yeah.
Oh.
Keenum. I'm sorry.
But that whole that thing before he got to Jeff, I got to hear it one more time.
Enthusiasm, the knowledge, the background.
Panic.
Jeff stood out.
That makes me uneasy because I've been in that boat before, where you're just like fishing for a name.
Jeff. Jeff.
The things that you find super funny though, you crack yourself up.
The reason it's funny is because
I mean, if he drafted Fernando Mendoza and you had to search for Fernando, maybe that kind of makes sense. It's not a common name. It's literally if you had to pick a name out of a bag, Jeff. That's the name.
Dude, I told you my story. I played 4 hours of golf with a guy. I think his name was John. 4 hours at one of those charity tournaments, Moshe. And then they had the after party cocktail thing that I was emceeing. And he won a prize. He won something. Comes up. I give him the prize. Congrats.
Yeah, my name's Rick.
What's your name? He goes, what do you mean, what's my name? I just played 4 hours of golf with you. And
I
thought
you were calling him the wrong name. Okay.
No.
I
was like, you're. Oh, yeah. That was you.
Dude.
I was so flummoxed.
Just quickly, there's a joke by, what's his name? He doesn't curse. Brian Regan is his name, where he said he went out and played golf with an old friend of theirs, and he just recently got divorced.
Oh, that's
family friends.
Heard this.
And he comes home and his wife goes, so is he dating somebody? He's like, I don't know. Like, weren't you in a cart with him for 4 hours? Yeah, all day.
All day.
Never came up.
Never.
I know he's got a new driver.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
so funny. My wife will ask me all the time what we talk about, like mutual friends. I'm like, golf.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It's like guys are simple creatures.
I mean,
well, he said, when would that come up? He goes, yeah, you got about 155 yards. I'd take about a 9. You dating somebody? Anyway, let's do this.
Do whatever it takes to win. It's the Johnson Auto Plaza keys to the game. Johnson Auto Plaza. Experience the power of the plaza, where they have the keys to performance and style with Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC, and a huge selection of used all in one place. Johnson Auto Plaza. Here's Moser, Lombardi, and Kane.
Got the double dip tonight. Mo, Javs, and Flyers, you start.
Philly's in a tough way right now, boys. They've lost 7 of their last 8 games, including 2 nights ago in Utah by a final score of 5-4. Now, when you look at the numbers, the raw numbers, the Avs do everything better than Philly. Better power play, better penalty kill, better in the faceoff circle, score way more goals, allow way fewer goals. I mean, they got everything going their way. But what you need to do is the energy the Avs brought in that third period the other night to get the game tied against Dostal, who played his butt off for the Ducks. You need that from the get-go here. In fact, I think if you can get a couple of tallies in period number 1, you're going to make the game somewhat over against the Philadelphia Flyers, so that's the idea. Get to them early because you do everything best and don't give them any sort of confidence whatsoever.
Vic, Nuggets in Bucks tonight, 7:30.
Nuggets already beat this Bucks team with a limited lineup. Can they do it again tonight? Question tonight is who's going to play? David Adelman, after last night's win in Washington, mentioned how Jamal Murray had some hamstring issues and played through them. Do you dare play him on the second out of a back-to-back? AG sat out the last second out of a back-to-back. Do you go with him? Jonas Valanciunas is coming off a calf strain. Do you dare limit his? What do you do there? What do they punt tonight? Do they go with their B team tonight? They've done it before. They've won their last 2 second game of back-to-backs, and both times they had limited rosters. Might they do the same tonight? We shall see. Milwaukee's beatable, boys. They're about to implode. Giannis, it sounds like
pissed.
he's throwing the flag. He's throwing the white flag up. It's done. So you beat them tonight. They maybe, I'm telling you, you can blow up that franchise with a win tonight.
Keys to the game, powered by Johnson Auto Plaza. You get selection, service, and incredible savings on Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC all at one location. Experience the power of the plaza at Johnson Auto Plaza. An hour's worth in the 9 o'clock hour. Breaking down this AFC Championship game. Lay it down. Drunk takes, all of that. Stick around.
This is the perfect weather for the two things I'm about to mention. Fireplace and a sauna. I mean, think about it. Flatirons, fire, and design. Two things they do extremely well. Fireplaces and saunas. A wonderful showroom just off of 53rd and Bannock, North I-25. You can see it online if you care, flatironsfire.com. Stop by the showroom, see for yourself. I've got a sauna. Got one from those guys a couple weeks ago, and I use it every day. Can you imagine being in a sauna in this weather or turning on that fireplace? Nobody does it better. Call them, visit them, tell them Vic sent you. You get the Lombardi deal. flatironsfire.com.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly. We're joined, as we are every week, by Chad Brown. Chad, and we always appreciate it. First off, you played a lot of football in your life. You've been in a lot of different situations. You've played in key football games, in big moments. Have you played in a game where a lot was on the line and a backup quarterback was in?
Never. Never been in this situation that the Broncos find themselves in. But that doesn't quite portray it accurately. I think Jarrett Stidham is more than a backup quarterback. The fact that he was hand-selected by Sean Payton to be the backup quarterback, a guy who values that position, not just literally from a statement standpoint, but from a monetary standpoint, it makes sense that the team would and the city would have the sense of incredible trust that we're seeing around town. I came into town yesterday, walked through the airport. Everywhere I went, people had to ask me this, essentially the same question. And again, this is far different. This is not Joshua Dobbs coming in for Drake May. This is a far different situation than the Patriots would face if their backup quarterback was playing. So
why is that? Why is that?
What's that?
Why is that? Why do you think it's so much different between Josh Dobbs and Jarrett Stidham?
Because of Jarrett Stidham was drafted in New England with the thoughts that hopefully he could become Tom Brady's replacement. The fact that he was one of the most important early moves of Sean Payton's tenure here as head coach. There's a difference in skill set. There's a difference in ability. It's more than just a backup quarterback who can help us survive a half while our quarterback is out. I think Sean Payton made this move with the thought that maybe this guy's going to have to be the guy for a couple of games.
Yeah.
And for the Broncos in this season, I guess it's 2 games in particular here. So there's just a greater level of trust and belief. And so while I understand the folks who are saying it's a backup quarterback, even within backup quarterbacks, there should be rankings within those. And if there was, this is a guy who could potentially start for a number of teams in the league on a team that doesn't necessarily always get stellar quarterback play week in and week out anyway, who don't usually win because of their quarterback. They win from other factors. So again, I think this outsized belief that folks have here locally about Jarrett Stidham is based on some of those things I just talked about.
Ah, man, you're the perfect guy to talk to today. You really are, having experienced New England as a player and understanding the vibe here in Denver, knowing what it's like to be a guy going after quarterbacks, young, old. If you're the Denver Broncos, Chad Brown, and you're Sean Payton, and you know he's got that poker face and he loves to gamble, he loves to, pot all in. Do you go all out early with this quarterback? Do you go maybe opening drive and make sure the anxiety's all out there for everybody to see? Just throw the ball. Start throwing the ball and make sure he's ready.
If I'm Sean Payton, the first series would probably have a deep ball in it because I would expect the defense to be under-respecting what Jarrett Stidham can do. I know Mike Vrabel is going to do his best to show them all of Jarrett Stidham's plays going back to high school when he was the best dual-threat quarterback in the country, because not a whole lot of real tape to show his football team on Jarrett Stidham. But he's going to play this guy up. You would not be surprised when I was a Patriot and Bill Belichick was the coach. We would be playing a team that had 2 wins. And he would put together a highlight reel that made it seem like we were going to be playing the 85 Bears.
Yeah.
One of the greatest teams of all time. And so I have to imagine Mike Vrabel is doing that same thing with Jarrett Stidham. But as a player, we've seen a general sense coming from the locker room of the Patriots that they don't quite view this Jarrett Stidham with the same lens that we do here in town. So there's just going to be a natural sense of disrespect. And when that's the case, I think you attack the defense. Then after that, you can maybe go into your game plan, be a little bit more conservative, try to run the ball, go with play action pass, things like that. But initially, throw a deep ball or two, particularly in a pressure-packed situation like this, because all you're hoping is for a defensive back to panic, maybe stumble or fall and get the big play, or get a pass interference. And then the defense has got to respect him for the rest of the game. This guy can throw deep on us. Now the underneath routes and the crossing routes open up. So from a game plan standpoint, that would pay some pretty huge dividends.
Okay, put your defensive hat on then in this regard. If you wanted to make life miserable for both quarterbacks? If you're the Patriots defense, by the way, they play a lot of men and they're very aggressive and they've played really well lately, heck, all season long. How do you attack Jarrett Stidham and the Denver Broncos offense and vice versa? How do the Broncos make life miserable for the second-year quarterback out of New England?
Well, the offensive line for the Patriots has been leaving something to be desired as they play quality competition. And they have not faced a pass rush as ferocious as the Broncos have. So for Vance Joseph, certainly keep those guys coming, keep those guys fresh, overwhelm that offensive line with the amount of fresh bodies coming at them. I'm sure Mike Vrabel recognizes that, is going to try to run the ball a bit. If the Broncos defense has a weakness, it's they don't have a big giant road grader on the inside. They don't have a traditional thumper linebacker there. So we saw Buffalo be able to get explosive run plays consistently against this Broncos defense because they stuck with it. So Mike Vrabel is certainly going to take that lesson. Josh McDaniels is certainly going to take that lesson and continue to run the football at this Broncos defense to try to slow down that pass rush a bit and get his offensive lineman moving forward rather than moving backwards. On the flip side of this, if I'm that Patriots defense, they don't have nearly the same sack numbers at the Broncos defense. But to your point, Moj, they're playing pretty good. And they got some talent in the secondary. So I would put some pressure on Jarrett Stidham, but not to the point where I can get a defensive back undressed and allow an explosive play, because that's going to motivate the crowd. It's going to get the crowd into it. It's going to get the Broncos sideline into it in a way and create some momentum that wouldn't be there outside of an explosive. As soon as Jarrett Stidham has an explosive play down the field, that entire stadium, maybe the entire state, is going to erupt. So that there's this pent up emotion around this guy because we're all saying we believe him, but the moment we see it, then we can let all that emotion out. And that creates momentum. And we've all been in a football stadium where momentum literally jumps from one sideline to the other based off a single big play. I think Mike Vrabel is going to have to try to keep those big plays tamped down. Otherwise, the momentum, the crowd could overwhelm and overtake his Patriots football team.
Last one for me, Chad. I know that last week with Josh Allen, the Broncos attacked Josh with this like cage rush and just make sure and sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. I think this week, just go back to who you are. Go after this guy. I mean, unleash. Benito, no cage, just go. How would you approach it?
You got to mix it up. You have to mix it up because Drake May can make plays with his legs. So if you show him a lack of respect, he'll pick up first downs and continue drives down the field against you. So maybe you allow your rushers to pin their ears back, but then you have a spy. Maybe on a particular third down, you choose to go coverage and tell your guys up front, just keep them in the pocket. Do not take chances with your rush here. So any top flight quarterback, and Drake May being part of the MVP conversation, certainly is a top flight quarterback in this league. If you show him something consistently and you don't have any variations, he's going to have ways to adjust. So I hear what you're saying, Vic, but it cannot be what you do all game long, because this guy will slice you and dice you up on third down, leaving the pocket, picking up first downs, and keeping the chains moving.
Chad Brown joins us on the Ramos Law Hotline. 30 seconds here, Chad. One thing I was thinking about with a backup quarterback and how that affects the rest of the roster, do you think guys will try and think we have to go out and make a big play now because our starter's not in? Like, how do you stay playing within yourself and not want to do more knowing the backup quarterback's in?
I think you have to do more. I think that's inescapable. But what's your more based on? Are you trying to make the play every single play you're out there? Or are you looking to be one or two plays better? And if the other 21 starters are one or two plays better, then the Broncos can walk off this field winning, and the guys can still play within themselves, but they can give Jarrett Stidham the necessary needed support he needs to be a victor.
You think the Broncos are going to be in the Super Bowl?
Oh, man, this is not me looking at life through Patriots glasses. I just think this is a Patriots team that is going to be good enough to overcome the difference between a Bo Nix-led Broncos team and a Jarrett Stidham-led Broncos team. I can certainly see lots of ways the Broncos can win this football game, but the likely outcome, as evidenced by Vegas shifting the odds when the move from Bo Nix and Jarrett Stidham happened, is that the Patriots win this because the difference there. And that's probably going to be maybe 5 to 8 plays difference over the course of the ball game that Bo Nix would have probably executed better than Jarrett Stidham.
I think the exact same way. I'm right there with him. Chad Brown joins us every single week. Always appreciate it, Chad. Thank you, buddy.
Thanks, guys.
Chad Brown joined us on the Ramos Law Hotline, and we have another guest coming up here shortly.
Mac and cheese.
My
Jim Nantz, short break right now. He's got a hard out here at the bottom of the hour, so we'll hear from the voice of CBS Sports, a guy calling the game.
Brett's
this
food
weekend.
nemesis.
My close personal buffet friend, Jim Nantz, joins us next.
Take advantage of the goodness of the good at Silterhar Motors in Broomfield during stock show season. They're giving you an awesome deal. 0% financing right now and leases under $300 a month on tons of the very best trucks and SUVs in the great Centennial state of Colorado. Go see what Greg Larson and his crew have waiting for you. It's an unheard of deal right about now, but that's the Silterhar way. They're going to take care of you. Over 1,000 vehicles in person right now at Highway 36 in Wadsworth in Broomfield, or you can go online at sthmotors.com. That's sthmotors.com. This stock show season and always, it's Silterhar. Everything you want out of a dealership.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday, and let's head right back out to the Ramos Law Hotline. Car accident, you need Ramos Law. Medical doctor and attorney, ramoslaw.com. We're joined by, sorry, Moj, I think the best voice in all of sports, which is Jim Nantz.
Hey, no offense taken. No offense.
Jim, how you doing? Thanks for joining us again.
Good. Good morning, friends. I'm so stoked about being back in Denver for the 6th time this season, and, of course, this for the big one. So I can tell, as always, this city is alive right now.
Jimmy, you had 51 million people watch that game last week, and I can't even imagine how many will watch this one on CBS. But the fact that the Bo Nix thing happened, what's going through your mind? When did you find out about Bo Nix after the game, after the call on Sunday?
About 20 minutes after I'd left the stadium, heading to the airport, and we had somebody who had stayed behind on our production team. And, of course, like everyone else, I thought this was some kind of weird joke or hoax. And it didn't make any sense because I saw him on our air speak to Tracy without any grimace and any kind of appearance of an issue. And it was just impossible to wrap my mind around it, like a lot of people, like everyone. But, we've had now, it was a Saturday game. We've had, this is day 7 of, understanding what this means moving forward and getting to know Jarrett, or Stiddy as we know him now. I'm going to meet with him later today out at the facility. I think he's very capable. Now, look, Bo is your starter for a reason, but I think Jarrett has some flashpoints in his career that should give the Bronco Nation a lot of hope.
I think so too, Jim. And we've been talking about the way the Broncos are built and the way they've won games this year. And as you said, you've done plenty of their football games. Your overall view of what that defense does, how they just make plays to win games, because it doesn't seem to me that they always need to rely on their quarterback to go on out there and throw for 450 and 4 touches to get the job done. So they got more than a puncher's chance coming up on Sunday.
Absolutely. And look, Sean will know how to game plan this. And I'm trusting he's going to be careful initially, since it's been a long time since Stiddy has played in a meaningful game, and he'll give him a bunch of safe opportunities. I think for a good comparison, everyone ought to think about Phillip Rivers coming off the couch after 5 years of not even going to camp, much less playing in a preseason or doing anything except coaching a high school football team, and they go and put him in a situation within days at Seattle, which, along with playing at Denver, are probably the 2 hardest places to play. And he goes into Seattle, and he ends up completing 65% of his throws for 180 yards and a touchdown, a little dump-off pass near the goal line. It was safe, and their defense kept them in the game. They ended up losing at the wire on a 60-yard field goal. But the point is, it's not like he went out there frozen, not knowing what to do, or game plan to try to win the game with his arm. That's exactly what I think Sean's going to do. I think he's going to figure out a way to game plan it, and hopefully there's a running game there for the Broncos' hopes, and take it from there. That defense is good enough to win the game.
Jim Nantz with us. You've also had the opportunity to watch the Patriots and Drake May, who is likely going to finish top 2 in the MVP vote. There's an unknown, obviously, about Jarrett Stidham and how he's going to play, but how do you think Drake May handles a road environment in this situation?
He is cool, man. He is unflappable in these situations. I mean, you got to look at it. I saw him on the road down at Tampa when Tampa was actually playing well. I think Tampa was 7-2 going into the game, and then their season fell apart. But in part because they lost that game to the Patriots. Patriots, I know you know it all, they haven't lost on the road this year. So there are some of those environments are going to get your attention. And he managed to go in and win at Buffalo, for example, at Tampa, which was built to a fever pitch that day in early November. I think he'll be able to deal with it, silent count and all. Having said that, he'd rather be at home. There's no doubt. And this place, when it gets stirred, it's nuts. And, it's just going to, have to see if his offensive line can protect him. It's been an issue. I do look at the numbers last week, and he fumbled it 4 times. He got hit a lot by a great Houston defense, but it was Houston, and B, the weather was terrible. And the weather, you saw what C.J. Stroud did. So I don't think that was typical by any means of what Drake's going to do in a high-pressure situation. The kid can handle it, I think.
Jim, I know you have a deadline, couple more questions, and we'll let you go. But you have called so many games here in Denver. You're the voice of Denver sports, it seems, for all the visits to Mile High. 10 years ago, you called the AFC title game where the Broncos beat Tom Brady. Tom Brady, 0 for 3, by the way, historically in the playoffs at a Mile High. Can you explain why it's so hard for opposing teams to win here in this environment?
Because of all of these listeners are out here right now, and those that get into the stadium, they do make a difference. I think that it's the 12th man kind of mentality, and it's a whole bunch of things. By the way, I did that game 10 years ago. I did the game 13 years ago in the AFC Championship game, the 26-16 game. I did the game 20 years ago in the AFC title game, which you guys didn't like because that was a young Roethlisberger.
We hate all those terrible towels, Jim. We hated it.
Yeah, and it was it was the early game of the two on Championship Sunday, like this one is. But I think we kicked that one off even a little earlier than 3 o'clock Eastern time. But hey, I've had a lot of great memories here, and more to come. And may I add in that, Vic, you know how much I love my Castle Pines down there, and the years that I got to broadcast the International, that golf tournament was so incredibly special at one of the great clubs in America. So I had a Final Four here in 91.
Duke and
90. 90. I was the host. It was Brent's last show.
Yeah.
CBS had fired him on Saturday night, and we all were in shock. And then we had to go out to the old McNichols Arena where the stadium is today.
Yep.
Basically, it's right on the very
same footprint, essentially, yeah.
Yeah, where a Final Four took place. So, no, I've got so many great memories in this city. And one of the real special treats of this season is you never know when you're given the schedule how many times you're going to go to a given city. But we were handed Dallas here and Green Bay here as doubleheader games when the schedule came out, and Kansas City. So 3 is a largesse. You don't expect 3. We ended up being here week 18 also, and then, of course, the divisional game and now this one. So I've got 6 trips to one of my favorite places on the planet, and I can hardly wait for Sunday.
It's going to be cold, though. Get your long johns out, Jim. It's going to be cold.
How cold is it going to be?
It's supposed to be in the teens.
Yeah, teens.
Man, they keep dropping that temperature. I packed for it to be in the 30s.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
It's
not the
okay
humid
in the
cold.
booth. We've got heaters, but at the end of the game, I got to go down there on the field and present the Lamar Hunt Trophy.
Yeah.
So I'll be fully exposed to the temps.
Well, this will be your final NFL broadcast because I know I believe NBC has the Super Bowl, and just want to say we wish you a good call. Thanks for joining us. It's always great to hear your voice, and let's go Broncos. I hope you have a Broncos championship trophy to award on Sunday.
Thank you, guys. It's been a great season. I'm already looking forward to the next, but I hope I get more games to come back here. Great to visit with you guys, and good luck everybody out there. Enjoy the game. This is special.
Thank you, Jim. That is Jim Nantz, my close personal buffet friend, Jim Nantz, who also announced that he will be, if you guys missed it, fully exposed while he presents,
I like it.
Well,
he
they
presents
opened
the Lamar Hunt Trophy.
So that the press box at Mile High, you can choose. Like I'm a wimp. I would have that sucker closed, the window.
You can open the windows.
But they open them.
Yeah,
these guys open them. Like Jim and Romo, they like it wide open. And as cold as it is on that field, it's going to be cold in the box.
But have you ever broadcast behind glass, Vic? It's
even colder.
I hate it. I need to be. I don't care what the weather is like outside. I've got to be exposed freely. I cannot have a pane of glass in front of me. Yeah, I want to expose. Yes, I want to be exposed.
So let me get it straight. You want to be exposed behind a pane of glass.
Yes, that's pretty much, yes.
I need to be exposed freely.
$5 a pop. Here we go. No, I'm just saying you feel way more connected to the game than if you're behind a pane of glass. It's the God's honest truth.
You know what they say? People who live in glass houses shouldn't shower in the daytime.
You know, we've had a lot. Let me go out of my way to say this. We've had a lot of broadcasters, fellow people in the media on this show, and they're all nice people. But I can genuinely say that man, I can't express how good of a human being he is. And I mean that with all sincerity.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff he does behind the scenes that you guys know nothing about is just tremendous. He is just a good human.
Couple weeks ago,
love Jim Nantz.
When you were meeting with him, you put out a video. Where was that?
That was at a we went out to lunch. It was like in a studio.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, he's just a, he started it. I don't want to go all the way down this road, but put it this way. He's a selfless human being who works in a very public space.
Yes.
It's hard to pull off.
Look.
Listen, the fact that he made. Hold on, Vic. Let me emphasize what you're saying. The fact that he chose to make small talk with Dillwagon over here out of nowhere, out of the goodness of his heart, because you could see that you were struggling.
I'm an approachable guy.
You were admit it. You were struggling at the line. You didn't know what to do, and he's just trying to help you along. He's a total pro.
I just grabbed a ladle and got mac and cheese.
He said something, and I wasn't going to test him on it, but he disagreed with me. He said, and he made a good point with Phil Rivers. My God, we have a case study. We have a guy that hasn't played football in like 7 months or 7 years who came out of retirement.
Well, he's got like Hall of Fame type numbers.
I understand, but he's coaching high school football, came in and nearly beat the Seahawks in Seattle, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
So we have a test case. But I did disagree with Jim on this. He thinks that Sean Payton's going to take it easy and sort of ease him in. And I sort of look at it the opposite, because Sean Payton's makeup is the opposite of that. He's an aggressive risk taker. I think he'll come out slinging and get those mistakes out of the way early. We shall see on Sunday. I can't wait to find out.
So if you missed any of that, it'll be on the podcast shortly. Jim Nantz, Chad Brown. Moser's already ready. Nelly, just kick it off. Go ahead. Wait. No. Is there no? Oh, there we go.
No fingers today.
No finger lick this time?
No, because, dude, I'm pretty convinced that doing this for lay it down.
My wife saw that video of you doing that
Yeah.
without the music. She goes, "What on earth is he doing with his fingers?"
You tell the queen not to worry about it. My fingers are my business.
All right. So what do you got for us this time? There's limited games, so what you got?
I'm not going to touch the Broncos and the Patriots with a 10-meter caliprod. I'm not doing it. I don't want any part of this game. I'm scared of it. Yuck. But guess what? Do you realize that the Los Angeles Rams have won 4 of their past 6 games in Seattle?
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. There's no problem with the Rams to go up there. Now, I know the Seahawks are a dang fine football team. And these two teams play each other really tough. Get this. The last 5 games between the Rams and the Seahawks have been decided by 1 score, including that big win on December, was it the 18th, something like that, where Seattle won in overtime against the Rams.
Which basically puts the Rams out of any chance to win the division, I think.
That is correct. But when you
They also turn the ball over a lot against each other. Both guys.
As Sam Darnold threw 4 picks in the first game against the Rams. Remember that?
Yep.
That was still a tight game. But if you go back to history, the Rams are 2-0 against the Seahawks in the postseason, including a win in the 2021 was the date, but the 2020 season in COVID years, the Rams beat the Seattle Seahawks. Man, I'm telling you right now, I look at this game, and I said it weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks ago, but I thought the Rams were the best team in football. And the reason I say that is because I think they have by far the best quarterback left. I mean, he's going to win the MVP. Would you agree with that?
Yes.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
He's slated. I mean, he's won all of the awards that go up to that MVP that usually tell you who's going to win it. He's already won those.
Right. So Matt Stafford is key. You don't have to sell me on Puka Nacua. This guy, I think, is a future Hall of Famer. These two teams know each other very well, but that intimidating environment is no big deal to the Rams. They know how to win on the road, especially there. So if I think they're going to win straight up. And if you're going to give me 2.5 points, I'm going to go to Jim Nantz and say, Jim, would you like some mac and cheese?
Yeah.
And what's he going to say?
Yes, I don't know.
Okay, well, Jim, it's
the Broncos!
It's only going to cost
you. He told me mac and cheese.
Yeah, it's only going to cost you $20.
Okay.
Okay. Take that $20.
Okay.
I'm going to the Blackhawk. Who am I seeing in the window?
Vance Jackson.
No, Doris. I'm seeing Doris. Right, Doris. I'm going, hey, you zip it, Doris. Don't talk to me about the Broncos and the Patriots. That scares me. But I'm taking my $20 from Jim. I'm going to say, look, Rams getting 2.5. I like him straight up. I think Matt Stafford, the soon-to-be MVP again, is going to get it done in that tough environment. This is, I think, their last really big kick at the can. They can't afford to leave it anywhere but on the field. Say, Doris, there's 20. Lay it down!
Lay that down!
Do you have another one? Because I got a Brett coin. I do have a Brett coin. And I'll tell you what it is.
I tell you, the over-under is 46.5. Believe it or not, I like the over.
In what game?
The Rams and the Seahawks.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna lay it down.
Oh, you're gonna softly lay it down.
Lay it down.
You know anything about the Rams?
Hang on, I've been doing some mining lately.
All right.
Data mining. I know all about this stuff. I'm an expert at data mining. And what I found out was all this Brett coin that I've amassed is just sitting in this tank.
Oh, Jeff says, I think Doris has called security by now. She might.
Now, admittedly, the Brett coin, the stock has taken a tumble the last few weeks, but you know how all these different cryptos go.
You hang on to it, it's going to come back up.
It's going to rise back up.
It's going to come back up, yeah.
And I started thinking, in this Broncos and Patriots matchup, the Broncos didn't run the football well. I don't know if J.K. Dobbins is going to play or not, but you got to get creative in running the football because it's not going to come from Bo Nix. He's not playing. Well, how do you do that? God, if there was only some sort of playmaker that's kind of like a Jokerish style. Marvin Mims.
My old friend Marv.
Who was highly featured in the offense last week to a ton of success.
I just love the name Marvin.
I do. It's a good name.
It's just a good, earnest name.
How good of a singer was Marvin Gaye?
The best.
The best.
If Marvin Mims gets a carry, he lined up in the backfield last year. He's taken reverses, jet sweeps. If he gets the ball, he's going to get a few yards. The over-under for Marvin Mims rushing yards is 2.5. I think some Sean Payton creativity is going to come in.
Wait.
I think some Marvin Mims getting a touch in the backfield is going to happen. And I think that 2.5 number is going to be pretty easy for him to get as long as he gets his hands on the football, which means all that data mining I've been doing, just sitting on for years.
That's good.
This Brett coin.
That's a great pick.
I'm going to walk up to Blackhawk. Yeah. I'm going to say, I'm going to have to give me a marker. I'm good for it. Brett coin's going to go skyrocket.
It's going to go big time. To the moon.
And I'm going to pass by Doris because that's your lady. I'm going to go see Ethel. Ethel's my gal.
Yeah, she just hangs out there. Got a Chesterfield non-filter in one hand and scotch in the other.
Said, Ethel, this marker here for $10K, I'm good for it.
That's a lot of bread.
I know that Marvin Mims is getting a carry, and he's taking it for at least 3 yards. Ethel, lay down!
That's actually such a great call.
Oh, you zip it, Doris!
That's a great call. I mean, everything is on the table now.
Yep.
And that shouldn't be on the table. He should be getting as much play as possible, but now especially. Yeah. In fact, they lined him up in the backfield last week, if you remember, and they threw him the ball.
Yep. I think you're going to have to get creative and do it with a playmaker. And if you don't trust the running game, if Dobbins isn't healthy, here's the other question I have, and I know we're up against it right now, but Sean Payton said this about changing the game plan.
We'll see. Yeah, I mean, there's certain things. We always do that with our personnel.
He's not going to give you any secrets. And I think that he's doing a little, and you guys tell me if you think I'm wrong here. Do you think Sean Payton is doing a little gamesmanship here with the amount of people that were in practice yesterday? Is Troy Franklin actually limited and ready to go?
It's all gamesmanship.
Is Pat Bryant with 2 concussions in a month really getting to a place where he's going to play? Is J.K. Dobbins, who had the Liz Frank, who just started practicing a couple days ago, is he actually questionable to play? Or is this all gamesmanship heading into the game?
I can tell you this, though. You could look at it as gamesmanship, and I do, because every coach does it. At the same rate, what else do you have to play for?
Right. Of course. Yeah.
Vic, and I would say this. It might be to get everybody out there. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, look, 52 of the 53, blah, blah, blah. I don't think all of them will play on Sunday. Maybe none of them will. But I think they'd like them to, and they're going to give it their dang best shot. We won't know anything until, well, heck, till Sunday now, right? I mean, today will be the last day that we get even an idea as to what they're doing. Yep. So between today after practice and game time, an hour before game time on Sunday, we won't know jack squat. It's going to go complete shutdown.
By the way, the Broncos just announced that their honorary captain will be John Elway.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wow.
That place is going to be
awesome.
Lit.
It's going to be awesome.
You can hear it right here, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5, the Westwood One call of the AFC Championship game. So keep it tuned right here. Drunk Takes, final thoughts on the game next.
Guys, I've been talking to you for a while about Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic and about low testosterone, how I had it, but I found a way to fix it with their help, and it's been really, really good. But you've got to realize the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic is also helping men go further with targeted body composition plans, with GH peptides. It's all designed to boost energy, support metabolism, enhance recovery, and accelerate fat loss. And combined with low T treatments, these body composition programs are awesome, and most men will notice real improvements right away. More energy, better focus, improved sleep, stronger workouts, and sometimes, guys, renewed sex drive. That's not too bad, right? So do yourself a favor. Give them a call today at 720-440-7900. That's 720-440-7900. Find out what these combined treatments can do for you. You're going to get back to feeling like you did when you were a younger guy, and it's going to make you happy. You're going to feel like your old self yet one more time. Or better yet, go to the website, take the low T quiz, RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. 10 simple questions, yes, no answers. It takes 2 minutes. But these combined therapies right now, it's the latest thing, and a lot of guys are feeling great right away. Again, that number, 720-440-7900, or go to RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Oye, mamacita. Los Lonely Boys. Nate and Andy, they're going to be at number 38 in Rhino starting at 3 today. Well, why is that important to you? First of all, go say hi to Nate and Andy, our boys. Second of all, Moser, you going to the game? You got tickets to the game?
I'll be in Toronto, Jack, doing my own game.
Oh, Vic, you got tickets to the game? Tickets, actual tickets?
I don't have tickets. I'm going to the game to work for Altitude TV. By the way, we're going to have a post-game show live from the stadium afterwards. So if you want the intel right after the game, tune in to Altitude TV. We're going to be very busy on Sunday.
Yes.
Altitude TV's got Avs, Nuggets, and Broncos post-game.
Big time.
Nelly, you got tickets to the game this weekend?
Negative, Ghost Rider.
Oh, well, if you go to number 38 where Nate and Andy are today, guess what? It's a special Bud Light Football Friday show, and Bud Light wants to send you there.
You're kidding.
They'll have great deals, obviously, on Bud Light, but you can enter to win tickets to go see that AFC Championship game at Mile High at number 38, so get there at 3 o'clock with Nate and Andy.
I can't read.
Was that Lindahl? That was Lindahl.
No, that was Obama.
That's funny.
The RPO is frankly getting me a little PO'd.
God, those days feel like
Could you imagine
yesteryear, don't
Hang
they?
on a second. Hang on. I just got this thought in my head when I said, no, that's Obama. We need to vote Andy as president just so I can hear these press conferences from him. Can you imagine he takes out some ISIS leader and he's like, he was standing in the middle of the desert.
I thought you were going to go the other way and say Obama goes, let me be clear. I can't read.
That too.
My
yeah.
fellow Americans.
No, but you know what? Having been to AFC title games at Mile High before, it is awesome.
The prices of eggs are too high.
Guys.
All right, sorry.
DMac said it yesterday, and he's so right. We don't look at it this way because, the Super Bowl is the Super Bowl. It's the greatest viewing spectacle in American sports. I get it. But the conference championship game for the hometown team is the pinnacle because it leaves.
This is it.
After
Yeah,
this is it.
This is it.
This is the crowning achievement for the hometown stadium. Sunday is going to be insanity. And hopefully we won't have to revisit 2005, okay? Hopefully we don't have to see that again because that's the worst case scenario. The best case scenario, I don't care what you win this game by. I don't care if it's a 1 point. I don't care if you back into this like Michael Jackson. I don't care what it takes to win. But I think it's going to be a lower scoring game. I think the Denver Broncos are going to get a lot of field goals out of this game. I think the weather will play a factor. And I think the Broncos find a way to win 22-20. That's my pick. That's my call.
And hang on. Do that again with the music underneath here. Go ahead. What was your prediction? Say it one more time, loud and proud, Victor.
Last week I saw high scoring. This week I think the conservative nature of the New England Patriots, I think that's a good thing for the Broncos. Slow it down. Great.
Slow it down.
I think the defense will make a play.
Slow it down.
When it means most. And it's not going to be pretty one bit. And somehow, some way, the Broncos will represent the AFC in the Super Bowl. I see 22-20 home team.
Life finds a way.
I've come around. I have enough evidence in front of me. Yeah, Coach, I've come around. I have enough evidence in front of me, Brett, that the Broncos it's like life. What does life do? Nelly knows life does what?
Finds a way.
Life finds a way.
So the Broncos are like life, multi-celled animals that just find a way to move on and do things and evolve and morph and all this kind of thing. They just simply find
Get your hands out of there.
a way.
Get your tiny hands out of here.
And so I think that the Broncos and I'm Toonies. I think the Broncos win 23-18 in a very unconventional score. 23-18 Broncos.
All right. I think this is going to be lower scoring, not low, but lower. I do think the Broncos give themselves a chance late. I just think it's too much. I think a backup's too much.
And that's fair.
And I think the Patriots win this like 24-17, something like that. It's
will it
asking,
be so close that we'll be sitting there going, only if, that play.
I think
will there
so.
be a player that will?
I think you exit this game, Vic, saying if you had Bo, you're in the Super Bowl. And it's going to hurt and it's going to sting, but it's just sort of the reality of the situation. It's just, look, it'd be one thing if
they find a way, Brett. They just find a way.
The ways that they found to win have largely involved, Bo Nix making some stellar plays late in the game. And I don't know if you can trust Stidham to do it. And that's my only hang-up. Now, nothing would make me happier to be wrong. By the way, I easily can find ways that the Broncos win this game. Easily. If I had to play the majority game, I think the Patriots win this game more than they don't.
See, now, I envy you. You let your emotions out of the way and you just thought with your brain. I'm unable to do that right now. I just cannot allow myself to do it.
I get it. Can't. Yeah. Totally understand. And here they come, text line, bleep you, Brett. I get it. I get it.
Lay off, everybody. Lay off, because he's just making a pick. It's just a pick. It's not what he wants. It's what he thinks.
Of course.
It's a big difference.
And it's just, it's also this. I just think the Patriots overall are a really complete and good football team. They do so many things so well. If they can stop the run, how about this? If the Broncos stop the run early and they force Drake May to drop back and pass a lot, I think that pass rush gets after him. You can create a couple of turnovers, and it flips your direction that fast.
That's a great point, Vic. They may have to go into max protect because they almost got their quarterback killed in their first two playoff games.
Their offensive line has holes, dude.
It does. So
it has holes.
They may have to keep a back in to help chip and protect.
The Broncos need to make sure, in terms of stopping the run, New England is not that great running up the middle, but they do get to the wing. They get to the outside and the perimeter. And the Broncos have to be very, very disciplined on the edge, okay? Make sure that edge is accounted for in this game.
To the ball. Fly
but you know
to
what?
The
last
ball.
thing
Here we go now.
The last thing I want to say about why I just have this weird faith, this weird confidence in the Denver Broncos this weekend. I sometimes believe that scripts are written by fate. And the same scriptwriter who wrote that movie for Sean Payton, his life, I think this is part of it. I really do. I just think Sean Payton revels in this.
Yes, he
does. He's sitting at home late at night, and he's looking at tape, and he's like, this is awesome. This is exactly what the doctor ordered. This is my way of showing everyone that my system works. I'm telling you, he loves it.
Here's what's going through Sean Payton's head. Damn, I wish I had Bo for this. And I think deep down he's like, bring it the bleep on.
Deep down?
Yeah.
He's saying, I can't wait to show them what I can do without Bo.
Because this is a coach's showcase. Being put in a position like this is where you get to showcase all of the things that make you a great coach. So remember, all of that's going to happen this Sunday right here on Altitude Sports Radio. We'll have the Avs on AM 950. The Nuggets will be on Mix 100, but the Westwood One call, national call of the Broncos and Patriots right here, starting with pregame. Andy and Coach Sanford, 10 a.m. Now, our favorite part of the week. Nelly?
Moser, Lombardi, and Kane present Drunk Takes.
For the record, I think this sort of dehumanizes us. And it really cracks at our credibility as a show.
Drunk Takes.
Drunk takes are clips from throughout the week. We slow them down to half speed. It makes it sound like we're hammered. Nelly?
The year is 2026. And if I say the words erectile dysfunction, you go, oh, well, don't do that.
You had to drop one in there, didn't you? What's next?
Got football to talk about. Would you remind me to tell you the time that I saw a pig have a hell of a meltdown?
Huh?
Have you ever seen a pig have a meltdown in person? Like
See
a
one
real...
every day in the studio.
We saw one at 7:01 this a.m.
Every day.
But the funny part is there's been nobody's texted in or anything or messaged on any of the boards where they've actually seen a pig have a full-on freak out. It's a scary thing, dude.
I swear to God, Moser wants to tell this story so
So
badly.
bad. I will.
I'm not gonna hear it.
I'm gonna try and push it off for like 2 more years and just see if you can make it.
Please.
What's next?
I think the Patriots got a little bit lucky when the ball got knocked out of Drake May's hand because we got 0-4 with 1.0 Tom Brady here.
DMac. You can take the boy out of Boston.
It's like an infection, right? It just it's there under the surface, but it finds its way to the top.
Here. What's next?
If you're a Denver fan, again, Denver, I'm not speaking to you hockey-only fans or basketball-only fans or Jokic-only fans. I can't relate to you people.
You said OnlyFans a few too many times. Full question at Brett Kane Radio. If Jokic had an OnlyFans, would you subscribe?
Jeez Louise.
The answer to that, by the way, 54% said no.
Yeah.
And they're all liars. All right, go ahead, Nolan.
I don't care what the weather is like outside. I've got to be exposed freely. Yeah, I want to expose. Yes, I want to be exposed.
So let me get this straight. You want to be exposed behind a pane of glass.
Yes, that's pretty much, yes.
I need to be exposed freely.
$5 a pop. Here we go.
I love this. Somebody on Twitch says Moser's final words will be the pig story. I love Moser just lying in his deathbed like, Brett, wait. The pig was going oink, oink. The pig was going crazy, man. Crazy. iTunes, Spotify, Moser, Lombardi,
I'm not.
Kane.
It's. All right. I'll just say this: a freaked out pig is
enough with the pig.
I don't care.
Enough with the pig. The only pig I want to see out there is Malcolm Roach getting sacks on Sunday. That's what I want to see. You want to see a pig go crazy? That.
I want to see those pigs from Boston leave the stadium upset.
That too.
Can you imagine how obnoxious they're going to be if they walk out of that stadium victorious?
Please.
Oh my! I can't even imagine how bad it would be.
Please, guys. This Sunday, right here on Altitude Sports Radio, 10 o'clock pregame. The Broncos are 60 minutes from another Super Bowl appearance. Go Broncos! And on Monday, I hope we're talking about Super Bowl quarterback Jarrett Stidham. We'll talk to you on Monday. Have a great weekend. Love you. See you.
I think the Patriots got a little bit lucky when the ball got knocked out of Drake May's hand
Y'all going to Cancun? Y'all ready to go to Cancun is what I hear? No. You do have 2 weeks to rest your voice in between Sunday and a possible Super Bowl. It's going to be a little bit chilly coming up for the AFC Championship. There's some snow falling on the ground here in the Mile High City. It feels like playoff football. Finally.
Who was that jabroni saying that the entire Denver Broncos fan base is going to be going to Cancun? Because that's pretty much because Sean was talking to the fan base.
We all going on a fan trip, everyone?
Well, that's only, of course, if
Party wave?
Said jabroni of New England Patriots. I'm not even going to give him any space to have his name called on our airwaves here. But could you imagine the amount of charter flights that would be needed for Sun Country and Allegiant and, Casino Air and whatever obscure brand of third party, if you will, charter airlines, if to have the entire Broncos country go to Cancun? Man, you know what? It's Friday, baby. It's the holy day for Glorilla, as we know.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of your Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly today and for a special Bud Light Football Friday later on today, starting at 3 p.m. in Rhino at number 38, like we were out last week.
I'll be there.
Nate and Andy and Coach Sanford.
I'll be there. From 3 to 5.
He's back. He's bushy-tailed. He's ready to go. Yeah. He's energetic.
Bushy-bearded.
But you are bushy-bearded today. Yeah. There's a little bit of
volume,
substance in there.
Yeah, there's some. You know what it looks like? It's like a playoff beard.
It does look like a playoff beard, and I have to admit, I can't grow as good of one as you, so
it's because you're not committed. You're not committed.
I have not committed to it. I haven't done it in a handful of years. It's been about 5 or 6 years that I've committed to it. But make sure you guys get on out there, number 38 with our friends from Bud Light. We want to send you guys to the AFC Championship on Sunday. We're giving away tickets there. You have to be there in person with Nate, with Andy, and with Coach Sanford. You can enter to win tickets with Bud Light. They will give away a pair so you can be inside the building at Empower Field on Sunday. And if you're not there at Empower Field, you know what you can do if you're driving around, which you probably should have your butts square on a couch. But if you're driving around during game time, you can listen to the AFC title game right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. It all starts at noon. We'll have the Broncos and the Patriots. We'll have the NFC title game right after that starting at 4:30. It's a wild weekend here on Altitude 92.5. We do have a double dip today. We'll get into that a little bit later.
So can we go through my weekend real quick?
Please.
Yeah. So where am I going to be today? 3 to 5? You said it real quick. Rhino.
Number 38.
Number 38, Rhino. And then go ahead and read that read about tonight's activities, man. You see that one? What's going on tonight for a watch party? Nuggets watch party? It's on your liner sheet right there, if I'm not mistaken. You see it?
KJ in my ears goes, it's on the back. There you go.
Go ahead and read that one, huh?
You'll have a watch party tonight. Again, Giannis and the Bucks. It's
With
the
who?
second leg of a back-to-back. It'll be Mike Sanford there. And Kendall Jackson Wines. Are you going to reset
tonight?
Is hard 75 again, or 75 hard?
Oh, I'm waiting. A new date. It's February 10th. Post Super Bowl. I can't this is this is the height of it all, man.
It was dumb. It was a
stupid
dumb plan.
It was bad planning, but it made for good radio. Okay, now especially because I've fallen off the wagon.
Hey, so you can have a crispy Savi B tonight.
Oh, you betcha. Pinky will be so far extended from the glass. I'm going to be drinking my Kendall J tonight. Anne-Marie, of course, wants to join because it's Kendall Jackson.
That'll be at the View House in DTC off of I-25.
Let's go, baby. And then I think, pretty sure, on Sunday, me and my man Andy Lindahl doing another banger, and that's going to be at Stoney's on Lincoln.
You're all over the place.
And then I'm going to the game. I got a press credential.
The way to do it is just to jump into Mike Sanford's backpack all weekend. You'll be everywhere where you need to be, including the AFC Championship game. They do check the backpacks, but I bet you could find a way if you're small enough.
Yeah.
You could smuggle yourself into that stadium.
I think I could fire my guy KJ in there with me.
Yeah?
He could be a backpack.
Sure could. You see the news coming for the Broncos? John Elway will be the honorary captain at the game and the alumni flag planter, Champ Bailey.
Dude,
they're pulling out all the stuff.
That is double flex right there. You mean
Good for you, bud.
You mean that Tyler Polumbus, our very own Tyler Polumbus, he wasn't the guy? It was John Elway?
TP's gonna be there in the Champions Club.
Yeah.
I also think that's a Bud Light thing.
A lot of Bud Light.
A lot of Bud Light.
There's going to be a
I'm
lot.
sure he's going to have a couple. Or
Guy-
no, TP doesn't booze anymore.
10:09 right now. You imagine the amount of one Bud Lights that's going to be consumed between now and Monday.
Enough.
At 2 a.m.?
Enough.
Yeah. It's a big one.
I'm ready to go here, man. The closer I get to this game, and maybe it's just because we've had so much time in between Saturday and this weekend, the closer I get to the game, the more confident I feel in this team, the more confident I feel in Jarrett Stidham, and hearing the press conferences from yesterday of all these guys going, we're ready to see Jarrett Stidham do his thing. Vance Joseph had a really interesting cut where he talked about how Stiddy has been lighting up the Broncos defense. And it was a comment that he had on Sean Payton's earlier Zoom conference. So we're going to get that to you guys here in just a little bit. I love the fact that everybody on this team looks at Jarrett Stidham and goes, we love Bo, and he's very clearly the starter. But if we didn't have Jarrett Stidham, we'd have to face him somewhere else in the league.
Well, let's just hope that that's going to be the reality. Because the Denver Broncos, if indeed they go 2-0 over their next two games, then that would mean that Jarrett Stidham becomes a $100 million quarterback.
It's so funny. Yesterday, when I was talking with Berto, I made the comment, I saw this from somebody on Twitter about how he has the shortest path to a $60 million contract. And again, he's under contract next year. You could trade him for a first or a second round pick, and then he could find a way to extend. That someone is Tyler Polumbus. But I didn't know it was Tyler because everybody has the same damn profile picture in the state of Colorado. Everybody's got the Stiddy LeBron thing going on. It's hilarious. I haven't changed it. Maybe I'm the stick in the mud here. I think it's fun.
Raj,
it's great.
Do you want the Broncos to go to Super Bowl 60?
Absolutely, I do.
Then change your freaking emoji or whatever they call it.
Have you done it yet?
I'm going to do it too.
Okay.
And all of you that are listening, whether
Pot
it's
calling the kettle black
whether
over
it's
there.
Facebook, whether it's Instagram, X, or even your dang Fernando Mendoza-like LinkedIn account, change it to the Stidmaster. And join the itty bitty Stiddy committee. We're all in it together, man.
Here's VJ on Stiddy.
Sorry, can I ask one? Because Sean talked about Vance getting mad at Stiddy in practice. Can you take us inside some of those with Sean?
With Stiddy?
You were getting mad at Stiddy's playing so well.
No. That's good because, I mean, he's a competitive dude. You know, so every practice is his time to get his reps for the week. You know, so I don't have him like just give us the ball, right? I mean, he is playing football, so his reads are free to make. You know, his checks are free to make. He can change protection, so you know he's allowed to play football, and that's important for our entire offense. You know, so it's never scripted for him. You know, so sometimes it's hard because he's making plays against us, and I get pissed about it. But it's fun to watch. You know, obviously, he's a good player, and happy for him.
VJ getting pissed about his backup quarterback making his number one defense look questionable.
Yep. And we've all been around that in the game of football is when a scout team quarterback is lighting up the starting defense and having a little swagger about them.
Oh, yeah. How do you attack that as a coach?
You hate it.
You hate it.
You hate it.
But in situations like this,
you love it.
You love it.
And you know what else you love it? You love it when you're getting ready to play a really, really good quarterback and you have a scout team quarterback that you want the defense to face adversity during the week. It's almost fake and almost manufactured to play against a really bad scout team quarterback where every third play is an interception. It's like, this is like...
And you know the script coming at you?
Yeah, we always talk about the land of make-believe, right? Like, this is not real. This scout team look isn't even kind of real. Shoot, I was getting ready to play against legend high school quarterback, UCLA-bound quarterback DJ Bordeaux, one of the top 15 quarterbacks in America. And what I did is I used two of our freshman quarterbacks that are great runners. And I said, guys, they're going to be live the whole week. They're freshman quarterbacks that were live against a varsity starting defense. And I went and told those two, I said, hey, make them look terrible. And they did. For like the first 2 days of practice, they ran around making plays. You know, we have one kid that probably runs about a 4.5 as a freshman. He's like, and I told
Speedy Gonzalez.
I told the defense after practice, said, did you want it to be easy? Because it ain't going to be easy on Friday. I promise you that. So you better get used to it right now. Because if you're not accustomed to the speed of the game and getting this player on the field, on to the ground, then you better be right. And that's why I think that this is important, is quarterbacks like that have the opportunity, like Stiddy, to earn the respect of their defensive teammates. And even the way the NFL practice model goes, a lot of times it's like ones versus twos. So one offense versus two defense. That two offense is simulating the other team's schemes, but you're playing kind of good on good, and then you flip it. So everybody, all 100, individuals on the practice field are watching all of the reps. So you kind of see, hey man, Jarrett Stidham's out there kind of balling. And that's what they're talking about, is everybody's been seeing this and noticing it against one of the defenses that is truly a top 2, top 3 defense in the National Football League in the Broncos. Stiddy was getting after that deal.
Some news around the NFL. Former Colts quarterback, former Chargers quarterback, Phillip Rivers is apparently interviewing for the Buffalo Bills head coaching job, according to Adam Schefter.
No way he gets that job.
The Bills also met with
No way he gets that job.
Anthony Lynn,
No
Mike
way.
McDaniel, Anthony Weaver. Josh Allen's sitting in on every single one of those interviews.
Smart.
You need to make sure whoever you hire up in Buffalo.
Is Keon Coleman sitting in on those interviews?
Oh, man, what a poor guy. Poor dude.
I mean, are they like, as a franchise, as a region of the country, are they like intelligence shaming Keon Coleman in real time? Like, have you seen some of his videos from the last couple of years?
Who hates his ownership and front office more, Keon Coleman or Brandon Ayuk?
Oh, man. I don't know that. Keon Coleman should, but I bet it's Ayuk. Because Ayuk seems like somebody who's just completely full of vitriol towards most organizational people. I think Keon's like a really genuinely sweet kid that's just, man.
Why the ricochet shots from the owner? What the heck?
What did I do, man? Like,
just trying to survive in this league, dude.
What are we doing?
It's a double dip tonight on Altitude Sports Radio. Pre-game coverage of the Avs and the Nuggets powered by Ramos Law. If you guys tune into 92.5 tonight at 6:30, I will take you guys through pre-game. And if you're looking for the Nuggets, they'll be on AM 950 for their second leg of a back-to-back. Nuggets get a win last night. They'll see Giannis and the Bucks this evening. There is a viewing party with Coach Sanford tonight at the View House in DTC. I'm sitting down and having a little intimate Q&A with some Avs fans and 2001 Stanley Cup champions Stefan Yell and Steven Reinprecht tonight.
Where's that at?
That'll be up in the Continental Divide room somewhere on Club Low. So we're going to talk about the 2001
Are you going to have
Stanley
a pinky
Cup.
out are you going to cross your legs and have a conversation?
I don't know
you
if
said
I'm allowed
intimate.
to have
How intimate is it?
I'm not sure if I'm allowed to have a Kendall Jackson prior to doing the radio broadcast.
You ever seen John Michael Lyles before? Have you ever seen JML there before?
I think JML's got a longer leash than I do, Coach.
Hey, before we go to break, I know we're way beyond where we should be. Can you pull out your cell phone real quick and check your notifications?
Why do I have to check my notifications?
Just check your X notifications if you've been tagged on something.
All right. I'll do it in the break. I'm changing my profile picture. I'm not being a stick in the mud. I think it's hilarious. I've just been lazy and haven't done it yet. I will do it in the break. We'll talk to you in 4 minutes. Nuggets get another win, 30-15 now. Just listen to this, how crazy this has been. They are 30-15. They have held on to the number 3 seed in the Western Conference. By the way, I changed my profile picture, you psychopaths. I got it. It's changed.
I want to make
Turn
sure.
Turn your microphone on.
Show me your new profile pic. I'm showing
wait,
mine.
Hold on. Ask me the right way. Ask me the right way. What's the right way to ask me?
Are you on the itty bitty stitty committee now?
Show me your stitties. There it is.
Oh, your stitties are out?
Show me your stitties.
You got the little ladies out today.
My stitties are out for the fellas.
You got the stitties out for the boys? The boys are buzzing?
The boys are buzzing. Listen to this, man. 30-15 for the Nuggets. They get 35 points from Peyton Watson last night. Valanciunas back in the lineup makes a huge difference. Like, having a center is unbelievable.
I love this here from Odium on the Safeway Twitch feed. Welcome to 4 days ago. We all changed it way back when.
I know you did. I'm late to the party.
But you know what, though, man? This is more of a banger because it's like they were the amount of people that were waiting for the morning sprint to change their profile picture.
Yeah, the city is waiting on pins and needles.
It was the most important thing for Sunday's outcome.
I agree.
Was Alex Ryan-Emy and the coacher. And wondering if KJ himself.
I wasn't doing it because I thought it was lame. And there were some fellas here, both before and after us, that were being sticks in the mud about it. They're so dumb. No, it's awesome, man. I saw something on Twitter before I get back into the Nuggets here. Saw something on Twitter a couple of days ago about a New England podcaster who put up pictures side by side of Tom Brady when he was drafted and Tom Brady now. And Tom Brady when he was drafted is
he was kind of like pudgy,
ugly looking dude.
And the butt chin was more pronounced early on in his career.
And now, because he has hundreds of millions of dollars,
they cut his face to make him look he had to have had, I don't know, $500,000 worth of plastic surgery on his face.
He also famously takes very good care of his body. And that probably
don't give
helps
him too much
with the
credit.
aging
It's
process.
Tom freaking Brady, that guy. This freaking guy.
Brady
He's
now
a cheetah.
looks-
The guy's a cheetah.
Brady now looks as though he's been cut from marble.
He can't throw a ball that's inflated properly. He's a cheetah.
The other
Look
picture
who's got Smart Pack.
Thank you, Marky Mark. The other picture that was alongside Brady's transformation was Jarrett Stidham with a shaved head as a rookie, and Jarrett Stidham now.
The difference is that Stiddy, as a shaved-headed rookie, still had a little bit of riz in his game. He had a little charisma.
The comment on Twitter from this podcaster was,
a New England podcaster.
"Oh no, we might be screwed."
I mean,
if you are taking a quarterback strictly off of looks, Stiddy might be the guy.
Yeah, but if you're into late 90s, early 2000s, spiky hair and bleach blonde tips, I mean, we had the market cornered here with Bo Nix, did we not? With the spiky hair, bleach blonde tips?
Oh, Bo Nix looks like he should be in 98 degrees.
Or potentially
Backstreet Boys,
Sugar Ray.
He would fit wonderfully. And Sugar Ray's a little bit too
edgy.
I was gonna say bohemian.
He doesn't have a sleeve of tattoos and gosh, let me think who else. Not 311. It's very, very edgy for him. Yeah, I mean, gosh, I'll tell you this, man. In terms of the aura,
I think I crushed it with 98 degrees.
Yeah,
I think I hit it on the head there.
Mm-hmm. You know what?
Big Nick Lachey guy.
I'm gonna go more O-Town.
Okay.
I could see him being in O-Town. Southern influence. Southeast
You
America.
know what? I'll give you O-Town. O-Town wins. Before the break, we were chatting about what the Broncos do on the ground and whether or not J.K. Dobbins is actually going to play in this game. Leggy was with the morning show.
I don't really want to give you a number, but I think Dobbins is moving really well. I mean, again, I'm not an orthopedic surgeon or anything, but I thought Dobbins looked good last week when he was working off to the side. And I think he looked very good yesterday. Now, in the playoffs, as we all understand, coaches are wound a little tighter. We did not see as much practice as we may have seen in November. So I can't really tell you, how Dobbins looked in in 11 on 11 or any of those things. But in the portions that were open, he looked good enough to me where I think that could be a legitimate call at the end of the week. If he comes through the week, fine. Again, that would be an amazingly fast recovery for that injury. And a few weeks ago, when I saw Dobbins still moving around here on a scooter, I would have said, probably not. But he definitely looks good, and he certainly is jumping around on the practice field like, he really, really wants to play, which is understandable.
If J.K. Dobbins plays in this game, Coach, the dude isn't getting 4 carries. He's not getting 6 carries. If J.K. Dobbins plays, I am convinced
He's going to have 100 yards.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. You heard it here
That's
first.
asking a lot. I was saying between 14 and 16 carries.
Yeah, for 101 yards.
Okay, I'll take that. I
And a
said
Broncos
16 carries
W.
for 70 yards. That's what I said yesterday with Berto, and I would have been very happy with that.
Give me your 100-yard J.K. Dobbins, and we're all packing our bags to Santa Clara.
Oh, if they get a 100-yard rusher, 100% they win this game.
And that's the only guy that Sean Payton would even consider allowing to get even anywhere near the century benchmark.
Right. And that was part of the conversation I was having with Berto was, oh, you really believe that he's going to lean into the run game? And the answer is, Sean believes in the run game if he has his guy, right? When JK was in the game, when he was playing for 10 weeks, the dude was averaging like 14 carries a game. That's enough for me in today's NFL. Like, you don't have to be Derrick Henry and have 28 totes.
What I don't want to see, unless we get a 418-yard Jarrett Stidham banger with 4 teeters, and he's just the unleashing of the stitties, the unveiling of a brand new stitty set, then I don't want to see 7 carries for RJ Harvey and 4 carries for Jaleel McLaughlin. I don't think that is going to be a winning formula.
So what's the winning formula on the ground if J.K. Dobbins plays football?
15 carries, 101 yards for J.K. Dobbins. 6 carries, 3 receptions for R.J. Harvey. And
I'll take that.
And then we'll go 3 and 2 for Jaleel McLaughlin.
Yeah, you won't see much of Jaleel at all if J.K. plays in this game.
No way. You won't see him.
Your thoughts on Troy Franklin and Pat Bryant? They're out at practice. They were limited in both Wednesday and Thursday's practice. We'll get an update later on today in terms of their status for the walkthroughs.
The dog of all dogs, Pat Bryant, he playing.
That's 2 concussions in 3 weeks.
Yeah, but he's got the Lord helmet going from Spaceballs. He's got
the Guardian cap?
He's wearing Lord helmet.
Lord helmet.
We had at Boise State, we had a kid. This is before the Guardian cap. When I was playing, we had a kid on our team that kept having concussion problems. So he came out with this it's like the only guy on our team with this brand new helmet that was like an actual helmet that was like not quite 2 times bigger than everybody else's helmet, but for the sake of the story, it was. And I'll never forget our starting center, the biggest goofball I know, also now happens to be the offense coordinator for the Dallas Cowboys. He comes out, he goes, "Lord helmet, we all bow down to thee."
I had so many concussions in high school that I just switched to a helmet that was like marketed as a very concussion-proof helmet, and it just looked terrible. I got roasted by my teammates, man. I'm convinced that's the reason why not everyone is Romeo Dobbs wearing these things in the NFL. They make you look like a goober.
You know what, though? I can't wait for Pat Bryant to make the catch. Because how good did Pat Bryant, by the way, look at the beginning of last game?
Both Bryant and Franklin,
Bryant was the guy, though.
Legit.
He was rolling. Bo and Bryant were killing it. And I said, you know what? That dude has got innate dog in him, and he has shown that since he's been a Denver Bronco. Of course, the biggest moment of his career at any level. He played for Illinois, for crying out loud. You ever played in a big game, Krecker? Didn't think your alma mater's seen a big football game in a while. But he has that dog in him.
The Illini might be able to get back there. If Indiana can win a national championship, Illinois can do it too.
You know what's funny? Is yesterday I was talking to a coach who was coming through the high school I work at, and he said, There are 100 of us right now that are looking at Indiana and saying, why not us?
That could be us.
Why not us? I'm like, you're so right.
Just find the right guy. Find the right dude. Find the right billionaire.
By right guy, you mean the right familia. You got to bring in the Kurt Signetti family, the family lineage from the East Coast. You want to come here and be a team owner? You want to come here and take care of the Hoosiers? We got you.
Who's the right familia for Colorado?
I like the Lombardis.
Oh, Vic's going to be the guy?
Just somebody coming from Sicily, from Vic's, in his background.
You forget he's a Notre Dame dude.
Doesn't matter.
He's not a Colorado guy.
You heard of North Denver? There's a big population. Vic and his family, they run deep. Might be a Scalise and there's a couple in there that can help out the fam. Deion Sanders he's not opposed to the family. He could come in and help us too.
I'm an old man without a prostate.
Double Dipperoo tonight on Altitude Sports Radio. The Nuggets on AM 950. That'll start at 7 p.m. Your pregame show with Ramos Law, both for the Nuggets and for the Avalanche. I'll have your pregame for the Avs at 6:30. They'll take on the Philadelphia Flyers tonight. Coach, they need to win a game tonight in order for the 7-game homestand to get a thumbs up from me. If they don't win, that's the first time I will be disappointed in this team. But
God forbid adversity strikes a professional franchise once in an 82-game regular season.
Look at what the Nuggets have done with adversity this year. They've maintained the 3 seed with all of those injuries. I'm not saying I want injuries with the Avalanche, but a little bit of adversity, right? A couple of games where you look either disinterested or you look straight up bad. It's not just the power play that looks bad. I would accept that. I don't want them to float through this season and then they show up against like the San Jose Sharks in the first round and have to go to 7 games. I don't want any of that, man.
How's the Flyer fan living right now? Because it hasn't been great in recent years.
The Flyers haven't been good in almost 15 years. And whenever they lost to the Blackhawks in overtime in the Cup final.
And would you agree that, like, historically, that is a fanatical hockey fan base? I know Philly is notorious for being a fanatic fan base for all sports, but the Flyers are like
they're just in the middle right now. They're in the worst possible spot that a team could be. Is just floating in the middle. Kind of like, you remember where the Bengals were for all of those years with Andy Dalton, where you were good enough to either get into the playoffs as a wild card or maybe win your division one every 5 years. But you get to the playoffs and it's like, you have no chance. Like, why are you here? That's how the Flyers are. It's the worst possible spot to be in any professional spot or sport in the world.
I think there's somebody
making the playoffs. No, screw that. If I get the chance to win a championship once every 10 years and I miss the playoffs the other 9, I'm taking the title.
I think there's a franchise that would tell that other franchise that you're talking about, hold my beer, I've got it worse. And that's right here on Blake Street.
No, but
the Rockies, because they haven't
they're just
benefited,
bad.
But they haven't benefited from being bad, right?
Well, they haven't been bad in the right way.
I mean, I would take a playoff run every 5 years right now from Blake Street. Would you?
Just one showing in the playoffs? Yeah, I would take that. What's the last time they were in the playoffs? 2018?
Yeah, it's 2026, Rush.
We're getting close to a decade now. Sure, I'll take that.
It's 2026.
Different sport, though, man. Like, Major League Baseball is... You now have to pay to play in Major League Baseball. The fact that the Dodgers are paying $3 million in salary this year to Kyle Tucker and Shohei Ohtani is a joke. It's broken.
How much is it?
$3 million because of deferrals and signing bonuses. The actual salary that those players are making, $3 million.
It's like what Stiddy makes.
Right, but like Kyle Tucker gets like a $67 million signing bonus, and they're also deferring money for Shohei and Tucker and other players in the roster.
Okay, so
you have to pay to play, and they're not going to do that. That's the reason why the Rockies, even though they are horrendous, will never be good because you have to pay to play in that league until after next season it locks out and we get a salary cap.
Raj, I got something for us on the other side of this break.
Okay.
You ready for this? All eyes in, we'll call it the pro football sports world. All eyes are on one particular player on Sunday at Empower Field. Who is that? I mean, the storyline. It's what we've been talking about all week.
It's Jarrett Stidham.
Jarrett Stidham. There is a human being involved in this contest at Empower Field at 1 o'clock that has way more pressure on him than Jarrett Stidham does. We'll talk about it on the other side.
It's a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly. And on today's Bud Light Football Friday, you can win a pair of tickets to see the Broncos take on the Patriots live at Empower Field on Sunday afternoon. And all you have to do is go to number 38 in Rhino starting at 3 p.m. today with Nate, with Coach, with Andy. See the Bud Light girls, put your name in, and you can walk away after having a cold one or two, a chilly one if you're Tyson Berry. Walk away with a pair of tickets to the AFC title.
Speaking of Kreckman and Lindahl.
What's up?
If you win those tickets, you get to be there in person watching, watching that team.
You probably wouldn't hear
But
Jim Nantz.
You'll be in the same building.
You will be in the same building.
Same
Jim
building.
Nantz was on with Moser, Lombardi, and Kane today.
Was he really?
He was on right at the end of the beginning of the 9 o'clock hour, something like that.
Yeah, right before the bottom.
Jim Nantz.
Did they get him to do the
I did not
thing?
listen to the full thing. I was in a meeting. I was on a call.
You know how many times I've said that driving my kids to school?
Oh, I'm in
this
a
week?
meeting. I'm on a call.
No, the Broncos.
The Broncos!
I do it all the time. Nate and Andy, excuse me, have ruined that for me for life.
Why?
Because I overuse it, and my 9-year-old son says, "Dad, I get it. I've heard it before."
Oh,
yeah.
Mm-hmm. That hurts. That's a kick to the seeds.
Yeah, it's like this isn't like saying 6'7". I'm not like this is cool.
The Broncos.
Yeah, it rolls up. Yeah, just vibes, man.
Coach, you told me someone has more eyes on them than Jarrett Stidham on Sunday, and I guess my answer to that question is, like, it would be Drake May, right?
Right.
MVP candidate?
And I guess that it's maybe less about eyes. I don't know if I verbalized it that way. Pressure. Legacy-defining moment.
Legacy-defining moment. Is it Sean Payton?
No, I think Sean Payton's he's already achieved at a high level, and I'd say even the Bills game for him, gosh, I'm going to say that cemented his place in the Hall of Fame. Being at an AFC Championship.
I think he's probably there regardless.
I think he is.
Knowing where the Broncos are going to go over the course of the Bo Nix contract, right? Like, even if they don't win a Super Bowl, they're going to be good enough and always relevant. At least this is what the first few years feel like, that he's going to get there. I don't know if the win against Buffalo cemented it. I think a win in the AFC Championship certainly does.
Pull out your phone and text to 303-504-0925. Who do you believe as a human being, a person in the building, has more pressure on them to deliver the goods in the AFC Championship than one, Jarrett Stidham? I'm going to start with Jarrett Stidham. Why he doesn't have an immense amount of pressure. He's already the highest paid, top 3 highest paid backup quarterbacks in the National Football League. He's already become a member of the Denver Broncos that has tremendous value as a support system for Bo Nix, as part of a quarterback room that is proven to be very beneficial for Bo to feel completely comfortable in his skin as an NFL starting quarterback. If Jarrett Stidham delivers the goods and plays, let's say he plays really well, like doesn't have to be 400 plus, just plays really, really good football.
I told Berto yesterday my ideal game for Jarrett Stidham is 16 of 24 for 215 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 sack, no turnovers.
Okay. Well, that'd be glorious.
I streak down Colfax if that happens.
Yeah. We have a lot of people that have guessed this correctly. But if Jarrett Stidham goes out and wins the AFC Championship and looks really good doing it, I think Jarrett Stidham is already an NFL starting quarterback.
So it's not Jarrett Stidham. It's not Sean Payton. Who is it?
It's not Drake May. It's the guy that is returning to the scene of the crime. It's the guy that was Denver Bronco head football coach, which has now been 16 years. Did you realize that? It has been a long time since Josh McDaniels, and I've learned it's plural because he's had a lot of jobs, just like me. It's not McDaniel.
It's a great mnemonic device.
Yeah, that was Brock Heward gave me that one.
Brock, that's fantastic.
He walked me through it. He said Mike McDaniel is singular because he's one of a kind. Done. I've got it now. Mnemonic device.
That's so good.
Josh McDaniels is coming back to the scene of the crime of a fan base and a building that, frankly, could not get rid of him fast enough. He started his career out as a Denver Bronco head coach, as a 6-0 head coach. Do you remember?
Oh, yeah.
You were a youngster. You were probably 18?
I think I was a senior in high school.
Yeah, that's right. 16, 17 years old, yeah. But he also has this, I think, there's a stigma and a mystique about Josh McDaniels where New England has always been the place that he can return to, and they'll always gladly take him back from wherever he's been and failed.
Oh, that is mom's basement.
It is mom's basement.
100%.
But the problem...
I defaulted on my mortgage. I need a couch to sleep on, and then you stay there for 6 years.
100%. The problem is that there hasn't been any real offensive success. And when we're talking about real with the Patriots organization, we're not talking about a fun season. We're not talking about Bailey Zappi having a couple big games. We're talking about winning Super Bowls. But it's only been with one person that he's been able to be really relevant on a national scale. Andy Reid, different. Andy Reid was able to deliver the goods with multiple quarterbacks. He was awesome with Donovan McNabb. He was awesome with Michael Vick. Awesome with Alex Smith. Awesome with, obviously, the guy right now. I don't even want to say his name. Mahomes. But Sean Payton. Sean Payton's been really good with Drew Brees. Sean Payton did some really good things even in like the fun era of Taysom Hill and Jameis Winston. And he's already shown that he can develop Bo Nix. Like, that has already been established. Josh McDaniels, to me, if he lays an egg and that offense does not look good on the road and Drake May doesn't appear to be the guy in the big spot and he doesn't deliver the goods, Josh McDaniels will be what I think he is, which is a massive career-earning beneficiary of being the play caller for the greatest quarterback to ever play the game in pro football, Tom Brady. Pressure is on you, Josh. People are watching you.
Can you make the argument that Vance Joseph has a similar level of pressure?
I don't think so.
To prove that the defense can get it done in a big moment when you don't have a quarterback that can rescue you from the pits. And yes, the defense it's held on for 3 quarters, and then Bo Nix finds a way to get it done in the 4th. But you don't have that guy, right? We don't know if that guy is Jarrett Stidham. Is it more on Vance Joseph to go, show me why this team is built around defense?
Well, the reality of our conversation right now is really on the Broncos side, outside of Sean Payton, really, has anybody really been in this spot? Like, this group of coaching staff, how many of these coaches that are making decisions like this, like Vance Joseph's never coached in this big of a game in his career.
Correct.
As a defensive play caller. Certainly Jarrett Stidham has never played in this big of a moment. Really nobody outside of Mike McGlinchey on the offensive line has played anywhere near in as big of a game as this.
Vrabel as a head coach hasn't gotten there yet, right? He got to the divisional round with Tennessee.
Did not get to the AFC Championship, I'm pretty sure, right? Did he?
No, they lost to Cincinnati and Joe Burrow that year.
And then they played the Witch, right? In the AFC Championship. Is that
Burrow?
right?
Yes. And then Burrow lost. Yep. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. Did Burrow make the Super Bowl that year?
I mean, that was 2022?
Yeah, 21 season Super Bowl of 22.
Yep.
That would have been Kansas City and Tampa. No, since he made the Super Bowl that year.
Right. But what happened with Tannehill and where the Titans? Was that the year that did they actually play in the divisional round?
They played in the divisional round that year.
Titans Bengals.
Joe Burrow beat them by 3. Burrow then beats Mahomes and then loses to the Rams in the Super Bowl.
And while everybody loves to glaze Mike Vrabel nationally, is this a reality? Mike Vrabel, the absolute pinnacle of his time at the Tennessee Titans as the head football coach, and really the only moment I'd call it of brilliance was what I would say was a flash in the pan, a Ryan Tannehill year where they got to the divisional round.
Yeah, they went 7-10 the following season. They went 6-11 the year after that, and he got booted.
And everybody thinks that it was a terrible injustice. No, you go 7-10, 6-11 after you make it to a divisional round. the world I come from and coaching, even at the college level, you get fired.
Sean McDermott got fired for less.
Yeah, or more. I mean, more isn't winning. He won way more.
Right. That's a good point.
Yeah. Less of a crime against humanity, I guess. But
yeah, I mean,
Josh McDaniels has a lot riding on this game in terms of who he is and what his legacy is. Because I don't like the guy. Okay, I don't like the way he treats people. I don't like that he has essentially been the guy who's tried to be copycat of Bill Belichick instead of just being true and unique to who he really is. I'm not a fan. And I know a lot of Denver Broncos former players did not love playing for him, especially when they could juxtapose that against playing for Foxy, just a short year later. And then Coobs, a couple years after that. He's not a real one, man. This guy has been able to ride the coattails of Bill Belichick and then the biggest coattails of all, Tom Brady. And outside of that, what have you done for me? What have you done for me, Josh?
Speaking of a Josh and Firestone, they did lose to KC in the AFC Championship in his first year in 2018. 2018.
Yep.
All right, so he's been there. Vrabel's been there.
Somebody just texted, Google is amazing.
It is amazing. Vrabel has been there then. So does that change your thought process?
He went 6-11, or what is it? 7-10, 6-11 in his last 2 years. Cool. Like, you got fired because they didn't win. You got fired because their team got worse, not better. In the NFL, like, you're either doing one or the other. What's Sean Payton doing in year 3? Arrow up. Arrow up. That's what he's done, and he'll continue to do that. The Titans organization was not a dumpster fire at the tail of Jeff Fisher being the head football coach there, or Mike Munchak even. Like, they were not a complete dumpster fire. That was a pretty damn competitive AFC South team.
They were terrible for 2 years in the mid 2010s, and then they were like 9-7 forever under Malarkey and Vrabel. Under Fisher, they were essentially like a 9-7 team every single year. There were some years where they were under 500. He had a couple of years where he was like a 5-win team, 4-win team, and then a 13-win team or a 10-win team where they'd lose in the divisional round. They were essentially 9-7 the whole time Fisher was their head coach.
You believer in Josh McDaniels, the offensive play caller, minus Tom Brady?
Dude, he's got an MVP level quarterback right now.
Are you a believer in the biggest of spots?
We haven't seen it.
Yeah, so we don't know. We don't know.
I have the same answer to that as I have to Jarrett Stidham. I would be hopeful if I was a Patriots fan. I don't know. I am hopeful for the Broncos and Jarrett Stidham. I don't know.
Drake May is going to put the ball on the ground, bud, because that's what he does. It's going to happen. And you know what? What I've learned about takeaways over the years is when it rains, it pours, man. And the Broncos finally opened the floodgates against arguably the best protector of the football in the last decade in pro football, and that was Josh Allen. But yet they were able to get 5 of those puppies, 4 of which at the hands of Josh Allen himself, who hadn't turned the football over in the postseason in years. Drake May is going to come into this ruckus environment in Power Field. The pass rush is going to be real. Mike Vrabel is going to be screaming on the headsets to his coordinator to run the football. And when that doesn't work, there's going to be opportunities to score on the defensive side of the ball. You score once on defense, you're winning this game.
Sunday is going to be absolutely packed in Denver. Altitude's got your AFC Championship pregame starting on 92.5 right here at 10 a.m. with Andy and Coach Sanford. The Avs broadcast, I'll be on that on AM 950. It'll be at 11 a.m. We're going to have a simulcast with Mark Moser on Altitude TV because, well, Connor McGahey is staying right here in the Mile High City. He will be on PA for the AFC Championship where he should be, and then you can tune into our sister station right behind the wall behind me right now, Mix 100. The Nuggets will be broadcast, and then at 1 p.m., it'll be the kickoff for the Broncos and the Patriots. You'll take that all the way to 4:30, where then you'll get the NFC Championship game. Like, it is non-stop on Sunday. We can't wait for it, and neither can Jim Nantz. That's the coach, Mike Sanford. I'm Raj. It's Altitude. Bud Light Football Friday rolls along here on the Morning Sprint. That's the coach, Mike Sanford, Alex Ryan, Emmy on Denver's #1 for Sports Talk, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Also, your home for Westwood One's national calls of both the AFC and NFC championships. Yes, that means you can listen to the Broncos game here on Sunday with a early pregame, like 10 a.m. with you and Andy and everyone out there.
10 to noon.
10 to noon. Then we'll have the national pregame from noon to 1, kickoff shortly after 1 p.m.
So at the 1 o'clock kick, Raj.
Yes.
What's an appropriate time to have your first of one libations?
10 a.m.
Okay.
But you're on the air, so I don't know if
not
10
me,
a.m.
not
for
me.
you.
No, I'm not talking.
Oh, this is the proverbial you.
Yeah, the big picture you.
Yeah. 10 sounds solid to me. You've got some breakfast in you. I'm sure you've gotten up and you've gone to the gym.
You're not as much of a hockey guy as I thought you were. I mean, there's been some hockey players historically that have drinking a beverage before 10 a.m.
I'm just a little dude.
You think big number 13 from the Avs have ever had a cold beverage before 10 a.m.?
I don't know. There's a possibility. I'm sure that the members of the 2001 Stanley Cup Championship team were having 1 beers prior to 10 a.m. after they beat the Devils in 7 games.
Tell you who's never had a beer before 10 a.m.?
Who's that?
Nathan McKinnon.
No.
Recovery score would not agree with that decision.
No, his Aura Ring would not love him for that one. You think he's an Aura Ring guy or a Whoop guy?
Whoop guy. Yeah,
Aura
definitely.
Ring's a little bit more feminine. Is that right?
I don't want to.
Do I have that wrong?
You're not wrong. I would not wear a ring on my index finger that I just wouldn't wear a ring, period. That's not my wedding ring, which I'm not wearing today.
It's not even on your hand right now.
You want to know why, man? This is the worst thing. I feel so bad every time this happens.
Poor guy.
Because my beard is a playoff beard right now. Or maybe good for her, because does she really want to be married to this guy right here? I don't know. I wouldn't
Is
want
that
to.
why you were off the show yesterday?
Too soon? Hit too close to home? You're on the altitude airwaves? Oh, man. Goodness gracious. Jarrett Stidham, yesterday. Did you see that? Well, I missed yesterday's show. You asked Sean Payton about the #1 ranking on 247 Sports.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, first off, I love the fact that you did that.
I appreciate it. I knew he was going to look at me and go, I don't care.
But then he kind of went on to qualify that he did know, and he used the term that I think is hilarious, the old foot athlete term.
Athlete.
He's a foot athlete. But
do you want to hear it? Have you heard it yet? Here it is.
Yeah, man. I mean, shoot, Marvis special.
No, yeah, we
man.
didn't have to.
I
And I
tell
think,
boys all the
like,
time,
that's.
I apologize. I hit the wrong button.
Kill him.
Unique room.
Raj, have you ever used a computer before?
I have, but now when I play it, it plays the same thing. What's going on here? I have no idea. KJ, you might have to kill everything there and play it yourself. I screwed it up. I apologize.
It was a great question. It was a fun answer. And then Stiddy again, I guess he was asked about it. And he talked about it. Did you hear Stiddy's answer talking about
everything?
Sorry. Am I even on the air right now?
You are. You're talking to people. I screwed up everything. I am so very sorry.
Oh man, they need to take away that little touch screen over there.
Well, that's the issue. It's a touch screen, and you can also accidentally move our mouse over from one computer to another, and it's not the same exact system. So I'm trying to move. I'm just being a big idiot.
Nothing makes better radio than IT radio.
I know. I apologize. KJ, do you finally have me asking a question, then Sean telling me to my face I'm an idiot? Here it is.
Sean, it's 10 years ago now, but Jarrett Stidham was the #1 dual-threat quarterback coming out of high school. How do you view him as a runner?
I never knew he was the #1 dual threat coming out of high school, and nor do I really care. I view him as someone who can.
Alex. It's a great question.
You know the best part about it? You know who is sitting 6 inches to my right? Luke Evans.
Evan.
So I was just I was in the aura of, I see Luca's face. I'm going to make fun of this idiot.
Yeah, but you know what's pretty cool is that as the answer to that question continued, and then it became even more of a bit because the next day Stiddy was asked about that ranking. One of our people ask that?
No clue.
Somebody asked him yesterday at his media availability. It wasn't quite a presser. I think it was more.
He was at his locker.
Yeah, it was around a locker. And Jarrett Stidham, man, the athlete is very much underrated. And I learned that during the preseason games against the Cardinals and the 49ers when I saw him take off and do some really good things with his legs. And so the thing that I'm pretty excited about is pretty sure we have a pretty special guest here, and I'll let you bring him on.
We sure do. Someone who knows the athlete, the foot athlete that is Jarrett Stidham, is the head coach of Mississippi State, Jeff Lebby, the former passing game coordinator and quarterbacks coach at Baylor when Jarrett was the number 1 overall dual threat quarterback coming out of high school. Coach Lebby, how are you this morning?
I'm doing great. How are you guys?
We're doing awesome. We can't wait to see Stiddy take the country by storm here on Sunday afternoon. What did you see when you were going through the recruiting cycle out of Jarrett Stidham when you were trying to get him to Baylor? What was he as a quarterback, and what do you think he is now 11 years later?
Yeah, I mean, he was a winner. He was a guy that had great command at playing the position, and he did. He found ways to win, and he did it a lot of different ways. And man, he found ways to win some huge football games in his high school career. And then as he moved into the college level, obviously with Coach Brawls and Kendall recruiting him and myself, having the ability to have him there, the kid played, you know, as an 18-year-old true freshman at a really high level. So, again, a guy he's operated as a pro for a long time. I know our family is so incredibly excited for him to get this opportunity, but a guy that's, man, he's won, and I'm excited. We're excited for him and the opportunity this weekend.
For all of our listeners out there here in the Denver area, this is Bulldog head coach and actually big fan back here behind the glass, our producer, KJ Granderson. He's nerding out back there because he's a Jackson, Mississippi native. So he's excited to have Coach Lebby on the airways. But Coach Lebby has been one of my favorite people in college football for 2 decades. He and I would tag team some recruiting back in the day in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. And you hear that awesome voice right there. That's West Texas. Not too far, if I'm not mistaken, Coach Lebby, from where the famous show right now with Billy Bob, Landman, is taking place. You grew up not too far from that world, right?
That's exactly right. That's exactly right, man. And it's funny you say that. I'm in the Metroplex right now doing some recruiting, so a little throwback for us.
No question, man. Well, hey, Coach Lebby, I've always respected how you evaluate players. And, you know, the college football landscape over the course of 10, 15 years, right, it's constantly changing. But there are players like a Jarrett Stidham that college football sends curveballs their way. And I thought when he signed at Baylor and you and Kendall Browse and Art Browse running the system that you guys ran, you couldn't have found a better quarterback to run that system as an athlete, as a thrower, as a decision maker, maybe in the history of that system. And of course, everything gets derailed, and neither here nor there, don't need to get into that. But can you even imagine what Jarrett Stidham could have been had he been able to finish his career in that exact system?
Well, you're spot on. I can't imagine. I know in the fall of 15, as he's there and playing for us as a freshman, we knew that, man, the future was incredibly bright. And he is. He's a guy that we thought was the perfect fit for what we did, what we do now, a guy that had incredible command and could do it all, man, could keep things alive, could extend, could make all the throws, and could own it from just an understanding of what's happening on the other side of the ball before it happens. And a guy that we were so excited about what he was going to be able to get done and accomplish. And all of us, again, man, can't say it enough. We're just so excited he gets this opportunity. Obviously hate it for Bo and what's gone on, but for Jarrett, it's exciting for him.
What's the one thing that Jarrett Stidham does that would surprise fans? Like one thing that he does very well that when you look at Jarrett, you go, you shouldn't be able to do that, but he's elite at it. What's the one thing?
Nah. Again, just the way he naturally throws the football is fun to watch. I think the way he's going to be able to extend and keep some things alive will be surprising to people. And you haven't been able to see it enough, but I would expect that at times when he's needing to keep things alive and be able to go extend, man, he's going to be able to. And again, for him, I know he's excited about the opportunity and what's about to go down.
One thing all of Denver has learned about Jarrett Stidham is the guy's got charisma. He's got aura, as the young kids say nowadays. What is your prediction? We'll let you out on this one here, Coach. Coach Levy of Mississippi State. What's your prediction for what Jarrett Stidham is going to be able to do on Sunday against the New England Patriots, a team that did draft him? What do you predict in terms of the performance from Stiddy?
Yeah, I think he'll go play his butt off, man, and he will. He'll put them in position to go win a huge playoff game and have a big day. I know that the entire city's going to be excited to watch him go do what he does, and we are as well. So that's my prediction.
That is Jeff Lebby, the head coach of Mississippi State, former quarterbacks coach for Broncos starter on Sunday. Jarrett Stidham, coach, we appreciate you. Best of luck next season in the SEC.
Appreciate it, man. You guys have a great one.
All of our guests courtesy of the Ramos Law Hotline here at Altitude Sports Radio. Don't go anywhere. On the other side, KJ's NFL Notes. Every day here on the Morning Sprint, especially on a Bud Light Football Friday, we go through the biggest stories in the NFL with KJ's NFL Notes. That's the coach, Mike Sanford. I'm Alex Ryan, ME, PhD, coming up next from 12 to 3. Kreckman and Lindahl, 3 to 6. They'll be live at number 38 in Rhino, and if you guys go there and hang out with Coach Sanford, Nate, and Andy, you could win tickets to the AFC Championship game. Do not miss it today.
Let's get that perfectly clear. It is Andy and Nate, and then ... Coach Sanford.
You're
They're the stars, man. They're the stars of the show. They're the real ones.
Andy, Nate, and a little side shot, a sidecar of Coach Sanford.
Little bumper.
Little bumper. Jeez. Oof. KJ, what's first?
Oh, Coach.
Hey, KJ, man, how cool is that having
Man, dude,
Hail
that was
State
super
head
cool,
coach
man.
Jeff Levy, man?
That was super cool, man.
You know where he was going to call yesterday, but he was going into a high school in what city?
Jackson, Mississippi.
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 I was
man.
looking
Come
at the Mississippi State schedule for next year, and KJ and Coach, it's a tough one.
You know what, though? The Mississippi State Bulldog backer group right here in Denver, Colorado, co-chaired by me and KJ. We're going to hold it down here.
KJ, what's first?
Well, all week we've heard the Patriots players throw a little jab here and a little jab there, and at Jarrett Stidham and the Broncos. But let's hear from two people out of New England who actually know Jarrett Stidham pretty well. Josh McDaniels, quote, "He's smart, accurate, a great human being, worked hard, a great teammate, and just hasn't had an opportunity based on situations and those kind of things. I enjoy working with him. I enjoy my time with him. I'm sure he'll be ready to go this week for sure." And quote, here is defensive play caller Zach Kerr, quote, "He could be the starter for a number of teams. Very talented, athletic, smart. He can run better than what most people think. Strong arm, very accurate. You watch his film, but I don't think it brings some added level of difficulty as far as preparing for it." End quote. On a scale of 1 to 10, how worried do you guys think the Patriots are about Jarrett Stidham's ability to beat them?
I think they're talking themselves into it. And I think that's a real mental challenge when you know somebody who hasn't played in a National Football League contest that was meaningful ever, and certainly hasn't even thrown a pass in a regular season or postseason game since 2023. And Raj, last time I checked, it's 2026. I think they're working hard to try to talk themselves into the fact that Jarrett Stidham can be lethal for a team that clearly did lose their franchise quarterback. So I would say advantage Broncos that way.
They've played against a bunch of really bad quarterbacks this year, right? Dylan Gabriel, Joe Flacco, Tyler Huntley, Brady Cook, and now they get another backup quarterback in Jarrett Stidham. So New England they're confident against a bunch of backups this year. They have been a very good football team. I don't know if I had to put it through 1 to 10, a 6. Like, where would you put Jarrett Stidham among the list of the quarterbacks that I just named? Gabriel, Flacco, Huntley, Cook. Is he the best quarterback out of that list?
I think you're right. The stage of his career he's in, and or the way he's valued monetarily by the league currently. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason he's at least in the top 3 of highest paid backup quarterbacks in the league. So yeah, I do. I mean, I think Snoop Huntley's probably in that same boat, right?
Like, here's some of the other quarterbacks that they've played this year. Quinn Ewers, Jackson Dart, Justin Fields, Michael Penix, Spencer Rattler before he started going off. Or not Spencer Rattler. Tyler Shuck was the one who started going off for New Orleans. But Spencer Rattler is part of that group. Like, he's in the top quarter of the quarterbacks that we just mentioned.
You know what's really good about Jarrett Stidham?
Or at least we hope he is.
We just heard from Jeff Levy, the coaching staff at Baylor that originally recruited him as the number 1 quarterback in America. He said it. He's really good at what the quarterback is traditionally tasked with doing, throwing the football. It's real natural at it.
Turns out you probably want a quarterback who can throw the football.
It does help, right?
Yeah, that's a good thing. It's like a goalie who could stop the puck.
And even if our guy Alex Ryanemi had to talk Sean Payton 2 days ago into the fact that he is a good foot athlete, I think that it's really cool. I think, Raj, you changed the play calling with that question.
Dude,
because Sean didn't know that.
If he
Sean
tucks
did
the
not
ball
know that.
5 times for like 50 yards, I will
Take credit.
champion myself as the reason why the Broncos are in the Super Bowl.
Well, we discovered that together on our show, and it's kind of taken on a life of its own, is it not?
I knew he was going to make fun of me for bringing up the stat, but he elaborated
It's not
on
a
it.
stat. It's how he was valued.
Yeah, it's just history.
He was valued as a 17, 18-year-old as the number 1 foot athlete at the quarterback position over guys like Lamar Jackson, Jacoby Myers as a dual threat quarterback coming out of high school, over Joe Burrow. I mean, it's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. Yeah. It's a tidbit. We love a tidbit in the radio business.
And you know what?
Coaches hate him.
Sean's going to pretend like he didn't know. And then afterwards, Jarrett Stidham, 7 carries, 51 yards.
He meets the media. Hey, did you guys know? 11 years ago.
Yeah.
That's the number 1 dual threat quarterback. That's a foot athlete.
Over Lamar Jackson and Kyler Murray. Should have listened to me.
KJ, keep it going.
The Broncos! Before we get to Vance Joseph, let's take a look at the injury report powered by Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. We got an update out of New England that just came out about 3 minutes ago. So they have officially ruled out outside linebacker Harold Landry with a knee injury. So that's very important. Guys that are...
That's a former first-round pick, is it not?
Yes. And then guys that are questionable, Mac Hollins, starting cornerback Carrollton Davis, and linebacker Marty Mapu. So those are a couple of guys to kind of keep your eye on outside of Harold Landry heading into this game. Vance Joseph, talking about the Broncos defense, one of the things that he is kind of highlighting that multiple people have highlighted this week is the Patriots offense is very RPO driven. And it's one of those things that kind of frustrates a defense. And Vance Joseph talked about kind of the trickiness of defending the Patriots RPO style under Josh McDaniels.
It's tough because of the action, and to block our guys up front, it has to be play action pass, right? If it's always gun, if it's all pass stuff, it slows them down. It makes them play run first before they can play pass. So they're very good at that. Even in the boot game, it feels and looks like run first. So that's the way you block the front in this league. You can't just be in gun every single time. Even if it's a run, if they feel pass, it's so much penetration where it doesn't work. So being under center and showing our D-line run first helps the block.
Landry's second-round pick, by the way. 41st overall,
yeah.
so like a very high second-round draft pick, but not quite a first. Yeah, that matters to me.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty significant one. And then, gosh, if there's even like the Mac Hollins, I know he hasn't been like their number 1 or number 2 receiver, but he's got an abdomen. Maybe because he is scantily clad as he walks into every stadium, barefoot, with no clothes on, essentially, when it's like negative 20 degrees outside. Maybe he's got a burnt abdomen. Carlton Davis III, concussion protocol, matters. And then, of course, Marte Mapu, a special teams ace. Okay. You know what, man? Denver Broncos are appearing that they're getting healthier outside of the most important position in sport, which is the quarterback position, which, of course, everybody who's listened to our program today that wants to be the naysayer of all naysayers are telling us that we're going to talk ourselves into him essentially being the greatest quarterback in the history of football.
Yeah, why not?
Because guess what?
You want to go into the AFC Championship game as a negative Nelly? I don't want you around.
Yeah. Unless it's like your version of a reverse jinx, and then I respect your game.
Yeah, but we all know I'm the only one that holds that power.
Stop. Don't do it.
I'm the only one.
Don't do it. You've done a really good job this whole Broncos season. I'm proud of you. You've done nothing crazy. You've been good.
I have been good.
Very good. Been a good boy.
Like he's not. Jarrett's not going to take over as the starter for Bo Nix. But we're
even
trying to look at the good things that he does.
All we want Jarrett Stidham to be 2-0 in his career as a starter of very significant football games. And then we want for Jarrett's hopes and dreams and bank account to be bolstered, like Coach Prime said once, to be bolstered by another team that is willing to part ways with a first-round draft pick to go to the Denver Broncos after a 2-0 appearance and an MVP Super Bowl appearance, and then the Broncos can finally get a joker. They can have a tight end, or they can have an elite running back.
Well, because if you get a first rounder this year, you could find a way to get who's the kid from Oregon?
You might be able to get wide receiver 1.
Who's the tight end from
Kenyon
Oregon?
Sadiq.
Sadiq.
Oh my gosh.
He'd look really good in orange and blue. I don't want to get into draft talk quite yet.
You just gave me a Sadiq. I'll tell you what, man.
Yikes. Yikes. I didn't like how that word sounded.
You don't know what Sadiq means in French?
Actually, I don't.
It's a burst of great joy.
Oh, okay.
I made that up.
What are you doing to me, guy?
Well, I mean, the text screen screwed you up earlier, so I knew that you were ripe for the taking.
KJ, keep going, man.
The Broncos.
Was
Andy
that
Lindahl?
Andy?
Yep.
It sure was.
One more time, please.
The Broncos.
There you go.
All right.
That's
see.
Andy
I
Lindahl.
didn't love that. I didn't
Okay.
love that. I want
All
my
right.
Jim Nantz back.
Give me Jim.
Okay.
I want my Jim Nantz back.
Give me
Andy,
Jim.
I didn't love it.
The Broncos.
Thank you. I love you, Andy.
Broncos.
I didn't love that. KJ, keep going.
Hey, the Baltimore Ravens announced that they have officially hired LA Chargers defensive coordinator Jesse Minter to be their next head coach to replace John Harbaugh. It was officially a 5-year contract that he received from the Baltimore Ravens. And he put out a statement late last night, and he said, quote, "I am truly honored to serve as the head coach of the Baltimore Ravens. This is an organization whose values, culture, and tradition of excellence reflect everything I believe about the game of football and how it should be played," end quote. How confident are we that this is the move that will get the Ravens over the hump?
It all matters whether or not Lamar Jackson is healthy, man. And you guys have heard me for, I think, the better part of a couple of years. Like, I think his body is breaking, and I thought you saw it this year. Now, I could be an idiot at this point next year, and Lamar Jackson turns in another MVP season. I just feel as though he's starting to disintegrate, and if he does disintegrate, Minter can't do anything about getting the Ravens back to the promised land outside of moving on, drafting another quarterback, and then building the defense again.
Is Jesse Minter the next Michael McDonald or Mike McDonald of the Seahawks? Young, almost a little bit like he's known in the AFC West for sure, right? The job that he's done against every AFC offense has been pretty spectacular. AFC West offense, I should say. Really everybody. He's been awesome. Nick Sirianni loves the fact that he's out of the AFC West, and he can speak for us and tell you, see ya. I think that the question mark is going to be about who he hires with the offensive side of the ball, because I don't know that Lamar Jackson unto himself is going to be able to ever deliver the goods. He needs somebody special running the offense. You almost wonder, should Mike McDaniel had waited for this one instead of taking the Charger offense coordinator job, which just doesn't quite make sense to me?
Well, you don't think it makes sense from a relationship standpoint with him and Harbaugh.
Yeah, and Harbaugh's an offensive guy that's
But
going
it
to have
makes
his hand in the cookie jar.
It
I've
makes
lived it.
sense in terms of find great dual threat quarterback and put him with Mike McDaniel. I think it was a pretty solid job for him to go there, because if he can make it work with Herbert, he gets a head coaching job next year like that.
I mean, but what does make it work with Herbert mean?
I don't know. Win the AFC West and win a playoff game.
Okay, you're right.
That's all it takes.
That would be an
You
outlier.
don't have to win a Super Bowl. That is the outlier.
Yep.
You win a playoff game. Like, you don't even have to get there. Like, Schottenheimer got to an AFC championship game with LaDainian Tomlinson and Phillip Rivers. You don't have to do much. And Antonio Gates.
I like the way you're talking.
And Junior Seau.
You said LaDainian Tomlinson.
LaDainian Tomlinson.
You kind of gave me a Gruden right there. That's a LaDainian Tomlinson.
I have terrible impersonations. KJ, one more. The Broncos!
Yeah. That was a good one.
Was that me?
That was you.
I kind of hated it as well. The Broncos!
Yeah.
It's better than Lindahl's. It's still not Nantz. Therefore, I hate myself.
Give me yours, and then I want to hear Nantz right after it.
The Broncos!
Yeah.
The Broncos! I hate myself.
But you're close. You're in the same pitch.
So maybe I've got a little bit of an impersonation there.
Uh-huh.
If I can keep it to a second and a half of Jim Nantz, I can do it.
That's pretty good.
KJ, one more.
Speaking of more head coaching, not necessarily hirings, but in regards to interviews, Recently unretired quarterback Phillip Rivers is interviewing for the Buffalo Bills head coaching vacancy on today. Obviously, as everybody knows, he was the head coach of St. Michael Catholic High School in Alabama.
I was trying to get him on the schedule.
Well, listen, man.
Now I got to go schedule the Bills.
That's what I'm saying. Right. Goodness gracious. How dare Valor play the Bills? According to Ian Rappaport, Josh Allen and Phillip Rivers have a strong relationship, which is part of what has the Buffalo Bills interested in Rivers as a candidate. The Bills are reportedly involving Allen in the search, as Raj talked about earlier, for Sean McDermott's replacement. Any realistic chance Phillip is even considered here?
No. There's no way. If you're a serious organization, you can't do that.
Agreed. He will not get the Bills head job.
It'd be a funny story, but there's no way.
Do the Bills want to be funny right now? Or do they want to win an AFC championship?
Would you bring him on as a passing game coordinator?
Sure.
I would do that. Head coach, what are we doing here? They don't need that. That would be dumb. But again, the Buffalo fan base and the ownership group has fallen out of my favor over the last week and a half.
Yeah, I mean,
they're
I honestly,
whiny babies.
I also hate what they did with the Keon Coleman thing. I think that's embarrassing.
KJ's NFL Notes are brought to you by our friends at Mountain High Appliance. Yes, Coach?
KJ, you got one more? Or no?
The Broncos!
One more time.
The Broncos!
That's mine. Which one's better? Yours? Mine?
They all
Lindahl's.
suck compared to Nantz. I hate me. I hate you. I hate Lindahl. Get rid of them. They're all terrible compared to Nantz.
Somebody said yours sounded like Romy Bean.
Yeah, it's what?
Awesome.
I told you, I've got terrible impersonations.
Oh, it was good. Romy Bean's got awesome.
NFL Notes are brought to you by Mountain High Appliance. Visit them at mountainhighappliance.com. We'll wrap it up on the other side. Pop some tops, get you some game predictions, and hand things off to PhD. Double dip tonight on Altitude Sports Radio. Pre-game coverage of the Avs and Nuggets powered
So much
by
dipping.
Ramos Law. Tune in to 92.5 at 6:30 for the Avs. We'll have puck drop at about like 7:20, I believe, this evening because they're going to do a celebration for the 2001 Stanley Cup Championship team. If you're looking for the Nuggets for their second leg of back-to-back, after they come off of a win last night against Washington, they'll take on Giannis and the Bucks. 7 p.m. pregame show on AM 950. As a reminder today, we've got a couple of places where you can go and hang out with, well, Coach Mike Sanford. He's going to be the third of a Nate and Andy pair starting at 3 p.m. at number 38 in Rhino. That's part of our Bud Light Football Friday. You can go there. You can enter to win tickets to be inside the building at Empower Field for the AFC Championship game. And then later on tonight, if you're looking for a place to watch both the Avs and the Nuggets game, head on over to the View House in DTC, and Coach Sanford will be hanging out there with libations from Kendall Jackson.
K-Jack, baby.
The official wine partner of the Denver Nuggets. Elevate your game with a glass of Kendall Jackson's award-winning lineup of sustainably grown California wine. So if you want a crispy Savvy B on a crispy Denver evening, head over to the DTC View House and hang out with
Technically, I think the address is Centennial, right? It's in Denver Tech Center, so just right off I-25.
It's the Monster
East.
View House on 25.
It's the one that
you can't miss it.
Our girl Romy Bean, myself, and Nate Jackson did the. We would always film Saturday nights recording of the football blitz there at the View House. So make your way down there. I'd love to kick it with you tonight. Be a lot of fun. And if you're in the Denver downtown area or north of Denver, let's meet up at Rhino today. It's going to be a fun day.
303-504-0925 is where you guys can reach us. PhD coming up next from 12 to 3. Nate and Andy again live at number 38 from 3 to 6 this evening. And a double dipperoo. If you haven't heard, and we've been rocking this all week, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5 is your home for football this weekend. You do not have to leave that dial to listen to both the AFC Championship or the NFC Championship. We'll have the national coverage, the Westwood One calls of both of those games. You have a 2-hour pregame show with Nate and Coach starting at 10 a.m. on Sunday. We'll have the national pregame from 12 to 1, and then the kickoff is shortly after 1 for Broncos and Patriots right here on 92.5. We'll take that all the way to 4:30, where you'll get the NFC Championship game. And then we've also got Nuggets and Avs all on that same day. So it is.
So we got a triple dipperoo?
It's a quadruple dipperoo.
But Denver
is a triple dip.
Wow.
But in terms of games
Have we triple dipped this year?
I don't think we've triple dipped yet.
Certainly not on the airwaves, right?
No.
It's
funny, man. I'm okay with double and triple dipping. You know that?
I think it's part of
at a party.
Yeah, I think you should.
I trust that your mouth is not as gross as people think it is.
I like to see, over the course of the next 2-3 weeks after a great triple dipping party, I like to see what kind of antibodies you've built up yourself.
Yeah.
I want to see
my immune system can handle you putting a chip into a French onion dip.
It's kind of a Hunger Games style, right? Let's see who survives.
However, there's a way to do it, especially if you've got one of those long like tortilla strips.
I'm a reverse guy.
Reverse it?
Yeah, totally good.
Reverse it?
Yep. Just like the song goes, flip it and reverse it, right? That's all you got to do. You know that song, Rush?
What was that, KJ? What'd you just tell me?
Well, I said the last time that all three teams played on the same day was December 7th, 2025. Okay. And all three teams won.
Okay. I'll take that.
The difference, though, is December 7th, 2025, couldn't hear football version of the game on.
That is true. Also, like the
Radio.
game on December 7th, not exactly as important as this one.
Was that a
Altitude Sports Radio loves football?
We sure do.
Was that the December 7th was Oladokin?
The Broncos on December 7, no, they were on the road at Las Vegas and they hammered them in that game. Now, it ended up being a 7-point differential, but that was your game the whole way.
Yeah.
On the road at Vegas, coming off of the 1-point overtime victory against Washington and Marcus Mariota.
Raj, it's Friday, right? So, gosh, man, this has been such a fun run. And maybe people are accusing us of being very pro Stiddy. I like vibes, and vibes have been pretty high.
And he's a vibes guy.
Big vibes guy, big aura guy,
Self-proclaimed.
big Riz guy, great jawline guy, This has been so fun. Like, the Denver Broncos are going to be playing a football game on January 25th with the chance to play a football game on February 8th.
I was in the building for the 2015 AFC Championship game. And I've been lucky enough to be in the building for multiple titles. The Nuggets, we didn't travel to Tampa Bay, but we were at Ball Arena when they won in Game 6, and that environment was fun. Certainly not the same as it was in 2001. And again, lucky enough to be there in 2001 to watch Ray Bork lift the cup. Still the most raucous environment that I have ever been in was the 2015 AFC Championship game between Peyton Manning and Tom Brady. And I expect it to be nearly as close this weekend with how loud it was in the divisional round, with how much the city has gotten behind Jarrett Stidham. I expect it to be just as, if not.
What Stiddy?
At this Stiddy.
It's good Stiddy.
We built this Stiddy.
On rock and roll.
The Pats.
Tell you what, man. Yeah, like if the Tom Brady New England Patriots couldn't come to Denver and beat the Broncos in Power Field.
Again, that's what, Drake May was asked that question about how, hey, the Patriots have never won a playoff game in Denver. And Drake May's response, it was expected that it was going to be something like this, but he goes, I wasn't on those teams. My answer to that is, well, the greatest quarterback in the history of the sport was on those teams, and he couldn't find a way to get it done. The only time that the Patriots have beaten the Broncos in the postseason was, well, remember how we talked about probably 3 segments ago, Coach? It kind of helps when your quarterback can throw the football. The only time the Broncos have lost a postseason game was on the road in Foxborough, and their quarterback couldn't throw the football, and that was Tim Tebow.
Kind of a bit of a prerequisite for championship caliber football play. So I'm just going to continue to have the belief in what my eyes have shown me, and not rose-colored or orange-colored glass this whole thing. I watched training camp every single day that the media was allowed to be there. So you and I, including those that watched all the preseason football games, we had a really, really good exposure to good Stiddy. Really good Stiddy. And I am ecstatic to watch Jarrett Stidham not just play at a level that's good enough to give your team a chance to win the game. I believe that Jarrett Stidham is going to exceed that level of play because I believe in the confidence. I believe in the presence that he brings. And frankly, I believe in his ability to throw the football.
Outside of Jarrett Stidham, the one player whose stat line matters most in this game is
J.K. Dobbins.
A guy who might not even play. The answer is, I think it's actually very clear. It's Nick Bonito. If Nick Bonito finds a way to put Drake May on the ground 2 times in this game, or if he finds a way to continue doing his best Von Miller impersonation, which has not happened like this entire season up until the last month, if he does that, man, you're going to a Super Bowl. If he forces the football on the ground and gets 2 sacks in this game, I don't know if New England can overtake it.
As in the Denver Broncos Orange Rush that had 7.0 plus sack stat guys during the regular season, at least 7.
Okay.
Nick Bonito, Jonathan Cooper, JFM, Zach Allen, all of which are completely healthy, clean bill of health to play, by 4 different players in a second straight season. That list starts and stops with the Denver Broncos. You have the most well-rounded pass rush. Welcome to Denver, Drake May. I hope you're listening.
It's Friday. Let's pop some tops. Tell you what we're watching this weekend. I think you guys probably already know the answer. Sure, the Nuggets play tonight, and they also play on Sunday against Memphis. Sure, the Avalanche play tonight, and they also play on Sunday morning at the Toronto Maple Leafs. There's one answer to what you are popping tops to, and that is 1 p.m. on Sunday, the AFC Championship game, which you can listen to right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Pop them early, pop them often. Coach, you have anything else you're watching this weekend?
Yeah, sure am.
Is F1 getting your...
I cannot wait
racing.
To watch the rematch of last year's NBA Finals as the 10-35 Indiana Pacers, travel to Oklahoma City. That's going to be must-watch basketball, minus Tyrese Halliburton. A lot of fun.
All right. Hey, Coach, we do this every single week. Let's get some game predictions. New England, 4.5-point favorites in this game. The over-under set at 42.5. What happens on Sunday?
Jarrett Stidham and the Denver Broncos offense is going to score 4 touchdowns in this contest.
Whoa!
And the Denver Broncos are going to win 31-24. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be awesome. And the vibes are high with the Aura King himself, Jarrett Stidham, Nick Bonito, Zach Allen, Jonathan Cooper, shoot, even Jonah Ellis against his brother Christian. They're going to show out in a big way.
Mr. Granderson.
We opened the show with it, and I think it's going to end the same way on Sunday. I think this time is going to be a Nick Bonito rush, which is going to ultimately lead to a Patrick Surtain interception that will close the game. So I have them winning 24-21 on Sunday.
24-21 from KJ. I see this game playing out 2 ways. If Denver wins the turnover battle by 2 or more, they win the game. And when that happens, it'll be a 20-17 win with Will Lutz yet again as time expires, sending the Broncos to another Super Bowl. If they do not win the turnover battle by 2 or more, that means 1 or fewer, I think New England gets this thing done. If that happens, I've got New England winning 24-17, but I'll go with my first prediction, Denver 20, New England 17, and the Broncos head to Super Bowl 60.
The Broncos!
That's going to do it for us today. For Coach, for KJ, I'm Raj.
Quick shout out. Happy birthday, Kevin, longtime listener of the Morning Sprint.
Happy birthday. PhD's coming up next. Glorilla, you know what to do.
So Bud Light Football Friday. It's the Bud Light Football Friday. 4 games here in Denver, Colorado. It doesn't get bigger than this, period. The end. Super Bowl, of course. Yeah, but that ain't here. Not until 2031. Then we'll be hosting it. So we thank you, Bud Light, the official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos. Remember to enjoy responsibly. Tyler, Scott, what do you got?
Darren,
what do you got? Give me a score.
What do I got for what? What do I got for what?
What
The
do you got?
weather predictions?
What do you
I think it's
got?
going to be.
What do you got for
I
a
don't think it's
score?
going to be as bad as people think. Bundle up, get some
Whoa!
ski weather.
Were you
on.
outside today at all?
Yeah, I wore a sweatshirt and all.
Says the guy sitting in a suite for the game.
Yeah. I'll tell you this, man. It is freaking something out there today.
I think Chris Bianchi's freaking out for no reason. I mean, we all got to have a little cold weather every now and then.
Dude, I forgot about everything else was fine. I forgot about my ears. I forgot about the ears. And I was like, oh my God, are these things going to fall off?
Yeah, no. That's not what you forgot. You forgot that you're not supposed to bike in this weather.
The biking was fine had I protected my ears.
Right.
But that was. Listen, man, I'm glad I got out in a little bit because I can empathize with the awesome Broncos fans that'll be out in this thing on Sunday. But it's going to be a
not
number
for everyone. I'm going to brave it for the best of them. It's
brave it.
This isn't the life for everyone.
Sweet.
Yeah,
it's not the life.
Hey,
for everyone.
I know
Scott.
you all talking about cold. Did you all see the picture I just sent you? What it was today in Milwaukee when I woke up?
Oh yeah, what is minus 18 or what is it?
Minus 11 with a wind chill of minus 31.
See?
But it's sunny.
See?
But it's sunny.
Oh my God.
See, it's not even supposed to be bad here, Scott.
Dude, Scott, my God. Have you been outside? There's no way. There's no way you've been outside.
we were outside unloading the airplane at 1:30 at night, 2 o'clock last night.
How is that?
That I tell you what, I was tired, and I was thinking as I got off the plane, I said, man, I'm going to be able to get to sleep tonight. And you went outside, and you're probably out there 15, 20 minutes, and I got a stocking cap on and my leather coat, and dude, it wakes you up right away.
Man.
And then I was warm. My leather coat did a nice job. I'm good, boom, boom, boom. But I got in. Guess what leather does when it's outside in minus 21 or whatever it was? It gets cold. And then when you're sitting in a nice warm bus, you're sitting in a warm bus with a cold jacket on. It was,
oh, my God.
It was crazy, man.
Well, it's no joke here, man. This is the coldest it's been all year. No doubt about it. Zero doubt about it.
Well, we've had some good weather now. I mean, gosh. Right? I mean, when's the last time we thought that we were going to play it in time? I mean, what was the coldest kickoff all year? Like 40-something?
Something.
Probably last week.
It's been, it was last week. It definitely was last week. No, we've been lucky. And last week was fine. I don't think it was that big of a deal.
Last week wasn't a big deal at all.
This, I don't know, man. I'll just tell you. And I'd be curious. Are we talking to Chris at some point today? Dan, what time are we talking to Bianchi?
12:30.
12:30. Oh, okay, cool. So
we've become the weather update show, haven't we?
Apparently. But we'll have him on.
Because that's what old guys do. They sit around and talk about the weather.
What time is it? What's the weather going to be? So, listen, I'm curious if this game does cold-wise compared to that Ravens game. Like, where are we going here? Because that Ravens game, guys, that was something. I mean, you can write it off, but I'm telling you, that was something. And I think decisions and maybe some bad decisions were made because it was about enduring that game. And these are really unusually cold games. Usually weather for football, it's just not that big of a deal. But my God, this Arctic blast, what's happening right now, we'll see. We'll see how it impacts things, man. I don't think anybody's used to it. Who do you think it favors, Tyler? The frigidly cold temperatures. What do you think then? Where do you think that goes?
If anybody, sadly, I hate to say it like this, but it probably favors the Patriots. They've been playing in cold weather. They're accustomed to this. They know the deal, and they've probably got a better running game. Look, we're supposed to get J.K. Dobbins back. It sounds like it would appear, but I'm not expecting a heavy workload from him. They've got a better running game than we do. So if it favors someone, probably.
All right, what do you guys got for a score?
Go ahead, Scott.
Well, listen, as long as old men sit and talk about the weather and as long as old women sit and talk about old men, I'm going to take the Broncos in a 17-13 game.
Okay, I like it. What do you think the difference will be?
I don't know. I'm just trying to appease you, actually.
Oh, you can think. You don't have to say anything if you don't want to. Don't
I'm
appease
trying to
me.
appease you and your minions.
Don't appease me. Tell me what you think.
I don't know, man. I've gone really back and forth. I really
do. You think the Patriots are going to win? Is that what you really honestly feel?
No.
If you feel that, say it. Don't be
actually.
shy.
I'll be honest with you. I don't think they're going to win, and I keep racking my mind, and I'm like thinking, Scott, are you being an analyst, or are you being a Bronco fan? You know what I'm saying? Because and let's be honest, and I don't know if it was Golick or whoever we had on the last couple of days. Listen, you look at this thing. You're going to backup quarterback into the biggest game Denver's played in since 2015.
Yeah.
This is the biggest game in 10 years.
No doubt.
The Denver Broncos organization has played in. And you're going into it with a backup quarterback that has not thrown a football in regulation NFL league play in over 2 seasons.
Correct.
And you're like, that spells disaster. And then all of a sudden you hear, Dan Orlovsky or one of the other guys on the 4-letter network going, listen, Sean Payton, he is beaming right now. He let Teddy Bridgewater go 5-1. Jameis Winston went 5-2, filling in for Breeze. Well, if he can do it through 13 games, can he not do it to just one? So, like I said, I'm trying to break this down as an analyst, and I keep getting Denver winning a 3 to 6 point game.
All right. So you got him winning. All right.
Yeah, I think it's going to be close for sure. And I think it's going to be a 24-21, and the difference is going to be if the Broncos are going to win this game, it's going to come down to a big defensive moment late in the fourth quarter. That might even mean that we were trailing. Maybe we had a tied ball game, something like that. But I see a big Nick Benito strip sack. Drake May puts the ball on the ground, something along those lines late in the fourth quarter that's going to be the difference maker, gives the Broncos offense a short field to get the go-ahead score, whether that's a field goal or a touchdown. I think it's going to be close, and we're going to be living on razor-thin wire here. It's going to be nerve-wracking. Patriots have got the edge in this game, but between the home field advantage, good defense, all of the above, I think Broncos could sneak this thing out. Now, what's going to be fun? I want to do another prediction also after you give yours, DMac, and that's fine. We'll wait for yours. But after we predict the score, predict the Jarrett Stidham stat line. That one's going to be fun.
That's a good one.
I tell you what, if he throws over 300 yards, Tyler, they win by double digits.
Ooh, not necessarily.
No.
Not necessarily, but
No.
we can discuss. What's your score though, Tyler?
Already 24-21.
24-21. Sorry, my bad. I got a 23-13 Broncos. I just think this defense is going to be suffocating to Drake May. I do think they're going to get the takeaways, and I do think the bounces will go the Broncos' way. I don't think Stidham's going to have to do too much. Like predicting his line, I like that. I mean, let's just go right there. I got Stidham something like, I don't know, man, 16 for 23 for like 210. Something like that, with maybe a couple of touchdown passes and no interceptions. I don't have the Broncos turning the ball over. I don't. I know you do, but I don't. And that's probably the difference between a 3-point game and a 10-point game. I have it +2 for the Broncos with a dramatic takeaway, whether it's a scoop and score, pick six, or some sort of turnover where the ball's like inside the 10-yard line, something relatively easy for Stiddy to dink and dunk for one of his touchdown passes. That's how I got it going. So that's my line on Stiddy. I'm staying optimistic. It's got to be consistent with my score. So, Scott, if he's throwing for 300 yards, man, they may be trailing. They may need to be making some comeback
maybe
numbers.
not. Maybe not, though. My prediction is that Sean Payton, everybody out there that thinks Sean Payton's going to play this thing safe with Jarrett Stidham, nah, he ain't going to play it safe. No. It's not human nature, man. You get to the AFC Championship game, you're going to put the pedal to the metal. That's what you're going to do. And on top of that, I mean, not only is that just human nature, when you get this close, you're going to get aggressive. On top of that, if we think that Sean Payton's got an ego, which we've talked about quite a bit on this show, Sean Payton's drooling over the opportunity to make his backup quarterback shine. So I think Stidham's going to – all that is to be said that I think Stidham's going to throw the ball a lot, maybe 40 times.
Okay.
I could see Stidham throwing the ball 40 times, going 26 of 40 for 270 yards, 2 tutties and an interception.
You got some action going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
Well, I mean, I think that's what's likely here. I mean, I think if you throw the ball 40 times, he's going to make a mistake.
I have
right?
a way more boring game. Way more boring game. And I think patience and pressure. Patience on the offensive end, pressure on the defensive end. Scott, what do you got Stiddy's line going to be?
I think he's going to go something like 32 of 47.
Oh, okay.
For 273, 2 touchdowns.
Wow.
No interceptions?
No interceptions, sacked twice.
Oh, that's a shootout right there. I love it.
He may get sacked a couple times. Yeah, I'm not that worried about the sacks. I'm worried more about turnovers.
I'm worried about sacks because, listen, this Broncos offensive line, according to Pro Football Focus, is ranked the number 1 offensive line in the NFL. But make no mistake, a huge part of that has been Bo Nix. Bo Nix has gotten rid of the ball. He's had good mobility. I don't know that they'll be able to have the exact same type of performance with Stidham, but the lack of sacks is what creates first and second down success that leads to third downs.
At the end of the day, we're 3 for 3. We all got the Broncos winning. We're all going to the Super Bowl. We'll hear the prediction from some of the other folks here at the radio station. We will have Chris Bianchi on with a weather update to know what to look forward to. And a reminder, you can join Nate and Andy starting at 3 today at number 38 in Rhino to enter for Broncos tickets. It's a Bud Light Football Friday, and Bud Light wants to send you to the AFC Championship game. That's at number 38 in Rhino with great deals on Bud Light, and you can enter to win the tickets and other great prizes. So we'll see you at 3 o'clock. That is going to be one hell of a show as we get fired up for the Broncos in the AFC Championship game on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Well, we go out to Boston, and not only is Marianne walking away, but so is Harold Landry, their leading pass rusher, guy who leads their team in sacks, out for this game.
All right.
Nice knowing you, Harold.
He has a season-ending injury.
See you, buddy. Nice knowing you. Good luck on whatever else you need to do. Meanwhile, Mac Hollins, who's been out for quite a while, and, he's the goofball who doesn't wear shoes, dressed up like a Minuteman going to work the other day, or whatever. He's questionable, but he hasn't really played for them, period. Carlton Davis, the third cornerback, that is the guy who does play for him. He is questionable, and Marte Mapu, hip, are questionable as well. But losing Landry for them, Tyler, that's something, man. That's their equivalent of Nick Bonito, and so he ain't playing.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing for the Broncos. I'll take that for Jarrett Stidham and his chance to stay upright in the pocket.
That's a look at the injury report powered by Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Meanwhile, the Broncos injury report looks a whole hell of a lot different. Aside from Bo Nix, everybody's good, somewhat. I mean, there's a couple guys that are limited, but no, in all honesty, ironically, except for Bo, everybody's good to go, including guys like Drew Sanders is like back in the mix. And,
is he on the 53?
Yeah, he's on the 53.
He is?
Yeah.
He's not just in the 21-day window?
No, he could play if they wanted him to play. I mean,
I thought he got in the window, Tyler, that last game of the year, didn't he?
He's available. Listen, I don't want to make too much about Drew Sanders, right? But I'm just saying the Broncos are a very healthy crew. Okay, aside, of course, from the most important position on the team. They're doing good.
Yeah, other than that.
Yeah, other than that.
Other than one teeny tiny itty bitty stitty problem.
Yeah, other than that, how was the play, Mrs. Lincoln? It's like that. So that's the situation in terms of the health of the teams. And thank you to Ramos Law for the injury report. Yesterday was another day when they were out there, and everybody's feeling pretty positive about Stiddy. Everybody's saying good things. You're starting to have a couple people come around. I saw Ryan Russillo had a podcast, and they were just the comment is, and what they have to get over in New England, and I'm curious what you guys think, is I understand, and Drake May said, well, I wasn't part of those teams when asked about the teams that had lost here in the playoffs. I get it. But the time of the year, the pressure of the game, the environment of the game, the best quarterback in the history of the NFL wasn't able to overcome those circumstances with good teams. You don't get this far if you're not on a good team. What those Patriots teams weren't good teams? So let me ask you guys, what is it about Drake May that makes him more capable than Tom Brady to win in this environment?
Well, what he basically said was that listen, those losses, that wasn't my hump.
That's what he basically said. Yes, correct.
Yeah.
No, yeah, and they're not. I mean, that's not his hump. It's not his history. He's got nothing to do with it. What makes him more qualified than Tom Brady? Nothing. But I also don't think that those particular games, I don't think the Patriots organization, let me put it that way, the history of playing in Denver doesn't have as much to do with the Patriots organization coming here and struggling as it does with this is a really difficult place to come play in the playoffs. All-time home record in the playoffs of the Broncos is something like 20-9. It's pretty dang good, right? When the Broncos get a home playoff game, they win a lot more than they lose. The combination of the crowd, the energy, the altitude, and potentially even the weather. Not that that's going to impact the Patriots, but potentially even the weather. It just makes Denver a very difficult place to play in the playoffs.
Scott?
Yeah, listen. When New England came here late in the season in playoffs, you talk about Tom Brady and everything else, and they're a 2-point conversion away from sending that last AFC playoff game into overtime. And a lot of people believe, had that game been played in New England, that probably the score would have been reversed. But listen, one like Denver didn't have good teams too when New England had to come in here.
Of course,
right?
Of course.
You know, so I don't know, man. It's there is something about youth and inexperience, and you know, some of people say, well, they're never used to playing a big game. Well, guess what? He's also not into all the trappings that history brings either. So it's a new team. I think you got to play everything in reverse. The haven't won in the playoffs, 0-4, but that's a good history side note that we get to put in on podcasts and everything else. But it's insignificant when it comes to this.
Yeah,
it's whose team is better.
I'd love for it to have some deeper meaning. I just don't know what it is. There's no deeper meaning about the Patriots organization coming to Denver. It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, both teams are both going to be good at this time of year. That's no different. Tom Brady had a good team.
Now I will
so
say this:
Broncos.
New England's probably playing closer to the same style of football that they played. Although, listen, Tom Brady's a once in a lifetime kind of guy, but the systems. We had somebody talk about yesterday. The variables come in and they're kind of running the quote unquote Belichick Patriot way type of offense.
Yes.
Denver ain't. Denver ain't doing anything they did when Peyton was here, or, for that matter, going way back to when Elway was here. This don't look like those offenses. This is a whole different thing.
It was funny.
I will say this, and you brought this up yesterday, Darren, talking about Sean Payton getting snubbed maybe for Coach of the Year.
Yeah.
They've not had a running game for 2 months for the most part, right? And yet they sure finished up a long winning streak in that thing. They sure finished up strong as far as W's to end the season to win the number 1 seed.
Mm-hmm.
Sean Payton made chicken salad. To be honest with you, from the second half of the season, he made chicken salad out of some chicken poop. If you're being real honest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you not agree?
He figured out how to win, man. He figured out how to win. And so when Kliss was asking him yesterday about the running game, and his answer was like, we won the game. It's almost like, I'm done with this. I'm done with everybody second-guessing me, or somebody else should be calling the plays, or I don't got a good relationship with Bo. At the end of the day, I figured out how to win these games. And that is the bottom line, actually. Period.
Yeah.
And
by the way, we have 15 wins on the season.
Well, what do you want him to really come out and say? Hey, Mike Kliss, Denver media and Broncos country fan base. I don't have J.K. Dobbins, and I don't trust the running backs that are on my roster to get 15 to 20 carries. That's why I'm not giving them the ball right now. So instead, I've chosen to let Bo Nix throw the ball 40-plus times.
Boys.
What's going on here? What's happening?
It's time to ride the storm out with Chris Bianchi from 9 News. Because we have an Arctic front that kind of looks like somebody's butt.
Everybody get your weather questions in on the text line right now.
Chris, what are we looking at?
Riding the storm out.
What are we looking at? How are we going to ride that storm out on Sunday, Chris? What's it going to look like?
First of all, I love that intro. Second of all, the Broncos are going to get it done. Third of all, I'll say is that we are looking at temperatures that at kickoff are going to probably be around 15 degrees, 15 degrees. It is trending colder and colder, guys. This is DMac. You were asking me about the 2013
Ravens
team that shall not be named.
Yeah.
And this is going to be comparable to that. This is going to be maybe a touch warmer, but it's going to be comparable. Beers freezing over in the stands, that kind of thing.
This is so typical.
Here's the difference. We got a quarterback, albeit a backup quarterback, Chris. We don't have a quarterback with nerve damage down his neck and arm.
That's a good point.
There we go. Do we like this? Is this? What do we think? Does this help the Broncos or no?
I don't know. All I know, Chris, is that this is just typical. It's typical weatherman trying to make the day about himself. Like Broncos finally are in the AFC Championship game. Oh, hey, it's going to be freezing cold weather. Oh, everybody out there, get bundled up. It's going to be cold out there. Pay attention to me.
Watch me on TV with my maps and my graphics. Look at all this stuff. Yeah, it's a butt. Look at this thing.
Weather guy needs attention.
That's so funny. What's the wind factor going to be, Chris, if anything?
it's not going to be a factor in the game. It's going to be 10 to 20 miles an hour, like enough of a breeze where it just kind of that biting cold that just kind of that's what it is. But it's not going to affect things. I did look up, by the way, from the game that shall not be named. The wind chill was also in the single digits for that. This is going to be pretty similar. Again, maybe 3-4 degrees warmer than that. Same idea.
So it's going to feel the same. It's going to feel the same.
It might snow a little bit in the second half.
Really?
Yeah, it might snow a little bit.
Like light, fluffy little things or some snow?
Light, fluffy little things.
Okay.
Maybe a dusting, but it might be tough getting home a little bit. Other thing is, DMac, and the Patriots getting home, I don't know how they're going to get out of here. I mean, maybe they'll have to go straight to Cancun, but if they go through Foxborough, it's going to be ripping snow Sunday night there. They're getting 1.5 foot out in Boston. So
what?
Hey, Chris. By the way, I'm in Milwaukee, and so I was watching the local Chris Bianchi. His name is Christoph Bianski. And it was here in Milwaukee today was a minus 11 with a wind chill factor of minus 31.
Dude.
Oh, I saw, Scott, they've been closing schools there and stuff for that, right?
Yeah, I'm assuming. And listen, my ass ain't got outside the four walls today. I've been here into the lobby cafe. That's the only place I've been to.
All right, Chris.
But we are flying to Memphis tonight to try to get into Memphis before the snowstorm hits Memphis because I guess they're supposed to get a freezing snowstorm tomorrow sometime. So
it's a biggie. It's a biggie. Again, I'm actually serious about the Pats. I mean, not that we're all too worried about how they're going to get out of here.
Exactly.
But anyways, hey, go Broncos, right?
Yeah, you got it. All right, Chris, great job. We'll watch you make it all about yourself on 9 News. And,
typical.
We appreciate it. Thanks, Chris.
Caps lock, look at me. See you guys.
All right. Wow.
Hey, that's good music for Chris whenever we have him on, though.
Yeah, that's perfect, right?
Yeah,
we're never gonna have Chris on if it's gonna be 72 and sunny, right? That's never gonna happen.
It's got to be that song or Riders in the Storm, one of the two. Every time we have him on.
If we get some rain and we're all high, that song would be perfect. Other than that, all right.
I turned Scott DeHuff onto that song. He had never heard it before.
Oh man, that's I bet he liked it.
Well,
as the night went on, he probably liked it more.
Liked it more and more.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I told him in his condition that he enjoyed in the evenings to make sure to put this song on in headset. Make sure you have headphones.
Oh, there you go.
And he came back the next day and goes, "Man, you were right."
Yeah, Scott, it was groovy. All right, what do you think about that? It's going to be like the Ravens game, according to Chris. I mean, it's close enough.
I mean, it's not great for us. I can't find a scenario in which this weather is a good thing for the Broncos team. Steady out there making his first start in 2 years. I'd probably prefer he doesn't have that type of weather, you know.
You remember that game is Peyton went with 2 gloves. 2 gloves in that Ravens game. And big old Joe Flacco. Remember when Joe Flacco was good? No gloves at all, didn't care, wasn't bothered by it. And, you could not convince me to this day the Ravens were a better team than the Denver Broncos. No way were they a better team. But it was... Man, that weather did make a difference. It did. Remember, that was the game, too, that, Foxy just had Peyton sit on the ball with 30 seconds to go. We'll just take this overtime with 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
What are we doing here?
And you guys heard the same reports I did. I was told from people in the locker room that nerve damage that Peyton did have.
Yeah.
That by the fourth quarter, he could not feel his hand.
I totally believe it.
He had no feeling in his hand down that whole right side. So
yep.
That's why if you look at how he passed in the fourth and why they didn't go for stuff, he couldn't hardly grip the ball.
And don't forget, that game wasn't just overtime. It was a double overtime game. Jeez. That was unreal, man. And that's when they used to let the media stand on the field. They don't allow you to do that anymore. So I'm standing out there for the entire overtime and double overtime, and they just rushed 3 against Flacco. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my God. All right, never mind nightmare stories. We're trying to think more positive.
Why are we doing that?
Nope, I know. I gotcha. Predictions for everybody else. So we got the Broncos winning. What do we got there, Dan? We got some other predictions
Yeah,
from.
we'll start with the morning show.
Okay.
First, here is Mark Moser's Broncos-Patriots prediction.
All right.
Evolve and morph and all this kind of thing. They just simply find
Get your hands out of there.
a way.
Get your tiny hands out of here.
I think the Broncos win 23-18 in a very
Really?
very unconventional score. 23-18 Broncos.
Okay. 23-18. Like it. I got Tyler. You got. I'm doing it again. 27-24.
I think I said 24-21.
24-21. And Scott, what's your score again?
17-13.
Right. Okay. All right. Who do we got next, Dan?
This is Brett's prediction on the game.
Right.
I think this is going to be lower scoring, not low, but lower. I do think the Broncos give themselves a chance late. I just think it's too much. I think a backup's too much.
And that's fair.
And I think the Patriots win this 24-17.
Everybody boo this man. Boo this man.
Wow. All right. Wow, Brett predicting the Pats to win.
He's never liked the Broncos.
I guess not. My gosh. Oh, I didn't see that coming. All right.
How the Lions doing in the playoffs this year?
Whoa, there you go, Dan, off the top rope. Lion smack. Love it. Vic?
I think that's a good thing for the Broncos. Slow it down. Great.
Slow it down.
I think the defense will make a play
down
when it means most. And it's not going to be pretty one bit. And somehow, some way, the Broncos will represent the AFC in the Super Bowl. I think 22-20 home team.
What? Prediction was 22-20?
Yeah.
22-20?
Yep.
What was Vic doing?
Two touchdowns, one field goal, one safety, right?
Yeah, you can get there.
Yeah.
I know you can get there. It's okay. We got anybody else there, Dan? What else are you working on? I know what Sanford and Raj was with the, if this, then that, if that, then this. It's like, oh my God, dude. Just step up, plant your flag somewhere.
Wait, did he take both teams or what?
It was, kind of. It was like, well, if the Broncos win, giveaway, takeaway, then this, they win. If they don't, they lose. And no duh. I can tell you ways a team can lose, but what do you think's going to happen? What is your actual prediction about what will happen? So it's hard to take Raj serious because he was like hemming and hawing. Sanford just flat out picked the Broncos. You got that, Dan, or not?
I have Sanford and Raj's predictions.
All right, go ahead.
Jarrett Stidham and the Denver Broncos offense is going to score 4 touchdowns in this contest.
Whoa!
And the Denver Broncos are going to win 31-24. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be awesome. And the vibes are high with the Aura King himself, Jarrett Stidham, Nick Bonito, Zach Allen, Jonathan Cooper, even Jonah Ellis against his brother Christian. They're going to show out in a big way.
I see this game playing out 2 ways. If Denver wins the turnover battle by 2 or more, they win the game. And when that happens, it'll be a 20-17 win with Will Lutz yet again as time expires, sending the Broncos to another Super Bowl.
Right, then he goes in an if. Then he goes where the Broncos are going to lose.
What was his? I'm sorry. What was his prediction?
Wishy.
A 20-17 if they're +2.
If they're +2.
Yeah, and then he goes if, and then he goes on and tells you why they're going to lose. So it's like, well, all right, dude, pick a lane. Where's it going to go?
If we're +2, we win by 10 points.
And that's why I got a 23-13. I agree. I completely agree. +2 is 10 points. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a field goal. Listen, this is why the Bills were a hell of a bigger challenge than the Patriots. You had to go +4 against the Bills to win by a field goal in overtime.
Don't say dumb things.
You think the Patriots are a better team than the Bills?
Absolutely.
No way.
Not even close.
No way.
Not
Well,
even
then why
close.
did the Bills beat them late in the year in Foxborough?
I don't know, but the Bills struggled. I mean, they struggled. They had ups and downs the whole season. Patriots have been consistent, top to bottom, start to finish. Bills had high highs, low lows all year long.
The last tough game the Bills had against a quality opponent the Patriots had was the Bills, and they lost at home. That was it. The rest of their schedule is soft as Charmin. And in the playoffs, their offense has been disappointing.
They put up 28 points last week.
21. They got a pick
Hold
6.
on.
Their
Oh,
offense got 3 touchdowns, and they got a
fair
pick
enough.
6.
Fair enough.
And they got 16 against the Chargers.
They do average nearly 29 points per game.
In the regular season, yeah. But look at some of the teams they pile points up on. I mean, even the folks from New England will admit the schedule's been soft.
I don't mind you predicting a win. I predict a win, but I do mind disrespecting them. I take that one a little bit personal. No, I don't take it personal, but it just, that this team is not to be disrespected. Like that's not who they are. You find me a real weakness on this team, and that would be my challenge. Like if you want to go through it offensively, run game, passing game, quarterback, offensive line, wide receivers, check. Defensively, do the same thing. Position group, do it passing game, passing defense, rushing defense, do it in total points allowed, do it in total points scored. I mean, it's just a top to bottom, very consistent football
I'll
team.
give you 2 rookies on the left side of the offensive line, left tackle, left guard, 2 rookies there.
What are you about to say about that?
They were giving up the cookies to the Chargers and the Texans.
Had a bad game. Will Campbell did. Will Campbell also arguably should be offensive rookie of the year.
Okay, cool. Rookies are rookies. You're going against you're taking Nick Bonito, one of the finalists for Defensive Player of the Year, and you're putting him against a rookie. I like Nick Bonito in that one. I get it. Will Campbell's a good player. He's still a rookie. He ain't been through this before. And so I just think the pressure on May, who has fumbled the most of any quarterback in the NFL, including 3 fumbles last week in the first half, is going to be too much and overwhelm him. That's what I think it's going to come down to. As long as Stidham stays under control and doesn't do anything goofy, punting is not the worst thing in the world if you can get our defense out there against their offense, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, we got to hope the Drake May keeps up that trend, huh?
Ain't no doubt about it.
Drake May keeps up that trend of putting the ball on the ground, I'm going to feel pretty good about our chances.
All right, but I do got to respect the Patriots because we're going to go to Ipswich next.
We getting PETA?
Yeah, we're gonna try. And he's on the not the edge of 17, as Stevie Nicks would say. He's on the edge of 90. And we'll see what Peter McKee has to say. Hopefully Dad's feeling all right today, but we'll find out coming up next. What's happening? It's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Okay, I want you to have a championship weekend. And if the love life's been anything but, well, all right. Maybe ED is a real thing for you, and you're getting ready to move past those frustrations. But you've been putting off. That's not unusual. Happens all the time. But the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic can get you back in the game and have you on top of the mountain. Have you be a championship quality player. There's no better resolution than taking control of your ED to get there. And there's nobody better for you than the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where they have success rates over 90%. It's a new year. Make the resolution to treat your ED and change your life. That initial visit's only 99 buckaroonies. You get a consult with a Colorado licensed medical provider, a T and a PSA test. If advised, a test dose, and if it doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. With an expert staff, like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. Up and down I-25, Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Hit them up today, 720-440-7900, or visit RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. In 1936, my father, Peter McKee, was born in Hingham, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
Boston.
He decided to go to Northeastern University, where he played hockey and baseball. Dual sport Division I athlete there, Peter McKee. And he almost got his head chopped off there in hockey, so he focused a little bit more in baseball. But Scott, similar to you, he has also played multiple times in the Boston Garden. So you guys,
there you go.
You guys got that in common. And we welcome to the show, almost 90-year-old, in his 90th year, my father, my inspiration, my man, Peter McKee.
Hey, Darren, I'm glad to be on the planet still.
What a great start.
Dad, and, Scott Hastings played in the NBA.
Oh, I know he did. Yeah.
And played in the Boston.
11 years.
He played against Larry Bird in the Boston Garden.
Yeah.
So what are your memories of playing hockey in the Boston Garden?
Well, I played a lot because our high school team, Hingham High School, we scrimmaged in there almost all the time and played games. And then at Northeastern, we had all our practices there. Not all, but half. And a lot of games and the bean pot. So I probably played in the Boston Garden about 75 to 80 times.
How about that, Scott, huh?
Wow.
In between,
That's
high
pretty good
school.
right there.
Scott, how many games you got there in the Garden? A few. I know a few.
Well, let's see, 9-year, 18 playoffs, 4, 22, 20, probably 25 to 30.
There you go. Well, you guys got that in common.
That's
All
a
right.
lot.
Dad, how you seeing the game?
How do I see it? I see it as a real close game with the running game really important for the Patriots. Stevenson and Henderson are really got to play their best game of the year. And they've been practicing the silent signals because it's so loud at Mile High. So I'm looking for the running game to be strong, hopefully. And then I hope May continues passing that long ball once in a while to open up the secondary.
So you are not pulling for the Broncos because of me at all. You love me and all, but you are not pulling for the Broncos.
Well, I got to go with the Patriots. Broncos are my second favorite team, and we've been rooting for them all year. And Mom can confirm that. But no, I gotta stick with the Patriots. My God, we haven't won a Super Bowl in ages.
Oh, you're killing me. Hey, are you guys ready to cancel the Tom Brady statues out there and replace them with Drake May or what?
No, we don't have a Drake May, and we've been looking for the Brady one, but can't find it. Somebody said it ended up in Florida. I don't know what the heck, but anyways, we're looking forward to a very close game. I don't see any team running away with it. Do you?
We don't know. I think they're pretty close.
I got the Broncos winning by 10, Dad.
10. Wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'll have the Pats winning by 3.
All right.
Mom says 3 too.
Yeah.
We're going for the 3. Right now, Darren, I'm looking out. It's full tide. I'm looking out at a beautiful bird on top of a branch here.
Yeah.
And
gonna call him Larry?
Well, I don't know. But tomorrow it's supposed to be a horror. No, Sunday.
Yeah.
No, Sunday's going to be a horror.
Horror.
And with the storm, I think you guys are going to get hit worse, aren't you?
Well, we're going to get cold. We heard that you guys are going to get snow, though, up to like a foot to a foot and a half or so.
Yeah, something like that. And, what the hell? It's New England, so, we've gone through it before. But I'm really looking forward. Mom and I are really looking forward to this game. And considering where we started this year with nothing, and we fortunately got Vrabel, and we didn't expect much. You guys didn't expect that much.
Yeah.
But for both teams to be in the playoffs,
pretty good.
It's pretty damn good.
There's Mom.
And both coaches. It's funny. My first pick when they were going to pick all the players was Bo Nix. I thought it'd be my first choice for quarterback.
Yeah.
And my second was May.
Okay.
And it's funny the way it turned out. It just reversed. But they're both great quarterbacks, and it was terrible Mom and I felt awful that Bo got broken ankle. That was I just couldn't believe it, But I think Steady's going to play a pretty good game.
Yeah,
and I think it's going to be close. But the Patriots, I think, have got to really put Stevenson and Henderson to work today. I mean, it's understandable.
Yeah,
Coach Peter, I got to ask you a question while we got you on there, and you're up in New England. You're giving us the views from down there. We got a guy in the program that just hates Josh McDaniels. What's your thoughts on Josh McDaniels?
My thoughts, Scotty, is that Josh is a terrible head coach, but a fantastic offensive coordinator, and we don't want him to leave. And I think he's probably the best offensive coordinator in football in the pros, but he's wretched head coach. Wretched.
Do people ever get embarrassed for him that he keeps crawling back for the same job over there, getting that offensive coordinator job? Anybody feel embarrassed?
It's like he's in a Ferris wheel, doesn't it? Every 30 minutes, the damn thing stops. He gets off and gets back on again. It's insane, but we're lucky to have him. We really are. And we're lucky to have Vrabel. I think he's done a tremendous job.
Yeah.
And don't forget, both your team and our team came from bad seasons, so they're both lucky to be as high as they are, don't you think?
Yeah. Hey, Dad, would you ever trade Mom in for a 24-year-old cheerleader like Belichick?
Hey, did they get married?
I doubt it.
Maybe.
No, that's I
don't know.
Question.
But you're not kicking Mom to the curb for a young cheerleader.
Oh no, she was. The cheerleader's too skinny for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I young, too young. I wouldn't trade Mom in for anything.
There you go.
She's been taking care of me. She is a princess of all things, and I tell you, the best thing I ever did was ask her to marry me, and she said yes.
There you go.
All these years we've been here, having a great time together.
But how do you think it might have worked out with Suzanne Plachette? How do you think it might have worked out?
I would never work out with her because she smoked too much. Jesus, she was lighting. She didn't have one cigarette when she's lighting another one up, and she would smoke even in the auditoriums of the halls in New York City. But
yeah, Dad dated. If people don't know, Dad dated Suzanne Plachette, who is an actress, when he was in the Army. And she was coming up on Broadway being an actress, right, Dad? But you dumped her. You broke up with her. Is that right?
Oh, yeah, I broke up with her, yeah.
Yeah.
We got it. We used to, I was at Fort Monmouth, and every Wednesday they gave us free tickets to go in and watch Broadway shows, The Soldiers. And we did that for a couple of years, and that's where we met. But that was, we had to wear civilian clothes because on Wednesdays that was the worst night for Broadway, and they just had us come in there to fill out the audience. So, but that was fun days.
All right, Dad.
Luck. All right, hey.
I love you,
what
pal.
do you think?
Oh, I think the Broncos are going to win, but I'll call you later, okay?
Hey, Scotty and everybody there.
Tyler.
Tyler.
I've only been doing a show with him for like 8 years.
No.
Don't worry about it.
Hey,
and
hey,
Dan!
Tyler,
Dan gets a shout-out from Eileen.
Eileen, hey, say hi.
No, I say hi to all of them.
Hey, I'm 140 years old. What do you expect?
All right.
Thanks.
Hey, Peter, you're sharp as ever. Yeah, you're an absolute riot. Thanks for coming on.
Well, thank you, Scotty. I appreciate the words.
You're welcome, brother. We're welcome. Anytime you want to clear your mind, make sure you give us a call.
All right.
All right, Dad. I love you.
Thanks.
Bye, Mom.
I love you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, that was a riot.
That's the longest I've talked to him in a long time.
He honestly sounds fantastic. Cool. I'm being dead serious. He sounds fantastic.
He rallied for that phone call right there. So, but that is I'm getting a little choked up.
That was good, Darren. Thanks for that. Thanks for sharing it with us.
Yeah.
Everybody else, don't get your feelings hurt.
Okay. All right. We have kind of a fun Boston game. We're looking for your reaction. We'll give you any of the news that we got going on, and we thank Dad for being on. Good guy. All right, it's PhD here on
Listen to him
92.5.
talk. It's amazing.
Well,
though,
now,
that you
so
don't
now
have-
you understand the accent, right?
Now I understand how that comes out. You had to at one time in your life had a thick brogue.
It was a weird deal. Like that is not a joke. That is how he sounds, and my mother sounds the same way. So it is actually remarkable I don't sound more like that. So if I slip into it every once in a while, I think you can understand.
I understand it completely.
It's crazy. Okay, it's 92.5.
Hey, if you're out there struggling with hair loss, if that's a bald spot, receding hairline, or thinning hair, do yourself a favor. Pick up your phone, call my friends at Advanced Hair Restoration today at 720-459-HAIR. Call and ask about their Advanced FUE because nobody can offer anything like the Advanced FUE found at Advanced Hair Restoration. They've already changed tens of thousands of lives. That includes mine, by the way. And you deserve to be the next one. Guys, when you go to Advanced Hair Restoration, you're going to be in a calm and relaxed environment with the best of the best working on you. Dr. Tanya Pauls is legendary. The entire staff at Advanced Hair Restoration, fantastic at what they do. And guys, Advanced Hair believes in what they do so much, they're going to guarantee your hair is going to grow for life. Lifetime guarantee with your own natural hair starting to regrow the very next day. Call 720-459-HAIR. You're going to get 250 free hair grafts and $250 off, but that is a limited time offer. Or check out those before and after photos at advancedhair.com.
Just to let you know, it's a double dipperoo tonight. It's a triple dipperoo on Sunday, which is insane, but we got two for you tonight. Pre-game coverage of the Avs and the Nuggets is powered by Ramos Law. Tune in to 92.5 at 6:30 for the Avs pregame as they take on the Flyers. And if you're looking for the Nuggets against the Bucks, they're on AM 950 starting at 7 o'clock. Tonight, actually, Puck Drop's going to go a little bit later because they're having a ceremony to honor the 2001 Stanley Cup champs, which is really cool that that's going on. So be a kind of a frigid night, so bundle up the best you can, and we'll see you down there at Ball Arena. Scott will be on the call later on for the Bucks game. Nice win last night, by the way, Scott. Got her done. I know you're going to talk to David Adelman coming up here in about 40 minutes or so. But just real quick on the game last night, just a professional win as far as I could tell. Got her done, and it was nice to have Jonas back.
Yeah, did he make an impact right away?
Yes, of course. Right away he
So,
did.
yeah,
Right
yeah.
away. And you didn't get out-rebounded, which in total for the game. And, yeah, it was great. It was funny your comment to Adelman after the game was like, hey, nice to have Jonas. And it was like you two were laughing because it was comical what a difference it made.
Well, I don't know if you can see it on TV, but when I asked that, he gave me the eyebrows up. Like, really, you think
Right.
so?
Yeah, you think?
You think? No, it was nice. It'll be interesting to see who's available tonight. This could be another one of those back-to-back. Does AG play? Murray's kind of gutting it out, and David talked about that.
Well, I'll give you my
was
take
iffy.
on it because me and Dan talked about this the other night. Because when they had their last back-to-back, they not only did they lose the back end of the back-to-back, but they lost the next game a couple days later. So I would rather win another game than lose the next two, if that makes sense. So I would rather, because it just is what it is, I'd rather not exhaust guys so that by the time they play Memphis on Sunday, they're just good to go. That's what I'd rather do. And you just take your chances with tonight, and it is what it is. But if you don't do that and you just exhaust everybody, Scott, you could lose the next two games, which I don't want to see happen.
That's a great point. And, they kind of did that when they played Philadelphia, right? That's why they kind of took guys out, and they were hurting and banged up, and they had one of the great others performances in Nuggets history. So I'm with you on that. AG doesn't look like he's 100%. I think they've kind of worn out Tim Hardaway. And I was talking to somebody in the front office and reminded him, I said, you remember when the year when Reggie Jackson had to start a bunch of games because Murray missed like 20 games, and you got Reggie to play 15, 18, all of a sudden he's averaging 36, 38.
Yeah.
In the second third of the last third of the season, he had zero legs left, and you don't want that for Tim Hardaway. So I'd actually look at maybe Tim Hardaway being iffy tonight. Murray could be iffy tonight.
Well, I got a report from DNVR. Jamal is listed as questionable with a right hamstring inflammation and left hip inflammation. And Jonas is questionable because of his calf strain. In the report, it says Aaron Gordon is probable and expected to play. So, for whatever.
What does it say about
nothing?
Peyton Watson.
He's questionable too.
Oh, he's questionable as well.
Yeah. I mean, because he really turned that ankle. So.
Yeah, see, to me, I'm like, forget about tonight. I don't care about. Listen, of course I want to win, right? Of course, but let's have some common sense. Anyways, you know what? We'll hear with you and Adelman coming up in about, like I said, 40 minutes or so. So we look forward to a deeper conversation there. In terms of, we have a fun game whenever you guys want to do it. We got a fun.
What's the game?
The game is Name That Boston Movie.
Okay.
Because there's all sorts. And every Boston movie, right? I mean, that's one of them. But every Boston movie is like kind of the same thing. I'm from a broke-ass neighborhood, and I'm some sort of criminal.
Yes.
Right? I mean, there's
some dirty cops. So.
Oh, yeah. There's dirty cops all over the place. So it's dirty cops, bad crap going on, very depressing. Like, every single movie is like that. So we can play that. You want a sample of that? Just like what we can do? Yeah, and you got the music?
Yeah, let's see it.
Yeah. All right, you win nothing here. But name this Boston movie.
You accused me once. I put up with it. You accused me twice. I quit.
What do you got?
Departed.
That is correct. Scott Hastings.
Well done,
that
Scott.
that was Leo. You could tell Leo's voice.
Boy, I give you one there. Want to go for another one?
Let's go.
This is a tough one. This is a really tough one. I will allow cheating on this if you want, but it was a really good movie.
Where'd you park the car, boo-boo?
I didn't park it. You didn't.
Huh?
I didn't park it.
Check your pockets for the keys. You got the keys, huh?
I didn't park it, man. Down there, huh?
Tough one. Really
Celtic Pride.
It's not Celtic Pride, one of the worst movies of all time. We had to believe that Jazz winning an NBA championship was a good thing. No, it was not Celtic Pride. Horrible movie.
Was it? Give us a hint. Was it a comedy or semi-serious?
No, it's a definite serious one about, and boxing is the sort of the background for this one.
The fighter?
Who said that?
Yeah.
The fighter?
That was
Scott, holy
Scott's
cow.
2-0.
2-0.
I got a picture, and I don't know the real guy's name. I got a picture of that big fight autographed. I won it in some kind of raffle sometime, and I got it hanging up in the house of the character Mark Wahlberg played.
Is it Mark? Is it Mark Wahlberg and Christian Bale? Are they the ones
Christian
in that
Bale's
one?
the kind of brother that's always in trouble and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
And managing for a while. But whoever Wahlberg's character was, the real life guy, I got a picture of that fight of him throwing a punch, and it's autographed.
All right, I got. I'll give you one more here, but we got plenty more. We can do this, as the show
No,
goes.
it's a good game. I like this game.
All right, here's this one.
This young lady jumped down to center field. Far that ball was. Now, we don't really encourage this and showing it, but come on, give her a little credit now. She's pretty impressive. Oh, she took her heels off.
Ooh, that's a little
Fever
hard.
pitch.
Very
Gosh,
good.
Scott.
Holy cow.
Scott is crushing it right now.
How'd you get that so quick?
Because he said baseball, and that's the only one real baseball movie I can remember.
Damn.
And how about the two main characters both have their own talk shows?
Both Drew Barrymore and Jimmy Fallon. Very
Drew
good.
Barrymore. I couldn't think of Drew Barrymore. Yeah.
Wow. All right, I'll give you one. Vince, Scott's on a roll. Let me give you one more.
Give me one more to just get on the board.
For you? All right, I'll give you the easiest one.
Okay.
We'll just see who could get the easiest one the fastest. Are you ready? Here we go.
Gone where?
Goodwill Hunt.
Med school.
There you go.
Medical school in California. Really? When was this? It's like a week ago.
There you go, Tyler.
I didn't want to shout out
Don't
Goodwill
call it
Hunt.
a
When you
comeback.
said the easiest one out, I didn't want to say Goodwill Hunting right away.
You could have
Just
got it
blow
right. You could have got it right there. All right, we got more, and we can do that as the afternoon goes on. In terms of the game tonight, not the game tonight, in terms of the game on Sunday, rather, what will be the biggest difference in the game? And we have sound from yesterday we can play for you guys, and we'll hear from more. But what do you think the biggest difference in the game will be? What will make the biggest difference?
Turnovers. I mean, I hate to take a cop-out, easy answer like that, right? But my expectation, unfortunately, is that even though I think Jared Stidham's going to play good football, I think he's going to make a mistake. And it might be a costly one. Who knows? It might even be a lower red zone type of mistake. But he's probably going to turn the ball over, man. I mean, this guy hasn't played football in a long time. So can our defense do enough to not only neutralize a single mistake, but actually get us on the positive side of the turnover margin, meaning we got to go 2 for 1 on whatever mistakes we make.
Scott, the biggest difference in the game will be what? Go ahead.
Here's what I'm going to talk about his turnovers. Because I do agree that he hadn't thrown for a while. So to me, the tendency for guys that haven't played for a while, what do? They kind of overthrow. The ball's high. You're talking about playing in 19-degree weather. You wonder how good the hands are going to be on some of these high throws. You know, can you come down with it, or are we going to have a pick that's not necessarily a bad read, Tyler, but a bad deflection off a hand that goes up in the air and you have an Oski situation?
Yeah, who knows?
That's what I'm more worried about right there. Who can get a hand on a ball and keep it there in this cold weather?
I think turnovers is it too. You know, sometimes these games just boil down to the same basic principles. You know, it's like, and that's why the Super Bowl is always tricky because.
All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me ask you a no dumb question.
Yeah.
Neither team has a turnover. Who wins?
Broncos. Neither team has a turnover. Broncos.
Neither team has a turnover.
It favors the home team in that
That
case.
probably means Jarrett Stidham played pretty dang good football, right?
That's right.
So
correct. Probably means there's a lot of.
I don't know that it means Drake May played bad football. I mean, that's the problem. You're telling me neither team has a turnover. They both probably played pretty good.
Neither team has a turnover. That's probably very tight to the vest. There's probably a lot of punting going on. Probably a very low-scoring game. And at the
we
end,
got an all rookie punter.
we got an all-rookie punter. Their kicker, their field goal kicker, their kicker is a rookie. I mean, we talk about, every little detail, but that guy is a rookie who they got there.
I don't know anything about him. Is he good or no?
He's, he got picked as a rookie. He's playing.
Listen.
But I like our guy, Will Lutz, more than a rookie. I'll take our experience.
You ever try to kick a football when it's 20 degrees out? That's going to affect that part of the game too, don't you think?
I absolutely think. I think there's a lot about the environment, if it's a close game, that would favor the home team, whoever the home team would be. And if the game was in Foxborough, a game like that would favor the Patriots. A game's here, I think it favors the Broncos.
I think I got to stick to my guns, man. If it's 0-0 on the turnover margin, Patriots probably win. Yeah, Broncos got to win it. Broncos got to win the turnover margin to win a game with a backup quarterback. It gets an MVP level QB in Drake May. Yeah, you got to win the turnover margin.
More of your reaction and the latest from Dove Valley. Parker Gabriel, the Denver Post, will join us coming up in 13 minutes. It's PhD on 92.5.
Hey guys, Tyler here for the best car dealership in Colorado, Phil Long Ford. They've got the best prices, the best customer service, and the best inventory. So if you're in the market for a new or a pre-owned vehicle, go check out my friends over at Phil Long Ford. I think relationships matter in life. That's why I've been buying cars from Phil Long Ford for a very long time. I bought over 5 vehicles from Phil Long Ford because I know these guys love these guys, trust these guys. They're going to respect your time. They're going to get you in. They're going to get you out. They're going to give you the best price, and you're going to find the vehicle of your dreams. There's over 8,000 cars, trucks, vans, SUVs, electric vehicles, even commercial fleet vehicles on their lot right this minute. So whether you're looking for a new vehicle or a pre-owned vehicle, the vehicle of your dreams is already on the lot at Phil Long Ford, and they've already got the best prices at Phil Long Ford. Phil Long Ford also has an award-winning service department, so once you buy that new vehicle, keep it serviced over at Phil Long, and you're going to have a beautiful ride for a very long time. Let them know that your friend Tyler sent you on over, and check them out online at phillongford.com.
I'll tell you this. Mike Sanford wants to watch tonight's Nuggets game against Giannis and the Bucks with you. He told me that himself. But just you, nobody else. However, other people are invited. You can all go to the View House DTC. That's the big joint right off 25 there at, near Orchard, sort of, on the other side, east side. The tip is at 7:30. It's brought to you by Kendall Jackson. La-ti-da, the official wine partner of the Denver Nuggets. Elevate your game with a glass of Kendall Jackson's award-winning lineup of sustainably grown California wines. So there you go. Get a glass of vino with Mike Sanford and watch the Nuggets take on the Bucks with whoever is available for them. And we'll have Scott Hastings with David Adelman coming up in about 20 or so minutes. Parker Gabriel of the Denver Post, the Hammer, will join us in 5 minutes to let us know the latest with what's going on and who's available and perhaps who's not. I do present to you guys the fake outrage of the week. And this is another one where Sean Payton says something and people are trying to turn it around, especially the Boston Muggles. And one of the Patriots did take the bait. So here is what Sean said about the fans. He's been asked about the fans and how good they are.
Coach, for about the past month, you've had a message to fans every single week about noise. Do you have a message for them this week with it being the final game?
Well, they're going to have plenty of rest after this one. 2 weeks.
Okay. Do you take that as Sean Payton being cocky about winning the game, or do you think that's just Sean Payton saying, you know, we'll play again another time. You can just give it all you got this game?
Well, there's only one more game on the horizon here, so absolutely it's being cocky.
Oh, you think so?
Oh, 100%.
Oh,
yeah.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no other option here. There's no alternative. It's you've got 2 weeks off, or you've got an entire off season to get healthy.
So you think that's him calling a shot?
Absolutely.
Okay, Scott, you think so too?
Yeah. Yeah, it's an attempt to be funny in a very cocky way.
Okay, all right. I think it's just taken out of context. I think that's just Sean saying.
What would the 2 weeks imply other than we're going to the Super Bowl?
That's just the next chance to root for the Broncos.
How did we get to root for the Broncos?
You know what? I go with you. I don't think it's as cocky as much as he's just trying to be funny. Like he's trying to have like a laugh a little bit.
Well, that might be true, but
all right. Anyways, the Boston Muggles take it to Keyshawn Butte, who does have a great name. I mean, I'm not going to deny that. Here we go with this.
Not that you guys need any extra motivation, but did you see the Sean Payton quote insinuating that Denver fans will have some extra rest for the Super Bowl?
Nah, I ain't never seen it.
Did they have 2 weeks to rest up for the Super Bowl? So
yeah, no, I ain't seen it.
Does that matter to you guys at all?
Get rest in Cancun, too, at the end of the day. So.
I think that's a funny line, too. They can rest in Cancun, too. You know, this is a nothing burger, though, right? This is nothing. Or is it something? Holy cow. Really? All right, go ahead.
What?
You think it's something?
I mean, no, I don't think it's a big deal. Are you asking me if I think it's a big deal?
Kinda. Like, I mean, this is the Liam Cohen small market moment. I mean, this is it.
I mean, Sean did call a shot. He did say he's going to win the game.
Oh, man. All right.
How it turned out last time, he was trying to be kind of funny, snarky with Jacksonville.
Well,
worked out pretty not great.
I don't know. I don't think he was even trying to be funny with the small market thing. I think he was actually trying to pay them a compliment.
That one, I'm with you on that one, DMac. I think the Jacksonville, he was legit trying to compliment them.
The last time he was trying to be funny and went sideways was actually the whole Luka Evans thing when he, started talking about, what do you know about running downhill? What do you know about this? What do you know about that? Like, that's when he was trying to, by his own admission, he says, I thought we were having a laugh there. And everybody went sideways on him. You know what? Sean is not very funny, is he? I think that's where we're sort of like, he likes to think he's funny, Scott, but he's really not that funny, is he?
Yeah, there's certain people that think they're kind of funny that probably I'll just sit back, don't do it, sit back, hush your mouth,
Like Sean just tries a little too hard in that department sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's kind of like a 58-year-old woman trying to wear skinny jeans. Just stay in your own lane.
Think about anybody in particular on that one?
No. Well, no. Kim.
What?
The what? Excuse me?
My wife? Are you talking about my wife?
What are you talking about?
What is happening?
I don't know, but he's talking about 58-year-old women in skinny jeans, and you just said Kim. My wife's name is Kim. She's 56.
Oh, gosh. I completely forgot. I was just throwing a name out there.
Oh, okay. That strangely hit close to home.
What, does Kim wear skinny jeans?
No, she does not wear skinny jeans.
Okay.
All right, yeah, this has gone sideways. Should we get back to
hold on.
the game a little
I
bit?
was trying to be. You know what? Again, I was doing a Sean Payton. I was trying to be funny.
There. All right.
Hey, real fast. A worse, no dumb question. A worse. Who would not wear it as well? Kim in skinny jeans or Dan Tanner?
Dan rocks skinny jeans pretty well.
Yeah, Dan is a more likely candidate to wear skinny jeans than my wife.
I think Dan rocks them pretty good. You ever seen that rear end of those skinny jeans?
He's got no butt.
Yeah.
So he can get away with it if he wanted to.
No butt and skinny jeans is a bad look, though.
Oh, my wife is chiming in here. Hold on.
Oh, she's listening.
I think your wife is fantastic looking.
Wow, I'm totally offended. Mouth agape. She's just.
That's from you.
All right, we definitely need to move on.
Yeah, this is going great.
Yeah, let's. We're getting Parker Gabriel on here in a second. It looks like the Broncos are in pretty good shape. Yeah, the Hammer Dan, don't hurt him. Parker Gabriel from the Denver Post. My man, what is going on? How's the weather out there at Dove Valley today, Parker?
What's up, DMac? I just walked outside. It's a little bit cold, but we're doing okay.
But team practicing inside, though, I assume?
Yeah, they're in the indoor.
Tyler, you're all right with that, or should they be outside?
Nah, get a good practice in. Yeah, no, I'm not about trying to just be in the elements. I'd far rather get a good practice in inside.
Give us the best health report that you can, Parker.
Sorry, I missed that.
Give us the injury situation, specifically with Dobbins and some other guys that we're kind of curious about.
Yeah, I mean, those guys, all of them have practiced this week. I think there's a little bit. I mean, obviously, anybody that comes off injured reserve, they'd have to be activated. I've thought all along that it felt like a stretch for Dobbins to play this week. I'm not saying it's impossible. We'll see what they list him at this afternoon, but I don't know. I think he and Franklin are the big question marks. Just hamstring with Franklin, especially at that position. You don't know exactly how bad it is, but he and Dobbins are the ones that I would have the most questions about, and then I think everybody else. I mean, those two guys are really the only ones that seem like question marks to me. And then, I would think Luke Wattenberg would be back and starting at center, and the rest of the group, obviously, aside from the quarterback, looks pretty healthy.
One we haven't really talked about for a while. Bowles did roll his ankle in the last game. Any carryover from that?
Forgot about that one.
No, he's been fine. He's practiced all week. I don't even think he's listed on the injury report. Interestingly, Frank Crum was on crutches after the game, and he's been on the injury report with an ankle this week, but he's been a full participant. So I think you're talking about, Alex Forsythe is sort of the one to watch. Like, they could get Wattenberg back, and then there's a question of, Forsythe. I think he'll probably be active, but he's been dealing with a sort of recurring ankle issue too. So center's just sort of been a little bit of a trouble spot for him on the injury front. So, you could be making a decision about whether you have, Wattenberg back, Forsythe, and Sam Mustipher, or sort of what you do theoretically behind Wattenberg there.
Hey, did you mention Pat Bryant with the concussion? Was that the first one you mentioned?
He's been full. He was full yesterday, so I think he's in good shape. Yesterday, during the viewing period of practice, he was wearing a Guardian cap on a day where nobody else did. So I think you could see him wear that during the game. But full participant usually means you've cleared through the concussion protocol.
All right, Parker. What's the vibe inside the locker room about Jarrett Stidham?
I mean, the vibe's really good, and I don't think that's a big surprise. And it's funny, I was talking to Sam Ellinger earlier this week, and he started to say, that's why I think, and then he stopped himself. He said, no, I just know he's going to play really well. And so that's the rallying cry, obviously, is that he's ready to play and all of that. And I think, why if you're his teammate, why would you look at it any other way? I mean, there's really only one way to find out. I know, Sean said they practice at full speed and all of this, but the only way to find out is if he's, sharp enough and on it enough and just fast enough, having not played in a couple of years, to decode New England's defense and make the right reads and get to the right places with the ball. Like, it's really just to see what happens at 1:00 on Sunday.
All right, you got a gut for this thing, man?
I think it's going to be close. I really do. I know there's some people that have picked lopsided New England. Like, obviously, if the only thing you told me about the game was that it was 3 scores, like, I guess that's probably the Patriots. But, like, I just can't really see that. I think it's a game. I think Denver's defense matches up pretty well with New England overall. I think they've got the ability to make life difficult on that offense, as good as it's been this year, to affect Drake May, maybe to get the ball out a couple of times. And if you do that, and if Stidham doesn't turn the ball over multiple times, I think Denver's going to be in the game. And I think you can manage your way through it. It'd be nice to have a healthy J.K. Dobbins. I don't know what the likelihood of that is, but I think it's going to be close. And if you get to the end, I think I picked New England by 1. But I mean, listen, if it's tight down the stretch, I mean, it'd be hard to pick against the Broncos in that building, given what they've done this year. They've won 12 straight 1-score games.
How about our pal Ben DiNucci?
Yeah, the Nooch is back.
The Nooch is back. All right, thank you, Parker. We appreciate it. And what's the catered meal of the day for the media?
It's blackjack pizza. It's the normal Friday, but they've amped it up. They got wings, they got the cinnamon sticks, they got all that stuff. So it's bad for your health.
All right, thank you, Parker. We'll see you on Sunday. Thanks, Parker. There you go, the hammer, Parker Gabriel. We'll go with pizza. They do pizza every Friday, by the way.
Yep.
But Scotty, they're throwing in cinnamon sticks and wings. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, is Papa John's? That who they go
Blackjack.
I haven't done blackjack in a minute now. That is a nice little treat every now and then.
Blackjack. Guess what it used to be? Can you guess who used to provide the pizza? Well, there was a time.
Is there a tie-in to it or something?
Oh, yeah. There was a time.
John's.
There you go, Scott.
What's the tie-in?
Peyton Manning owned all the Papa John's. Yeah. But when Peyton Manning got out of that relationship, Papa John's stopped showing up. Went back to good old Rod Smith and blackjack pizza.
Yeah.
From what I can recall.
I think when they had there for a while, when I was down with them, they were bringing Big Bill's Big Bill's New York pizza.
You could be right. You could be right. There's been a variety of pizzas being dropped off on Fridays over the years. Yeah,
get me in the mood now. Big Bill's.
I know.
That
goes back a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. All right. We'll have you and David Adelman sitting down and chit-chatting. So hang on for that, as the Nuggets are in action tonight, as are the Avs. So, Scott caught up with David Adelman. We'll have that for you coming up next here on PhD. Are we playing the game again, Dan? You want to do a round of the game, or are we guys?
Heck yeah.
We're just playing Boston music. All right, let's play the game real quick, and we'll get to Scott Hastings with David Adelman. But as long as I hear the music, name this. God, do you want a hard one or an easy one?
I mean, for Scott's sake, I need it to be hard because
Scott's
it's too easy
kinda
for him.
killing it, yeah. All right, I think this is a really good movie. It's wicked sad. And I think this is pretty tricky. That we might need clues, but here we go.
Randy, no.
I'm just sorry.
I can't. I
love you. Maybe I shouldn't say that.
No, you can say that.
It's just.
I'm sorry. I gotta go.
I know
Couldn't
that
have
one.
lunch.
You do.
I'm really
That's
sorry.
Casey
I don't think so.
Affleck.
Yes.
But thank you for saying
The
everything
guy.
that you said.
Just die.
I'm not.
You got it. You got it. What is it?
The only
By
sad
the
movie
Sea.
I can think of, I know it's not right. It was Manchester by the Sea.
That's Manchester by the
That's
Sea.
exactly
it's
what it
right?
is.
That's Manchester
exactly
by
what
the
it
Sea.
Well, I've never seen it, but okay. All right.
That's Casey Affleck.
Wow.
I mean, I just knew that as like the all-time saddest movie
It's
ever.
the all-time saddest movie ever.
I've never seen it.
It's a bummer, man.
Is it worth seeing?
Get your hankies ready. You know what? I won't give anything away in case you want to see it. But it's up there with like the saddest movie. It's a really good movie, but it's unbelievably sad.
All I could remember was By the Sea.
Yeah, so that town, when I was growing up, it's on the North Shore in Cape Ann.
Oh, sure.
And it's just Manchester. But for some reason, they actually changed it to Manchester by the Sea. Like the name of the town is now Manchester by the Sea.
Movie?
No, they did the movie after they changed the name.
Oh.
But it is the location. By the way, Manchester by the Sea is the location where I hit my only over the fence home run on a real baseball field.
Nice.
That was it. I went oppo against Buckwheat in a summer Legion game, hit it about 320 over a low fence, Scott, low liner over the right fielder, and I laughed all the way around the base pass because Buckwheat and I were friends but enemies at the same time. And that's it. And then they did the world's saddest movie. I can't believe you got that, Tyler. That was really good. I feel like I should give you guys an easy one. We'll just see.
I feel like that one shouldn't count. I mean, I'm going to take it, but
I'll
I've
give
never
it to
actually
you.
seen the movie. So
I'll give it to you. All right, here's one that's pretty easy, and whoever gets it first. Ready? Here we go.
What are you doing down here? Slumming?
I work for the FBI.
Me too.
Oh, that's an easy one, but Dan picked a really tricky scene.
I mean, FBI Departed.
No. But Dan, it's usually, boy, that you picked a very quirky scene in that one, Dan.
I'm trying to make it hard.
You did. You made an easy one pretty hard.
The Town.
That is correct, Scott. Way to go.
Really?
That is correct. That's
That
when
was just
John.
a guess.
That's when John Hamm was in the bar and he was talking to Ben Affleck, the floozy girl who set up, and she was the tattletale on the hit on Fenway Park. That's that scene. Wow, Dan, you picked there are like 10 million easier ones from The Town, that's for sure. All right, well, there you go. Fun game.
That was a good movie, though.
Oh, The Town? Town's one of the best movies of all time.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
You got to roll. My favorite scene is we're going to go hurt somebody. We're gonna.
I can't tell you what we're going to do. You can never ask me about it.
Yeah. Whose car we taking?
Whose car?
That scene right there. And then they go and the whole thing. And that is a great movie. That's not a good movie. The friggin' Town is an awesome movie. God, if we were just doing the
awfully stupid movie also.
It is.
I mean,
It's
we're just
really
getting robbed the same old
Right.
trucks over and over and over, and
it's
the whole world knows it comes from this tiny little
Yes.
neighborhood.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we get the florist and
We're just going
everybody.
to bring the money back to our house.
Tyler, I'm with you. But
The florist guy needed to be taken care of, though, didn't he?
Well, he was
at
eventually. Spoiler alert. I mean, Ben Affleck took care of business. God, that is a great movie. I know there's so many, like, if you want to dissect it, you're going to lose yourself. But if you just roll with it.
They had me until the Fenway scene.
Yeah, but the Fenway scene is, like, iconic, man. It's like,
it was like we were watching, like, a shootout in, like, Heat, like, in the middle of the streets, right?
Yeah. Well, Heat is never mind Heat.
Well, but the Heat was the shootout wasn't it off that thing that happened in Miami, wasn't it?
The Heat was based off some real stuff. Yeah, well, the Heat was based off of a real relationship between a bank robber and a cop. Like, that was a real thing. They really did sit down like in a coffee shop and have a conversation about, I'm going to catch you eventually. Like, that really did happen. The Heat's like another like incredible film. Like, these are both like if I was just having to sit down and I had to watch two movies back to back Didn't
we learn that they're making a new Heat?
They are making a new Heat. Yeah. Anyways, let's get to you, Scott. How would you classify the win last night against Washington, the Wizards?
I think David Adelman said in the postgame show perfectly. There's no such thing as a bad win or a good win right now. You're not getting all cheery or sad. I mean, dude, you're just trying to win games. Whatever they look like, they just look like, and who cares?
Well, yesterday you got to sit down with David Adelman and we present the David Adelman Show presented by Johnson Auto Plaza, where you get selection, service, and incredible savings on Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC, all at one location. Experience the power of the plaza at Johnson Auto Plaza. Here is Scott with David Adelman.
Before we get this started, the David Adelman Show, in a little bitty room hidden back in the bowels of Washington. Are you a fan of coffee with this schedule you guys had? Have you found yourself more and more a fan of coffee as fatiguing as this season seems?
Yeah, no, it's just been a grind. It seems like the injuries came as the schedule just got condensed and harder. You just kind of wake up and go. Caffeine is a big part of that. And you just kind of find times to sleep to keep yourself going. Players, staff, support staff, all of it, media, all of us. It's been a grind. And then obviously we're going into the polar vortex down in Memphis at the end of this thing. So it's just been, it's been one of those NBA months that you'll forget about, but you'll talk about, down the road, just like, man, what a month, what a crazy month.
You look at this whole season, the injuries. I asked you when we did this before, sit down in Toronto, is it kind of fun, and do you rely on that experience as a high school coach all those years that every night you got to create something else to do it? Are you still enjoying that process, or is the experiment kind of over and let's get back to normal?
Yeah, I think our guys have given so much to this stretch of games that what you've seen the last couple has been just energy not for 48. And there's no excuses here, but you have to give them a lot of credit. They've played so hard. We tried to tinker with things that we do defensively. We played offense very differently in the second halves of games once teams got a feel for what we usually do, our split game and all those kind of things. So we've just had to reinvent ourselves, nightly and do what you have to do to stay in a game. And as we've shown, if we stay in these games, we have a great chance to win them. Unfortunately, the Laker game, we started well, just didn't have enough to finish. But it's just part of the league. No one feels sorry for you, so you can't feel sorry for yourself. You just prepare every day as if we are fully healthy, because the guys that are healthy in the locker room are capable. And that's what you have to remember, and you're just trying to find ways to win games.
Have you found this month been more of a mental challenge than a physical and everything? Not just yourself, but the team?
Yes. And I give them a lot of credit. Coaches, we speak and we say stay together. We talk about the details of how to win a game. Our expectation is to play hard every night, but the players have to believe in each other, and they have to have buy-in nightly, regardless of the opponent is, regardless who's playing for us. And that belief has been there. And there's been some tough times. I mean, Charlotte blew us out at home. There's been these momentous times, like the Philly game, the way we won in Boston when they were the hottest team in the league. So it's just, it's just the grind of what this is. And I'm just really proud of those guys in that locker room. They enjoy each other as people, and they really compete well together.
It's kind of the yin and yang. I mean, with all the great wins, you're probably going to have a couple of ugly wins. Listen, I thought you played in the first half of the Laker game as well as you played this year. In the second half, you look like a tired team a little bit.
Yeah, we did. And I think when they made the first run, the first punch of that second half, you could see us try to take it to the next level that was acquired, or, that we needed to get to in that game. And we just didn't have it, and I put a lot of different lineups out there in that half, not to mention Aaron's on a minute restriction. And it just seemed like we wore down little by little, and you go into the fourth quarter up 2, you got a puncher's chance. to win that game at home against a really good team. And unfortunately, we just didn't have enough. The shot making wasn't there. We took care of the ball, which gave us a great chance to win the game. But I was disappointed for the players because of the performance they put on in the first half and how much they gave to that game to lose it the way they did. And we did. It was a tough night.
The good news is it looks like you're going to get Big Val back. He'll be on a minutes restriction now also.
Yeah.
That being said, I asked you a few weeks ago, I said, you like him, don't you? Because I saw him like busting your hump or doing something. You guys had a laugh on the sideline of the game.
Yeah.
Going to be nice to see him out there and that give and take with him every night?
Yes, and he's been so great since he's been out, just like he was before when he was playing in the locker room with the guys, just through his rehab. Just good to see him every day. As we went through this whole process of all these guys being out, I give him a lot of credit because I always get, people ask me a lot about Jokic, leadership, what he's been like since he's been out, which has been tremendous. But Val brings a different kind of thing, just this super positive energy to the locker room. The guys love seeing him. He's been impactful in film sessions. He asks questions. And then just overall, just a great dude. So it's going to be great to have him back as a basketball player, obviously. And we've been missing having a center. But just to have him back in general, not only playing, but just his leadership around our guys.
All right, last thing. Your dad's in the Hall of Fame as a coach, and I guarantee you'd ask him, do you remember, what particular year do you remember? Is it this or this? Your first full-time year as a head coach. Will it be hard to forget the first 45 games of this season, your first time going around?
I don't think so. I mean, this has been, you take classes in college to get a degree. This feels like I'm taking a doctorate and trying to figure all this stuff out because it's just been a lot of the stuff that is in the NBA that happens over the course of a career as a player, as a coach, as a front office executive, whatever it is. It feels like all of it's happened, in the first half of the season. But like I said, I'm lucky to work with the staff that I have. The front office, ownership's been so supportive. And then these players, man, they're locked in. They care about each other. They see something at the end of this. They see a goal out there they want to achieve. So it's just been a really cool group.
Is this how you live in the coach's room right now? You get like pastries. They bring you pastries and a snack bag over there, vanilla wafers. And is this normal?
I mean, it's normal until they fire you. So it's there's some positives to it for sure.
There you go. That's David out of it. Thanks, Coach.
Oh, Scott, that's funny, man. That's good. We'll see how they do tonight. We'll see, Scott. It's game to game, isn't it? Like, who knows? Do the best they can.
I'm amazed. I'm going to be real honest with you. I'm amazed they've won as many games as they have.
Yeah. Yep.
Good enough. To be honest with you, because you start to see guys that really had those bursts of moments. You're like, oh my gosh, maybe there's something there. All of a sudden, you're seeing them kind of come back to, you know what I'm saying? They ran with Secretariat for a while, but there's a reason Secretariat was Secretariat, right?
Yeah, no doubt.
And now all of a sudden they're falling back a little bit, and you can see that slowly happening. Why it was good to get Val back last night. I think that gave him a little extra jolt. But listen, it's going to be interesting when you get everybody back. I think they're really going to have to nurse Murray here over the next couple weeks also.
Well, we'll have full coverage for you tonight. Don't forget, and the David Adelman Show is brought to you by the Johnson Auto Plaza. Experience the power of the plaza at Johnson Auto Plaza. A reminder, the schedule for Sunday is absurd. So we have the championship pregame show here on 92.5 at 10 a.m. with Andy and Coach Sanford. The Avs broadcast will be on AM 950 at 11 a.m. Tune into our sister station, Mix 100, for the Nuggets broadcast. And at 1 p.m., you can hear the AFC Championship game between your Broncos and the Patriots with Westwood One right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Powered by Johnson Auto Plaza with Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC. Experience the power in the plaza at Johnson Auto Plaza. Big question of the day, championship style, comes up next.
I do think the Broncos give themselves a chance late. I just think it's too much. I think a backup's too much.
And that's fair.
And I think the Patriots win this like 24-17, something like that.
Well, listen, as long as old men sit and talk about the weather and as long as old women sit and talk about old men, I'm going to take the Broncos in a 17-13 game.
Okay, I like it.
Evolve and morph and all this kind of thing. They just simply find
Get your hands out of there.
Away.
Get your tiny hands out of here.
I think the Broncos win 23-18 in a very unconventional score. 23-18 Broncos.
All right.
Yeah, I think it's going to be close for sure. And I think it's going to be a 24-21, and the difference is going to be if the Broncos are going to win this game, it's going to come down to a big defensive moment late in the fourth quarter. That might even mean that we were trailing. Maybe we had a tied ball game, something like that. But I see a big Nick Benito strip sack.
I think that's a good thing for the Broncos. Slow it down. Slow it down. Great.
Slow it down.
I think the defense will make a play.
Slow it down.
When it means most. And it's not going to be pretty one bit. And somehow, some way, the Broncos will represent the AFC in the Super Bowl. I see 22-20 home team.
Life finds a way.
I got a 23-13 Broncos. I just think this defense is going to be suffocating to Drake May. I do think they're going to get the takeaways, and I do think the bounces will go the Broncos' way. I don't think Stidham's going to have to do too much.
God, have you ever just seen him before? His glorious, beautiful self.
That's Alex Singleton talking about Jarrett Stidham, who is a very good-looking fellow.
God, have you ever just seen him before? His glorious, beautiful self.
The big question today, when we reconvene on Monday, what will we be talking about? Tyler.
Oh, we're going to be talking about a win. I feel it, man. I just feel it in my gut. I feel it. I mean, are you asking me how we win?
Just what are we talking about?
Oh, we're
what are we
about
talking
going
about?
back to the Super Bowl.
How about that?
Yeah, booking flights.
Mm-hmm.
Getting out of there. Getting out of town.
Mm-hmm.
Where are the Super Bowl parties at?
We're going to be sitting there talking about can we revenge Super Bowl 48?
Whoa,
that's a good one, Scott. Boy, you stole my thunder right there, brother.
I was just thinking about Scotty in the Super Bowl week. You got to miss out on. Are you on the road?
Well,
I ain't going to no Super Bowl.
The Nuggets
Why
do
would I
have
do that?
the Nuggets and the Avs do have games.
Yeah,
they do. So,
bummer.
But what Scott's saying, and I swear to God, that is what I was going to say too. We are going to be talking about a Super Bowl 48 reunion.
Right.
That's what I think it's going to be. And I think that's what we're going to be talking about on Monday.
Wait, what?
Broncos, Seahawks, Super Bowl 48.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We're going to be talking about how
I'm a little slow over here, boys.
That's all right. You've been hitting the head a lot more than us, no doubt about it. See,
I used to be a big fan of Ann Griffith, Joe, and Gomer Pyle, too.
I think the Seahawks will get over on the Rams. That'll be a fun game, too. We haven't talked about that one at all. Boy, oh boy, it'll be like a Super Bowl 48 reunion show.
Well, hopefully round 2 goes a little bit different.
Oh, that's for sure, man. That was so freaking depressing. Scott, I don't know if I've been. First of all, the Super Bowl week in New York, it was this weather today right here. This would be a warm day. This would be a warm day in New York that week. That's how bad it was in New York that entire week. The game was like the warmest day of the entire week. And then it just dipped right into more snow and misery. And a lot of people
Everybody got stuck in New York an extra day because of all the problems they had.
You know what's funny? I got out of New York, Scott, but I couldn't get further west than St. Louis. So I ended up, that's just the furthest west I could go the next day. And I ended up doing the radio show in St. Louis. And in all honesty, it was so depressing. It was so depressing. I wonder why we even bothered, because I don't know. It wasn't just losing that Super Bowl is kind of the way the Broncos lost it. But you got to get there first. And I think that's what we'll be talking about because I think the Seahawks are going to win and I think the Broncos are going to win. How are the Broncos going to win this game then? If we all got the only guy on the staff so far, unless Nate and Andy got something to say about it, or maybe Birdo. The only guy that we heard is Brett Kane, who's actually picking the Patriots to win.
Broncos.
Waffle Raj had a kind of take too. There,
Yeah,
right?
he
have a loss prediction and a win prediction?
He did. He had.
I'm actually kind of curious what the two scenarios were.
Well, Dan, I don't know if you can dig that up. We only played the win thing. We didn't play the waffle prediction.
Right.
So Dan might have to go dig that up if he can. But
Broncos will win this game by setting Jarrett Stidham free, staying aggressive.
Wait, time out. What does that mean? What does setting Stiddy free mean?
It means we've got a style of football that's being played right now with our quarterbacks throwing the football a lot, and that's not going to change. Maybe get J.K. Dobbins back, but if you do, I don't see him being a huge part of the game plan.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 6 to 8 touches, something like that, something along those lines. We haven't trusted our running game before, and I don't see any reason why Sean Payton's going to start doing it now. So you got to trust Jarrett Stidham to be able to do similar things to what Bo Nix did, and that probably means that Jarrett Stidham's going to throw the ball 36 to 40 times in this game. So set him free. Don't try to hold him back. You got to play aggressive. You've come this far, and then you can't have a bad day from the defense, right? Because a bad day from the defense means we're going home.
Yeah, even VJ yesterday said, like, he wasn't satisfied with how they played against the Bills, despite all the takeaways they got. He said, we've got to be better than that. So as exciting as that game was and as victorious as the Broncos turned out to be, and yes, it was an interception, not a catch. Suck it, Western New York.
You know what's funny? If we're advancing, going and talking about the reunion 48.
Yeah.
Here's my stupid head. I'm not sure the Rams can go into Seattle and win. Although the Rams are one of my. In fact, I picked them to win the Super Bowl this year. And say anyway. I'm not sure if the Rams win, Denver win. If Denver can beat the Rams, but I feel Denver can beat Seattle.
Oh, that's interesting. What's the difference?
But I'm not sure the Rams can beat Seattle in Seattle.
You think the Rams are a more difficult matchup than the Seahawks for the Broncos?
I just think Stafford in a Super Bowl versus Darnold in a Super Bowl, I think I'd rather face Darnold.
Oh, man.
I can't disagree with that. I mean, you want to face against the league MVP in the Super Bowl? I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I don't either.
I actually think the Rams are going to go in and beat the Seahawks. So if you're going to win a Super Bowl, my opinion, you're going to be doing that against the Rams.
Well, wouldn't that be an interesting twist for all of us here? With the
I agree,
Rams and the Broncos.
but I also agree wholeheartedly with what Scott's saying. Give me Sam Darnold over Matt Stafford in a Super Bowl.
All I can say, if it's the Broncos and the Rams, guys, we better be invited to a couple of parties. There better be something going on. That's kind of interesting there. I don't know, man. It's tough either way. Listen, I think it's
a Super Bowl game on this year.
Can we just? We're doing that thing. Like, we're already planning Super Bowls.
I know. That's probably bad juju.
What are we doing right now?
Yeah, that's good.
What are we doing?
That's a fair point. It's a fair point. I remember.
What day is the Super Bowl on, though? Is that March?
What day is the Super Bowl on?
February
They're airing it on a
8th.
Sunday this year.
No, I know that, dummy, but it's February 8th. I'm looking for the date.
2 weeks. 2 weeks. Whatever 2 weeks is on Sunday. By the way, have you guys?
Chicago the 7th.
Okay.
And I'll be in New York on the 4th, and then 5th, 6th, we're off. I'll be in Chicago. So I'll either be in New York or Chicago, probably Chicago, and then we should be flying home. I'll be home the morning of the Super Bowl.
Well, get on a plane. Get your ass out to San Francisco.
I don't care. I'm with Tyler. Tyler even said it last week watching a great football game. I don't need to watch the Super Bowl in the stadium unless you're calling it. Give me my home.
Scott,
Broncos are there. We got to be in the stadium.
Scott, I'll tell you this. I'm sure there'll be a big party back here in Denver. I'm sure you'd be the host with the most. They would love to have you host that bad boy. I mean, wherever that's going to be, I don't know if they'll, drop the TV screens there at Ball Arena a little bit. I mean, I'm sure that they could fill 15,000 people in there to watch the Super Bowl. I don't know how that went last time. I was lucky. Well, Tyler played in the game, but I was lucky enough to be in the stands. So I don't know what it was like back here during the game. I'm sure it was unbelievable. I'm sure it was incredible. It was surreal being there, by the way, in the stands, Tyler. Your experience, of course, is so unbelievably unique. But
what do they do? Because I've never attended the Super Bowl as a member of the press. I've been to the festivities throughout the week.
God, we are really. We should not have this conversation.
Yeah, you're
you know
right.
what? You know what?
Why am I? See,
stop.
you baited me in.
You're right. Let's stop.
You baited me into this, and all of a sudden I'm participating.
I am stopping.
Thank you.
I am stopping. I'm stopping. But I do think that's what we're going to be talking about on Monday.
Question is, how could we poison Mike Vrabel's food?
You think that's the key?
Yeah.
Poisoning his food?
Yeah.
I don't know. Does he have a taste? You're more concerned about Vrabel or Josh McDaniels?
I'm a big fan of Vrabel, and Tyler, the other guys have got me against Josh McDaniels.
Well, listen, Josh has got the second best offense in the NFL this year, and they're putting up nearly 29 points per game.
Mm-hmm.
So that's something. But Mike Vrabel, I think, is one of the smartest coaches in the NFL when it comes to game management, when it comes to how to take advantage of the rules within the NFL.
Yeah.
When it comes to all all of that, the dude just does not mess up.
Mm-hmm.
If he's got a way to take advantage of officiating rules, substitutions, timeouts, that dude does it.
What about Sean Payton? You don't think Sean? How do you think
Sean tends to waste his timeouts because we don't get our play calls in on time.
Well, we've had that conversation about Sean just, being a little verbose. He's talked about it.
Yeah, yes.
He said
it's actually one of the more interesting conversations.
Yeah.
I think it was good to hear him be aware of it.
Right.
For anybody that doesn't know what we're talking about, I think it was just last week that Sean Payton got up there and he said, as you get older, you struggle a little bit with getting your play calls in on time.
It's like driving in the rain.
Because you're just not as bold as you were when you were younger.
Correct.
When Sean was younger, he said to be on the 8-yard line.
Yeah,
I'd call it double
Right.
reverse, and I wouldn't think twice about it.
Yeah.
But now you're thinking about the pros and the cons and what could happen. It is revealing. And it
is
It
interesting.
got me thinking about the oldest play callers in the NFL, like in terms of offensive coordinators. He's got to be up there, right?
Oh, yeah. He's
Andy Reid.
Still employed.
He's turning 63.
I'm sure there is something to that, but also the last time he was kind of in a situation like this, the guy that he's calling plays into is a Hall of Famer.
All right, hey, a reminder, join Nate and Andy starting at 3 today at number 38 in Rhino to enter for Broncos tickets. It's a Bud Light Football Friday, and Bud Light wants to send you to the AFC Championship game. Number 38 has great deals on Bud Light, and you can enter to win the tickets and other great prizes. That all starts at 3 o'clock at number 38. Let's football go. We'll go deeper into this game. We're still scheduled to hear from Sean Payton, by the way, this afternoon. So we'll catch you all the latest and greatest live from Dove Valley. It's PhD here on 92.5. Hey, what's going on? It's DMac for the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Men, it's the new year, and it's time to make a real positive change in your life if erectile dysfunction has been part of your story. Get past that frustration and embarrassment. It's time to call the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. I don't think there's a better resolution than finally taking control of your ED if that's something that you're dealing with. And at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, they have treatment rates well over 90%. Some can have you last an hour or more. They got you covered, man. It's a new year. Make the resolution to treat your ED and change your life with the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, where for $99, you get a medical consult, a T, and a PSA test. If advised, a test dose. If it doesn't work in the office, the visit's free. No big deal. 5 locations in Colorado to serve you: Fort Collins, North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, and Colorado Springs. Hit them up today at 720-440-7900. RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com. Wait a second. I was part of Drunk Takes today? I didn't even know that. I love it, Dan. Thank you, boys. Mountain High Appliance is the best. You can find them at mountainhighappliance.com. God, I think I made more sense as a part of Drunk Takes than I do normally. It sounded more logical. Dan, Bud, Squints, Tanner, let's football championship Friday go.
All right, guys, some injury news for the Patriots. They've officially ruled out outside linebacker Harold Landry for Sunday's AFC Championship game versus the Broncos due to a knee injury. Now, wide receiver Matt Collins, cornerback Carlton Davis, and linebacker Marte Mapu are all questionable. What does the ruling out of Harold Landry do for you guys for Sunday's game?
Helps a lot. I mean, he's their top 9 sacks, I think.
8.5. 8.5
sacks on the season.
Yep.
So not like an elite performance, but
the best guy they got.
A solid performance.
Yeah.
That's like a Jonathan Cooper, even close to a Nick Benito type performance. So good football player.
8.5, didn't he?
What's that?
Didn't Cooper have 8 or 8.5?
Yeah,
also?
I think he was right around there. Yep. It was around 8. But it's good for Jared Stidham, who is likely to hold on to the football a little bit longer than Bo did.
Scott, you want to throw in your 2 cents?
Yeah, no. I listen. I think anytime you can take the pressure off. But again, and we see this with the Nuggets. Be careful the guy coming in from behind with an opportunity, and that's why maybe this is why I'm excited for Stidham. Be careful for the guy that's coming in with an opportunity that hasn't had much before, especially in short bursts. We're talking one game right now. Stidham, to be all honest with you, Stidham has to be great for one game.
One game.
Then we can 2 weeks we can talk about something else.
Right.
He's got to be great for one game.
Correct.
The whoever comes in at edge rusher, guess what he's got to do? Be great for one game.
That's it.
That's
just the game.
Be leery, and that's. I mean, seriously, go ask Philadelphia about the Nuggets. one game,
exactly,
right? One game, and Jalen Pickett gets 29 on you.
Yeah, I mean, and then you saw when the Nuggets had to do that further down the line, they had some struggles. Like it's not the way you want to go, but we're talking one game. I mean, the Nuggets back when they had 7 players against Utah, one game. Now, they had all like their starters and stuff, but still, it was a depleted roster. Listen, man, if Stidham really is the biggest difference in this game, I'll actually be surprised. I really will. Like, if I thought C.J. Stroud was horrific. I thought the Texans lost specifically because of C.J. Stroud. I will be stunned if that's the case with Stidham. I'll really, really be surprised, Tyler.
Yeah, in the optimistic viewpoint, when you're talking about losing Bo Nix, is complimentary as I've been a Bo of late and everything that he's done great. Bo's not been the identity of this football team. The identity of this football team is something else. It's a great defense. And Bo's played a really important role, not discounting it at all. But our identity remains the same. And this football team has not lost the most important ingredient of the team.
There still were plenty of 3-and-outs this year. There were still plenty of, hey, man, I'm with you. You're playing a lousy Raiders team. You win by 3. You're playing the JV Chiefs and Chargers, and you're winning by 1 score. You balance that out with, you beat the Jets barely in England. But you did have a win where you guys knocked C.J. Stroud out of the game in Houston and won that. You did just beat the Bills by putting up 33 points. Heck, you scored 33 points in the fourth quarter against the Giants this year. You beat the Eagles coming from behind. I mean, it has been a pretty magical year for the Denver Broncos. But to think that everything has been, we're all relying on Bo Nix and that's it, that's kind of silly.
Hey, if it's been a magical year, what would be more magical than your backup quarterback going in and winning
Scott, you know what it is?
Championship.
You know
Scott,
what?
This is for you. It'd be a Hallmark movie.
Oh, my God. Would this be a Hallmark movie?
Hey, they made one on the Chiefs, but now we can do one here in Denver, Broncos. I mean, when they make those Hallmark movies, they think Littleton's a 3-hour drive away from Denver.
Yeah, that's right. Never mind how good-looking Stidham is.
God, have you ever just seen him before? His glorious, beautiful self.
Next story, Dan.
All right, let's hear from Tyler. I'm sorry I have to do this to you, but let's hear from Patriots offensive coordinator Josh McDaniels on his evaluation in relationship with Broncos quarterback Jarrett Stidham.
Smart, accurate, great human being, worked hard, great teammate. Just hadn't had an opportunity, based on the situations and those kind of things. So, but no, I just enjoyed working with him, enjoyed my time with him, and sure he'll be ready to go this week for sure.
How much do you think McDaniel's familiarity with Jarrett Stidham can help the Patriots game plan for him? And also, guys, what are you kind of expecting game plan wise from Josh McDaniels in the Patriots offense?
Well, Josh McDaniels ain't going to have nothing to do with trying to stop Stidham. He's going to tell him what his opinion there, but I guarantee you Vrabel already knows that.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. He's going to be looking film of that defense. He's going to look what hurt against him last week against Houston and wonder if Denver's going to try to do similar things.
Neither Josh McDaniels or Vrabel have a clue what Sean Payton's game plan is going to be with Jarrett Stidham because there's no evidence of what that's going to be.
It's funny. I heard VJ, and he wasn't being dismissive, but he was being very plain spoken when he was like, "Yeah, it's Josh McDaniels. We've seen his offense for years. We've seen it here. We've seen it with the Raiders. We've seen everything. Like we've seen this. It's the same. It's the same thing he's always done." This is what VJ was saying. I heard some Boston folks, and they're like, "Watch Josh. He'll have a trick play. He'll have something dialed up." Does McDaniels have a special little pennant for trick plays, Tyler? Does he like dialing those things up?
I mean, not as much as Sean Payton does.
Yeah.
Sean Payton is notorious for having trick plays.
It wasn't a trick play. It wasn't a trick play. But the Patriots did on a 4th and 2 in the first half against the Texans run a slant where most people would be running the ball in that situation to get the first down. And the Patriots were willing to take a little bit more of a chance. Is it more like that with McDaniels? Not a trick play necessarily, but he'll go outside the norm a little bit and try to pick you apart and it won't be afraid to throw in situations where traditionally you should run?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, Patriots over the years have used the short passing game as a part of the running game, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, it was just an interesting moment where I was like, oh, they're willing to do that. So let's remember that one. Let's remember. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, never mind.
No, what?
Well, I wasn't trying to fight with you, but I think most teams are throwing on 4th and 2.
Okay. I mean, it was surprising the way that it turned out. And it turned out to be a touchdown, by the way. They didn't just pick up a first down. And they weren't doing anything offensively that game. Not really until that particular play. Next story, Dan.
All right, guys, a couple of head coaching candidates for the Buffalo Bills have emerged. Now, Mike McDaniel did accept the offensive coordinator position with Jim Harbaugh and the Chargers, but he is interviewing with the Bills. So if he does...
That is confusing to me. So he accepted a job, but he can interview for another job?
The acceptance of the job is contingent on him not getting a head coaching job with the Buffalo Bills.
Wow.
So if he doesn't get the Bills job, he's already agreed to be the Chargers offensive coordinator. Yeah, I haven't seen that before.
That's weird.
I can't remember who it was, but there was another coach who had that as well. Also, guys, there's another person interviewing for the Bills head coaching position.
Love it.
Phillip Rivers.
Let's go.
Has interviewed for the Bills head coaching position.
Gosh darn it, you stupid referees. Dadgummit, why don't you give us a better call?
I don't even understand that. You can go from what?
I think it's awesome.
I do too.
Okay, well, cool.
All I know is the NFL would be far more fun if Phillip Rivers were a head coach. That would be amazing.
All right, well, let me ask you a question on that. It's not like he hasn't been a head coach. I mean, he did head coach a high school program. As long as you've been a head coach at some level, does that give you what you need as long as you have other NFL experience just to jump to the head coaching position?
No. Of course not. But Phillip Rivers is far more qualified than a high school head coach. He's qualified because he's a quarterback that was like an offensive coordinator that was on the field. So more or less was like a Peyton Manning that was out there calling his own plays, calling his own shots. He's qualified based off of his NFL resume, not a high school resume.
Those Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday meetings up in the office with Phillip and Josh Allen sure would be fun, though, wouldn't it?
All right. By that argument, could Dave Logan be an NFL coach?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. All right. Well, that's at least consistent. What else you got there, Dan?
Lastly, fellas, Indiana quarterback Fernando Mendoza announced today he will officially enter the 2026 NFL draft. I know, shocker.
I forgot he even had to announce that. I forgot he had more eligibility.
Yeah, he's a junior.
So he played 3 years at Cal, 1 year at Indiana, and he still has another year of eligibility.
That's right.
That's great.
That's right. So he's widely expected to be selected first overall and come to the AFC West, boys, by the Las Vegas Raiders in April. Do you guys think that Fernando Mendoza is the quarterback to lead the Raiders out of the mud and back into the light?
His accuracy is unbelievable. And as long as they get a decent offensive line to protect him, at 6'5", he literally has every single tool to be successful. I think he's about to have a Joe Burrow-like career, and that's actually bad news for the Broncos. Take a couple of years to get going, but I do think that. Tyler?
I don't know, man. He looks like he's got all the ability, and it's not so much about him as it's more just about the organization that he's going to. And do I think that there's a lot of quarterbacks that are incapable of overcoming bad situations. So I wouldn't tell you that I've seen enough from him to be like, yeah, he's going to bring the Raiders back from the dead. No.
Scotty?
I think it couples with, what they surround him with and who the coach is and the staff, and is Tom Brady really going to be more involved? I don't know, man. Yeah, I agree with Tyler so much. I think Mendoza's a nice player, but that is a bad organization. They're the Jets. I mean, would you rather pick, the Oakland or the Jets? At least in Las Vegas, you got better weather.
Oakland, for sure. 1,000%. 1,000% I'd rather be in Oakland than the Jets. The Jets are,
Las Vegas.
Yeah,
Las
Vegas. Yeah, okay. But the Jets are just a terminally bad organization.
Right.
Like legendary. I think they've missed the playoffs, like 17 years in a row or something at this point. No joke. It's been that bad. And don't get me wrong. Working for Mark Davis and the Raiders, I'm not saying that's a good organization at all, but it's better than the Jets, in my opinion. And I think the Chiefs are about to have a wake-up call next year in terms of how their season goes.
I'm not trying to be critical of Mendoza here at all, but it's just something. It's just something. He's got a pretty quirky personality.
Oh, there's no doubt.
It's a borderline like Tebow type of personality.
Very much so.
That I do wonder.
He's Tebow with an arm.
Yeah, I do wonder. You walk into an NFL locker room. Is that cool?
You tell me. You tell us.
Roger Staubach has a couple. Roger Staubach has a couple of Super Bowl rings, didn't he?
I don't really know what his personality was like, I guess.
I mean, did you ever play with anybody that had that kind of personality?
Well, I played with Tebow. RG3 was weird.
Was Tebow in the locker room really chatting it up, or was he more to himself and quiet and just kind of put on for the media? How was he really behind the scenes?
Well, I mean, a little bit of both. I mean, he was guarded. He had his brothers that were around and all that, but he was one of the guys. He hung out and he chatted up.
Because I think Mendoza is kind of that cheery, bubbly vibe guy. Well,
but it's kind of like a goofball, cornball kind of vibe.
Well, that's exactly the way Stidham is. No,
Stidham's the opposite. Stidham's like a cool guy. Stidham's like he's leading the jokes. He's everybody's laughing with him.
He's a bro.
He's a bro.
So what's all right?
Stidham's like a frat bro.
He's a frat bro. Then what's Mendoza?
Like a Tebow.
All right,
T-bro.
On that note, you guys want to play the game a little bit with the Boston movie quotes? It's we only have 4 left.
What's the score?
4-2, Scott.
All right, let's go. All
right, do you want a hint or no hint?
I personally enjoyed the hints, but Scott doesn't need them. So,
Scott, you want a hint?
It also depends. Well, it depends on what you're going to do.
This is a pretty tricky one. I'll go no hints on this and see if you can just pick it up.
All right.
Here we go.
Is that my daughter in there? Is she in there? Get off me!
Oh, that's tough. I'll play it again. That was
that Will Ferrell at the end?
No.
Is that my daughter in there? Is she in there? Get off me!
Oh, that was really
I tried
hard.
to make a couple of them really hard.
All right, I'll give you a hint. Like, I'll give you one of the stars of the movie. This is a dark movie, real dark. Kevin Bacon's in it.
Oh.
I'll play it one more time.
Is that my daughter in there? Is she in there? Get off me!
I can give you another star if you want to.
All right.
The other star is Sean Penn.
Yeah, I can picture. That's not
Mystic?
The Departed?
No.
No.
Scott, you're close. You're right there.
God dang, Mystic something.
You're right there. Holy cow.
You know what I want to say? Mystic by the Sea, but
you're close.
Mystic River. Mystic River.
I wasn't going to say it because somebody texted it in and I saw it, but...
All right, well, we're trusting that you don't look at the text
Well, that's
line.
why I was giving it to Scott.
All right.
I was letting him finish
All right,
it.
you
What
gotta
do you
go.
mean? I was showing morality there.
Okay. Don't
Hey,
turn off the
let me
text
ask
line.
you a
I
question
got a
before you go
personal
on.
text.
Hey, do you remember Mystic Pizza?
Yes, I do.
Was that a Jersey movie or a Philly movie?
Yeah,
or
it wasn't a Boston movie. It was
Wasn't
not.
Boston.
It was not a Boston movie. All right, you ready for the next one?
Matt McChesney texted me the answer to that.
All right, Ches taking a breather from talking to all those
Hey,
college
Mystic
coaches.
River's a good movie now.
It's a good movie. It's just very dark. It's about guys
Oh, yeah.
that knew each other and sex abuse and cops and depressing neighborhoods in Boston. All right, here we go. I think this is I don't think this is that hard. We'll see what clip Dan picked. Here we go. Tyler, you got to go on a run here, my friends. Here we go.
Could be he's on his way to New York. Okay. Warn Governor Cuomo and Mayor Bloomberg. As for Boston, I'm calling it. We're shutting down the city until further notice. Inform all transit systems and let's get a PBA out immediately.
Woo! You guys know this one?
I do not.
11 Bridges?
No.
Gone, baby, gone.
That was New York, too.
I'll give you another one. It's got Marky Mark in it. Marky Mark is the star of this one. One more time.
Could be he's on his way to New York.
Pardon.
Okay. Warn Governor Cuomo and Mayor Bloomberg. As for Boston, I'm calling it. We're shutting down the city until further notice.
The what movie?
Inform all.
The movie about the bear, the teddy bear.
No, it is not. Oh,
Ted.
This is a tough one.
Ted.
It's not Ted.
I could have sworn it was what I already said.
I'll give you.
I could have sworn Marky Mark was in The Departed.
He was. Marky Mark's been in a lot of Boston movies. He was in The Departed. Yeah,
Okay.
he was.
So it wasn't that.
I had a
not The
beer with
Departed.
Marky Mark in Boston
And
one
now
time.
I'm going to go with what Scott just said, Ted.
It's but he was in that one too. It's Boston Marathon.
Awesome.
Yeah, I never
it's
saw all of that one.
Get it?
Patriots Day.
There you go. Tyler gets it. Tyler you needed that one, Tyler. All right, here we go. Next one. I don't know if Marky Mark's in this one too. He might be.
You know he's got till the week's end, right? You don't have to be hard asses, do you?
Yeah, it's St. Paddy's Day. Everyone's Irish tonight. Why don't you just pull up a stool and have a drink with us?
Okay, guys, what's this one? Marky Mark's not in this one.
Now I'm getting. What was that movie with Brad Pitt and?
Yeah, it's not that one. That's the English one. Nobody could speak English. Nobody could understand an accent there. It's not that
was
one.
good though.
But this is
You know he's got till the week's end, right? You don't have to be hard asses, do you?
Oh, you
yeah,
got
it's
it.
St. Paddy's
Oh
Day.
my God.
Everyone's Irish
It's a
tonight.
great movie.
Why don't you just pull up a stool and have a drink with us?
Yep.
Oh my God!
You got
what
it.
the heck is it called?
You
I
got
know
it.
exactly what the movie is. I love
Yes.
Boondock Saints.
Tyler Polumbus. Good job. All right, comes down.
That's one of the great movies of all time.
All right, Tyler, you need.
Was that in Boston though?
Boy, I had
yeah,
to go
yeah.
to the deep webs. I love that movie. I
Yeah.
just couldn't think of the name.
Good job.
I thought Boondock Saints was in New York though.
No. That's a. Well, I
I
assume
thought they
it's a
were
Boston one.
Westies. I thought they were Westies in New York.
Oh my God, Dan, did you screw this up? I mean, I'm kind of taking Dan's word for it here. Follows Irish fraternal brothers Connor and Murphy McManus, love it, who became vigilantes after killing 2 members of the Russian mob in self-defense. Jeez, I don't know where they have the setting here.
I don't know, but I still get credit.
I just looked it up. It takes place in Boston.
It does?
Yeah.
10 priests. All right, I'll just take your word for it. Let's move on. Last one. Tyler, you need this to tie it up. Scotty, if you get this, you win. It's kind of on the line here. If Tyler gets it, it's a tie.
And we're gonna have to figure it out.
Wins.
And I don't know. I don't know what we do.
I don't want to win by a tie, Scott.
No, it's
This is Tyler's 5th win.
If it ties,
yes.
I'll find one more movie, and when we come back from the break, we'll decide.
All right, here we go. You ready? Now, this is an easy one. So just jump on it as soon as you can. You guys ready?
Ready.
Here we go.
All right, Brandy, Heather, Channing, Brianna, Amber, Sabrina, Melody, Dakota, Sierra, Bambi, Crystal, Samantha, Autumn, Ruby,
Ben.
Taylor, Tyler, Tammy,
Ted.
Lauren,
There you
Charlene,
go,
Chantel,
Scott.
Courtney, Misty, Jenny, Krista, Mindy, Noelle, Shelby, Trina, Reba, Cassandra.
Congratulations, Scott.
There you go, Scott. Good job. How did you not know that one? That's easy.
I don't know.
That's the best scene. Then he goes on the Christy Lynn,
Do you know
Jenny
they've
Lynn,
got
Shelley Lynn.
They've got a TV series on that now.
I know, I saw that.
Have you seen it?
I haven't watched it. The concept of the teddy bear coming to life, and they've milked that for 2 movies and a TV show it's an all-timer. All right, there you go. Our final peek as to what we expect out of this game coming up on Sunday, and then it is Andy and Nate live from number 38 with a chance for you to win tickets to the game on Sunday. It's PhD here on 92.5. That's right. That's right. This Sunday, man. For the first time in a decade, your Denver Broncos. The road to the Super Bowl goes through Denver, Colorado, the Rocky Mountains, and we get it. Nobody back east even understands the mountain time zone. Seriously. It's been 27 years of me explaining what time it is to my parents. But that's okay. We get it. We know it. And we know what the crowd's going to be like. We know what the environment's going to be like. We've all changed our avatars, or most of us, the cool kids at least, to Jarrett Stidham.
Scotty's not in the club.
No.
Not allowed in the cool kids club. Steady city.
Yep. We are Stiddy City. And
we are full of hopium.
You guys got all those phony things going on to pretend like you are, and I'm the guy that said Stiddy's going to kill it in the game.
Well, I love it. Laura Rutledge, by the way, picking the Broncos. Orlovsky, Ryan Clark, Mina Kimes, Marcus, what's his last name? Spears. All picking the Patriots. But Laura Rutledge, good for you, Laura.
Our guy Adam Rank took the Broncos.
Adam Rank's been all over the Broncos this year. He's been picking the Broncos this entire year.
Not Adam Rank, the long-haired ugly dude.
Nick Wright.
He
took the Broncos?
Yeah.
Did he really?
We're screwed then.
Okay. I don't know if that helps.
I'm glad you guys knew what I was talking about. Long-haired ugly dude.
Sure.
Yeah.
That goes without saying.
Yeah.
That's actually an easy one. But hey, man, we're fired up for it. Tyler will be at the game. I'll be at the game. Dan will be at the game. Scott will be in Memphis.
I'll be rocking with the people in the crowd, though, unlike you guys behind the glass, you know?
You're with the real people?
I'm a man of the people.
Up in the luxury suite? Okay. That's where the real people are at. I see Mike Sanford there. Who else we got? Is everybody there, Coacher?
I'm here with your Boston movie quotes. Tyler, did Tyler guess Departed to every dang quote that you played? My God.
Hey, at some point I had to be right, Andy.
Oh, that's funny.
So my guy Chris Tanaka used to tell me stories about
Chris
that Whitey
Tanaka,
dude.
Yeah, man.
Oh, the things he would tell me. He goes, yeah, he was a real guy, and he'd been around. Like, Chris used to explain all the different neighborhoods to me, which I know you know, DMac. I still don't know. I understand that movie was set in a neighborhood. Probably not a lot of us. Did you do anything from, what was the one where they robbed Fenway? Did you do anything?
No, Charleston. Let me tell you something, man. You think a guy like me is hanging out in South Boston or Charleston? Are you nuts? I mean, you would
not with your tennis court. They're not going to be too psyched about that.
No. You got a clay.
There's no clay courts down there.
No, there's no clay courts in Southie with Whitey Bulger and that is actually I'm Irish, so I would fit in. But I mean that is a rough section of Boston.
That's what Chris would tell me some great stories. Well, they weren't great, but if you're not living them, I think they're good anyway.
Dan Tanner and or Darren McKee, I'm sorely and severely disappointed that you omitted my favorite line from any masshole film ever created.
What's that?
Matt Damon, excuse me. Matt Damon in Good Will Hunting when he was asked about which weapon of choice he chose to be abused by his father. Do you know what he said?
I forget.
He said, I chose the wrench. And then he was asked, why the wrench? Because bleep him. And that line has been used in circles of football that I have been around, that we choose the wrench. Like, for example, we choose to play with the stiddy that me and Scott Hastings made fun of mercilessly 2.5 years ago, right?
Yeah.
When we were talking about the spark that Sean Payton promised us.
Yeah.
Instead of Russell Wilson. And so the Denver Broncos right now, AFC Championship game, choose the wrench. Why?
Wow.
To screw them.
I love that, man.
Yeah, you know what?
I chose the wrench.
I'd give you the world needs plenty of bartenders. So. 2 weeks.
Probably a little light.
Yeah.
A little bit, not quite as dark.
Yeah. I was going to say, that's a really fun child abuse reference you're making right there.
Yeah.
That's
golly, what happens
just a lighthearted one.
You get on this show. You
say
guys
the weirdest things
rears.
imaginable.
We smack rears when the Broncos do well as a Monday thing. The next thing we know, Coach is showing up and he's pulling pants down to smack rare cheese.
All right,
you got to roll the elastic down
Look at how
slowly.
uncomfortable DMac is. That's how we all felt when we heard him the first time there, DMac.
Guys, before the FBI comes through the door, let's hear from Sean. We're going to catch up with Sean. Let's get the news of the day. Just a little bit with Sean Payton here. Go ahead, Dan, roll it.
Practice went good. Part of it outside, part of it inside. Any questions? Good. All season, we've talked to them about, hey, you're going to get used to it. You're going to play in bigger games, and this obviously the schedule. A week ago there was a bonus. This schedule was very routine driven.
Sean, if you are able to get JK Dobbins back, what kind of boost would that potentially be?
I wouldn't discuss, any of the hypotheticals.
When you have a team that is as young as yours but has a strong sense of maturity to it, how has that made it easier for you and your staff?
I think, look, ultimately, all these teams, these 4 teams playing, they begin to they lead themselves. There's veteran presence. There's a combination of young players. Each team, the dynamic's different, but you can't point to one game, but there's a real good mix of veteran leadership and young leadership.
How is a game impacted, if at all, due to when it's really cold?
I think it's impacted more by rain. Really cold is relative. We played a game in Philadelphia. It was a wild card game. It was supposed to be 0, and Breeze had done all the research, and man, everyone had these scuba suits, and it was 28. There was no wind, and I had put one on, and when we came off the field after warm-ups, I had to cut it off. So we deal with the elements, though, and we're used to playing in cold weather here. We're used to playing in nice weather. I think it's relative when you talk about like Cincinnati Bengal playoff cold, which I think was the all-time coldest game in our history. We'll be prepared for that.
All right, well, and we'll catch more from Sean in a bit. That is a bit of the story, fellas, and we had Chris Bianchi on earlier. He did say it will be comparable to the Ravens playoff game, which is the coldest game in my 27 years here that I recall. So, Tyler, why don't I start with you on that? By the way, we had somebody on the text line. When you go in sleeves or no sleeves as an offensive lineman in this game?
Oh, well, I as a young player, I went no sleeves. As an old player, I got gray hair and wisdom, and I put sleeves on.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Mike, Sanford told us a great story last week about what was it? You had the Boise State guys running around with no shirts on.
Yeah.
Only for all
San
of them to
Diego
get
State bundled.
They all got frostbite by halftime, and you got
We were down big. We tried to be Tommy Tough Guy and Rocky Long, and the San Diego State Aztecs were like, "Hey, we're gonna put on sleeves.
We're gonna be warm.
We're gonna use the sideline heaters and warmers and everything. And oh, by the way, we're gonna hit you square in the mouth for 2 quarters, and you're gonna have a 17-point lead that you got to overcome." So, yeah, it didn't work out too well for us.
All right, do you think that impacts the game at all on a more serious sort of note?
All right, let me ask you this, because you would know better than I would, DMac. Who's like, again, is this a different cold than what you're dealing with in Boston? Tyler, you played there.
Yes.
Is this more biting than what you get in Boston?
Yes.
All right, then I don't know. Listen, here's the problem. The Broncos, this is our first cold weather of the season. They might as well be the San Diego Broncos, the weather we've had all year.
Did today, like being outside and even walking, like I think that all of Colorado collectively forgot how to drive and walk in even potentially slick roads. I saw a kid this morning. I was dropping my kids off. Just went ass over tea kettle. And I'm like, do you not see that it's – oh, wait, I forgot. Nobody's been in these conditions for, it seems
we're all
like
green.
2 years.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way,
we don't know what we're doing right now. No, the Broncos have been, again, they've been living that charmed 60-degree life. Yeah. Sean Payton said last week, it's been nice all winter long. So here we are. Now you got to deal with some actual cold conditions and some wind. But, hey, New England had a cold weather game last week in that weird rain, sleety, snow thing.
That was pretty miserable.
That they had out in New England. I don't think precipitation is going to be the issue. I think it's just going to be friggin' cold.
We have everybody else's prediction except for Nate and Andy. You guys want to throw it out there as you guys get rolling here from number 38?
I want Nate to do the one that he sent to our chat because it's awesome. It would be the most brutal game in history to watch because I thought he was doing a baseball score. Here's what I'm going to go with. I'm going to go off of calling from – now, Tyler, help me out. Did you guys get a safety in 2015? I know you sacked the hell out of Brady, but was there a safety in that game?
God, I don't remember safety.
I don't think so.
All right. Well, back in 1986, and Nate pulled out the highlights from YouTube.
Yeah.
Rulon Jones to secure a win for the Denver Broncos as they would then go on the next week, and the drive would happen in Cleveland. Rulon Jones salted the game away with a safety against Tony Eason in that Pat Patriot uniforms. You remember those, DMac?
Of course. I love those,
I love
actually.
those uniforms,
I do,
by the
too.
way. Those are just an upper level.
That's Illinois legend
uniform.
Tony Eason for you.
Yeah,
Andy.
and you know what he did about as good as he did for you at Illinois. That and the Super Bowl.
Also father of Jacob Eason.
Listen to
University of
me.
Georgia.
All right, just get to your story,
Listen.
Andy.
18-15, the Broncos win on a safety from Zach Allen.
Oh, give me all
Just
Zach
salted
Allen.
away.
Wasn't that the same score they beat the Texans by this year, 18-15?
Probably, yeah. That's why you guys didn't get – I was trying to come up with some creative other than
If we're going to break it down, does it come on a straight Zach Allen bull rush, or is it a bear front with a little TNT game where he gets –
the rookie offensive line kind of poopa the pants in the red zone with the loud South stands going nuts. They blow a blocking assignment, and Zach Allen just is all over Drake May's nightmares in the offseason.
Can I just one-up it? Can I just one-up it?
Tyler's about to one-up you guys.
I mean, you're probably not even going to get the excitement of a Zach Allen sack or something. Like, we're probably going to get like a holding penalty for a safety.
Whatever.
Holding in the end zone?
Yeah.
Do I got to send you the Rulon Jones video to get you fired up and inspired?
Bill's got away with one last week. You can do a holding in the end zone.
It might be a illegal hands to the face on the offense in the end zone. Ever had that banger?
Oh, never had that one.
If you bet that right now on DraftKings, you'd be
now we got to come up with the most random penalty that could cause a safety.
Could happen, man.
Nate, what's your call? Come on, man.
Oh, I had Broncos 4, Patriots 3.
Okay.
Two safeties.
The
That's a
two
Nate
safety.
Kreckman IPA call of the game.
Oh, my
safety
God, how
victory.
great would it be? Hey, who cares? I don't care if it's 2-0. Just get to the dang game.
Win the
next
game.
week. Yeah.
This prediction brought to you by Hipster Sports
Yeah,
Fan.
exactly.
That's
Where
4-3 Broncos.
That would be a scorigami, I believe, for an AFC championship.
It's 105 degrees, but wear your beanie. It's the IPA pick of the game by Nate Kreckman.
And pull that beanie as far back as your hairline goes.
Yeah.
Damn right.
I do have this precious moment from a 6-year-old. Oh, you got to plot me up there, Springer. I set that up great. A pick from a 6-year-old.
I don't like the Piggy. It's because they get so much touchdown and they always win. So I hate them.
Hey, who?
The Patriots. I hate the Patriots.
There you go, kid. You start them young. You know what I'm talking about.
That's good Bronco fandom right there.
It's KKSC FM at HD1 Broomfield, Denver, Boulder. You guys have tickets to give away.
We do.
What? It's a Bud Light football Friday. No IPAs today. Bud Lights only out here at number 38. We have got the giveaway coming out, so come out and sign up with the fine folks from Bud Light. We're going to be here all afternoon from 3 to 6 at number 38. This place is spacious. Plus, they weren't nice enough to close the garage doors today.
Oh. Yeah, this place was unreal on Sunday. Mike and I felt like we were at a New Orleans bar on Mardi Gras. That's how packed this place was. So we'll see if we can do it again.
Yeah, the beats
All right.
didn't work the
I
same
got a
magic,
question
though.
for DMac and Tyler, because I thought the more I talked about it with you yesterday, Nate, and Tyler, I know Tyler's personal feelings will enter into this one. Is Josh McDaniels the greatest villain in Bronco history?
Woo, that's a good one.
Can you give me some other candidates?
Nathaniel Hackett.
Because I just want to know.
Neil
Nathaniel
Smith,
Hackett's not a villain.
A Lester Hayes. Like, I can think of other players I know Bronco fans loved. Phillip Rivers was one once upon a time. But, dude, when it comes to all-time
Eddie
hate for an
Kennison.
individual, I think it's got to be Josh McDaniels.
Yeah, I agree. Nathaniel Hackett's not a villain.
He's not?
He was a doofus.
Yeah, he's a doofus. That's exactly
So
right.
people don't hate Nathaniel Hackett?
Nah, they're just like
whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
But they hate Josh McDaniels. I'll agree with you.
I'll defend George Payton on a lot of things. Like, again, the rust trade. You needed a quarterback. I think a lot of people would have done that deal. Where I cannot defend George Payton is how did you let that guy fool you into hiring him for when it came to Nathaniel Hackett?
No kidding.
More hated, McDaniels or Matt Duchene?
McDaniels.
McDaniels.
In a
McDaniels,
landslide.
McDaniels or Miko? Are we going McDaniels?
Landslide.
McDaniels. All right.
Again, because
Keep
guys
going.
like Miko and Duchesne did good things here.
Yeah.
Before they left, McDaniels was, I guess they were 6-0, but that won you nothing. You didn't even make the playoffs.
And you traded Jay Cutler, which a lot of guys did that. They're still mad about.
Wait, I have a question. Is Russell Wilson in the doofus category or the villain category?
Boy, that's a great question.
He's a real doofus villain, if you ask me.
I think he's a villain category.
A villain is dweeb.
He's gold member though.
No, I
He's
think
not, you know what I mean?
Because he was disingenuous too. He was trying to twist what was going on. I think he's in the villain category, Russell Wilson.
I think he's villain, but teetering with the doofus side as well.
You'll take McDaniels though over. I'd take
yeah,
McDaniels over Russell Wilson though.
You know what though? Like, what is there? Like, in all seriousness, and I know we had to listen to Russ talk, which I'd rather jam an ice pick into my ear, but still, like. They got rid of him. They didn't stick with the mistake, and then the dead money thing didn't kill you. You made the playoffs in the year. You had $55 million. You still got, what, 35, $36 million dead money this year?
As it turns out.
You're in the damn AFC Championship. Like, Russ was, I mean, it was brutal to go through, but ultimately, like, he didn't do any lasting harm to the franchise.
All right, let me give you a tricky one. A McDaniels or Carmelo?
McDaniels.
McDaniels.
Okay.
Yeah.
Again, Melo should have his number retired.
I agree.
I know people personally hate Carmelo.
Oh, but you know that a lot of people do, though, right?
Yeah, but everybody hates McDaniels.
Well,
All right, so let's be honest here. The question about Nathaniel Hackett, why George Payton would even consider that at the time, at the beginning of it.
Oh, we know why.
It was all Aaron Rodgers.
Of course, yeah, that was
100%
it.
Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
So,
and thank God he didn't get that either.
I'm going to have a little SAT prep with the blank is to blank as blank is to blank. What do they call those things called? What are those again?
What are the? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, whatever.
Things.
We get it. Yeah. Really, how smart do we have to be to do this show? Go ahead.
Nathaniel Hackett is to Aaron Rodgers as Josh McDaniels
is to Matt Castle.
Is to.
I mean, I would say
Tom
Jay.
Brady.
I would say Jay Cutler. Because
but my point is that what in the world has Josh McDaniels done apart from
Tom Brady?
Tom Brady, just like what is Nathaniel Hackett
Well, hold
done?
on. Drake May. When
your answer
like, we can't discount what's going on this year.
Yeah, when a second-team All-Pro, second-year quarterback.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
I think we'll find out on Sunday.
No,
I think you can't discount what the guy did this time.
I mean, he's had an MVP type of season.
Hey, Coach Sanford, you brought up an example and it sucked, and now you have to face the ramifications of it.
No, I'm just happy that my horrible win-loss percentage as a head coach is slightly better than Josh McDaniels. That's what fires me up.
Right.
And if you think that I didn't do the math
You
earlier
did the math.
today,
Hey, wait, did you give yourself the Arizona State win?
I did.
Okay,
I had to
you
go back
should.
And I didn't count the games against USC and Caleb Williams and Michael Penix
Forget that.
Jr. and
Just
Bo
ignore
Nix in
that.
Oregon.
Yeah.
Those weren't real games.
Okay,
gotcha.
Those weren't sanctioned by the NCAA.
Hey, but like Phillip Rivers, you're bouncing back strong in the high school. When's your NFL coaching interview there, Coacher? If we see Phillip Rivers do this, what do you got lined up?
I turned down an opportunity to interview for the New York Jets offensive coordinator job.
Did you?
Today.
Can you be the Browns head coach?
Sure.
Nobody wants to be the Browns head
you-
coach.
They may be looking.
Yeah,
They're
you can
running
do it.
out of candidates.
Yep, Browns. I'd be the perfect guy to be either the Jets offensive coordinator or Browns head coach.
Aren't there like three guys that are like, I think I'm going to be a coordinator rather than be your head coach? I know McDaniel is one of them. I thought there was a defensive guy that also said, yeah, I'm not talking
Have
to
you heard what's going on in New York? They can't find people to interview for the Jets.
Well, I forgot the
offensive
Jets had an
coordinator job.
opening. No, who's?
That's
wait a minute.
funny.
The
Well,
Jets?
they-
The
They're
Jets
OC.
off OC.
Oh, they're OC.
Yeah.
Nobody, because they know that this thing is Aaron Glenn is a dead man walking. Nobody wants the job.
Well, have you thought about?
By the way, guys, so the Cardinals
Not a
definitely
bad gig.
they're waiting on VJ, right?
Right? Yeah.
Feels like it. That's the only job, though, right, for Vance? It's Cardinals or nothing.
Well, and I think Vance. Look, Leahy has told us he thinks Vance is going to be picky because Vance knows.
What?
I mean, listen.
What?
Defensive guys don't get a ton of. Hey, what is Sean?
Oh yeah,
talking
you're
about?
going to be real picky with a 5-year guaranteed $30 million contract.
if
you're going to
you
be
get it
really.
from
Oh, I don't know about that
Arizona,
one.
but you got to be careful. You're not going to get. You think Salah sees all 5 years of his deal in Tennessee? I don't.
He sees all the money.
He's going to get
money, though.
Yeah, the guaranteed money is what it is.
That'll be the end of the
Dude, what do you
road for
mean
him,
VJ's going to be picky? You think he would turn down a head coaching job anywhere? Come on,
Does
man.
it sound like he wants to go talk to Cleveland? Does it sound like he's got a ton of interest in
right.
Vegas?
You're 100% right, man. The Cardinals' job makes sense for him.
It does.
Makes a ton of sense. Ownership likes him.
Just like the Pittsburgh Steelers are waiting another 3 weeks to
For who?
hire Jarrett Stidweb. the two-man monster.
So they're
Jarrett
going to
Stidham
hire
and
Davis Webb,
as
and
the
he's
head
going to bring
banger.
Stidham with him?
betcha.
By the way,
Super
right.
Bowl champion.
Who was
Jarrett Stidham.
Wow.
who
a hot take.
was the
Hot take.
who was the fraud on this station? By the way,
Probably me.
That coined the phrase "stinkum."
That would be
was-
Scott
that was Scott
Hastings.
Hastings.
That was Hastings? Okay,
oh, yeah.
Hastings actually isn't a fraud then. Because Hastings hates everything.
He does.
So
Well, you know what? Here's what's funny. No, but here's a funny twist because he was never really that high on Bo, just to be clear, right? So he's always kind of leaned back on Stidham. So it's kind of been an interesting sort of twist there for Scott because he's kind of getting the guy who he was propping up during training camp and preseason.
Did you guys realize by PFF passing grade,
Oh, here
take
we
that
go.
for whatever it's worth, Jarrett Stidham was the highest graded quarterback in the 2025 NFL preseason.
I would
Dude,
believe
he
it.
was like perfect.
I would believe it, yeah.
It's
Balled out?
preseason football. I'm not trying to make more of it than it is, but he
30 of
couldn't have
38.
done anything better.
4 tutties.
Tyler, could we finally see Evan Ingram get used the way we thought?
Maybe, probably not. No, I don't really know why it would change.
You know what you are? You're the balloon. You're the new balloon popper. You used to be leggy. You're the new balloon. Everything. You're
Well,
like,
I
don't know about
I've been
this,
Mr.
and I don't
Optimistic
know
all week about the
that.
Broncos
I'll tell you
winning,
what,
but
man.
you're asking me if I think that Evan Ingram's suddenly going to come back and lose 3 years of his life and find his
Tyler.
legs and yeah.
Tyler, when Andy Lindahl calls you a balloon popper,
Exactly.
that's got to hurt.
That's
All
saying a
right,
lot.
you know what?
There's gotta
In
be an
hindsight,
Evan
I'm going
Ingram.
to evaluate things.
Hey, by the
There's
way,
gotta be an Ingram jerk route in the game plan. Come on, that was an effective play for Denver. Again, that's one of the key things I really believe in this game is I don't think Denver's game plan looks appreciably different with Jarrett Stidham than it does with Bo Nix outside of Sean will call fewer quarterback design runs.
I agree with you. And by the way, he wasn't really calling those design runs until last week anyways.
Not until
really.
the playoffs.
which is all the reason why Sean Payton's going to end up calling 5 quarterback design runs. in this
Exactly.
game.
By the way,
exactly. He'll look at it and he'll say, hey, Stidham, he made plays with his legs.
He did it in the preseason.
He did.
He's
He showed his ability to throw on the move. He showed his ability to throw the ball downfield.
And he was a higher-rated dual-threat quarterback coming out of high school than Lamar Jackson.
Thank you,
Take
Coach.
that.
Thank you,
Put that in your
Coach,
pipe.
and Raj. By the way, Nate, here's a fun IPA football moment. Do you
Let's have
think that Jarrett Stidham will pull up on Trent Sherfield, who's on the Patriots practice squad, to reminisce about their amazing connection in preseason this year?
What's so funny about that is yesterday during the show, they were showing Stiddy's preseason tape. I think it was against either the Niners or the Cardinals, one of them.
And there was Sherfield.
And he
And
hit that
Sherfield
throw
was
to
balling.
Sherfield, who, by the way, balled out
Balled
in the
out.
preseason.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
we were like, oh, this guy's going to be a weapon. He's going to replace little Jordan Humphrey. He's going
Right.
to catch 30 passes this year.
Yeah, you know the only guy that did buy into Sherfield? The balloon popper, Tyler Polumbus. I remember standing next to him, and Tyler would be like, yeah, I don't know, that guy's bounced around. There's a reason why he can't find a home.
Well,
so
the
I
other
do
one-
give you credit. You're not necessarily wrong.
The other one was Sean Payton.
Yeah, sure, well.
He also did not buy
You
the
know,
Sherfield hype.
didn't
That's a
Sherfield
fair
have
note.
a pretty good special teams play last week for them?
Oh, is he active? I thought he was just on their
yeah,
practice
I thought he
squad.
was. No, I thought he knocked the ball
Oh,
back
okay.
and saved it so they could
There you
down it
go.
at the 2.
I think it's what it was. It was on a punt cover.
Oh, that play was elite.
Yeah, it was-
yeah,
that
it
was
was
Trent
really
Sherfield.
By
good.
the way, DMac, you said earlier in the show that you guys you were in the stands at the Super Bowl 50. Where the hell in the stands were you?
Oh, it was like the south end zone area. We were like amongst the Panthers families. That's where it's where the media and like the family section sort of, the border right there. So I was just in the end zone in the stands. I mean, that's where they put auxiliary media, in the stands.
I've had less invasive doctor visits than what I got in security to get on the field for 2050.
Oh,
Super Bowl 50.
Andy, you used to in Super Bowls be able to relatively easily get out after the game was over. If you had a pass, I mean, in But they really tightened things up, man.
Dude, New York wasn't that bad. I thought New York was going to be like the old time. Now, I had a guy show me like the 5 sniper nests they had at the top of the stadium in New York.
That's cool.
But but I'm telling you, San Fran, that one Super Bowl 50 was it. I didn't leave for the Beyonce halftime because I was like, I'm not going through that again. That dude already.
Did you at least have the?
Did I get dinner? No, none of them.
But did you have the wherewithal?
3 times. I'm like, bro, you guys have already invaded me twice. We're gonna go a third. Are you sure? There's literally nothing in any cavity.
So
quit touching me.
You're telling me that you did not have the wherewithal to just sit back and enjoy it for a second.
What?
Wow.
The Beyonce deal?
Yeah. Just know
the
3 rounds of.
Have you ever been roughed up by a guy calling you chief? I don't know what prison's like, but I think I got a general idea. You're gonna chief me the whole time?
I mean, different
chief?
Strokes for different folks.
My God.
Give him the old easy guy, easy chief.
You know what I could have done? I did want to run up and give Beyonce a high five.
Okay.
Queen bee, but that didn't happen.
I bet it would have been tough to get close to her.
Hey, you want to know who I hoped was never going to play again? Was Bruno Mars. Do you realize Bruno Mars had played both halftimes that the Broncos were in? I turned to somebody that I was near. I go, if we lose, Bruno Mars is not allowed near another Broncos Super Bowl ever in his life.
Wait, who is halftime this year? Why am I drawing a blank? Who is it?
It's
Bruno Mars.
Bad Bunny.
No, I'm just kidding.
It's Bad Bunny.
You're
Yeah.
right.
Bad Bunny.
Yeah.
White people are everywhere
but
mad
Green
about
Day,
it.
Yeah.
Is Green Day part of it too?
It's the they're like the kickoff party.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Hey, do you guys realize the Broncos have played in the AFC Championship in 06, 16, and now 26?
Oh,
it's a 10-year
10-year rule.
Everybody.
All right.
Let's get a okay. Now you need a better result than the first time around.
Is
Hopefully
that good enough
patterns.
to be a man bun stat? Do you like that?
That's
Or
a
is that
man
not
bun
deep
stat
enough
right
to-
there.
Man bun stat. I like that.
Is that not IPA?
Is there anybody on the Altitude Sports Radio lineup that would call themselves a fan of Bad Bunny?
Raj.
Not a bad thought.
There you go.
Not a bad thought.
With his skinny jeans and his fancy Syracuse education. DMac again. DMac wasn't scummy enough to go to the Boston neighborhood he was telling us about, but he also wasn't IPA enough to go hang at the Raj.
I'm still waiting for the indie rock halftime show. We haven't gotten one yet. DMac and Tyler Polumbus, everybody. PhD. Listen to him every day, noon to 3. Kreckman and Lindahl. We're here at number 38. That's right. We have got Jeff Legwald today on the show. Ryan Radke calling the game for Westwood 1. We have got headlines today. We have got drinking game today. It is all happening.
We've got Bud Light today.
Bud Light, and we have got tickets for Broncos Patriots. The AFC Championship game is on Sunday, and you can win tickets courtesy of our friends at Bud Light right here at number 38 in Rhino. So come see us here today. Sandman, Andy, Krecker, Spring, back at the shop, Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Guys, Andy Lindahl here for your friends over at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Now, they're my friends. They're your friends. They're everybody's friends. You know what? They can go ahead and help you out if you're dealing with problems like erectile dysfunction. As we're about to hit the weekend and maybe you're thinking about getting a little romance in your life, you may think about it a little less if you're dealing with this problem. But believe me, they can help you with the problem of ED over there at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, especially if this is something you've been putting off. Don't put it off. Get on in there, see the good folks. Let them help you out with some options. They've got options for when the pills and the herbals fail, and options that with success rates well up over 90%, and some that can have you lasting an hour or more. That's a happy weekend for you. It's over at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic that they've been successfully treating tens of thousands of men along the Front Range for nearly a decade, and they'd like to help you get rid of your ED next. So get on into the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. First visit's real easy. You'll go in there and you'll have a test dose after you take a Team PSA test, and if you're medically advised by a Colorado licensed medical provider, they'll go ahead and give you the test dose. If the test dose isn't working in the office, guess what? Your visit is free. But if you're like a lot of men and it does work, you could be ready for your action the very next day. So get on in there. Cost at appointments $99. But if it doesn't work, cost is free. 5 locations to serve you throughout Colorado: North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, the Springs, and Fort Collins. And again, that Castle Rock location is revamped. They're very proud of it. So get on in there and see them. 720-440-7900 is the number to get to any of the clinics, or find them on the web at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
I love you guys so much. I wanted to come back. Not good news. On the second to last play in overtime, Bo fractured a bone in his right ankle.
War's over, man. Wormer dropped a big one.
What? Over? Did you say over? Nothing is over.
Was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor, Sandman?
Bluto was correct.
Okay. It wasn't over, and it's not over now, and it's not Bover. Broncos, Patriots, Denver is a 4-point dog. Line's been bet down to 4 in favor of the Broncos in this game. Got as high as 5.5, opened at 4.5, went up to 5.5, back down to 4. By the way, just for informational purposes, look-ahead lines, Broncos will be an 8.5-point dog against the Rams and a 9.5-point dog against Seattle in the Super Bowl. So just something to look ahead to, but that's next week's problem. Sandman, why are backup quarterbacks typically better right out of the chute, and then their quality of performance tends to wane? What happens there? Because that's what you got to hope for Stiddy coming up here on Sunday is, boom, he just gets him right off the jump and has his best game as a Bronco. And then, again, you worry about being an 8.5 or a 9.5-point dog. You worry about that next week.
Gosh, I mean, it's hard to say the exact reason why the depreciation component happens, but
you know what I'm saying, though, right?
It's the ability to respond to the situation that is called, and then sometimes it's the psychological warfare that's being waged on an opponent that was expecting to play your starting quarterback, and they have to talk themselves into this, Jedi mind trick their entire roster, saying that, you know what, this backup can do it, and all the while, deep down, 18 to 40-year-olds in pro sports, they all say the same thing. There's a reason this guy's not the starting quarterback.
Right.
And so you deal with that. You deal with that of what that looks like, and then sometimes it plays out like a bad movie. You're sitting there like, oh, yeah, here's the backup quarterback doing what he does.
He Connor Cooks it.
Yeah. There's other examples. He Frank Reichs it.
He Joe Webbs it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What about Taylor Heineke? Your Taylor Heineke is the one that bolsters me the best.
He did lose.
Well, but he's threw for a lot of yardage, and I don't think he was playing with the same defense.
Frank Reich being the one quarterback that made his first start in the postseason and actually went out and won, and he only had to fall behind 35-3. If the Broncos are down 35-3 early third quarter,
it's bad.
We'll feel confident, right? We'll be like, hey, got him exactly where you want him, right?
I don't know about that.
No.
By the way, the big news.
Yeah.
The big news.
You got big news for me.
Well, you got the big news. You're the one that told me. You educated me. No J.K. Dobbins.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It bums me out.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Play the breaking news anyway. Spring, play it. Yeah, we got Bronco injury report.
God, that's all kinds of bad.
Was Dobbins ever going to play in this game? J.K.
Come on, Did you just write that in? Is that why you were waiting? You wanted to be able to just drop that? All right.
Luke Wattenberg is listed as questionable. J.K. Dobbins is out. Forsythe limited in practice again today and questionable. Wattenberg was a full participant all 3 days, but he has the questionable designation. But, Andy, I would assume he's on the probable side of questionable. Remember, they don't do probable anymore.
Listen, either he or Forsythe has to play is my guess.
Yeah.
One of them is playing.
Get ready for some more Musty, baby. Mustafer.
I'd rather not.
Mustafer.
Pat Bryant was a full participant today. No injury designation on Bryant.
So Lord Helmet of the Fighting Illini fame will be making his debut with his Guardian cap.
You think he wears a Guardian cap?
I hope
It
so,
would make
man.
a lot of sense,
The
yeah.
Denver Broncos are in desperate need of a good old-fashioned Lord helmet.
They need a receiver and a Guardian cap. That's a good call.
Gosh, the Romeo Dobbs Guardian cap look
Very
feeds
strong.
families. No question.
So here we go. Pat Bryant and the Guardian cap coming up here this week. We don't know that for sure. We're just assuming.
You heard it here first.
Frank Crum must have hurt his ankle going into the end zone, but he's ready to go. Full participant all week long. Really, here's the big news is that Bryant's playing, Dobbins is out, and Troy Franklin is questionable in this game. He was limited again in practice today, so that would lead me to believe that Franklin's on the questionable side of questionable rather than probable.
Well, it is why I think Brandon Jones was brought in. Like I told you, I think Brandon Jones provides the same speed and
Brandon
the same
Johnson,
route.
too.
Well, Jones I like better.
Okay.
I wish they had Brandon Jones.
Me too.
Frankly, Brandon Jones' speed as the safety would help us out a little bit,
yeah.
but he's not eligible. Yeah.
He's done, right?
Brandon,
no matter what.
yes, he is.
By
Brandon
the way,
torn pec.
It is listed on the injury report that Bo Nix did not practice this week.
I'm glad we know that.
He's officially out.
Yesterday it was like, what was it, DNP? Did not participate?
No,
well, thank you very much.
No, I don't think so.
Despite Bo's Instagram post, we're still checking the injury report to make sure, just to be sure.
Will he be sideline on
Well,
Sunday or upstairs?
I already know the answer to this.
Okay.
He will be in the Walton Penner suite.
Oh, he gets the Walton Penner suite treatment.
Yes, which is a good
All right.
place to be.
Does he look more of a good time than the rest of the crew that's usually shown by the TV cameras?
Scowling Condi?
Or will he be
I think he and Condoleezza Rice are going to have a stoic off to see who can be more stoic.
What if they show Bo on crutches just pacing back and forth in the background? You just notice crutch guy go back and forth a couple of times as everybody else is in their usual front row seat. Does he have an assigned seat? I feel like they've got an assigned seat. You realize every time they show that suite, everybody is in the exact same spot as the week before.
If you're Bo Nix, you know what you do? You just show up and just plop yourself right down.
You know
in
what?
was
just
once
dead
an
in the middle.
assigned seat.
You
throw yourself
just go
in there.
straight up to.
Use Condi's seat as a place for your.
Put your backpack.
You got a backpack on one. You got your
You're
crutches.
going right to Walton's seat.
Yeah, Carrie's is going to be a crutch seat.
Drinking prop right there. First one of the day. If anybody's outside of their assigned seats, you drink half a drink.
Assigned seating violation in the owner's suite.
There
we
it is.
go. We're ready for that coming up today at 5:20. With Jarrett Stidham, as the week has gone on, and the more thought and study and everything I have given this, Andy, my biggest concern with Stiddy, the thing that Bo does that I don't think he can recreate, that I think he becomes just average at, and hopefully he just stays at average, is I think Stiddy's going to take sacks. Okay? Yeah. I don't think he has the Bo Nix sack avoidance superpower. If New England gets pressure, and by the way, Harold Landry's not playing in this game. He's out. Their sack leader. That helps.
I like that a lot.
But I mean, again, like the pressure was very real on Herbert and C.J. Stroud. Now that said, their offensive lines are a lot worse than Denver's.
They're both bottom four current offensive lines in the National Football League. This is a horse of a different color.
Yeah, you're going up against two first-team All-Pros with Denver.
And the number one PFF unit ranking.
But that's my biggest concern here is just Stiddy. Like, to me, negative plays are going to be drive killers for the Broncos in this game.
No, I'm with you. I mean, look, this offense is going to have to help Stiddy win this game. And, look, for the most part, they've had to help Bo win the game as well. But Bo just was magical at the end of games. And I don't think Stiddy is going to bring that either. Guys, you and I said it yesterday.
We don't know, though, right?
What?
We don't know either way.
We don't know that Stiddy's not magical at the end of games.
You're right.
Listen, I'm not going to –
We don't know?
I'm one of the guys that's been hard on the Bo pick from the beginning. One of the things that he's impressed me to the end is this kid is so clutch.
He is.
And I grew up watching John Elway. Mm-hmm. And John Elway had that same. Now with John,
Heard of him?
John, it was Dan Reeves just shut up, and I'm going to go ahead and did the deal, and we're going to throw the ball actually now. That was John's thing. Which
was fun.
But listen, it doesn't matter the situation. I think guys believe Bo's going to get it done, make the right choice. He's going to make a play. They stay calm. It takes a talent. Because I can tell you, when John lost a group of receivers, the three amigos, they were the great group that actually would improvise and go play jazz with him. He went through a period where he didn't have guys like that, and they weren't all of a sudden these comebacks weren't happening the same way.
And now you'd be asking it of Stiddy with
who has no chemistry with these guys yet because they hadn't played with them in 2 years.
Yeah, certainly, seemingly he would have lesser chemistry right there. But along those lines, though, like, okay, yes, Bo has the clutch thing going for him, and he makes big plays at the end of games. We have seen that all season long. But really, like, again, why am I confident in Jarrett Stidham? Like, yeah, I bring up the sack thing. That's very real. Negative plays are a concern. But also, like, this – Bo Nix doesn't cosplay as Peyton Manning in this offense.
You're right.
This is Sean Payton's – this is his bag, okay? Like, he is going to dial this thing up. Again, operationally, not that much is asked of Bo Nix because Sean kind of handles everything. That's where I think he's going to help Stiddy out. I think he's going to get him the easy buttons. Now, you know, is Stiddy going to be as good at point guard quarterback and as accurate in getting the ball in the hands of his playmakers, allowing them to make by the way, apparently Tony Romo dropped this on us last week. It's not yak anymore. It's rack. Run after catch?
It's gone back and forth for the last 30 years.
Okay.
Yeah, it's either yards after. There's also yards after contact,
yes,
which might be yak.
Which is also yak.
Run after catch is the wide receiver.
But then there's yards after catch, but then they were talking about rack last week.
Look, I love a good rack.
It's hey.
Who doesn't?
Yeah. You like setting up a pool table, do you? So –
you ever been to a good?
Did you ever do it like three times?
Oh,
really make sure they were all locked in and tight in the triangle.
It's never enough to do it only once.
If you do it once, you're a sucker.
You got to rock it back and forth a little bit.
You got to let it hear it snap a couple times.
So you tighten her up,
and then you screw in your own pool cue and you go to town.
And then
look at Coach's kid
scratch.
who never played at a pool hall. Apparently, he was too busy being Mr. Football Guy. Hey, you know what? Let's get you to a pool hall, little shaver.
I own a pool table.
That's not a pool hall.
I mean, it's the same game. I mean, I've been around a good rack before in my own house, huh?
Do you have one of those rooms where the walls are too close to the pool table and you make it all vertical?
You got to take your shirt off. Or what was it? The shirt or the pants they were taking
the
off?
Maestro.
You know what else is awesome is when you buy a house that has a pool table, and then you have to move it 5 times and then and pay for it to get set up. Yeah, we have abandoned
the purchase?
it.
At what point did you just say the pool table comes with
it
the
becomes
house?
It right now.
Yeah, you really
it would actually take up almost 90% of my square footage in my new place.
Also,
a pool table.
How often did that pool table simply become the laundry dumping ground?
100%.
Yeah,
at all times.
just we'll fold that later.
We'll
get to that.
Want one. Who doesn't love a good pool table?
Exactly.
And where have you met a shyster or shady guy if you haven't been in a pool hall? See, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. Maybe you're a football coach. Maybe you got a few of those guys around your basement.
He's a college football coach,
know,
okay?
Yeah.
This guy's swimming in shyster. Are you kidding me?
He's seen next level.
This man existed in the biggest scumbag profession in America.
That's right.
Are you kidding me?
At the biggest scumbag era of the profession. In fact, they had to create a new acronym called NIL to disguise everything that had been happening for the previous 25 years.
Okay, so Stiddy's ability, when Sean gets him the easy buttons, to set those plays up as winners. Swing passes to R.J. Harvey. Marvin Mims lined up in the backfield. Let's be honest, like Sean Payton wants to throw the ball behind the line of scrimmage when Bo Nix is his quarterback. He's going to obviously do the same thing with Jarrett Stidham, but what I don't know is against real live NFL pass rushes, are those plays going to be as effective in that moment?
Hard to say.
Don't know.
One of the things that I have a sneaky suspicion of is that Jarrett Stidham, who has been in the offensive system of Sean Payton for a full year longer than Bo Nix has been in, I actually think that the run game and getting to the right run with a higher percentage of anticipating what the defensive look is going to be, anticipating movement, and then checking to the right one of potentially 4 runs, I wonder that Jarrett Stidham might do that at a higher level. And that is a true skill. It's something that cannot be measured at a combine. It's something that can't be measured even to the naked eye at a training camp practice. But one thing I do know is when we watched training camp this year against we'll call it the defense in general. Even the backup defense at training camp this year has a lot of guys that are rotationally players for the Broncos this year. Jarrett Stidham and the second unit moved the ball consistently well.
Yeah.
Much better than the first unit did. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah.
A big part of that can be just getting into the right play. So, for example, if it's based off of safety rotation and you have a guy like Talanoa Hufanga that's running all over the place, where are you checking the run? Is it based off safety rotation? Hufanga can dupe a young quarterback. And Bo Nix still is a young quarterback. That check component of the run game is something that I wonder if you're going to see more called runs because Jarrett Stidham might be more proficient at dealing with that part of the game.
Can they run the ball effectively? We know J.K. Dobbins is out of this game. We'll take a break. We're live at number 38, Bud Light Football Friday. Get down here and sign up to win Broncos and Patriots AFC Championship tickets. You may.
Get in here because, again, we had so many people last week. Some of you got scared off. Not quite as many people here just yet.
Not
so
as packed.
You got a great shot of winning these tickets if you get in here.
A golden opportunity.
And don't be a sissy. I know it's going to be cold Sunday, but you want to go to the game.
Bundle.
You want to be there.
Bundle.
Wear layers. Bring hot cocoa with Grandpa's cough medicine.
That's right.
Get
yourself some hand warmers and put them in your undies. Whatever you need
the
to
hunting
do.
gear. Get that electric vest Sean McVay was talking about last week.
Dressed like a Packers fan.
Yeah.
It's Kreckman and Lindahl along with Mike Sanford. We're live at number 38 in Rhino. Bud Light Football Friday. We'll take a break. When we come back, headlines. What is going to be the Monday morning headline? We will give you ours when we return on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Scott Friday, Bud Light Football Friday. We're at number 38. We're giving away tickets to the AFC Championship game, Broncos-Patriots. You want to win tickets to the game? We got a pair of tickets to give away. One lucky listener is going to win them, but you got to be here at number 38 in Rhino today to sign up to win. Interesting tweet here from Luca Evans. Evan. Said he asked Brandon Johnson if he felt he could step right back with the same Broncos playbook from 2023. Said a lot of it looks super familiar. A lot of it's the same. Principles haven't changed that much. Yeah, if you can digest a whole Sean Payton playbook, then you're ready to go. So Brandon Johnson, look out for him in the red zone coming up here on Sunday, Andy. He could be a weapon. What are we getting, by the way, on Brandon Johnson anytime touchdown? Do we know?
No idea. Is Caleb Lohner still a possibility? Could that just show up again? Is he still on the roster? How's that work?
I believe so. Doesn't he stay on the active roster?
They stay on the roster, don't they?
Yeah.
Is Elijah Moore going to all of a sudden just show up out of nowhere?
Are
and
we
make
doing
something
this
happen?
segment again?
Well, it feels like we are with Brandon Johnson.
You know what's interesting, though? Brandon Johnson was
He's played. He's actually been in a regular season game with these guys.
He scored like, what, 3 touchdowns in 2023?
3 tutties,
yeah.
A couple tugs.
And also did go through 2024 training camp and had some production in preseason and the training camp. Him and Michael Bandy, the Crash Bandicoot himself.
For 3 years, Brandon Johnson and who was the other guy? The other fast guy that hurt his knee. There were a couple of rookies that everybody loved. Why can't I remember him? He was like number 14 or something.
Thought he was 15.
15, yeah.
I know who you're talking about.
And they never played. But
Jalen Virgil?
Like, hey, watch this guy. Thank you. That a boy.
Oh, yeah, Jalen Virgil.
Jalen Virgil.
Spring ought to drink just for getting that one.
I don't see Brandon Johnson, at least on the book that I'm looking at right now. Lowest odds on a Broncos tutty are R.J. Harvey at plus 120. Cortland is a plus 240. The defense is a plus 525 in this game. If you really want to go long odds, Adam Prentice at plus 1850 right now. That could pay very, very well for you.
Did Prentice get into the game the other day?
It's a pretty quiet day.
He didn't. There was not a single fullback dive in there.
Yeah, they weren't really worried about running like that, right?
No, they didn't run a single one.
I did see him, but it wasn't.
Also, Frank Crum is not listed on this book, but he's got to be somewhere. Hey, you guys want to watch a Nuggets game tonight against Milwaukee? You should do it.
I want to.
With Mike Sanford.
No way. I get to watch it.
At View House, DTC. Oh, you're going to the Tech Center tonight, are you?
Why wouldn't I?
For tip at 7:30. It's all brought to you by Kendall Jackson, the official wine partner of the Denver Nuggets. Elevate your game with a glass of Kendall Jackson's award-winning lineup of sustainably grown California wines.
What's the last time? To get the California guy to go do a wine party for the basketball.
Yeah, I was gonna ask Andy Lindahl the last time
I don't drink wine.
He had a sustainably grown glass of wine with his pinky out.
Never.
The old pinky protrusion just is something I look forward to.
Wine has always given me a headache. I don't think I've had a glass of wine literally in 20-some years.
Also, Kendall Jackson sounds like a Jaguars defensive back.
Oh, that used to be top-shelf stuff at Bennigan's. You were going to pay at least another $1 a glass for that one.
Kendall Jackson sounds like a swing man out of NC State that got drafted in '89 by the Warriors. Kendall Jackson.
See, I kind of think Southern gent. Well, I say I'm Kendall Jackson here. No.
Do more of that voice.
It's got a little Yosemite Sam to it.
I thought it was Foghorn Leghorn, but either way, it's working for you. All right.
Are you feeling it?
We've got.
Is it unraveling your man bun?
It's headlines time here on the Kreckman and Lindahl show. Headlines. What are going to be the Monday morning headlines? We start with the Kendall Jackson drinker himself, Mike Sanford. Give me the Monday morning headline, Broncos-Patriots.
Brace yourself for this one. I am going to read this with a straight face. We're going to have a headline, and we're going to have the sub-headline as well. Shotgun Willies. You have a new neighbor on Stiddy Bar Row. Stiddy City is open for business following 3 touchdown performance leading to Super Bowl 60 berth.
Shotgun Willies?
Yeah.
You have a new neighbor.
I don't even know how to process all the words you just said.
You
there.
know, we used to be neighbors with Shotgun Willies.
We did. My God.
We did.
What are you talking about?
All right, run through that for me.
Yeah, let's try that again.
Give me that one more time.
Hey, you know what? This time, maybe go ahead and edit that rough draft.
Shotgun Willies.
You have a new neighbor.
New neighbor.
On Stiddy Bar Row.
This is the headline.
Stiddy Bar Row?
Give me the good headline. Like, believe. What is the headline above all this jumble you're putting beneath
Stiddy
it?
City
Listen, Wordle.
is open for business.
Okay, so that's it. Stiddy
Okay.
City's open for business.
You know
that's
what?
the headline.
Stiddy City is open for business
I gotta
following
say-
3 TD performance.
Hold
leading
on
to
now.
Super Bowl 60
You better
berth.
say TDs real clearly after the bar you're associating that sucker with.
I have to say, Stiddy Bar Row is better than I initially gave it credit for.
Yep.
That's pretty strong.
And I didn't even use ChatGPT for this.
No, you didn't.
This was all from Sanford GPT.
Well, I'm telling you, ain't nobody thinking that's artificial intelligence after the word jumble you just gave us, with all due respect. That was an Andy paper he wrote in back of class before that sucker got going.
Stiddy Bar Row.
Yep.
That's pretty good.
Shotgun Willie, right?
You got it.
Yep.
You got it. Uh-huh.
There's other neighbors. Am I right?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, there is.
Really? You're a very confident man. It sounds like there's been a recent visit.
Never been to said establishment.
There's
or,
been a recruiting visit
yeah,
or
it
two.
feels like it. Feels
never
like
have. Just recently visited an office space that was right next to
Sure you
Shotgun
did.
Willie's.
Hey, everybody goes over there for the office.
And I saw there
space.
were like 4 or 5 neighbors of said establishment.
Well, there's a Fascinations right there.
Yeah.
There's
That's not a.
There's a dispensary right there,
Yeah.
and there's a Target.
Yeah.
It's the best shopping center in
Really?
America.
You got anything you could want.
And it used to have Altitude Sports Radio.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we weren't too far.
Uh-huh.
You'd always try to tell people where the station was. You'd be like, yeah, by that Target off Alameda. What?
Did you know I believe this is still true. We'll have to ask our buddy Sal Wolf about this. But at one time I did a bit that was sponsored by Fascinations.
Yeah.
And we gave away $50 gift cards. And I'd still like to believe I am the only Denver Sports Radio host that ever gave away marital aids live on his show.
Well, what's $50 getting you? Not a lot of aid.
You can pick up a Rambone for that, I'm sure.
The dog toy?
Oh, I am responsible for derailing
Yeah.
a show that has never even
Well, now,
been on the rails.
Here's
but
here's the thing, too. I'm still trying to figure out all the words you just put together.
Stiddy Bar Row.
What I love is that you had a paragraph. You practically wrote a story.
Show us your stiddies.
Boom! See, there you go.
Okay.
I don't think Andy put together Stiddy Bar Row.
No, it
Stiddy
took
Bar
me a
Row.
minute, but again, I think there's only one over there.
Andy,
Your suggestion
have you been
tells me
to-
there's listen, I've lived in this town a long time. I've been to many a bachelor party there. There aren't other options once you pick that one.
So it's the only one.
I
Stand
believe
alone.
so, unless
Okay.
there's something new you know about.
That's the reason I misspoke, is to prove that I've never been to that area.
See,
I've
I
never
see.
frequented.
have you ever been to the John Morant back room? All right, fire it up, Andy. What do you
Waving
got
a
for us?
firearm. I don't know. I've lost it all. I've lost it all. Hey, safety word! Exclamation!
Whoa! I like it.
Pineapple.
Zach Allen closes deal on another trip to the Super Bowl.
Zach Allen
I'm
says pineapple.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, what is this?
Yeah.
What is Andy
Asparagus.
Lindahl's? What do you think Zach Allen or possibly Drake May's safety word is, Andy?
Copernicus. Something you got to do. You got to really work out the mind. No, seriously, I'm going in. Zach Allen's getting a safety to sew up the victory.
Okay.
That's what's
Tanzania.
happening. It's going to be 16-13, and Zach Allen, boom, 2 more points, 18-13 final score.
Stiddy Bar Row and safety word.
Yeah,
Okay.
this thing's really.
You guys are going good. All right, I got,
How many do you have?
I got 4.
Pick your favorite.
I got
Pick your
4.
You
favorite.
do not have 4.
Here
He
we go.
does have 4.
Here we go. I got 4.
He always has 4.
Yeah, I'm always
He
ready.
cheats.
I've been on yet too.
Again, like I started thinking about this morning, and a couple of them just came to me immediately. Here we go. Headline number 1. He went to Jarrett. Broncos 1 win away from ring.
Oh, I love that.
Thank you.
Now, does Jarrett pay for that kind of?
It could be an endorsement opportunity for him.
Are they? Yeah.
Stiddy could do okay for himself. Here we go, number 2. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Broncos second-year quarterback, Patriots second-year quarterback turns it over 3 times. Broncos on to the Super Bowl.
Ooh,
I don't even like
nice.
Drake.
That
Yeah.
one's probably spelled.
Thank you, sir.
A-Y-E.
May
Yeah,
I have another?
Like the last
I hate the Drake.
Uh-huh. Here we go, Sandman. This one's just for you. Ella es una bonito. La defensa de los Broncos domina a los Patriots y avanza al Super Bowl.
Bonito, 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 bonito.
Bonix es especial.
Sí.
That's
Sí.
what
Él es
we
el
need.
mejor.
We need the anchorman in English, please. You know I don't speak
Jared
Spanish.
Stidham.
That one's for Telemundo. Translated, she's a beauty. Broncos defense dominates Patriots, advances to Super Bowl. I'm aware that, again, it should be Bonita, but I changed it to Bonito for the sake of it all. And then finally, the headline you don't want. You guys ready for this one? Stiddy Pity.
Ooh.
Broncos backup quarterback falters, ending Denver's season in AFC Championship game. Nobody likes Stiddy Pity. No. They want to live in Stiddy City.
Yep, they want to go to a Stiddy bar.
There you
Better
go.
place to establish.
There are people now writing in saying that you may know more than you'd like to. You're revealing something, that there are some establishments I weren't aware.
Sandman knows the Glendale back rooms.
All I know is Saturdays is not there.
And-
We play on
and,
Sundays.
Hey, if Jarrett Stidham gets the W, there will be a designated room. And yes, John Morant, you're welcome anytime.
He may be the only one occupying it. I don't think Stidham's showing up.
Just leave your
He's
gun
good.
at home. There you go, everybody. That's headlines ahead of the AFC Championship game. We will check in with Ryan Radke. He'll be calling the game for Westwood 1. You'll be able to listen to his call here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5 on Sunday afternoon. We'll preview the matchup with Ryan coming up next. Let's jump right out to the Ramos Law Hotline. We welcome into the show the radio play-by-play man who will be calling the Broncos and the Patriots in the AFC Championship on Westwood One, which, of course, you can listen to Sunday at 1 o'clock right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Legendary voice of the Nevada Wolfpack, Ryan Radke, is with us here on the show. Ryan, how you doing, man?
What's happening, guys? How are you?
We're doing well. Ryan, let's start here. Tell us why Jarrett Stidham and the Broncos can beat the Patriots coming up here on Sunday.
Well, I mean, I think if you're going to look for reasons the Broncos are going to win, you start with their defense. It's been terrific all year, as you guys know, and they can cause a lot of people problems, especially a Patriots offensive line that has been struggling lately, has not protected Drake May all that well, and May has put the ball on the ground quite a bit, as he did last week against Houston. So, I mean, look, I think Jarrett Stidham's going to need help, as any quarterback would, but I think with a backup in there, your margin for error shrinks significantly. And so I think the place you'd start with Denver is that defense. I think they have to play a lot better than they did a week ago. The turnovers were huge for them, but they gave up a lot of yards, especially a lot of yards on the ground. I think they're going to have to clean that stuff up. If they do, they certainly have a chance to win the game on Sunday.
People, I guess I'll put it to you this way, and you'll find it as you go around town here, when you get into town for all this, that, you know, that some confidence here in Denver, I think, because they're playing at home, that defense, the noise. This is not a team that's not too dissimilar to the one in 2015 that went on to win the Super Bowl. However, Peyton Manning had entered the playoff fray, whereas now Bo Nix is taken out of it, and they've both been very clutch in those two scenarios. Why are maybe Bronco fans too confident with a backup quarterback? What would be your warning there?
Well, he hasn't played in 2 years. I mean, it's a lot to ask anybody to go step out there in an AFC Championship game and play well, but especially the guy that hasn't played in 2 years. And look, I mean, you read all the confidence that's coming out about Jarrett Stidham, and you'd expect that out of the Broncos building. I think Sean Payton did exactly the right thing by coming out after the game last week and right away saying that Nix was hurt. Stidham was going to start, no questions asked. It eliminated all of the, are they going to go try to find their Phillip Rivers to bring in? Nope, we're going with Stidham. He's our guy. I think that was exactly the right move by Sean Payton. But I think I and a lot of other people are genuinely curious to see what we're going to get from Stidham on Sunday. Everybody's talked about how good he is, the strengths that he has as a quarterback. And look, I hope it's all true, because all we want is a close game and a down-to-the-wire finish. And I hope that's what we get on Sunday. But it's a lot to ask for a guy that hasn't played in 2 years to now step out there for the first time in an AFC Championship game. It's not week 5 where you get to go out there and try to work out the kinks. There really is no time to work out the kinks. He's got to be ready to go from the start. So I'm genuinely curious to see what we get out of Jarrett Stidham on Sunday. Like I said, I hope he's great.
Ryan, as you and Mike Golick get prepared to watch this game, how have you prepared to call a game with a quarterback that doesn't have an NFL pass attempt in 2 years? You digging into the preseason stuff? You going back to 23? Or you going back to the performance against the Niners when he played for the Raiders? Like, what have you guys dug into to get ready to call a Stiddy game?
Yeah, I don't really care about the preseason stuff. The numbers are really good, but look who you're playing against in that situation. You're certainly not playing against the New England Patriots defense, which, by the way, has also gotten a lot better as the season has gone on. It's funny you bring up the Raiders start. I'm actually, as soon as I jump off with you guys, that's the next thing I'm going to do is I want to go back and watch that game. I actually remember, weirdly, I don't know why, I remember watching quite a bit of it when he had to start and thinking, man, this is pretty good. Especially against the Niners team that was really excellent that year on defense. And he put up some big numbers. So I am curious. I'm going to go back and watch that game. Want to see what he did well in that start. But certainly that's one of the reasons that people have a lot of confidence in him is what he was able to do against that Niners defense a couple of years ago.
Ryan, a lot has been made of course, a quarterback that's making his debut in a meaningful football game in the National Football League in Jarrett Stidham. But on the other side, Drake May, in your study, has he shown enough in big spots in delivering the goods when it matters at the end of tightly contested football games to know that he's ready for that moment on the road at Denver against one of the best defense?
Yeah, I think he has. I had New England twice this season. I had him early in the year in Buffalo on a Sunday night. And I remember us talking about in that game that, hey, no one's saying they're going to beat the Bills for the division, but this is a pretty good young team. I wish I would have, altered that and said, no, they're going to win the division. I would have looked really smart back in week 5. But they were really good on the road in Buffalo in a loud building that night where they had to have a drive late, and he was able to put it together. And then I saw him at the end of the season in Baltimore, granted against the Ravens team that certainly had their struggles, but they had to come out of a double-digit hole on the road in Baltimore to win that game, and they were able to do it. So I've been really impressed with what I've seen from Drake May. I know what he's done lately of putting the ball on the ground, and as I said, he certainly can't do that against the Broncos and hope to win an AFC Championship game, but I really think he's already shown quite a bit, and the future is extremely bright for him going forward.
If you had to guess, because what's been crazy is these are technically 2 cold weather cities, and yet Denver has enjoyed incredibly mild, good San Diego type weather this entire football season, right? We had 60s the last game of the year, and now you're going to get to call a game that'll rival. I was on the sideline for that one, that Baltimore game where there was the Flacco fling to end it. It is going to be really cold on Sunday. Is there a team, do you think, that it benefits?
Yeah, thanks for bringing that cold weather in just in time for us to.
Well, we're going to blame you.
You know what? I don't know that I can say it definitely benefits one team or another. The conventional wisdom is, right, that it gets cold if you can run the ball. That's going to help. New England's definitely got a better running game. I really thought J.K. Dobbins was going to go on Sunday just because of kind of the intrigue around his situation this week. So I was a little bit surprised to see that he's out and is not going to go. And, the Broncos just haven't run it that well since he's been out. They've gone from a top 10 rushing team to a bottom 10 rushing team. So I guess you would say it probably favors the Patriots a little bit. I don't know that I can sit back, though, and definitively say it gives them a massive edge in this game.
Ryan Radke is our guest. He'll be calling the game on Sunday at 1 o'clock right here on Altitude Sports Radio for Westwood 1. Ryan Radke and Mike Golick doing that game together. AFC Championship game. You listen to it right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Ryan, let's talk about the Patriots' defense really quickly. I feel like that's been a little lost in some of the Stiddy conversation. They've been dominant through their first 2 games of the postseason, but they have done so against subpar offensive lines in the Chargers and the Houston Texans. What is real with this Patriots defense, and what was maybe fluffed up a little bit by matchup?
Yeah, I mean, Nate, I think it's a great point. I think it's definitely a defense that has gotten a lot better as the season has gone on, and I do think that unit feels like they're playing their best football right now. Certainly they've been able to take advantage of matchups. And look, that's kind of been the knock on the Patriots, right? Is, well, they played the easiest schedule in the league, and, they only beat one team that had a winning record. And I get that. At the same time, they beat who was in front of them. They didn't lose games they shouldn't have lost. I mean, you can have an easy schedule and not take advantage of it. The Patriots took advantage of it. The Broncos took advantage of it throughout the course of the year. I think it's a defense that feels like getting healthy, getting Milton Williams back, I think was really big for them. They were missing him at the end of the year, and Mike Vrabel talked about how much he had meant to their defense and how much it would mean to get him back. He's been back. He's played really well for him this year. They did a good job in free agency, bringing in some guys that have really helped them out. So no doubt they have been benefited by some of the matchups, but I do think that they kind of have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder right now. I think they feel like they're playing really well, and I definitely think they have a lot of confidence going into the game on Sunday.
Is this one of the most unlikely championship games on the AFC or NFC side in recent years?
Yes, no doubt. I mean, just think about if even 8 weeks ago we had sat here and said, all right, let's give our predictions for the AFC Championship game, and we had said Broncos Patriots. I don't think a lot of people would have bought it because, again, everybody would say, yeah, New England's winning, but they're young, they haven't played anybody, they'll fall off in the playoffs. The Broncos kept finding ways to win these games, and everybody kept looking at them going, well, they can't sustain this. You can't keep winning games like this. Sooner or later, it's going to catch up, and it never did. So, yeah, I don't think any of us would have seen this coming just a couple of months ago, but hats off to these two teams for getting here. And I think, as long as Stidham comes out and does what everybody says he can do, I think we are set up for a terrific game. I really do.
Really quickly, guys, though, along those lines, like, think about it this way. If somebody had told us back before the start of the season, oh, the AFC Championship game, that'll be the AFC West champs and the AFC East champs, we would have gone, oh, great, another Chiefs-Bills game, right? and yet here we go, and we have got Denver and New England in this spot. Ryan Radke, Westwood 1, he'll be calling the game. Man, this is nuts that we're having this conversation on this day. Back in a September night, I was driving to Laramie on a Friday night listening to Ryan Radke calling the game in Brazil between the Chiefs and the Chargers to begin this season. Listen to it all the way on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. And yet now here we are getting ready to do the AFC Championship game. It is insane that we are in this spot right here.
Even wilder, I know that Ryan Radke broadcast a game that I coached in, the 2014 Classic of the Boise State football Broncos at the University of Nevada Wolfpack, a 51-46 Classic.
That's a deep cut
there.
Right there. Yeah.
Although
I was there for it, no doubt.
Junior Seau's nephew, I'm drawing a blank on his name. Was it Ian Seau? Ian Seau. Yeah. He did have he tipped the ball to himself from our quarterback, and I made a terrible play call, and I'm like, I'm never doing that again with this Seau on the field. It was a swing screen like the ones that Sean Payton calls with such frequency to R.J. Harvey.
It's not an easy play to screw up. By the way, here's my question for you, Ryan Radke, and you become Mr. NFL over the last couple of years. But still, have you ever called a game better than Nevada's 25-point comeback against New Mexico when Jordan Caroline went for 45?
That was one of the most improbable games. I'll say that because I had given up on that one completely. I was not of the mind that they were going to come back in that game. That was definitely the most improbable game that I've ever called for sure.
That one was unbelievable. By the way, Jordan Caroline, was he Simeon Rice's son, if I'm remembering this correctly?
Yep, you got it. Absolutely.
Yeah. Dude was a brute, man. Ryan Radke, everybody. This is, see, now we're just going off on tangents. Ryan Radke, Westwood 1. He'll be calling the game with Mike Golick Sunday at 1 o'clock here on Altitude Sports Radio. Ryan, great stuff, man. We appreciate it. Do good, all right?
All right, fellas. Hey, thanks for having me. Look forward to hopefully seeing you guys on Sunday.
All right, voice of the NFL, Ryan Radke, with us right there. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, Jeff Legwold joins this show to give us his full preview of Broncos Patriots. That is next. Live at number 38. Get down here, sign up. You can win tickets for the AFC Championship game. Broncos and Patriots. Bud Light giving away a pair of tickets. You should get down here and sign up, and you can win them. We will announce a winner a little bit before 6 o'clock here this afternoon on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
Can I make a recommendation?
You may.
There probably is not a better place for odds of being able to get in the building.
Feels good right now.
To the AFC Championship than currently right now.
Chilly weather's maybe kept a few people home. Your opportunity to win right here at number 38, courtesy of our friends at Bud Light. It is a Bud Light Football Friday, and for every Bud Light Football Friday, we talk to Jeff Legwold of ESPN. He joins us right now. Leggy, let's start with this. Jarrett Stidham, how did his week go, and why are the Broncos so confident that QB2 can go and win this thing?
Well, I'm not sure they'd show any lack of confidence publicly. So let's, but Stidham, I saw him today after practice. He is at least outwardly showing that he thinks he's ready for the moment and has done the work. So I think the big thing they did was try to keep it as normal as possible. This was as close to a normal game week schedule, prep, everything. They kept it pretty simple in terms of when they did things, when they practiced, when they had the meetings. So everything was in, very normal type of schedule. So it didn't feel probably out of the ordinary too much, other than the external of, hey, you got a shot to go to the Super Bowl if you win the game. So, but they, this is a player. Sean Payton was one of the first 3 players he signed in free agency after he got here, and this is exactly the reason he wanted him here. He didn't know at the time he would have Bo Nix, but he wanted Jarrett Stidham around, and they kept him around just for this type of situation.
Jeff, what in this matchup is advantageous for Stidham and the Broncos offense going up against New England's defensive group?
Well, I think if they can keep the coverages straight, like Buffalo, New England is pretty good about disguising what their intent is at or just after the snap. So, and I'm sure Vrabel was a really, really good defensive coordinator before he was a head coach. So I think they will show him a few things and at least try to kick the tires and see how, aware he is and of what he's looking at and those types of things. But that said, I think the Broncos can have room to work in the run game if they'll do it. And then something off of play action. I took a look at a bunch of Patriot games, and some people have made some things happen in play action against their defense. But if you give them down and distance situations they like, they're going to put you in some bad spots in terms of coverage. And, it was a tough weather day last week, but look what they did to C.J. Stroud, before the afternoon was over.
All right, Jeff. I heard you on with the guys. I think it was yesterday. You were talking about how excited excited for Jeff Legwold, so just keep it in relative terms there, but how you thought that J.K. Dobbins did look good. He did have the speed going, some pretty good bursts. What ultimately do you think led to the decision that he is not going to go tomorrow? Because, frankly, that kind of surprised me.
Yeah, I liked what I was seeing, but I think, A, the weather, and B, even if he looked as good as he did this week, that is still a short turnaround. And I was probably, pushing it on my end to think that they might bring him back. I still think they believe the Super Bowl is a possibility, especially after what they saw this week. And, I guess I would have liked to have seen the decision if it was a 45-degree day instead of what they're going to get.
Leggy asked you a week ago ahead of the challenge for Bo Nix to identify the looks for the Buffalo Bills defensively and get in the right run call. Speculation would say that an extra year in the system and a few extra years in the league and even just kind of the overall makeup of Jarrett Stidham mentally, is there a chance the Broncos feel better about getting in the right run call against the Patriots than maybe some of the opportunities that Bo Nix may have had?
Yeah, I think it's just probably a slightly different approaches at the line of scrimmage. I think at the stage in Bo's career, and he's their long-term guy. They love him. I'm not dinging him at all, but I think they will do some things differently with Stidham in that regard because they want to do some things differently. They don't want the Patriots believing they've got a good handle on what the Broncos will do. But I think, Stidham might be more inclined to change a play or two at the line of scrimmage, get in and out of some run checks. He might, do the old kill a couple more times than Bo might have in a game at this point. I think the other thing to watch is I think sometimes because they've told Bo Nix so often, don't take a sack no matter what, Sean Payton always says is, sacks like a turnover. I think Bo is more inclined to go from the primary right to the hot receiver, sort of a direct route, whereas I think Stidham might take a little slight glance at the second or third in the progression before he gets to the hot receiver. So you might see a little more of the intermediate guys who weren't, the intermediate level throw that wasn't the primary Sunday if the weather allows, sort of a quality passing day. And I think Stidham will answer the pressure at times by going down the field because that's his default. It has been in camp when I've watched him in the preseason. I think that's just his mindset. That old adage, replace pressure with the ball, whereas Bo may have been looking for the outlet receiver in that regard. I think Jarrett may be looking to go down the field in that vein.
Do you think this defense is ready to maybe have a better performance against the run than it had a week ago? Because Jeff, I have to tell you, this is a two-headed attack with Ramondre Stevenson and the Rook, and Broncos finally got some things adjusted, and as I think even Mike talked about during the week, maybe even the Bills' play calling got a touch predictable there in the second half. But Broncos have got to be more stout against the run this week, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, they give up 24, I think, on the first carry of the game, and that was a pretty big chunk of, the day's rushing. By the time it was over, and certainly in the second half, they were much better. But they've had bouts this year. Look, they've only given up more than 73 yards to one back before Saturday, and that was Jonathan Taylor, in week 2. So they had a good run, but I think the Bills and the Patriots have at least a little bit of the same profile in a lot of the heavier looks. The Bills kept the Broncos in base defense more than a lot of teams have done. And I think the Patriots will at least try that initially. And, having seen Josh McDaniels work in practice and call games up close, one of the things he's known for is the run and the pass up front look the same. He wants it to look the same. He wants you to have bad eyes as a defense. So I think that's a big deal too, is making sure your second-level defenders especially got their eyes in the right place on some of those play actions and the bootlegs and all of those things because, again, one of Josh's credos on offense these days is he wants that look to be the same, run or pass. He doesn't want to give you a tell before the snap or right after it.
Talking to Jeff Legwold here on a Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light wants to send you to the AFC Championship game. We have got great deals on Bud Light here at number 38 right now, and you can enter to win tickets to the game and other great prizes. Jeff, let's talk about the Broncos' coverage plan for how to thwart Drake May and that Patriots passing game. What do you think it looks like? How do they divvy it up between Stephon Diggs and Kayshon Boutte? What's the plan for Henry and Hooper? How does the Broncos secondary cover this group?
I think they probably expect that, like the Bills and some of the teams down the stretch, that to try and isolate the safeties and the linebackers, Hufanga especially, and get them in coverage on the tight ends and the running backs. I mean, the Broncos, list of touchdown plays they've surrendered this year of 30 yards or more is a pretty short one, but all but one of those have gone to a tight end or a wide or a running back in the passing game. So I think that is the spot where people think they can get at the Broncos. And I think the last couple games of the regular season and the Bills, I think with Brandon Jones out of the lineup, people have been really inclined to force Hufanga into coverage and then limit his impact coming downhill to the line of scrimmage. So I would think McDaniels and the Patriots will do that. And look, Drake May led the league in tight window completions this year, which is a phenomenal accuracy performance for a player that young. And, not only was he the most accurate quarterback in the league, he was also the guy pushing it downfield the most. Also a tough combination. So he isn't just accurate because he dumps it off. He's accurate wherever he throws. So I think you sort of have to take the Texans approach. Even the Chargers, he's been sacked 10 times in the 2 playoff games, and I think that's the key for the Broncos. They got to get after him, and he's put the ball on the ground. Six fumbles in the postseason, 8 during the regular season. I think that is the one. But, for an amazing MVP quality year, that is the one sort of loophole the Broncos defense has, because the Texans got to him almost any time they wanted. And I think the Broncos rushed the passer even a little bit better than the Texans do.
Leggy, who do you think ends up snapping the football at 1 o'clock at Empower Field for the Denver Broncos at the center position?
Again, you're just judging by slices of practice, but I'd say Wattenberg looked ready to me. But and the fact he was the only one of the 4 guys on IR who came back to practice this week. He was the only one of the 4 they did not rule out for the game. So if they make that move, they're going to have to make a roster move tomorrow to get him back up to the roster.
Am I right in saying that there would have been some continuity, center and quarterback, both under center, shotgun, cadence and all that, because Luke Wattenberg was backup center in 2023 when Jarrett Stidham was the backup quarterback to Russell Wilson. Is that right?
Yeah, I mean, he may have worked more with him than anybody else, frankly,
right.
In that regard. And I just think, Sean, even guys who have played for him in New Orleans very early in his tenure will say the guts of his playbook, he's tweaked some things, certainly, and changed some verbiage here and there, but the guts of the playbook is the same those guys saw when they played. So I think Stidham's going to feel like he's got a comfort level with what Sean wants to do, and I think that's important too. I mean, he's been running scout team, but he's been in all the meetings. He has been with Bo as they sort of quote unquote dot the plays the night before the game, the ones they like on the call sheet, as the quarterbacks do. So he's been around it all while Nix has been playing. So I think that comfort level means a lot. I think that's why a lot of the players have been like, let him go play, that they're not worried, because he frankly is looks prepared to them, because he knows the playbook. He doesn't make mistakes in practice. He gets them in and out of the huddle. All the things players look at to see if you really know what you're doing.
Jeff Legwold of ESPN joins us every Friday. Leggy, I will wrap the conversation the same way that I did a week ago. Will I ask you a question about the draft on Monday?
Well, you could ask me the draft question anytime.
That's
frankly.
right. I can throw you a curveball whenever you want, and I know you're going to be prepared. But will I lead with a draft question?
I think if they avoid turnovers, and it's the OG of statistics, no matter how many advanced metrics we think of and use, in the end, if they can avoid turnovers, I think they got a great shot to going back to the big game.
All right, we'll tune in on Monday at 4 o'clock to see what I asked Jeff Legwold. Leggy, good stuff, dude. We appreciate it. Enjoy the game on Sunday, man.
Thanks, fellas. Take care.
All right, there is our dude, Jeff Legwold of ESPN.
Your draft question after Sunday could be more of, what is a trade value for Jarrett Stidham? Is it a first-rounder or a second-rounder?
Very well could be.
After an AFC Championship performance.
Or is it a ninth-rounder? We don't know. We're going to find out coming up on Monday, everybody. We are out here at number 38 with our friends from Bud Light. You can win tickets to the AFC Championship. Get down to number 38 here in Rhino. Sign up to win a pair of tickets that we're giving away here this afternoon. You still have about an hour to get in here, so come by, step out of the cold.
More and more people showing up, Nate.
That's right.
We got the OG Steve Atwater helmet we're giving away, too.
That's right. The people are here. Bud Light Football Friday. Bud Light, official beer sponsor of the Denver Broncos, as we prepare you for the AFC Championship game Sunday at 1 o'clock right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
No, but I think let's talk. The team being calloused is what's most important, and yeah, but look, he's practicing, repping, and so when I say callous, though, battle tested, and yeah, I'm not listening, and I say this respectfully, and I told the team this. I said I'm not worried about Steady in this game. I'm worried about everyone else, all right, and how we play, and that really is the truth.
Not worried about Steady. Everyone else do your job. Don't drop passes. How's that? Hey, we got a double dipperoo tonight. Pre-game coverage of the Avalanche and the Nuggets is powered by Ramos Law. You want to tune in at 92.5 at 6:30 for Avalanche pregame ahead of their matchup with the Philadelphia Flyers. And if you're looking for the Nuggets tonight, they're over on AM 950 starting at 7 o'clock. They are in Milwaukee, which is Algonquin for the Goodlands. So an opportunity for the Nuggets to keep it rolling. Peyton Watson again last night.
35er? Again,
managed
despite hurting the old ankle.
to close that thing out against the pesky Wizards on the road.
Good-looking squad. Really good-looking squad.
I thought we were going to have another frustrating end of that one.
Man.
Kind of like the Laker game, and with Val getting in foul trouble, I'm like, you guys are killing me.
Telling you, it's hard not to watch every Wizards game, man. Just a really exciting basketball team to view.
Okay, so think about this and I was thinking about this as I was watching the game last night, okay? When the Jokic list Nuggets were brand new, and it was Jamal, it was P. Watt, it was Pickett taking people by surprise, it was Zeke Naji playing the best basketball of his career. They were catching teams by surprise a little bit. They were giving teams new looks, and they were giving them trouble, right? Isn't that all Steady has to do on Sunday is you're the new look guy? Now, when we get to this point.
You're such a pro. What a transition that was.
Every game is such a white knuckler for the Nuggets right now. That's why, you wouldn't want to have to go with Steady for 12 weeks in a row or anything else like that. But right now, in this moment, like Jared Stidham stepping out on the field for one game.
Possibly two. You
can, and let's worry about Sunday, but you can Jalen Pickett this thing a little bit, right?
I think so. Yeah, I do believe you've got at least the first half, of which we'll see maybe 4, each team will get 3 to 4 drives, maybe 5, depending on how quick the drives are, that you got a shot to come out, show them something they haven't seen,
That's
and
right.
try to get a couple scores against them. And then it'll be up to your defense to make it hold up and make the young guy on their side rattle.
So in some ways, couldn't it look exactly like the 2015 AFC Championship?
Yes, I keep saying that. I know some people told me they're crazy. I know
Score
Tyler,
early and then white knuckle.
Listen, they got a couple touchdowns to Owen Daniel. The Patriots adjusted, and the Broncos had to hold on with their defense. And was it white knuckle time at the end? Yeah, frankly. They had a chance. Who'd they get open? Was it Gronkowski that got open, but scrambled brain Tom Brady, who'd been sacked about 9 times, didn't even look his way, and tried to force it to Edelman or whatever? I'm not telling you it's going to be easy if they get it done, but I really do believe it can be done. And Mike, again, I want you to comment on that as an offensive coordinator. They do not know what the first 15 is going to look like from Sean Payton.
Right.
Is that fair?
Yeah, it's 100% accurate, and Krecker actually really liked that comparison with the Nuggets post-Jokic, post-Gordon.
Yeah.
Post-Valanciunas.
No Cam Johnson, no Christian Brown. Nobody knows what you do.
And I know that that's a lot more of an extreme case than the Broncos, who are really pretty healthy.
Yeah.
I mean, relatively speaking, they're a pretty healthy football team.
Real quickly, speaking of the health thing, a tweet from Chris Thomason of the Gazette said, with wide receiver Troy Franklin bothered by his hamstring,
game plan.
He is told the Broncos are looking strongly at elevating Elijah Moore from the practice squad for Sunday against the Patriots, thinking that they can replace speed with Elijah Moore.
Yeah, and I like the Lord helmet reappearance for my guy that's going to be wearing hopefully a Guardian cap.
Pat Bryant.
And I also think that we saw a good Cortland Sutton game. I think that this is going to be a better spot for Evan Ingram. I do. I think that there's something to be said for a guy like Jarrett Stidham stylistically. Guys, I saw a tweet during the divisional round game, and it was Daniel Jeremiah of the NFL Network, and it was actually a tweet that was brilliant and simple in and of itself, and it said this. It said, Bo Nix plays a highly caffeinated brand of football. Like, it is a very frantic, but awesome, but at times a little uneven, a little chaotic. It's going to be different with Jarrett Stidham playing quarterback for the Denver Broncos. It's going to be a little bit more jazz than speed metal.
You know what else it is, too? And Leggy kind of mentioned this a little bit, and this is another factor that I guess 2 straight years of watching Bo, and it's been so long since Stiddy
Whoa,
took,
there it is.
Thank
Finally
you.
came
since
out.
Stiddy took meaningful snaps. But Bo Nix is sometimes very quick to check down. And I don't know if Stiddy is going to be that same way. And so, is everybody on the same page and prepared for that? The other part about it is, and I don't mean this as a backhanded compliment only because he does it all the time, but, Bo Nix is, a really good check down thrower. He's good at, even if a pocket's collapsing, he's good at manipulating his arm angle, contorting his body, whatever he has to do to get the ball out. And that's another area where it's all right, that's a huge change in what you are and what you've relied on for your identity as an offense. In a quick 1-game sample size, how is that part of it going to look? That's, again, we're all going to find out on Sunday.
All right, so I'll ask you then, Mike, because you put this assertion out there for Buffalo, where you said last week, maybe Josh Allen, he's willing to take a few sacks in order to get the big play. Now, again, Bo, you talked about the check down. He throws the check down because he's been told since he got here, do not take sacks if you want the starting job. So he's been kind of doing that, I think, and some of it's, I think, in his nature. Would they allow Stiddy maybe another beat or two for the shot play?
But let me ask you this. With having home field advantage, having a defense that turned over Josh Allen 4 times, a player that hadn't turned it over in how many years?
Since 22.
In the postseason. That's a pretty significant streak for a player that hasn't just been one and done in the playoffs.
2 fumbles lost, 2 picks.
What's going to be any different with what Sean Payton tells and is talking to and Davis Webb is communicating to Jarrett Stidham? Because I don't know that the Broncos in this game need to be even more aggressive than they were against Buffalo. Guys, everybody talked about the Denver Broncos defense gave up a ton of yards. The Buffalo Bills were really good on offense.
Yeah.
James Cook and that offensive line, just strictly running the football, were the best to do it in the 2025 season.
And the Patriots don't have that run game.
They're good.
They're good, but they don't have that run game.
They're honestly, they're more contemporaries of the Denver Broncos run game.
Yeah.
Well, because
just
Josh,
with a little bit more health.
Josh is a little like Sean. Because we saw it here in Denver. He doesn't always want to run the football.
I agree.
And if you give him one bad run play, he loves going past.
So all of us offensive play callers, and I've been one of them, we are all victims of the era of success that we lived, right? And for me, fortunately for me, my greatest era that I was associated with, not necessarily I was the brains behind it, was the 2011, 2012, 2013 Sanford Cardinal with the run game, even with a once-in-a-generation quarterback in 2011 like Andrew Luck.
Yeah.
We still ran the football 60+% of the time and we'd put our foot on the proverbial opponent's necks and choke them out. And body blow led to body blow, which ultimately led to knockout. I think that Josh McDaniels, well, his success was all baked in those 40 to 52 pass attempt games with Tom Brady because he was such a good processor that was even better than running the football with consistency. And, Peyton Manning was in that same era.
You mentioned right there Josh Allen's willingness, by the way, to take a sack to get a big play. Drake May will do the same thing. Big problem Drake May is going to have coming up on Sunday in a frigid, perhaps single-digit temperature day.
How fun would that be?
With 6 fumbles already here in the postseason. Hand size 9 1/8. Yeah.
He's not small hands.
Smells like cabbage.
He's not all the way Kenny Pickett, but pretty close.
They're shaking hands, baby. They're not afraid to. Hey, by the way, I'm just going to pull open.
It's a real even thumb wrestle. That's all I'm saying.
High on Sunday, they're talking 19, a robust 19, which is 2 degrees colder than the high predicted Saturday. And they
According-
got a snowflake falling.
Single-digit wind chills, perhaps below 0, and maybe some light second-half snow is what Bianchi told me today. So, again, that could be in Denver's favor, given that Drake May's ball security has not been great. Thus, thank you, sir. May I have another?
The old 16th percentile for Drake May on hand size.
Yeah, you don't want to be in
the
that.
hand chart in there, right?
You don't want to be in the 16th
Look at Mike just pulling up the old draft stuff. Yeah.
That's a nice hand chart right
there.
there.
That is a hand model hand chart there for Sanford.
Nice job.
You think he does a limp fish handshake, or what do you think he does?
I
Does
bet
he go in?
Because he knows, and he probably has hand size insecurity, which is a real thing for a lot of us.
Yeah.
He probably comes in with the old fist.
You think so?
He's a dap guy.
Well, I've heard quarterbacks don't like you shaking the moneymaker anyway.
Yeah, he might
like
be
some
an
guys
elbow
slide
guy.
all the way up and grab your wrist.
They're like
they don't
jazz
want,
musicians.
They don't want your tough guy in their hands. They're like, hey, man.
Or do you think he just goes in for the bro man, the big hug?
Just go
bypasses the hand,
you know what,
goes in for the real
I
thing?
think he just keeps hands in pockets and gives you the nod.
Drake May
Let you
and
know
the
that's
Patriots coming in on Sunday afternoon. We get the 5 biggest stories of the day from around the NFL. We will do that next, and then drinking game at 5:20. Mike Sanford is off to the View House DTC, where he'll be hosting the watch party tonight. Bucks and Nuggets, brought to you by Kendall Jackson, the official wine partner of the Denver Nuggets. Elevate your game with a glass of Kendall Jackson's award-winning lineup of sustainably grown California wines. All the news leading into the AFC and NFC championship games coming up next.
Guys, Andy Lindahl here for your friends over at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. Now, they're my friends. They're your friends. They're everybody's friends. You know what? They can go ahead and help you out if you're dealing with the problems like erectile dysfunction. As we're about to hit the weekend and maybe you're thinking about getting a little romance in your life, you may think about it a little less if you're dealing with this problem. But believe me, they can help you with the problem of ED over there at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, especially if this is something you've been putting off. Don't put it off. Get on in there, see the good folks. Let them help you out with some options. They've got options for when the pills and the herbals fail, and options that with success rates well up over 90%, and some that can have you lasting an hour or more. That's a happy weekend for you. It's over at the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic that they've been successfully treating tens of thousands of men along the Front Range for nearly a decade, and they'd like to help you get rid of your ED next. So get on into the Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic. First visit's real easy. You'll go in there and you'll have a test dose after you take a Team PSA test, and if you're medically advised by a Colorado licensed medical provider, they'll go ahead and give you the test dose. If the test dose isn't working in the office, guess what? Your visit is free. But if you're like a lot of men and it does work, you could be ready for action the very next day. So get on in there. Cost at appointments $99. But if it doesn't work, cost is free. 5 locations to serve you throughout Colorado: North Denver, Central Denver, Castle Rock, the Springs, and Fort Collins. And again, that Castle Rock location is revamped. They're very proud of it. So get on in there and see them. 720-440-7900 is the number to get to any of the clinics, or find them on the web at RockyMountainMen'sClinic.com.
Featured therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Hey, we got a jam-packed day on Sunday on Altitude Sports Radio. AFC Championship pregame starts at 92.5 at 10 a.m. with Andy Lindahl and Mike Sanford. Then the Avalanche broadcast in Toronto will be on AM 950 at 11 a.m. You want to tune into our sister station, that's Mix 100. They're our sister station, Andy, for the Nuggets broadcast coming up on Sunday as well. They're in Memphis at 1:30. And then you hear the AFC Championship between the Broncos and the Patriots with Westwood 1. Ryan Radke, Mike Golick on the call right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. This is all powered by Johnson Auto Plaza with Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick, and GMC. Experience the power of the plaza at Johnson Auto Plaza. I really feel inadequate reading something that I only hear in Alan Roach's voice.
Yeah, you really you can't do it.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't. Now, you can.
I don't have it.
I don't even think I can get that. Like, I could try to imitate Mark because I work with him so often, but Alan, and I worked with Alan forever.
Yeah.
It's a funny thing. I'll give you the cleanest version of the story possible. We were all in Seattle doing a game years ago, and Alan was getting to do color because we were kind of in between color analysts. And so I got to do one that year. Alan Roach did one that year. I can't remember who the other two were, but it didn't matter. We were in a cab in Seattle after we'd had a night of having, because, for those that don't know, the night before the game is when the broadcasters maybe get out and see the city, and that's
Sure.
the closest. You get about 3 hours of fun, and then the rest of the time you're on the team's schedule, and, it's a great life, blah, blah, blah. But Alan did not care for the rough turns of our cab driver, and Alan had a couple. And so Alan, at some point, finally turns to him, and in that Alan Roach voice you hear at Avalanche games, he goes, "I'm going to need you to quit ripping this car out so much if you don't mind." And it was like the voice of God telling you better knock it off at the guy. I don't think the guy even knew what to think. And we're like, no, that's his real voice, man. He's not even mad. That is his voice.
Otherwise, there's going to be an avalanche of puke all over your back seat.
I will be walking home if you don't stop whipping us around in this cab. So, yeah, that was quite the night.
That's there you go. That was our two best stabs at Alan Roach impressions. We should probably do football news. Let's do it, Mark Springer.
Hey, celebrate $5 Fridays at Papa Murphy's. On Fridays only, get a large thin crust cheese, sausage, or pepperoni pizza for just $5. Order online at papamurphys.com. Hey, the Broncos injury report is powered by Ramos Law, the official injury law firm partner of the Denver Broncos. Pat Bryant, a full participant in practice once again. He is going to play. Lucas Kroll and Drew Sanders are out. Luke Wattenberg is questionable. J.K. Dobbins is out. Alex Forsythe, Troy Franklin, and J.L. Skinner are all questionable.
All right, Andy, the J.K. Dobbins thing, everyone was hoping, and, initially it was given to us as our Super Bowl is the realistic timeline. If Denver can get there, they're a victory away. But Dobbins in his first week back on the practice field, not enough there for him to be able to play with the foot sprain, mid-foot sprain, the Liz Frank thing that he is dealing with. So no J.K. Dobbins in this game. That's major. Spring mentioned Troy Franklin listed as questionable. The whispers out of the locker room are sure sounding like he's not going to go. They'll elevate Elijah Moore in that spot. But you do have the services of Pat Bryant, who Sandman predicted he'll be wearing the Guardian cap. I could see that being very realistic with 2 late-season concussions.
Yeah, and when we talked to Leggy, he did want to make it very clear that if it maybe weren't going to be a high of 19, that maybe the Dobbins call-up would have been a little more realistic. But I can imagine that they don't want to take any chances. Cold day, you want to get that thing warmed up and loose, and I don't know if anyone's going to be warmed up and loose all of Sunday.
No, it's going to be absolutely brutal out there. We're expecting perhaps temperatures in the teens, wind chills in the single digits, and maybe as low as below 0. So when you go into the game, certainly bundle. By the way, one of our lucky listeners is going to be going to the game. They're going to be winning a pair of tickets courtesy of Bud Light from us right here at number 38. You still got a few minutes. If If you're driving through downtown, we'll head right out to Rhino and come hang out with us here today at number 38. You still got a shot to win tickets to the AFC Championship game. Spring, let's talk about that Patriots injury report.
High five.
Yeah, linebacker Harold Landry is out for Sunday's game with a knee injury. Wide receiver Mac Hollins was a full participant in practice today as he tries to come off of IR from an abdomen injury. He is questionable to play against the Broncos. Hey, this is fun. Mike Vrabel was asked today about a player we have not heard of. His name is Darrell Taylor. So they signed him just about a week ago because he's a former Texan. And they signed him to their team to get the secrets on the Texans. Today, Mike Vrabel was asked about Darrell Taylor.
How has Darrell Taylor gotten acclimated so far?
Yeah, we released Darrell Taylor. We'll put that out here at 4 o'clock, so not very well.
Oh, wow. Wow, at the end. Holy cow, not very well.
Didn't go great.
Wow.
We got what we needed out of Darrell Taylor, and then we told him to scoot.
All right. Seriously, Spring, that's got to be a drop of the year right there. That was
not very well.
Man, the end of that kind of caught me there. I thought he was going to go, yeah, we would have told you guys and kind of be nice about it, but no, not very well.
Not very well.
Not very well.
That was like when Chad Brown asked if people would quit wasting everybody's time as CU had a pro day, and most of the guys that showed up were not going to be pros.
Darrell Taylor, you know that Vrabel was sitting there going, I can't believe I'm getting a bleeping Darrell Taylor question right now.
You're asking me, really? We're going this deep?
You're really asking me about this right now?
That's what Vrabel goes, I've had too much media availability this week if we're getting to the Darrell Taylor question.
He's looking over at his PR guy, just going like, how did we get here?
Yeah.
This is your fault. I hope you know.
Is this your guy? Who's he with?
Might as well let you know before we hit send on the press release.
Yeah.
We're cutting his ass.
He was terrible. Matter of fact, we didn't even give him any sweats. He's out. He didn't even get issued team gear. That's how bad this went.
Also, Vrabel didn't even try to sugarcoat it the slightest bit.
Yeah.
Not real good.
One more time, Spring. Let's just hear the whole thing because this is a gem of a find by you.
How has Darrell Taylor gotten acclimated so far?
Yeah, we released Darrell Taylor. We'll put that out here at 4 o'clock, so not very well.
He just, well.
You know the funniest part about the not very well is, Andy, we complain all the time that players and coaches don't actually answer the question that they're asked. You got to give it to Vrabel. He really did answer the question.
Oh, yeah.
Not very well.
He didn't take it out of anybody. Yeah, that guy sucks. He went Bob Barker, Happy Gilmore.
How's he acclimating? Not good.
He's
not very well.
We released him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, he didn't even make it to team meal. That's how he acclimated.
The release is sitting in my in my drafts folder. I just haven't hit send yet.
We hadn't even processed the contract, my guy.
Do you think it's possible that Darrell Taylor was driving away from the facility and like EEI or Sports Hub was playing the press conference and he heard that as he left?
Well, if he didn't hear it as he left, he's going to hear it before he gets goes to bed tonight. How about that?
Brutal.
Golly, heard you what Vrabel said about you?
Poor Darrell Taylor. Oh! All right, go ahead, Spring.
High five.
How about the NFC Championship game Sunday 4:30? We'll have it right here on Altitude Sports Radio. Seahawks 2.5-point home favorites against the Rams. For Seattle, Sam Darnold is off of the injury report. He's gonna start.
So the oblique is okay. Drew Lock will not get an opportunity. You know what's so funny is this it's championship week, right?
Yeah. If you're not heard.
With the Broncos in the AFC Championship game, with the Stidham factor and the amount of like my mental space that I've put into thinking about what that game is going to be like and talk hopefully semi-intelligently about it here on the air, I couldn't tell you a single thing about the NFC Championship game right now.
I'm with you.
I mean, I know the Rams. I know the Seahawks. I know the game is in Seattle. Okay? But, like, that game is so far off of my radar right now.
No, I'm with you because I do feel like I know that I think it was DMac and Scotty got a rematch Broncos-Seahawks. By the way, did you see, is it Oz? Who's the mentalist guy that shows up on all the Hard Knocks?
Oz the mentalist.
He predicted with Devontae Adams this year that it would be Rams-Broncos. I think that's what it's going to be.
Yeah.
And I think Stafford, I just remember, people tend to forget, the Rams were basically the team that cost Darnold his job with the Vikings, wasn't it? That he couldn't beat them at all? Mm-hmm. Like twice they faced off or something? He got killed in the playoffs and the regular season, and that's when they're like, no thanks. And I realized he found a way to get it done in the regular season this year. I don't know. You know, that's the problem with divisional matchups in the championship. We've already seen it twice this year.
Yeah.
And I know, look, I'm sure everybody in the West cares, but
by the way, we gave you the look-ahead lines before. Seattle -9.5, Rams -8.5 against the Broncos. So it sets up beautifully. You get to be a heavy dog. No one expects anything out of you.
Are you a little surprised by that, though? I would think that the higher spread would belong to the Rams. You're facing Matthew Stafford, who's done this before.
Yeah, but Seattle's a 2.5-point favorite against the Rams
I
this
get it,
week.
but they're home.
And they have the defense and – yeah, it's right now, by the power rankings, they are viewing Seattle as the best team in the NFL.
But if I were asking Nate Kreckman, savvy football guy, wouldn't you rather take your chances with Sam Darnold than Matthew Stafford in the game for it all?
It's pick your poison.
I'm with you because your guys got to face their defense.
Because now you start talking about Mike McDonald's defense.
I'm with you.
And
he's going to go walk into Memphis.
Also, they can run the hell out of the ball. Also, they got JSN. Also, Sam Darnold, while, not the explosive threat that Matthew Stafford is, he's not a stiff. So,
but he's got a bad oblique. Maybe go tap that a couple times.
Go tap his oblique.
Just a couple of helmets properly placed.
I guess I'm ignoring the tapping oblique factor.
I mean, it is. Look,
anyway, to answer your question,
Stafford's got a bad back.
I'm not surprised that Seattle would be a bigger favorite by a point. No. Go ahead, Spring.
Do you want that matchup?
That'd be fun. Yeah.
You want to relive your sad Vegas experience for the first time?
Yes. I need to do it again.
All right. Hey, play it one more time. I like that drop.
Which drop?
The high five.
Oh, that one?
High five.
There you go. Just for you.
Play Mike Vrabel one more time for me too. As long as you're long as you're taking requests.
Hey, pull out my Broncos. Anyway, go ahead.
Broncos. Okay. Hey, how about Phillip Rivers?
I'm not sure, Greg.
He's hilarious. And today,
saying I don't know my weight.
Today, Phillip Rivers interviewed for the Bills head coaching job.
They might as well.
Sure.
Terry Pagula already showed, I have no interest whatsoever in doing anything that has any common sense. I will make nothing but emotional decisions. Watching Josh Allen weep was enough of a reason for me to go and fire Sean McDermott. You might as well go hire Phil Rivers.
I guess. I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't. Look,
would Rivers be an NFL play caller?
He could, judging by what we saw in his
I think it would
stint with
here's the thing.
Indy.
If Phil was just if he got a budget to hire really good assistants, I don't think he should be an NFL play caller since he's never, called plays in the NFL before. I know he's played a lot of NFL football. I know he's audibled a lot, but it's a whole different task. If Rivers had a good staff around him,
he could be a Dan Campbell.
I don't think that it's got failure written all over it. It's not Jeff Saturday.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing for me, though. But this is Buffalo where you got to take advantage of a closing window, and that's a hell of a gamble with a guy you don't know what he's like as a coach.
No, it's a good point.
You know what I mean?
Although he was a state semifinalist in Alabama this year.
That's good.
Yeah, with his kid. What's his kid's name? Gunner.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get Sandman the job then? Does he get an interview with Buffalo? He was also a state semifinalist in high school.
That is true.
So let's give the guy a shot.
And I believe Gunner is his middle name.
Sanford?
Yeah.
Mike Gunner Sanford?
I believe it is.
Could be. Could be.
I think I've read that Wikipedia page enough.
But I'm just saying, like that kind of hire to me is more the Raider hire, is more the Cleveland hire, the the team that's not trying to desperately take advantage of a closing window, every year that Josh Allen gets older, the window closes a little more.
I'm not sure Terry Pegula's that far off of Mark Davis based on what I've seen this week.
It's been a weird week out there.
And finally, Spring.
High five. Hey, the Cowboys have a new defensive coordinator replacing Matt Eberflus. It will be Christian Parker, who just turned 34 years old. Most recently, the passing game coordinator and defensive backs coach for the Eagles. He was the Broncos defensive backs coach from 21 to 23.
Who's coach?
The Broncos!
I just didn't know which one he'd go with.
He's got to be better than Flu, so that's
can't be any worse.
There's my analysis right there. Eberflus, not real good. So exactly, nothing but improvement right there. We have got your Broncos Patriots AFC Championship drinking game when we come back. It's a Bud Light Football Friday live at number 38 on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. We're going to announce the winner of the AFC Championship tickets on a Bud Light Football Friday coming up in a few minutes here at number 38. Great place to watch the game coming up on Sunday if you were so inclined, or if you want to hang out with Andy and Sandman, go over to Stoney's on Lincoln. What time are you guys hitting the air on?
10 to noon.
10 to noon.
And then the Westwood 1 pregame, I should say, will take over noon to 1.
Okay.
Then we have kickoff. Then after the game, Nate Kreckman
is not doing any programming between the games because we found out I would be on the air for like 5 minutes.
Oh. Well, I've done that show. You know what you do.
The 5-minute show?
I've done the 5-minute show. I used to do a show at a different bar downtown after Rockies games.
Yeah.
And in one of their famous 9,000 pitcher outings, I got to be on for 5 minutes, so I had them string my headsets behind the bar and actually bartended for people as I did 5 minutes of live radio on KOA. And I still don't think the bosses know that I did that.
It's a classy move, though.
Yeah, poured a few drinks.
Did you take tips?
Nah, I only had one couple sitting there going, what is going on? Why is this guy with the headset all in our business? I think they were trying to get to know each other. And I'm like, hey, radio guy here. What can I get you to drink?
Well, hey, speaking of radio guy, let's get into your Broncos-Patriots drinking game right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. You want to have a couple of drinks during the game. Doesn't have to be of the libation variety. You can have whatever you choose, but play along at home. We give you the props, and then you take a drink if you should see that during the game. Drinking game props time. Here we go. Let's start with this one, Andy. Any mention of the cold weather?
Oh, yeah.
Cold weather during the broadcast, whether in relation to the players struggling, whether simply in relation to the conditions as they show the frigid fans out there at Mile High. You're going to want to go ahead and drink because we are anticipating the possibility of this being the coldest game in Denver since the 2012 divisional round loss to the Baltimore Ravens.
And I would add, if they compare it to the weather from just a week ago, have another drink.
Yes.
Because, again, this is the same crew that called the game a week ago.
And it was chilly, but it wasn't like it's going to be on Sunday. Should we get a false start on the Broncos in this game? Drink.
All right.
Operation has a possibility of hiccup with a backup quarterback in there.
It's a good call. You're right.
Something to watch out for. Now, of course, also drink if there is a false start on the Patriots, a second-year quarterback in his first road playoff game. It's going to be deafening in that place. They've been trying to work on silent counts in New England, but they played their last 2 games at home. So really, just drink at a false start in this game.
I like it both ways.
Mm-hmm. If there is holding called on Patriots rookie left tackle Will Campbell, you should drink.
Nice.
But also, if Nantz and/or Romo mention that Campbell has short arms, that is also a reason to drink in this game.
And if he's holding because of the short arms, finish the drink.
Short
Put
arm
it all
hold.
together.
The old short arm hold. Let's get some Drake May props going on here for you, Andy. If there is a Drake May fumble, he has fumbled 6 times in the postseason, 3 of them lost by New England. A Drake May fumble you have to drink.
I don't even like Drake.
Drake May scramble. That's not a breakfast dish in Massachusetts. Listen to this. 61 scrambles this year from Drake May. That was the most in the NFL.
Really?
6.9 yards per carry. Nice. On scrambles, he had 2 tutties. A Drake May scramble is reason to drink.
I hate the Drake!
If he scrambles for 7 yards, I hate the Drake too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that pass rush, I think, is going to get home a few times with this New England offensive line. So he could very well be on the move. Any shots of Bo Nix in the owner's suite, you have to drink. But as Andy mentioned earlier, if we see any changes in the regular assigned seating inside the Broncos owner's suite, which typically goes left to right, Condi, Greg, Carey.
And then if Senior Walton's there. What's his first name?
Rob.
Rob Walton's there. He's always next to his daughter in the far right.
Yes. So keep an eye on that.
Because Bo's going to be in there.
Will Bo Nix
screw up the seating chart? Will he take one of the middle seats and then it's all off kilter?
I bet you I could see Bo staying on the crutches. Standing up top.
A level up.
He'll be pacing around in his crutches.
Yeah.
He's gonna be a wreck during this game.
Is Izzy in there with him?
I would think so. Yeah.
Or do you think she?
I would assume so.
Does she want a taste of watching the game with her husband? She may not.
Might not be that good of a time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. If the broadcast mentions that Josh McDaniels is the former head coach of the Broncos, you have to drink.
And it's a pretty good drink. That I don't know if they'll pull that. They probably will. But it has been it's been 16 years since he last coached here.
I think Nantz will give it passing mention.
I think you're probably right because he's a pro.
Yes. He always works in those angles. All right, let's dive into Nantz and Romo in particular. Jim Nantz, if he yells Broncos.
The Broncos!
Or if he goes with the more complete Denver Broncos. You have to drink.
The Denver Broncos!
Different page. Sorry, Spring. If Jim Nantz misremembers the name of the Broncos defensive coordinator, you have to drink.
Vance Joseph, I should say.
Yeah, please
you should say.
Please do.
As always, consume beverages when Tony Romo starts making weird noises.
Never touched the ground. That's a catch.
My favorite is when he just starts talking again.
Shut up.
He's just had enough.
Shut
I love
up.
it when Nancy, they didn't touch it. That's not a catch.
Yep.
Please talk about that.
All right. So Nantz and Romo on the call this week. Hey, Andy, two of the best return men in the league in this game, and Marvin Mims and Marcus Jones. If we get a punt return touchdown, that's enough reason to take a schwill. Drink on a punt return touchdown. How massive would a special teams tutty be in this game for the Broncos?
Huge. We used to monitor the Rockies. I swear Wayne Hagan did it to be funny. Jeff Kingery's go-to rhetorical question was, "How big was that?" And Wayne just started finally going, "Huge." I'm not even sure Jeff Kingery locked in his play-by-play state, as you guys tend to do sometimes, realized Wayne was answering. Huge.
It is the dumbest rhetorical
really
question. When have you ever, by the way, asked an athlete, like, how big was that play in the third quarter? And they were just like, didn't matter that much.
Nah, it would. How big was that score? It didn't matter.
No.
Didn't affect it.
No,
you
I
lost,
don't.
right?
Did we get 7 points for that? I don't even remember. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and yet we all do it. Huge.
Huge.
This is huge, Jim.
Nicely done. If CBS gives us any old footage of Manning versus Brady, that's a drink.
Feels almost automatic.
Guaranteed. That one's guaranteed. That's more automatic than any Ski Hill B-roll this week. I don't even know if they'll go to it in an AFC Championship
it's so
setting.
cold up there. I don't know if they'll want to.
Yeah. If Sean Payton, this is kind of I don't know about this one. If Sean Payton has a sideline spat with Jarrett Stidham.
Nice.
Doesn't feel terribly likely. I think Sean's going to more wrap his arms around his backup quarterback this week.
Now hold on. There was in the two-game stint he had, he did yell at Sean.
That's true.
They caught them. Remember that? I can't remember which game it was, but he did get a little lippy with Sean.
Also, didn't Stiddy reveal to us, it was like last summer, that Sean let him stay at his place in
down
Cabo?
At Cancun.
Yeah, that's what it was? Okay.
Or Cabo. Either way, I don't know, Mexico somewhere.
Yeah, he was on a golf trip or whatever.
Yeah, rich guy destination.
Sean was like, hey, why don't you stay at my place?
You want to stay at the house, see how sweet it is?
That's when we knew, Stiddy's getting re-signed here. Yeah, they're bros. They got the thing going on right now.
But what did he find?
Did he go through the drawers?
Yeah. The medicine cabinet?
What kind of stuff is
What
Sean
is this,
getting
topical?
Fungus. Anyway, if we get a Stiddy tutty, passing or running, that is a time to drink.
Stick 'em.
Andy, can the Broncos win the AFC Championship game without an offensive touchdown?
I did. I almost went for a joke score with PhD of 12, 15, 10.
I mean, I did
where
with
it was
4-3.
all field goals.
But yeah, what if it's like one of those like 16-14 games and you get the pick six from Jaquan McMillan?
Yeah. Well, what about this? What if it's you just said the number 16.
Yeah.
Just to harken back to when he actually was getting. Didn't he score 16 too? But this time 16's positive because they win.
He did.
Yeah.
But wait, did he score 16 in the game they won?
Probably, because remember, there was a time where all they did was score 16 points.
Yeah.
That's just it. That's all they could get.
It's a very common Broncos. I'm trying to think in the 2023. Hold on, I'm pulling up the game log right now.
The last two games.
2023. Yes, his victory was 16-9 over the Chargers. His loss was 27-14 at Raiders.
Well, yep.
So Stiddy has a dub
with 16 points.
With 16, although they did score an offensive touchdown in that game, which I believe was a touchdown thrown to Lil Jordan Humphrey.
Lil Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Now I remember seeing the highlight now.
54 yards.
Yeah.
Stiddy's he's got the shot plays in him. I think he can do it. Lil Jordan Humphrey. Yeah, thank you.
The Stiddy.
Lil Jordan Humphrey touchdown, finish your drink.
TD.
And I'm not calling Lil Jordan Humphrey drop. I don't want to put that out into the universe.
Yeah, no, you can drink if it happens, but that won't be official.
If Jarrett Stidham takes a sack, career 8.8% sack rate. That's a lot higher than Bo Nix's. That's more than double Bo Nix's career sack rate you have to drink.
Jarrett, or Stiddy as we know him now.
Thank you, Jim.
That was Jim this morning.
Yeah.
The guys.
If Jarrett Stidham scrambles for a first down, you have to drink. If Cortland Sutton has a first down catch,
drink.
Should we just put in there like Cortland Sutton catch quarters 1 through 3?
Yes.
He didn't have a catch until, inside 4 minutes to go last week?
It took him a minute last week, man.
R.J. Harvey, catch out of the backfield, drink. This one's going to be heavy. You're going to be drinking a lot. I got R.J. Harvey catching 5 passes minimum in this game.
Should you get you some Little King's malt liquor for some of this, or an Old E? Wasn't that a malt liquor too?
A Mickey's?
A Mickey's,
if you will.
For the trashy ones you don't want to have to get done.
Old E made for the best brass monkey, though. I don't know what it was. The combination of Old E and orange juice was absolutely delicious. Nick Bonito sack, that's a drink, but a Nick Bonito strip sack is 2 drinks. 3 forced fumbles the last 2 weeks out of Nick Bonito. I called before a Jaquan McMillan pick 6. Put that into the drinking game. Defensive pass interference on Carlton Davis of the Patriots or Riley Moss. That's a drinking situation.
Pass interference. Defense number 21. Ball's placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
By the way, it'll sound exactly like that.
Yeah.
That'll be Hardy Booze.
I'm drunk.
And then finally,
let's hope not.
Due to Hardy Booze. And finally, when the Lamar Hunt Trophy is handed to Greg Penner, finish your drink and then shotgun another one because the Broncos are going to the Super Bowl.
Because you're going to the Super Bowl.
The Broncos!
That's right. That's right, Jim Nantz. There you go. That's your Broncos Patriots.
Now hold on.
Game.
I got another question for you.
Okay.
All right. When the trophy starts getting, now they don't worry about that quite as much, but who touches it first? Like who do they?
I think Penner.
Penner to Peyton, but then who's the player? Because it would have been Bo Nix, I think.
Yeah, great question. Garrett Bowles? Longest tenured Bronco?
That would be quite
right.
That would be quite the theater.
That would fit well.
It would.
Yeah.
And yet I think it'd be a McGlinchey, a Singleton. Do you let Singleton do it because of the fight against cancer while he's been playing, or Surtain maybe?
I mean, again, I'm thinking, and maybe hockey's influencing me. The handing of the cup to Eric Johnson. That's kind of the Raymond Borg.
Well,
I'm kind of thinking in that vein.
Do we do an MVP for this one? I can't even remember.
Is there like an AFC Championship MVP?
I don't think there is. But if there was, that player would be most close to grab the trophy.
And we'll give him a hearty smack on the rear coming up on Monday. That's right. Game
what if
predictions.
Condoleezza sweeps in and just takes it?
Condi. Hand me that thing.
This one's for my dad.
That would be an upset. That's Condi's plus 80,000 to get the Lamar Hunt Trophy first. That one would pay substantially. Bud Light Football Friday live at number 38. We'll get you our official predictions on the game when we come back on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Dudes, it's Nate Kreckman for my friends over at Roller Auction. The February 2026 Government Fleet Vehicles and Equipment Auction is going to open up coming up on February the 5th. If you have perused automobile prices of late, you know they are absolutely out of control. This is a great opportunity for you to get a fantastic deal on a well-maintained used city or county vehicle from our friends over at Roller Auction. The selection is always massive. SUVs, sedans, pickup trucks, utility trucks, plow trucks, and so much more is available every time they do these government fleet vehicles and equipment auction. For almost 50 years, Roller Auction has been the place to find these well-maintained used vehicles at fantastic prices. Best public online auction for you is courtesy of our friends at Roller Auction. And before we get to that, make sure you sign up to bid at roller.bid/altitude. That's roller.bid/altitude. Sign up right there because you will be entered to win tickets February 11th, Nuggets Grizzlies, catered suite. You could be there. You just got to sign up to bid and get on the email list with our friends at roller.bid/altitude. Did big voice guy right there, did he Jim Nantz when he said Broncos a little bit?
Broncos!
I thought I heard that.
Well,
The Broncos!
We could ship it off to him. I wonder, did they? See, now I got to know. I'm sure they didn't, but the morning guys should have played the Bronco cut for Jim Nantz. Morning guys should have told Jim Nantz he won an award he didn't care about.
So Jim Nantz disrupted his burnt toast for breakfast this morning to talk to Vic?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Now, maybe it was pre-taped.
All right.
After the toast.
Okay.
Bronco Nation.
Thank you very much. Was that today? Did he drop a Bronco Nation today?
That was today.
Fantastic.
Bronco
All right.
Nation.
All right.
Anything else you want to give
Broncos
us
Nation.
there? Well,
Bronco land.
Jim Nantz is now, once again, Jim Nantz is back on the drop menu. My
Did he-
goodness. It's a double dipper route tonight. We got a pregame coverage of the Avs and the Nuggets, powered by Ramos Law, Avalanche, and Philadelphia at 7 o'clock. And then the Nuggets game's at 7:30 tonight. It's an Amazon game tonight, Andy. The Nuggets are in Milwaukee to take on the Bucks.
Do we have any idea who's playing? I know Marlowe and Hastings were kind of speculating at the end of last night's game because, again, big minutes for a lot of people. Does anybody go tonight? Now, Big Valanciunas, Jonas, fouled out, so he's probably got some minutes left in him, right? Or got close to it.
Earlier today from Katie, AG is listed as probable. Jamal, Valanciunas, and P. Watt are both questionable.
Interesting.
This could be a...
Yeah, you guys can have this one. We got ours last night.
We got last night.
Well,
we're shorthanded. We're not winning on
and
the
it's
second
the third
night.
game in 4 nights again.
Yeah.
Like, again, we lock in on the back-to-backs, but this is now 3 games, 3 cities in 4 nights.
In all seriousness, if Adam Silver just went to the Players Association and was just like, I'm going to get rid of back-to-backs, you're just going to play every other night. That's going to be you just play every other night for whatever, for 6 months of a season.
Yeah.
And I guarantee, I bet you the players would be like, sweet.
Yeah, let's do it.
They would know exactly what to expect. You know, they would know exactly what to expect, but just do away with the back-to-backs because everybody hates them. And it leads to a subpar product. The NBA could do themselves a favor and just get rid of back-to-backs. My goodness. Anyway, Nuggets and Bucks tonight, and the Avs take on the Philadelphia Flyers. All right, Andy, it is time for official predictions. I got a couple that I'm looking for out of you. First off, give me a guaranteed Bronco touchdown in this game. Who's scoring a touchdown for the Broncos in this game?
You know, I shouldn't do this.
All right.
But my loins tell me Evan Ingram finally shows up tomorrow, and I think he catches what would be his first tutty of the year. Look, I just think there's something about backup quarterbacks and tight ends being the safety blanket, okay? I'm not screwing around this segment. We have had a lot of fun with the predictions. I legitimately think Evan Ingram is probably going to be more noticeable than he's been all year because I do think that most quarterbacks prefer the tight end as that safety kind of target, if you will, and I could see Stidham hitting Evan Ingram in the end zone for one. Or maybe it's one of where, you get him at the 2 and he runs it in or whatever. But I think Evan Ingram finally gets a tutty tomorrow.
Ingram at plus 525.
Because I don't think the Patriots are letting Sutton have one, frankly.
Okay. Along those lines, I'm going to take Marvin Mims.
Okay,
but
that's
a
good one.
But I'm looking for deep shot. That's what I'm looking here for. And look, I think New England is going to play a lot of man. And I think if Marvin Mims can get behind Carlton Davis, boom. I think you got a touchdown right there. Davis, I know, has been really good in the postseason, but he doesn't have the greatest high-end speed. I could see if the Broncos could isolate that matchup, you attack that and steady Aaron one out. I'm going to take Marvin Mims at plus 390 for my touchdown score. Andy, who on the Broncos defense is going to score a touchdown in this game? Stumped him.
Well, I don't know if they're going to throw enough at PS2 for it to happen. I'm going to say Nick Bonito. Nick Bonito's been causing turnovers. I think he's going to scoop and score it.
All right.
I probably should go with someone else to pick up the scoop and score, but I just think Nick Bonito has been a huge part of the turnover resurgence for this team.
All right. I think Drake May is going to be playing a lot of quick game, trying to get the ball out of his hands quickly. I'm going to take Jaquan McMillan to jump a route.
Interesting. Okay.
I'm looking at a pick 6 out of Jaquan McMillan, the hero from a week ago in the divisional round. I got Jaquan McMillan, pick 6 in this game, and we wrap it up with this, Andy. Final score, AFC Championship game. Broncos, Patriots. Denver, a 4-point home dog on Sunday against Drake May, Mike Vrabel, Josh McDaniels, and New England. Who's going to Santa Clara in 2 weeks?
Okay, I'm taking a page out of the 2015 script, but I'm going to go 17-13 Broncos. And I think they're going to score early. I think they're going to have to hold on in the end. I think it's going to be a white-knuckle game. I think the Patriots, like they did back in 2015, may have the ball at the end, and a Bronco fourth down hold sends them to the AFC Championship or to the Super Bowl, and history repeats itself. I hope it's not a two. Remember, for those that forget, it was a 2-point conversion the Broncos had to stop, and then they had to recover the onside kick to salt the game away in 2015. But I think Stiddy gets a couple in the first half. I think they had a third quarter or fourth quarter field goal, but I think it's 17-13 at the end of the day. I think the cold weather affects both teams, and I don't think we're in for a very high-scoring affair.
17-13. Andy likes the Broncos. Look, I predicted this a week ago. It did not come to be. I'm going to stay right here with it. Rookie Andy Borregales is going to step up, put toe to leather from 44 yards out to win the game for New England, and he's going to doink that sucker off the right upright. Broncos 24, Patriots 22.
Ooh.
24
spicy
to 22. Sean Payton takes the Broncos to the Super Bowl, where they will play the Seattle Seahawks.
See, I got them playing the Rams. I think it's Broncos-Rams.
Okay. There it is, everybody. You heard it here first, because nobody else in town is predicting the Broncos will win. Everybody else is on New England. K&L, Kreckman and Lindahl, we're the Broncos show. So there you go, everybody. That's going to do it for us this afternoon. I think literally everybody on our station picked the Broncos, by the way.
We did, which makes me a little fearful we're all too confident. But who cares? Who's going to be the downer now? It's one game away.
Exactly.
You don't want to go to the Santa Clara Bennigan's again.
You can all make
Party
fun of
all
us
night.
for being homers coming up on Monday.
Fine. So what?
We'll take it.
Game's in Denver, pal.
That's right. Listen to it. Sunday at 1 o'clock right here on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5. Andy and Sandman will be live at Stoney's from 10 to noon on the pregame coverage. What are you doing for postgame, Andy, on Sunday?
Postgame, I'll be on TV. I'll be at the TV studio on Altitude for the Mile High Postgame Live show. And then we got some guys. We got DMac, we got Vic, we got Sandman out at the stadium. By the way, I believe the Broncos in AFC Championships are undefeated the same weekend the Mammoth play at home.
I can't fact check you on that.
Don't Google it. But I think they are.
Works
and
for me.
We got the Mammoth home tomorrow.
Avs and Nuggets, they'll be in action all weekend long as well. Avs and Flyers tonight. Nuggets in Milwaukee. Thanks again to Jeff Legwell. Thanks to Ryan Radke. He was on the show today, and he was great. Thanks to Mike Sanford, who stopped by and hung out. Thanks to our wonderful engineer, Cole Smith, the promotions crew, and Bud Light. Everybody doing great
Bud
work
Light.
for us down here. Bud Light Football Friday here at number 38. It has been a blast. We are back with you on Monday.